player that just seems to make it to Worlds no matter what. Once again, now on a new team, on Revelation, making it to Worlds here. And the big question mark is, can they take down a team like Luminosity? Can they take down what many consider to be the best team in the world right now? If they were able to do that here at NAIC, they would be making the biggest statement in Unite.
Absolute shockwaves would be sent specifically through the NA scene, but that is something that NA specifically has, or I guess I should say Revelation has an advantage in right now, because NA historically plays NA incredibly close. So if there's anything they can pin their hopes on, is their experience with LG, just because they exist in the same ecosystem. Now, let's take a look at what you get if you're hanging out with us today.
That's right. You get a special sticker by entering the gift code NAIC2025 that you can adorn your trainer card with. And, of course, just for watching, you can unlock that Mew Platinum emblem and more rewards for all of our games this weekend. Championship Sunday is going to be amazing. TCG, Go, VGC, and, of course, we're starting off here with Unite.
And if you take a look here, I'm sure you can get those cards in a game that I think is TCG Live. Pokemon TCG Live, use nice 25 Destined Rivals, a nice and easy thing to punch in. I'm keyboard deficient, so I'd have a lot of problems getting this done for myself, but I'm sure you at home are not, and you can get that for yourself.
Obviously, you can also get Wolfie's Incineroar, and I don't know how Wolfie feels. I'm not even sure how this promotion works. I'm excited for Wolfie, but I don't know if this is a slight to him at all.
Based on the interactions I see online within the communities, I feel like it's a combination of both. It's like, we respect you, but also a little dig.
Yeah, we respect you, but a little dig. I feel like that's how production treats us. They respect us, but a little dig at us all the time.
I think they do not respect us at all. I honestly wouldn't. We're responsible for opening the show, and we absolutely just kick this thing off with Calamity. But that is kind of Unite's style. And why would we switch up now?
It is an action-packed Calamity out there on Thea Sky Ruins.
We're just trying to bring that to you at home from the spots that we're in.
Yeah, it's going to be an amazing battle between these two squads. And again, I know being on the main channel here for Pokemon, there are going to be a lot of you who have not seen a Unite game before. So this is going to be pretty intense, pretty wild. 5 versus 5 action on Thea Sky Ruins, as you are going to see these players pilot some of the most exciting Pokemon in the franchise.
Hey, let's get it going then. No more delays. Let's kick off our grand finals for Pokemon Unite in the final stretch at NAIC. Let's get it!
All right, what's up, NAIC? We have an amazing grand finals all set for you. 2 incredible teams are beginning coming out on stage in just a moment. Loved my predictions, by the way. I'm really happy that all the commentators really liked it too.
Oh yeah, they would never make fun of you.
No,
never. Not once.
Exactly. So in a few short moments, these players are going to be coming out on stage and getting set up for what is sure to be an amazing grand finals. We have international champions, we have NAIC champions, we have world champions. So no matter what, this is going to be an amazing grand finals of Pokemon Unite.
That's right, we got 2 members of TTV representing their individual teams. We've got a great crowd out here this early in the morning. Yeah. Shout outs to every single one of you. I'm not awake yet, to be 100% honest.
Yeah, I'm so pumped with the energy that we are already receiving here on Championship Sunday. It's just what Unite brings to the table. It's Calamity, like Dupesnack said, but it's also energy too, yeah.
Oh, it is, it is. And honestly, I'm so excited for the teams that we've got. And we, of course, have a little special set of walkouts, as I believe we're ready.
A Strainer just subscribed.
Please let me know if you want a sticky
I got
note.
alert, but happy Naic.
Good
Glow,
morning.
wow.
These players. Let's start with our dueling attackers, Kyrios and Oblivion.
And coming up next, oh, the crowd, you hear that? That's a lot of cheering. Coming up next, the immovable object versus the immovable object, Slash and Pika Diff.
And we go to our kings of the Central area, Trainer and Celeste.
And the masters of the EXP share, Otter and Dispenza.
And last but certainly not least, our Hyperflexes, Overlord and Lunier.
Yeah, let's go.
Buckle up.
All right, now that we got our teams all set on stage, we are going to invite two players up here to have a few words before our match. Let's get Celeste. Let's get Otter.
Hello, gentlemen. Welcome to the stage. Well earned that you're here. I believe we're going to be starting off with questions over here to Celeste.
Yeah, all right, we've done these a few times, but of course, this is a very fun matchup. Former teammates battling here on stage. Of course, this is going to be an exciting matchup. Your team's done a whole lot of prep. You've had an amazing run so far to make it to the grand finals. A lot of MVP performances from a lot of different players. But who on your team is going to need to clutch up if you're going to be able to take down LG?
I think a lot of it rests on Pika and his engages. So as long as Pika does what he's been doing, I have no...
Good morning, chat. Hi.
Look alive, Pika Dip.
It's too early. It's like too early. I should not be awake right now, you know? But how's it going, everybody? Hope you're all doing well. We are live for NAIC Championship Sunday. I'm stoked. I am not prepared for the day because I've got like normally for like a long like full day stream like this, I usually like stock up on like granola bars and like stuff like that. I've got nothing today, so we're kind of winging it a little bit. You know, I guess we're gonna have to just like, I don't know, maybe hope. I know obviously I'm gonna eat later. I was gonna say maybe hope I don't get hungry. No, I will eat later, but I'll have to figure that out as we go along, because as of right now, I'm not prepared for that, you know? But good morning, hope y'all doing well. We are live for Naic Costream. I believe I got everything I need to get set up, I think, pretty sure. But good morning, we got Twitch drops enabled. All you need to do is hang out for a bit to watch the Twitch drops. I need to make a command for that, but I'm kind of gonna like peek at somebody else's and kind of see what they're saying, because I'm a little bit not really sure what's going on. They should just be working though. I'm pretty sure you just hang out and stream. I haven't heard any complaints about them this year, so very cool, very exciting. But yeah, hope y'all doing well. The Unite Championships are just about to begin, so I'm excited to watch them. We got Luminosity versus Revel. Oh, jeez, I'm so sorry. I can't read the whole name. I can't read the whole name right now. I don't know. But yeah, we should be live all day. I'm pretty sure the championships for Unite, TCG, and then the 3 divisions of VGC, I'm pretty sure Go is already over. But let me go ahead and also, I guess I can go ahead and find like the schedule and everything, so that way we have all that ready for when people are questioning it. So let me, I guess while we're watching, we can go ahead and sort of get the rest of it set up. We'll be live all day, so I'm not really in any kind of rush to make sure everything's ready right away, considering I just woke up. So we'll over the day we'll add stuff to the stream, and you know, we'll make it a thing. But yeah, I'll be live all day, so if y'all want to hang out here and vibe and relax and watch some Pokemon with me, I'll be live doing that. Probably until I think it's 8 p.m. I think is when it ends, so roughly in like 10 hours, I guess, is how long we're gonna be live today. So yeah, if you want to hang out, watch for a little bit, we can do that. We got Twitch drops enabled. I don't know if that like pops up for y'all. I'll have to see if I can find a way to see what the stream looks like from like a viewer's POV. I wish there was a way to like view that. I guess because you can kind of go to your Twitch, but it doesn't like give you the same like Twitch drop option, I'm pretty sure. I think so. How did pod go? Wait, how'd you know I was on it? How did you know? Who said? It was good. I think it went well. I think I fixed my microphone problems. So that's good. That's good to know. Yeah, sorry, I'm checking. You know things? What the heck, D-Berg? Hold on. I don't even know things. Even I don't know anything. What the heck? Why is my Twitch stream not loading for me? Why is it just... Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. No, I think it went well. I think it went well. Obviously, I won't spoil it, but I feel like I fixed my microphone problem compared to last episode, because... Jeez. But, no, I think it went pretty good. Some good combos in there. I feel like I tried to talk a little bit more. Oh, Steve mentioned it last night on stream. I tried to talk a little bit more this time than I did because I don't know, I get nervous. I got nervous, you know, so I didn't want to, like, I don't know. But yeah, I know, I think it went well. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and swap on over to the stream so we can watch. Hopefully it actually pulls up the right. Yes, it does. Cool. I wasn't sure if it was gonna be the right screen. And then during like intermission and stuff, we could play some Pokemon, do some shiny hunting or something. Maybe play some, I guess, I don't know, probably Pokemon. I was gonna say maybe Mario Kart, but Pokemon probably fits the vibe a little bit more, right? A little bit more. I'll have to see where my camera kind of fits and where everything, you know, lays and whatnot, but I have to disappear for the bit when the landscaper show. Hey, no worries, D-Berg. Take it easy. Get some good, well, I was gonna say get some good rest, but that's not the right, it's morning today, so. Have a good rest of your day, when they appear. Don't leave yet. You have to stick around for a bit longer. You gotta stick around. Let me make sure. I was kind of like late to setting everything up, so I want to make sure I got everything posted right. I posted it on Twitter. I posted it on Instagram. Maybe I did. I thought I did, but I'm not seeing it. Oh no, it's right here. Instagram, and then Blue Sky, and then I don't know about if Discord went up or not, but I believe it did. Or if not, it will shortly, hopefully. Oh yeah, there it is. 10:17 a.m. Oh, and then I got to tweet out that we're live for it. Reply. Live. Alright, so what's going on? We got Luminosity versus Revelation. They're locking in their teams right now. I gotta see. Do we see a cram today? Probably not, right? I did get to see like one of the, I saw like a clip from one of the matches. The reason I didn't co-stream the last 2 days, I was at work, so I couldn't, didn't have enough like prep time to call off and be ready for that. That being said, though, I did get to watch a couple clips from this event so far. It seems pretty good. I feel like a lot of the people that... Okay, this is maybe a good thing. A lot of the people I recognize and would have actively rooted for, gone. They got kicked. They're already booted. So I don't really know who we're going to root for today. I don't really know who we're rooting for. That being said, for Unite, I'm rooting for Luminosity. I got a chance to meet them last year at NAIC. So I'm excited to see what they're up to. I'm excited. But yeah, Leafeon's also popular. Buzz, Garchomp, Mew have been picked a lot. Dang. I feel like, Garchomp, like, makes sense. I was seeing, the Comfey, I feel like, is a little bit surprising. When the pick rate's only 11%. Dang, look at the pick rate on Charizard's 2%? Why is nobody picking Charizard? Not surprised to see the Inteleon ban. Dang, wait, is that 44% play rate up there for 61% for Suicune? What the heck? Why is more than half? Wait, that can't be what that means, right? There's no way. That's such a big... Is Suicune not good this time around?
The idea behind it not only would be to isolate a Pokemon like Zoroark that has the Comfey on it, again, 2 for 1 in that moment, but also reduce the heal.
Yeah, Suicune's a buster. Oh shoot, I can't type. No, you're good. It's listen, I'll give you it's early in the day. It's early. At night, you get the excuse of it being too late, and you're like, oh, I'm tired. In the morning, you get that same excuse. Once it hits like 3 p.m., 4 p.m., you're kind of like, oh, you should be awake, you know?
Maverick specifically.
I say this every time. I love that they bring their plushies. I love when competitors bring their little special plushie with them.
Something we've seen before, despite the fact that Charizard is not.
Here we go. We are getting ready for our brawl here on Thea Sky Ruins as our players are loading in our first game here of our grand finals at NAIC. As you are
Well, I'm getting my Discord notification posted up right now.
Luminosity Gaming, your purple team.
Luminosity, here we go.
These are your best of 5 grand finals.
Going straight into the bottom path is Curious, the bot path attacker here.
I'm pretty sure they play them like, because I remember for when we were doing our Worlds co-stream, we would like jump between different streams. I'm pretty sure today for the championships, they're all just like consecutive. So I don't think we'll have to like jump between anything, right? I don't think so. Pretty sure at least. Also, I need to fix the, I noticed like the screen's a little bit off-centered. So let me fix that really quick in just a moment.
Overlord being chased out by the Gibble right there as they are looking to get Otter away from some of these wild Pokemon as well.
Do I gotta like tweet anything or like post? I'll just post a little selfie. I'll just post a little selfie.
A stage 2 Pokemon evolution.
Wait, did I delete that one? Oh no, it's right here.
Very well early game.
Now we saw Zoroark actually appear in the top path for a moment here, but it looks like they're running through the center, possibly looking to catch Leafeon if they move through this central area here. Now we have a fight.
I forgot to add everybody. Oh no, and I goofed. Oh, I goofed. I messed up there with that one. I messed up. I didn't know it was gonna send. I wasn't ready for it to send.
Slow Smoke is down. They're trying to pin some of the players of LG so they can get a knockout. Overlord pivoting up top, and they're easy KO there for the
Alright, now I think we're good. Huge, now we're good. I don't know if that actually pinged because it was a late post, but whatever. Alright, Discord's good. I guess I'll post it on my channel on Instagram. I don't know. Do people do that? Probably not, but nah, I won't do that. I won't do that. Let me know how the audio is, by the way. Let me know if I need to turn them up or if they're good. Let me know.
Now, everybody's squaring up here because at 8 minutes, we're going to get another crop of Swablu.
I think we're good. I think we got everything set up. But I got my NAIC shirt on from last year. I got my NAIC cup. I'm ready to go.
Heading down towards this fight, Pika Diff jumps in looking for a KO. Curious goes down.
Now we're going straight. Another Slow Smoke use. Celestial's trying to get a target. Heavy slam by Pika Diff on the eject button. Trainer is able to pick up the KO, and now they're going to.
So what's the there was a team that I saw, T3, I think their name was. I'm pretty new to the Unite teams. I know Luminosity from like other things, so the other teams I'm not fully like confident on exactly who they are because I don't watch a lot of Unite competitive anymore. But there was a team called like T3. I was kind of rooting for them to win. But I think they got knocked out yesterday. Alright, that should be better. That should be better. But let me know how the audio sounds. Hopefully it sounds pretty good. It should. And I think for the purpose of this, I think my camera's in an okay spot. I think. I could have, you know what, I'll have to remind myself to like get like a layout made for like co-streams because I feel like we do them and I never really know where to put my camera because it always covers something. Always covering something. Oh, excuse me.
Impressive stuff from one of the best defender.
But yeah, since we'll be live all day, I'll probably be like bouncing in and out every once in a while. I'll have to like do some like, I'll have to like throw laundry in or whatnot. Hey, good morning, Buff Bug. Hello. Hello, hi. Chat, let me know if the Twitch drops are working. They should be, but let me know. There's not really a way for me to tell on my end, so. Wait, chat, have y'all played, if you have the Switch 2, have you tried Unite on it yet? It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. So apparently I learned that the competitors, like the ones you see on stream, are apparently using Switch 2s, which is the right choice. There was like I don't know if it was drama per se, but there was like some conversation about the fact that competitors had to use a regular Switch. They weren't able to bring a Switch 2 if they had one. And I understand the reasoning for that, absolutely. But I'm glad to see they did opt for the Switch 2 for the live stream games, because it just makes them look better, right? So I'm glad that they decided for that. Which then means that for Worlds, they'll probably all be using Switch 2s. Or at least for the streams, which is nice. So what are we looking at right now? It looks like... Oh, dang. Okay, so it seems like Revelations lost 2 of their barriers already. Which is not good to see. We don't want to be seeing that. I feel like it's... Well, no, it's been 5 minutes so far. I was going to say, never mind. Never mind. Also, yeah, like I said, I want to be setting stuff up while we stream. So if I'm kind of like a little distracted, that's what I'm up to. I'm trying to set some things up. Wow, we get ready, and then once everything's all ready to go, we'll be locked into the freaking matches. We'll be locked the heck in.
That nice speed boost, so it can continue burning the Snorlax. Pikachu actually, never mind, might make it out.
Nope, not at all. But you saw how clever the use of the Mr. Mime Wall was.
All right, let me open up some stream elements here. I was gonna get this done yesterday, but by the time I was done with everything, it was like 3 a.m. And I was like, if I gotta wake up at 9, I need to be going to bed. I need to be going to bed right now. So I laid down and I conked the heck out. I was like, I realistically should have set this stuff up sooner. I'll admit that one. I messed up there. I should have set it up earlier, but... What's the chances I have my Twitch Drops command open from Worlds? Well, I do. I just gotta change it.
And the only reason Pikachu isn't biting a dust too is because they're sitting on a different spot in the map.
Yeah, this is just very tough for Revelation here. Luminosity, will they break the goal zone before Reggie even gets
I'll just change it. Oh, that's huge. Look at me go.
Tier 2 goal zone is gone. The tier 1 goal zones are up.
Check progress here. Refresh front showing up. Then go to your
362 to 92, and we still have a minute and a half before Rayquaza. Rayquaza that Revelation will desperately need to secure and win a fight at it this point.
I feel like I'm getting deja vu here, Spraggles. I mean, Luminosity in the grand finals, this seems like it's almost written in stone, immediately forcing out more Unites. Flowery Fields forever, pinned against the wall with the Mr. Mime Confusion Barrier combo.
Let's try this out.
Down, Dispenza bites the dust. Now Mewtwo,
woo! Look at that! Let me make sure that's the same, that right link though.
Well, I mean, Revelation right now really has...
Yeah, huge! Alright, awesome. Awesome. I think we're good. I think that command will work. That command will work. And then, do I still got the pairings? I guess the link would be different for that one, huh? So let me make a new one for that.
Miracle play at Ray, taking down one of the big Pokemon on the side of Luminosity. I see Leafeon at level 15. If they can catch it somehow, that KO timer will be massive. They might have the ability to win this thing.
Activate.
Right now, more experience going to the hands of...
All right, I think that might be everything I need. Okay, actually, I might be lying. I don't know if you gotta hang out for 30 minutes to get the drops today. I don't know if it's a 30-minute wait today, but that's what I'm saying it is. And if I'm wrong, chat will yell at me later. Chat can yell at me later when someone comes in and say, it's not 30 minutes, it's actually 42. And I'll say, okay, sorry, I don't know. Sorry, I don't know. Wait, I'm totally... Okay, I'm so sorry for this first round. I'm not watching a lick of it. I'm not seeing a little bit of it. Oh, wait, I'm actually not done. I gotta make my pin chat message.
Here comes the rest of LG. Overlord after the reset sees the space and time they want. Slashkin's gonna have to bubble everybody out. Oblivion steps in. They're looking up a side shock. Bang! Mr.
Unite gameplay travels into my eyes and out through the back of my head. Oh, jeez. I think I've said this on stream before. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure I have. But I used to watch a lot of, like, League of Legends competitive. And so, as far as, like, watching a Pokemon sport, this one makes sense to me the most because I kind of know when the hype moments are. I don't know the game super well to, like, you know, but I know how to watch it. Whereas, like, for VGC and TCG, I'm still not really sure. Like, I know how to play those, but I don't really know when, you know, I'm not sure when to, like, get excited. But here I can tell at least. So that's good at least.
what their out is, and immediately, with one press of a button, that beautiful Emerald 2-step sorts out 2 players instantly for Revelation, and that effectively puts the final nail in the coffin of Revelation for game 1.
That's right. If Trainer knows the gambit, I mean...
It's not even a dig at Unite. I play it. I just can't follow it. TCG makes no sense to me, but at least I can follow VGC. I think, yeah, I think, like, if I were to ever, like, compete, I think I'd have to do TCG. I think that's the only one I would be confident enough to be able to be like, yeah, I think I could do okay. I think I might be able to do it. I would have to do, like, an incredible amount of training and, like, practice first. But I think if there was one that I was going to learn, TCG would be that one. I think if I was going to learn one to compete at, it would have to be TCG. Which maybe seems a little bit like, I don't know, I feel like you might think, oh, VGC, probably, because I play the video games the most. But actually, no, I think TCG would be what I'd be best at. But no, I could definitely see how it might just, like, go in and out. I see that. I could see that. Because there's a lot going on the screen. You know, it's hard to follow. I have no idea who is still in for what or their teams are, but I vote for Volcarona to get her day. Yeah, because I've been at work these last 2 days, so I've not been able to keep, like, super up to date with who's doing what, but I'm excited to see what we're looking at here. I'm excited to see who has made it this far.
Which honestly just felt like child's play. I mean, they just immediately just jumped in.
I guess we'll have to probably order, like, a pizza later. I don't know. I'm, like, already hungry, and it's only, like, 10:30 a.m. And I don't know. I didn't, like, prep any, like... I usually get, like, granola bars or something. So I don't have that today, so I don't know. Oh, yeah, wait. What should I use for my pin chat message? Welcome to my Naic Costream. Exclamation point drops. Learn about Twitch drops. Like, I don't know, right? I don't know. I should be promoting my shaker, but I don't want to, like, cross, like... I mean, I'll talk about it, but I don't want to put that as a pin chat message for this. Maybe I do. Do I? Does it matter? I don't know. I don't think it matters. I'm going to do it anyway.
That LG was playing, and that was to win.
That's right. They looked incredible here in game number 1. It's about what we would expect out of Luminosity Gaming, and I'm hoping that Revelation can kind of kick into that gear that we saw them on yesterday. I mean, the kind of team that
let me grab the link to that.
Took down Nouns Esports.
But yeah, how's audio sounding? Is it good? Are we sounding all right?
Take down the Orange Juicers 3-0. Without question, this is the team that deserves to be here in the grand finals right now after the run that they were on yesterday. But it's a single elimination bracket with these two.
Sorry, I can't see chat right now. Give me a moment. Uno momento. I'm trying to find the link for my shaker, and I didn't want to open Discord, but I fear I might. Oh no, I could have just went to Twitter. Huh, that probably would be faster actually than opening up Discord.
I'm sure they're trying to work through it. But for some reason, Luminosity Gaming, every time they step into these situations, already feel like they've been playing all day, and they're walking in to just play another match and continue that run. Whereas every other team we've seen on Championship Sunday so far feels like, again, just completely disjointed, like they're being woken up, like they're having issues.
They're woke.
And Revelation needs to figure it out quick because they're running out of time.
Look, I don't think there's a scarier squad to run into in the grand finals than LG. They play so incredibly well. They
there you go.
Very few mistakes.
There you go. That'll work. That's my pin chat message. I'll have to go for a few hours today, but I'll come back assuming. Yeah, I should be live until like 10 p.m. tonight, or I think it's 10. I think it's 10 p.m. So yeah, or maybe it's 8 p.m. I think it's 8 p.m. actually. But I'll be live for roughly like 10 hours. So yeah, no worries. If you gotta dip for a little bit, no worries. Hard to hear the stream, but if it was any louder, it might fight you. So and it has CC, that's okay. I'll turn it up ever so slightly. Hey, sounds good, Buff Bug. Sounds good. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for hanging. But yeah, I feel like this is probably the best place for my camera right now. It actually ended up working out where it's at. I'll check around to see if maybe there's a better place for it later. I'll move it around, but should be all good. Should be all good.
However, you are giving Pikadiff Snorlax, very predictable to great tank Pokemon. Pikadiff, specifically, incredibly strong on it.
I love their music.
Armarouge out of the hands of Curios, something that Curios has been playing a lot over the last
Oh, and then during, like, the intermissions and stuff, we might be able to snag. Imagine we get our shiny today. Well, Cottony in the chat if anybody wants that exclamation point Poke Catch. But yeah, imagine we get our Impotent today too. That would be huge, actually.
That you know they desperately want, right? You're very aware of how that Kyrgios has been crushing it on the Armarouge here, so you're going to steal that away from them in draft. On this other side here, Kyrgios on the Talon Flame. I don't know if that's going to be switched for Trainer. I feel like I've not seen Kyrgios play much Talon.
Doesn't matter.
I feel like I would have to. I mean, out of these choices, I feel most confident in playing Blaziken. Out of these choices.
Or he can pick up the Talon Flame and nab something for Kyrgios.
Decidueye is fun, but I don't think I'm very good with Decidueye.
Go into the hands of Kyrgios. We're going to swap that up. Again,
Oh, you know what? Actually, I will be doing. I'm gonna do some Torchic resets on my DS while we wait. Cause why the heck not? I was gonna be sitting here all day. Might as well. Then I could operate my hands. I forget what the word is.
Yeah, I mean, we actually saw
Confuse them. Make them be doing something. Not cooperate. What's the word I'm looking for? I don't know. It don't matter. No Gyarados. No, Gyarados isn't even banned. They just didn't pick Gyarados. They really said, I don't think so. They said, not today, actually. Not today.
Doesn't have the best dive on their side either. They kind of want to fight at this close range brawling.
Let me.
Not that interested in diving into the back line. Of course, you have Buzzwole Unite. You have some options there, but it really doesn't seem like they're going to be able to get to Decidueye.
No swap. Trainer is taken Decidueye.
Yeah.
So rare do we see Trainer fighting from range. Razor Leaf Decidueye?
I do not.
There's no way.
I don't think we're seeing Razor Leaf Decidueye here as we head back to Thea Sky Ruins.
Thea Sky Ruins is such an I don't know. I kind of like the design a lot more than Remo at Stadium. Like I like a lot more. You know what I mean? It just looks so good. And then Remo just seems so like corporate. Does that mean I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know if that makes any sense, but it just feels so like generic kinda. But this one's got like I don't know, it's got the ruins, there's some like I don't know, it's got character to it, I feel like. It's got some character to it.
If they level up early and put the screws to Trainer.
And here we are in the top path, seeing what we can do. Overlord actually possibly walking right by. They're trying to get a secure here. Moving in on Dispenza. And
don't get the torch! No, the Torchic's cooked already!
Immediately to see Kyrgios having to peel back on Talon.
Yeah, good pressure.
Did the Torchic? Yeah, the Torchic made it out, I think.
Counter pressure in the bottom path by Oblivion and Pikachu.
Yeah, and now we.
That Snorlax outfit is so good. Wait, is that superhero Psyduck? Wait, there's a lot of these like costumes I've not seen. I feel like. I've never seen those superhero Psyduck. What?
We have that dark trick showing up.
Oh, by the way, thank you. I want to say Pokemon sent me over a code for Alchemy. Thank you, Pokemon. So we'll be trying out Alchemy probably this upcoming week. Well, maybe Wednesday. We might play a little bit of Unite. We could try out some Alchemy.
Yeah, it looks like they're gonna leave Eldegoss just in the top.
Try out some Alchemy. Distracted, by the way, was the word I was looking for. My hands will be distracted, so that way I'm not fooling with stuff all day. But then I worry I'm going to be too distracted. So maybe I won't do that. I don't know. I finally realized you have to use the energy boost tanks. I thought they just went in there. Oh my gosh, wait for Pokemon Go? Is that what you're talking about? The max particle? I might be completely wrong. For Unite? Wait, what do you mean? You have to use the energy boost tanks? Wait, I'm a fake fan. What even is an energy boost tank?
Continue to spin that kick through the opposing team, giving themselves some amazing recovery as well. Queenly Majesty, big time KO in the top path, and they're going to continue putting the pressure on here.
I mean, great job by Otter there again with the surf, pinning them against the wall, creating space, using the headache well. Now, here comes Celestial trying to poach Overlord. Looks like
the emblems? Oh, okay. Wait, yeah, I actually can't focus on the game, on Shiny Hunting right now. I thought maybe I'd be able to, but I gotta watch. I gotta watch.
Otter does go down, but we're gonna keep this thing going. We're finally playing Portals. Dupe Snacks loves it.
Listen, I love me a good Hoopa portal. Absolutely. If there's a Hoopa portal, I'm taking it. I don't even care if I need it or not. I'm taking that portal. It's so good. Hoopa holes scare me because I never know what I'm supposed to do. No, I never do either, but I don't know. There's something fun about just teleporting away. There's something fun about teleporting out of there.
Celestial just punching up Overlord, getting some spacing. Has to
Days,
grab some
what do you?
barriers,
You
and
gotta
Overlord
listen.
now
I'm
back
trying to
to
watch the
half HP
co-stream
for
right
Nice
now.
Shield. They're pivoting to Regirock.
I gotta say, the psychic play there
It's
from
like I'm
Psyduck
so
was a reposition
sleepy.
that
I'm
plays
so
in early fight was
sleepy
impressive.
right
Looking for the
now.
Regirock right here. No, not able to
This
get
is
it
like
there.
hours
It's
before I'm
Cherry
normally
Shackle
awake.
From Trainer, beautiful secure.
Well done by Luminosity Gaming. Good pressure by Celestial, at least getting a
I mean,
knockout
what,
there
chat?
in that
Luminosity's
exchange, so
gonna
not
win.
leaving with nothing. And of course, in
That's what
response,
I'm
Revelation
saying.
able to
Do you
take
have to be
Reggie
solo?
Electric, see the
Yeah.
knockdown,
Well,
and
I don't
they're
know,
in tandem
but
with
yeah.
Overlord, gets another knockout, and they're gonna be able to
I'm
break
just
Red
for
Selected right where
safety,
it spawned
just to
here.
be
Dispensing
better
gonna
safe
step
than
up.
sorry.
He's hiding in the bushes. Big over. He does hit Overlord. He walks into that one. Portal is down. Is Overlord gonna make it? No. Now they're below half HP, but nobody can follow up.
Yeah, they
No, they're not gonna chase back there. Why would they go back there? Come on. Honestly, I probably would. I probably would go back there because I'm a silly little guy. And sometimes I don't know what I'm doing when I'm playing this game, and I just like to try to get the KOs. Try to get the KOs. No, I'm actually so stoked to like stream Unite on the Switch too. I think that'll be awesome. And then we get to try out the new character Alchemy. Thank you again, Pokemon. But yeah, I'm excited to see how like the stream goes with like a Unite on Switch 2. So we'll probably do that Wednesday, I think. Unless I find like a better day that works, but I think Wednesday would be probably the best.
Way more in this game than game number 1. 57
Also, happy Sunday, by the way, chat. I think I'm finally starting to get a handle on the timing for stealing Rayquaza. But don't hold me to that, I'm still bad at the game. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's okay to be bad. I think as long as you're having fun. I don't know. That's like one of my reasons why like I never play like competitive stuff is because like I don't know, I feel like that requires you to be good, and sometimes I don't want to be good. So I'm just playing casual 24/7. Even when I want to be good, I don't got the time and energy to put it into like any ranked anything. We need to grind, need my laddies. Yeah, I'm excited to see like what they, because it seemed like they were adding both of them, no? It seemed like it was both of them. So I'm curious to see if it's like what the difference will be, you know? Because they're the same Pokemon. Let's be real here. They're the same one. So I don't know.
Maybe just looking for knockouts. Go for that prayer spirit shackle, but in the face of 5, it's difficult. We're sitting on pad, and late to the game is Curious.
Do you think they'll even Mega?
Right into the back line is Celestial.
They might not even Mega evolve.
Blender with another series of good surfs, and that actually seemed to be the only thing that Revelation wanted to do. Let's send in Celestial, buy some.
But I guess they might.
Else leave.
And you can see Curios here actually spending some time in the central area of Revelation, trying to take away this Excelgor buff right here. Getting blocked into the wall, but able to get it still. Talonflame, incredibly mobile, really difficult to deal with. Otter, once again, just pestering them with that Psyduck.
I hate to see a Talonflame coming, I'll be honest. I hate seeing that Talonflame show up.
Unbelievably good and so frustrating for the opposing team.
Absolutely, I love Psyduck. Fly to help secure.
Wait, Days, if and when you get your Twitch drops, could you let me know what they're for, so I can put them in the command? It should be a TCG Live packs, I think, for Destined Rivals, if I'm not mistaken, but I could be wrong. Might be wrong. What it do? What's up, Kamangos? Good morning. Welcome on in. We're doing our Naic Costream. We're watching the Naic Championship Sunday, which is the finales. So we get to see everybody winning or losing, but hopefully winning.
Is hitting every single vibe they can.
Wow, beautiful play there from Curios.
Chat, if Luminosity wins, I get to say I have a selfie with them. Whoa. Whoa. I was really, I don't know, I wanted to see T3 go farther, but...
Now, Dube's next. Obviously, Rayquaza can change a lot in a match, but when you're already down by hundreds of points, even if you get it, the opposing team has a lot of opportunities.
Dang, wait, that score 295 to 57. I guess a lot can change in 3 minutes in this game, but geez, that seems like a hard. It might be a tricky comeback. And then Luminosity already has 1 point, so they're in a good spot to continue. 3% of 30 mins right now for 2025 EUIC champion TR. Okay. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that one is, but
trying to see who they can find with
I'll wait for someone else to go live so I can copy their, see what their command says.
Information for LG. They get to decide how they want
My command's probably good though. I think it works. Yeah. Oh no, hang on. Oh, you're good. No worries.
Power nap on top of the team. The portal is down. Knock, knock, arrows out. Celestial's
Knock, knock, arrows out.
KO'd. Now Trainer's in trouble. They're down. Three players down. And Revelation is obviously looking to flip the script. Overlord is standing.
Wait a second. Are we seeing a comeback?
On the timer is Armor Rouge. Overlord is there going straight in.
We might be having a comeback.
Middle here, as they're going to keep the pressure on. Fly is too early. And now it's off cooldown. It's secured by Revelation. Secured by Revelation.
Dang, wait a second. Wait a second.
That's right. We are in double time right now, so these 50 points are hundo burgers, everyone. 357.
Not the hundo burger.
Members of LG are now scrambling.
Not the hundo burger.
On the side of Revelation. What a beautiful fight. With 3 down, they went for it. Even with Talonflame there, they baited it out. Talon with the flag too early, and Revelation able to secure. But with a minute left, LG is looking to fight.
Yeah, they were down by,
yeah, wait, that was huge. That was a huge like return on that. It seemed like pretty, I don't know, for me it seemed like, oh yeah, Luminosity's fine, but the pressure is being put on.
Heavy slam there, portal is down, power nap right on top of it, and perfectly timed fly by Curios to reset.
Yeah, here we go. 457, 295 at this point. They have to make 2
That's wild.
Scores here. We have the Eldegoss in the air. Talon trying to make
I mean, Revelation's defending hard. You know, they're not giving that up.
Overlord in the back line. There's not enough players still standing. This defense is gonna stand tall.
Wait.
Streak of 2 for the Blaziken as they keep
no.
and Revelation steps
we go to a game 3. Dang, that was like a crazy comeback. That Ring of Fire looks so obnoxious.
Well, the prediction was 3-1, and we are one step closer for that to materialize. However, we know that Revelation would like to turn that on its head and 3-1 back the other way.
What a fight by Revelation. And we talked
oh yeah, wait, I forgot that the finale isn't best of 3. It's like best of 5, right?
Number 1, and they needed that. That Rayquaza fight was very close, but once a couple Pokemon start going down, the dominoes start falling. Luminosity can't stop them.
I'm excited to I don't know, this might be silly to say, but I'm excited for like their intermission videos. They're usually pretty goofy. I have to connect to Trainer Club now on my login. Oh, you're good. No worries, no worries. But you do need to connect. It should just be your Pokemon. I mean, I'm not. You don't gotta. I'm not forcing you to, but it should just be your Pokemon account login, I think. Could be wrong though. But if you don't know, that's also no biggie.
They didn't even knock Overlord out in that final fight. They knocked everybody else out. Got some good targets.
Dang, the damage on the Blaziken. Wait, the damage on the Sarita.
For this team.
Hey, Pog, thank you so much, Days. Appreciate that. Thank you.
6 knockouts, bunch of points.
Yeah, look, Lunyar's got the Blaziken plush. They don't mess around. They know. They know what we're waiting for.
Right? With Overheat, it is unbelievably powerful with its secures. The burst damage is incredible. Both of them can brawl very well. And you saw those numbers from Overlord. Obviously, he is in the mix, brawling the entire game here. But it doesn't only depend on who's getting the most damage, right?
And I'm chilly. I don't know why it's so chilly. It was like, it's been super hot out, but today it's like cold. Today it's about pretty cold. Oh my gosh, and I went to bed before 4 p.m. or 4 a.m. last night, so I didn't get the track sleep.
Right? Get a couple knockouts. Send Picadiff and Dispenza to create space, secure. In this case,
I guess I could turn it on now and just like move it around a little bit every once in a while.
Luminosity Gaming with our first ban here.
Right?
Once again, Inteleon not making it out in the Thea Sky Ruins. The Leafeon, the targeted ban there from Revelation.
Yeah, they can't be getting that Leafeon. I wonder, what are the teams gonna be pretty similar? Are they gonna try to like swap it out just to like?
They want it and they take it right away.
It's so incredibly strong. I am unsurprised as well. It asks a lot of questions.
Wait, they didn't ban Suicune.
And immediately into the Snorlax. They do not want
immediately into the Snorlax. Dang, yeah, the Snorlax, Blaziken. Okay, yeah, so far it kind of seems like what we expected. I will say though, Luminosity's picks are a little bit different. We got the Suicune in there because it's not banned, right? Well, the Ekans in the chat if anybody wants that. Exclamation point Pokecatch.
Pika Diff will be playing the Snorlax.
Sure.
We got a Armor Rouge pick.
But that's fine. You can have the Snorlax. This Suicune could be a huge difference maker. And you'll notice if Otter is going to be the player playing this Pokemon, it has the EXP share on. So some players will play this as more of a carry, but a lot of teams are flexing Suicune into a more supportive role.
Wait, that's fun. I didn't I guess I never thought about that. But yeah, if you're getting a lot of kills, you're probably racking up that EXP, so that EXP share would be nice.
And at the same time, stunning, slowing, and freezing them.
Okay, look at that.
They want to hang out with that Serena and Trainer.
See, you know what's wild is I feel like I learn the most about like competitive stuff when I watch competitive stuff. I couldn't figure this out on my own, but like watching it and being like, oh no, that actually makes sense, and then seeing it be put into play, like I don't know, for me, like that's like what helps me learn, I think. So it's fun to watch these.
And this Duraludon pick out of Oblivion is raising some eyebrows.
Now, whether or not I keep that in my memory is a different, like,
I'm a fan of.
is a different story, but if I was actively trying to learn from this, I would be taking notes. Like, oh yeah, EXP share, Suicune, reasoning,
This Pokemon can do very well.
you know? And then also, like, vice versa if it was, like, a different.
In a coordinated setting, you almost never see it, but this is the team that brings it out.
Or, like, normal type attacks can't hit ghost types. You know, I would write that down. Because I gotta learn.
At this point, throw as much on the wall as you can and see what sticks. And maybe Duraludon is the piece of the puzzle.
Dang, so we got Suicune, Hoopa, Armor Rouge, Serena, and Zoroark versus Blaziken, Snorlax, Mew, Eldegoss, Duraludon.
Revelation, right? If your opponents don't know how you plan to use this, it could trip them up. But the question is, can you actually trip up LG with anything like that? I don't know. As we get ready,
I don't know, they got a little tripped up last time.
Sky Ruins,
We shall see.
In Pokemon Unite, Luminosity Gaming won. Revelation won in these best of 5. Luminosity Gaming, your purple team. Revelation, your orange team. We're in game number 3.
Game number 3, they both got 1 point so far.
Got probably my favorite Pokemon in competitive right now, Suicune.
I mean, Suicune's so cool. You can't go wrong.
Still taking over the game.
Yeah, it's unbelievably powerful.
Zoro meta W.
And it is still doing great.
I feel like we're gonna see that. I mean, wait. I actually don't know what like the rotation is for TCG right now. Is the Zoroark stuff allowed right now? I think so. Maybe. I guess we'll see later. The first time I ever used Talonflame online, my opponent sent out Indeedee/Hatterene. So I was like, okay, I could Heat Wave, but I'd rather use my strongest move, which is Hurricane. So I clicked Hurricane against Indeedee on Psychic Terrain with Talonflame. I was in a VC against my will, and I got torn apart. No! Oh no! Oh no! I never get torn apart in VC. I'll let you know that. Everything I do is always correct, so I never get torn apart, obviously.
They're really just setting up, you know, they're so powerful compared to what Revelation has here. They're looking for bodies. Here comes Oblivion, and we're going straight.
Dang, they just took out the Swablu like it was nothing. They don't even care.
That Oblivion was able to put onto Luminosity Gaming.
They don't care at all.
And now the pressure continues.
Take a look at this here. I mean, this Flash Cannon Duraludon actually doing some serious work in the top path.
I love their silly little outfits. Like, why is Duraludon wearing that? You know, I don't think Pop Base would say Duraludon slayed a new Instagram post if it was wearing that. We'll see it in a minute. Duraludon's off screen right now, but it was like some vampire cloak or something. I don't even know what it was. Like a suit, maybe? I don't know what it was wearing. Yeah, look at him. Why does he look like that? He looks silly.
Oh, nice little poach there back. We're going to see if we can get some knockouts. The portals are down, but Trainer's advancing. Nobody goes down. Back through the portal is Curios.
I ended up winning the battle, but only because the other person threw harder. Kept protecting with Torkoal, and I would have KO'd. Oh, no. They should have just used a move. They should have just used Eruption.
Welcome, says Trainer, as they absolutely rip through Revelation. 109 to 11 right now. Some exciting plays from Revelation here early, but they can
BRB, no worries, buff.
Luminosity down.
No worries. I'll be here the whole time.
On these knockouts, and they get one. The Flash Cannon Dura, though, putting in a little bit of work, but is it enough work? No. They say take a break, son, maybe for the next 7 minutes, because we're looking to win this one.
One thing I will say about United is, like, I love that the casters can kind of, like, I don't know, they're so goofy, but I kind of love that they're, like, allowed to do that. I would assume, like, I don't know if the other ones aren't allowed, but it, like, fits the, like, the vibe, like, makes sense. I don't know how to describe it.
But it's down, not out, right?
Yeah.
Revelation was able to,
But, like, the vibe fits for each of the, you
you
know.
They need to do the same thing. Luminosity Gaming, on the other hand, needs to find out how they can keep that pressure up and not allow them to reset here.
Really nice portal there, able to set
I can see the tweet now. Pop base. Duraludon stuns a new Instagram post. Not even a post. It's like an Instagram story.
Celestial, great work there, of course, coming through as now trainers just looking for bodies. They want fights. Overlord used their Unite move to isolate Pikachu. The portal is there, but the Grassy Glide says from Overlord, I'm going towards targets. I'm not going towards resets. There's another KO.
Dang, there's a lot going on. I mean, they're going to stop the Regieleki, too. They're stopping that real good.
Because it's a KO streak of 2 for who else but
Also, I kind of have a headache, but only in my left eye. Is that normal? Should I be worried about that?
Hoopa can just create so many plays, whether it's with
My head hurts, but, like, behind my left eye.
location or those hyperspace holes that are able to send your team back to base to heal or to the top and bottom path through the goal zones. Truly the best macro Pokemon in the game.
But also, I'm all, like, sniffly and sinusy lately, so I think I might just be related to that. Like, sinus pressure.
Bringing in that Rings Unbound Unite move that you mentioned, you know, kind of go into the Hoopa Unbound with that big ring that portals everybody through at the drop of a hat.
Yeah, and here we are, 246 to 11. I mean, if Revelation was heating up, Luminosity is shutting them down right now, putting them back in the freezer here. Lunier trying to get a KO here on Overlord, not able to slap them though.
Yeah, now they're trying to collapse 4v3 on the 3 players of LG that have left themselves.
Dang, what was that zoom in? We had to see that.
Otter does go down.
We had to look at that.
To run out themselves. They pop their Unite move just to be able to get out of dodge. So in exchange there.
Well, I gotta try to lock in, figure out. Wait, is that? Oh no, I thought that was a Duraludon with like a treasure chest, and I was like, is it supposed to be a pirate? What's going on? But no, that was a Serena, I'm pretty sure, with a chest that popped up. All right, they're waiting on Regirock. Honestly, I guess it could come and yoink it, but Luminosity was doing a lot of damage right off the bat, and it looks like, oh, Luminosity got it. Luminosity got it. So they got Reggie.
And that Duraludon is trying to do what it can, but when it puts
The Duraludon's trying to slay.
That Illuminati wants to fight in. Celestial now goes down. Overlord on this Zarina.
I mean, that
objectively looked great. They didn't win, but it looked terrific. Now they got to put the pressure on. Overheat is there. Otter half HP, but Overlord easily gets out. The mobility that Zarina has.
No, doesn't get away fast enough.
Zarina just able to combo so well and dash.
See, I would have used that Hoopa hole.
I mean, the Zarina
Absolutely, I would have went there. You know? I see a Hoopa hole, I gotta go. Dang, and they're just gonna yoink Regieleki too. I guess yoink's not the right word. They're just gonna take Regieleki as well.
And that those tier 1s are still
no
available.
contest.
They can open what we like to call the hyperspace highway and go up and down between paths very quickly. Because of that, it makes it difficult for Revelation to find.
I mean, they're doing a good job at blocking the top
because Luminosity can
barrier or whatever.
Regieleki on the doorstep. The pressure's being put on just by Overlord, as now we've got Rings Unbound in the bottom path because they're trying to break a different goal zone. Overlord decides to get pulled through. No, they're just still sitting there babysitting, and they close the goal zone out before Revelation.
They're just taking it.
And that's the strength of Hoopa. Come on.
See, that's why it's so cool to have a good Hoopa.
423 to 11.
My favorite Unite matches are with a good Hoopa.
Personally, they said, yeah, 3-1. That's all we're going to give them right here, as they are up by over 400 points, which means even if Revelation is able to win at Rayquaza, they would need 5 members to score after that fight. It could happen, but they're behind on levels, way behind on.
Yeah, so wait, is it? Correct me. I don't know how like tournament things work, but if it's like they each are able to get 3, is it first to 3 or is it best of 3? Like, would a 2-1 win, or I assume it's best of 5, right?
sudden, this Regirock's back on the table for both squads.
Yeah, and here we go. Overlord moving in right there with the Unite move at 230. The Suicune with the secure.
Wow.
Duraludon with the big-time Unite. And look at LG just moving through the entire squad of Revelation before Ray.
No, it's a no contest for sure. That was brutal a little bit. That was like a little too like, you know, that was rough.
Jam Monstars before like Bill Murray came in and saved the day, right? He was the hero of that movie, Bill Murray.
I believe he was. Yeah, Michael Jordan was a side character.
Nah, he was a main character. Main character energy, at least. Here we go. We got ourselves a Ray fight here. Peeking it with a decent engage. Great follow-up surf combination. And
dang, I mean, it looks, honestly, Revelation might be able to get this. Oh, but Zoroark's down there. I didn't see that. But it looks like there's a chance that Revelation comes. Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait a second. I spoke too soon. This Rayquaza is Luminosities.
And they are wondering what the heck is going on, but Revelation does have that overheating pocket. What is Otter going to do to sustain that? And they're seeing the option that Revelation has to get out of this one. And
No.
Rayquaza belongs to Luminosity.
No, it's, yeah, it's over. This one is.
Before they even score with their Ray shields, we're at 5.
Dang, wait, that one Zoroark attack did like almost an entire like Mew health.
Brutal matches I have
What?
seen in a grand final.
Unless I saw that, but that's what it looked like.
Last game was taken personally by LG.
That's what it looked like, at least.
Here in game 3.
Well, you know, credit to LG supporting their teammate Otter and his prediction that he made. They're like, you know what, 3-1. You said it. We didn't want you to. We wanted you to say 3-0, but you said 3-1. We don't want you to be embarrassed on this big stage. So we'll give up a game, and then we'll just rally back from
Dang, they're calling it. They're calling a 3-1. Hold on, the next match hasn't even begun.
Even a top team.
Oh, 1,021 to 11. Oh, that's not.
We're at 1,085 to 11. 1,157 points. This might be the most ever. 1,231 points in a grand finals. I don't know if I've ever seen something like this. Stats team, get on it and find out.
I mean,
another KO, seeing if they can put some more points.
Yeah, there's no like comeback there. I don't know. Would it be bad sportsmanship for me at that point to be like, okay, and just set my controller down? Because like, you know what I mean? There's not really a comeback there, I fear. You're kind of just like, I mean, with like 10 seconds left, what do you do? What do you do?
With Zoinks and Teleon on the map? Curtains, we're down 2K minimum.
Yeah, that was tough. Luminosity Gaming up 2-1.
Should I turn the audio up at all, or is it good?
I always do feel like a match like that, the silver lining for Revelation is you can't get any worse than that. Right. It can't be any worse than that.
I'm gonna need to make a couple more cups of coffee though, I'll be honest. I'll be honest. And then once we get into like the, like after like 1 p.m. or something, I'll start making advanced GG, but.
Great scapegoat. You just can't pick it up after that.
That's also true. That's also true. But like you said, we've seen teams.
But I need some nice warm wake-up drink.
You just go, well, that's again as bad as it can possibly go. It's easy to throw that to the side and be like, that's clearly not the team we are. But that is the man that is. And Zarina, flashbacks to year 1 when he was stomping mud holes and walking them dry.
So when we run in some, I mean, I'm streaming it on Wednesday for sure. I mean, I'm down to play like off stream anytime, as long as like we're in call and you'd be like, hey, you want to play some Unite? Yeah, I'm down. I'm down to play some Unite. I know I've been like locked into Mario Kart, but yeah, I mean, next time. I don't know if I'll be on tonight. It depends. Let's play Unite right now. I mean, like, we could. I guess we could. But I wouldn't be able to be in, like, a call. And I don't know if I'd share my screen. How long are the intermissions usually? How long are the intermissions? Hop on and play a match.
Like I said, despite them losing, he looked very good on that.
Well, that's probably when I'm going to make some coffee, though, so I don't know.
Too often, and clearly it's found itself a niche here in this particular matchup. They being Revelation has not adjusted well to it.
Chat, how do I get one of those Pokemon like head support things for my chair?
Give me Zarina again. because
How do I
they are
get one of
putting up
those?
legendary numbers with it right now.
It feels like
I
a
just
really
wanna
best
be
balance
your
of both.
hoopa. Wait, that's a song right there. It's like a love song.
Incredible, in the games that we've seen from them here,
When
and
you
that
see
might
my
be a difference
hoopa
maker.
hole,
You have some
just
stay
know
there
you
for all
gotta
the teams.
go.
Having an opportunity to
I
isolate it,
just
take it
wanna
out of
be
its
your
combo, send it up in the air, bring
hoopa.
it right back down,
You
bring it
know?
back down. I mean,
Oh,
there
wait,
are
someone
a lot
call
of- there's a lot
Ozzy.
you can do.
Who cares about players at the top of their game having high stakes matches for the world to see? We could have cared.
Okay, so let's take a deep breath here.
Yeah,
Let's try
it's
and
like,
help
hey,
Revelation solve this
wait,
problem.
wait, wait. So,
Like you said,
I
there
don't know
are
how
a
the
lot of
point
easy
system works for
escape
Unite.
routes. I don't necessarily think
Do they have to win this to go to Worlds, or are they like, I assume each win
But you
is
have to
like point
understand
based,
you've got
right?
changes to make, and that's objectively the easiest one to start with, right?
Without
Hoopa,
question,
hoopa,
I
hoopa,
also think
must be
handing
hoopa.
over the Suicune
That's
to
wild
Otter
work. That was
you can't
banana
do it.
lands. You cannot do that.
Little stat
Did you just say that was
but
Banana Land?
One win away from being the
Is that what I just heard?
20
That was Banana Land?
champions, and of course, this would mean that they
Tournaments were
would
created by
eliminate
aliens. I give up on.
TUI
And you know what? I feel like they're all
NAIC
different.
in a single
You know what I mean?
That's all three.
That's all three.
When I was growing up, I thought there was one standard way to do a tournament. They're all different now, I feel like.
Well, we do now.
We do now.
Okay, we definitely do now. They're going for
I feel
the
like I
three.
can't
The only way I can
Now
understand
that
is like a
the
bracket
three
system.
Easy money.
The way it works in VGC, there are certain events that if you win, it's a guarantee for Worlds. You know, but how does Unite work though? Because I know you got to get enough points for VGC. Like I understand the point system for VGC, but how does Unite?
Okay, Revelation.
I was gonna say when you asked earlier, each single one is different. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. See, I don't know either.
Yeah.
So where do we go from here? And Luminosity
Well,
Gaming
wait a
says, "We have
second.
no
This
shot.
is
We're
the
prepared
championship.
we
Like,
race."
does it just start over?
I can't believe you
You're all
let us
back.
have
No,
that
because you got to get your Worlds
there
invite
now.
though, right?
Luminosity Gaming's prediction is correct.
It's
They will
round
be
robin
ending
style?
this
I don't even know what that
series here in a
means.
3-1 over Revelation. First pick over to Revelation. I'm curious to see.
Yeah, they
exactly
banned
what
that
they're gonna do
Suicune real
this side.
fast.
But no, they're gonna steal away the Leafeon player.
Everyone fights
themselves.
everyone
I
else.
like this.
Oh,
This is two great picks
oh,
for Luminosity.
oh, you're so
I really
right.
wanted to see,
Knockout tour?
Overlord on Azure, just because
Oh,
personally I wouldn't
okay.
play that, but Blaziken
I
is very
get it
cool.
now.
Overlord on Blaziken is
Oh, I
amazing. And then, of
see.
course,
It's like
side up is one of those
Fortnite.
Pokemon that you kinda can't believe you're even
Swiss
getting
is also like round
so
robin, but if there are not enough
good.
time for all the
Melee
teams, they
looks
just do
like
balanced
so
amount.
switching it up a bit.
Okay.
Now,
Last one gets
talk to me
kicked
about
makes
the
most sense
sword.
for this, I
Ninja
guess.
Slash from Lunaire
Okay.
yesterday was unbelievable.
There's the secure king.
I mean, yeah,
without a doubt.
I feel
mean,
like there's
big rock,
probably,
and through
I'm
the
sure
plays
after
every
this we'll
single
see
time
like
timed, Revelation was playing very well,
a
specifically
graph
to
or
facilitate
something,
that, to
some
give
kind
them
of
the
graphic that
opportunity to win
explains,
that
right?
game. And to his credit, delivered over and over and over again. We saw it multiple
Dang,
times.
I think it's gonna be
against
rainy and like
Juicers,
gloomy all day. I was
all
hoping it'd be
throughout their
sunny so I could
tournament
open the
run.
door
So I'm not
and get
surprised here
some
with their
fresh
back
air in
against the
here,
wall
but
that they choose
I think
the
it's supposed to be
sword
rainy and
put
cold all day.
it on Lunaire's back.
I mean,
Let's go, baby!
we've got the
Goblin
little
game.
gentleman,
We got a Goblin
Sableye,
game.
I love
out here
Sableye.
for
Yeah, I mean, I tried to
Revelation.
follow
You
Alex and I
love to
just
see it.
couldn't. Yeah, I don't
One of the most
understand it.
disruptive
I don't know.
Pokemon, a
I was
completely
gonna go out and
different
experience
style,
sunlight while I had a
disappear
chance, but
from
I've
that.
lost the chance.
Find
See,
opportunities
yeah, why did it start to
explore and
rain? Why is it gotta be
disrupt the
rain?
enemy
It has
team.
been raining
So
for like the
excited to
past
see
like
Revelation
week.
bring it out here. And we were just talking about this Aegis/Slash
It's been
right?
raining
The
so much
pure,
these last couple of days.
unbelievable on that Unite move coup de grace.
Which like is
If
probably
you're
good
able
for the
to
rest of
land
the
it,
summer.
narrow
Cause like
path,
everything will grow
you really
nice.
gotta thread
Probably,
that
maybe I don't know if that's how that
through.
works, but
Incredible secure.
oh,
And
we got that
Trainer
Mimikyu
picking up
pick.
the Mimikyu.
Where's my
Probably the
Cram?
only
Where's the Cram
player
pick?
that
I want to
think
see
is
Cowboy
legally allowed to
Cram.
play Mimikyu. Everyone else needs to go to prison for 3 months if they play Mimikyu, but not Trainer.
Brother, I couldn't breathe in the humidity last night. Yeah, I mean that's fair. But I have an air conditioner put in.
I can't
So
wait.
Ginger, oh my gosh, hi, good morning, hello. We are live all day today. But yeah, I put my air conditioner in like a week or two ago. Look at me, I'm an American with aircon. Yeah, I mean I just put it in the window, you know, and plugged it in. And it's so nice. But you know, it gets like muggy outside too, yeah. But it's been rainy, so like a lot of the cold air has been coming in. By the way, chat, thanks for sitting through the ad break. I've noticed there are ads on Twitch now that play that you can still like watch the stream while they play, and it counts as an ad break. Isn't that wild? That's huge. Cause I was watching a stream and like I knew an ad was coming and I wasn't subbed, and then I was like, oh, the ad's just playing in the top right corner. Thanks, Twitch. That's like such an awesome like update, actually.
If they do, they will have assembled that trophy infinity gauntlet of every single IC in a single season. Well, here we are.
All right.
Purple team, Luminosity.
So if Luminosity wins this one, they win. Revelation, they go to game 5 or 4. Nope, 5.
Going to the top path is the little gentleman with this Han edge here. They're going to want
The little gentleman.
possible. Dispenza not going for the invade.
They love them calling Sableye a little gentleman.
Opportunities for the sword, and will be trying to do that for the whole team all game long.
Yeah, nice secure there from Luminosity.
Yeah, I think it's like best of 5, but first to 3 is the same. Is the same like thing.
Overlord to that goal zone and score right in front of their face, trying to take some more of that energy. But
If I was hiding eating chips, the car fox showed up, I'd cry.
That's a good use of that.
What?
They're holding 11
Show me the Carfax. Do they still make Carfax commercials? I've not seen a Carfax commercial in forever. I don't know. Okay, so this is gonna be wild to say, but I miss the time when commercials were fun. Cause like we used to have, I mean, we still have to watch ads all the time, but I feel like they used to be a little bit more fun.
Over the Swablu and Altaria, the pressure's on. Torchic gets a knockout on the Sableye. Dispenza goes down, and they're looking for
Luckily,
more.
Unite very rarely goes to draws, so 5 is good.
Now, poor Overlord, despite having a couple knockouts, is still trying to reach level 5.
Yeah, they really want to.
I don't know if I've ever seen like a championship game go to a draw. It might have happened, but I've never seen it.
Somehow makes it out.
Come on, the Duck and the Mewtwo working in tandem. The Psychic types right into the
Rip the
future,
Duck!
not Overlord
Do
going
your
down
ranked
today.
games count?
Trouble right here. Leafeon moving
I mean, technically, right? I guess so.
Dive deep enough to take Overlord down.
Yeah, I mean, you could kind of see dragging the Bunnelby onto the pad where they're a little bit more safe. Good fear on that boosted auto there by Dispenza.
No, Sableye! Ah, poor little guy.
With that otter surf.
I mean, Dispenza just sending a
Poor little guy.
Inside of Luminosity Gaming, but if any Pokemon is going
Dang, that Mewtwo's got aura. Look at him. He's so cool. With his big sleeves.
And you can see how much pressure they are.
Oh wait, that might be a cape.
They are not afraid to brawl over and over again. And if you catch them with that
It's giving Dragon Ball Z.
in a big fight, you might not even be able to move before your
Is this 2022? Why is Zera on field? What is hoopening? I don't know. I've not been able to like keep up to date with Wait, you're wrong. Zera's not on the field. What are you talking about?
With the team they've put together. Good pressure by Dispenza trying to fear away.
We got Mew, Mamoswine, Leafeon,
pushing forward right here. We can see Slash,
Sableye, and Aegislash. And then Luminosity's got Mewtwo, Snorlax, Mimikyu, Psyduck, Blaziken.
While the Regice is going on, look at Trainer.
You're being gaslit.
On Lunier, that double A. They have not let Aegislash evolve. They
Oh,
keep putting the
chat, my
pressure
back
on, and that's
hurts.
clearly part of the strategy.
I think because I
Look at
slept
the
on the
commitment
couch.
they have, making sure that this sword
Because
is
Ella was up
down
last night
so low
gaming, and I was like, I need to like go to sleep early, so I was like, I'll just lay on the
They're in a lot of
couch.
trouble because, like I said, the priority from LG is there. We've got a Trick Room Mimikyu here, slashing up Pikadiff, pinned against the wall with the Snorlax block, as the rest of the team is scoring in the face of Oblivion.
Dang. Okay, so I mean, Mew is there defending, which like Mew is like scary in its own right. Oh, now Aegislash is here. That's a little bit better. That's a little better. I thought he said Trick Room Mimikyu. Oh, jeez, I'm yapping over top of it. I don't know. I'm straight up yapping. Oh, there we go. They got the Regieleki.
Definitely needs. They at least need one character that's going to be able to step up. Leafeon particularly.
Chat, hey, I just want to say, I've noticed that none of the other co-streamers, at least not the ones that I'm following, are live for the Unite section. And I just got to say, Pokemon, if you watch this and you're here watching right now, I came for Unite, okay? Zoinks, if you end up popping into the VOD later, I showed up when nobody else did. I just gotta say that, cause I know Zoinks replied to my like announcement tweet being like, yeah, you're gonna be there to watch Unite, and I was like, yeah, I am, and nobody else is. Come on. I'm a real one, exactly. No, there might be, I might not be following them. That might actually say more about me. That actually might say more about me than it does about them. Imagine not streaming the best section. Unite's hype. I don't know. Watching Unite live, like in person, was one of the most like hype moments. Last year. Was it last year or 2 years ago? No, it was last year, right?
5 seconds, and it actually looks like Luminosity is going to leave it, and instead.
Dang, it seems like it feels like it was longer. When did I go to NAIC? It was last year. Wait, but was I at NAIC last year? That was 2 years ago, no? Did I co-stream or anything last year? Wait, where was it last year?
I mean, it's unbelievable. Revelation now securing the Reggie Rocket. It is unbelievable that this is the same Revelation from just a game ago where they were getting absolutely demolished.
It wasn't in Columbus last year, was it?
In this thing, they are winning it here in game 4.
Yeah, I mean, and now
not Hawaii. No, Hawaii was Worlds. We did Costream Worlds last year.
With another KO streak of 2. I mean, Celestial and this Leafy.
Wait, let me look this up. I feel like I've missed a year.
Position easy knockout on Curios. Slashcan sitting on pad, but the push is coming. Revelation looking for that action. They're trying to make this a difference maker. Overheat is there, gets a couple down, and now all of a sudden LG swinging the pendulum back the other way.
Yeah, LG pushing them back.
Oh, wait, it was in New Orleans again last year?
Fight right there, but they overcommitted.
Oh, that's where my confusion came from then. It's in New Orleans twice in a row. That's why I was confused. Because I was like, because I knew I wasn't going to the New Orleans one. I knew it was this one. But then I'm like, wait, but no, okay, so it was there last year also. So yeah, it was 2 years ago. Because I was like, a year ago seems too soon.
Back to back there for Oblivion with this Mew here, and all of LG again sent scrambling by great counter pressure by Rev.
Wow, I mean,
Ginger, Steve was telling me about this hot dog that they got at GoFest. Come on, I wanted that glizzy. What the heck?
Again, they are winning this match right now, up above LG for the first time in this series. Nice play here from Dispenza, but you can see the teleport there from U2Y, able to stop that from going in. Incredibly close match. You have to wonder how LG...
It is very close. We did get a hot dog. Yeah, I was told it was the best hot dog. And I feel sad. I didn't even get a picture of one. Nobody even sent me a photo. Now we see who the real friends are. You know what I mean? It's messed up. In spirit of me? Okay, I guess. Okay, I guess I'll take that. I don't know. Chat, I never got the chance to try Psyduck. Is Psyduck fun? I feel like Psyduck's such a silly pick because it doesn't even evolve into Golduck. It's Psyduck the whole time. You'll go back and take a photo? Thanks. Thanks. Do you think they got good hot dogs in California? I'll give him a go at some point. Yeah, I gotta see if I feel like Psyduck's gotta be kind of fun.
Going for an engage. We've got the backdoor Emerald 2-step chase. Celestial gets eaten up by the Mimikyu Unite. We're going for it now. U2Y Unite comes out as well. Pikachu springs.
They're doing it all.
Continues. Coup de grace is not gonna knock out, but Trainer does go down. Let's see how these.
Oh wait. I thought Luminosity had it locked in, but they're. Oh no, they're good.
Luminosity Gaming's on the chase, and Lumiere goes down as well. It's just Pikachu with almost everybody on LG.
Not the Mamoswine. But there's no way Mamoswine steals Rayquaza, right? Now Leafeon though.
It's on the back of Overlord, the best player in the game. The overheat is there. The overheat.
They got it. Yo, good morning, Castro.
Scrambled to score. They've got a ton of shields. You talk about your book of revelations. Well, the book of Luminosity Gaming says.
The book of Luminosity Gaming. Hey, there's the posture check. Appreciate it.
Cut you off, Doomstacks. 142, 398 with 35 seconds. seconds left. It doesn't look like.
Dang, look at that. Big dub for Luminosity.
The prophecy from Luminosity. A 3-1 victory as LG wins LAIC. LG wins EUIC. LG wins NAIC. They have assembled the Infinity
Luminosity, your old Halo team.
as they take their pose in the center
Heck
of
yeah.
Sky Ruins. One of the best to
I
ever
mean,
do
yeah,
it.
I like the reason I like started to like so. Oh wait, that was like the end. Oh, obviously Luminosity won. No, the reason I like Luminosity is, yeah, for the same reason. I knew them prior to the Unite stuff. And so going into like, oh, Luminosity's here, and they're actually good. It's like, oh, that's like it's like a name you like already knew, so it's like, yeah. Chat, this is my bragging rights. I got a selfie with Luminosity. I got a selfie with Luminosity. That's my bragging rights for this one.
Not only the Titans of Unite, they are in the history books for Pokemon competitive scene.
Yeah, this is.
They're so good. They're so good.
Special teams in this game. They are legendary players. Seeing small.
Do I pull up the picture? I'm
throughout
looking
the
for it.
years, but staying on top as some of the greatest to ever do it. An amazing run there by Revelation.
Yeah.
I think they took LG to one of the most difficult grand finals we've actually ever seen them
See?
have. I mean, LG won.
Check that out.
So that was really impressive. That was an incredibly.
Look at that.
Amazing game 2 for Revelation, and what a Cinderella story for them. Walking into this event, the final stretch, without the invite to Worlds, and I do think they're a team that is very much deserving of that after we've seen them play here in the grand finals. But it can't be overstated.
Look at that hair. Yeah, it was long.
In Pokemon
Oh,
Unite.
and
They
sweaty.
are the best team to
It was long and sweaty.
Revelation
Oh
finished their run
no.
ridiculous. I want everybody to not lean on that third game as an indictment of the quality of this Revelation team. Yes, that was a lopsided.
I gotta
victory
get
for
it cut a
LG
little
in
bit
that
more
moment,
again.
But you cannot.
I don't know. I'm
understate
having
the
like
performance
a,
that they put on, not only
I
the
don't know what the word is, like a
speed that
midlife
they
crisis,
put
but for like
the
my
bounce back from
visuals,
that big,
for what I look
big
like.
loss
I'm
in
having
Q3
like an out of body
to be
like
in charge going into
experience
Rainwaves
where
in
it's like,
game
whoa,
4.
that's me.
Unfortunately, across
And so
the board,
I'm like,
LG
I gotta
and
change
don't
it.
miss those opportunities too often. They gave them one, they took it, and took
Look
the
at
three
that,
along
the
with it.
champions.
superstar players too. Like every
Oh my
single
gosh,
one of
wait a
them
second,
wants
chat. I get to watch this stuff, the World Championships in person. Holy crap.
Incredible. As we are taking a look.
I like kind of forgot.
Main stage about to give an interview.
I kind of forgot.
What an amazing team. What a
Holy
run. I
crap.
don't know if it will ever.
We were talking about watching it in person. I don't know. I totally forgot. Like I'll be at Worlds.
I don't think
Thank you,
we'll ever
Pokemon,
repeat
for the
again. This is
free
a very
access.
special team here. Let's go down to our interview on stage. Kello and Curios, take it away.
Here we are, folks, your winners of the North
Here we
American
are, folks.
International Championship, Luminosity.
Wait, is that Alex?
Once again.
Wait, chat, zero in on Alex. Holy crap.
Curiosity
Clip that. I gotta send it. Oh my gosh, big fan.
off that set. It ended up
I clipped it. I clipped it.
3-1 victory. Otter ended up making a prediction that, well, hey, they're the prophet. It came true. How does that feel?
Yeah, it feels super good. I think we're really ready for them, but they actually.
Chad, do I buy Luminosity merch? Do they sell merch? Do I buy some Luminosity merch?
Even the last game was a little
Oh, I should have been wearing. Oh my gosh, I fumbled so hard. I should have been wearing my Unite jersey. I have a Pokemon Unite jersey. Ah, thank you, Pokemon, for the free Unite jersey. I should have been wearing that. They sent it to me for Worlds last year.
Pokemon history by winning all 3 ICs this season.
Fumble. I know. I woke up with like 20 minutes to get ready. And I just wasn't ready.
We all know what it is.
Well, I wonder if
I'm
we
wearing
can
my
get
NAIC
someone
shirt,
that
though.
is
Does that
Anaheim,
count?
California, Worlds 2020.
Alex!
Are you excited? I mean, obviously you'd be excited, right? But how are you feeling heading into into Worlds after today's performance?
Stoked.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to Worlds. Obviously, Worlds will have a lot more teams from different regions, so it'll be definitely a different game than NAIC, but super big win here, you know, morale booster for sure. And yeah, I think coming off this win, we'll definitely be really hyped to keep on preparing for Worlds, and definitely look forward to getting our revenge against the East as well from ACL.
Do you have a biggest
Dang, they're out for revenge.
Preparing for Worlds.
I definitely want to run back against Alter Ego. I won't lie. I want to be able to play them again, get revenge. And yeah, I also want to play Zeta Division from Japan as well.
Okay, thank you so much, Kyrios. Now, final question. Are there any thank yous, final shout-outs that you'd like to give to the folks in the crowd?
Wait, I gotta pay attention to the crowd, see
thank
who
you so
I
much
know.
to everybody, all the fans, really appreciate everybody. Also, my parents are in Korea right now. I think they're watching as well. So yeah, thank you guys, mom and dad.
What time is it in Korea?
Oh,
I guess it's probably probably like later at night, right?
Your North America International Champions.
I still stand by. I wish T3 would have went a little farther.
All right. Oh, we got to send back to booth. Let's go. Oh, there we go.
Thank you very much,
Where's that
Kello.
Where's that camera?
It's over there. It's over there somewhere. Absolutely.
Ah, found it. Sorry.
What an amazing
Since
grand
they can,
finals. What a run from Luminosity. This has just been a little slice of heaven, casting alongside you, my friend. Happy Father's Day to you,
Happy
Dubes.
Father's Day
Next.
to you,
I
too.
mean,
Oh, yeah,
what a
Chad, happy
time to be
Father's
alive.
Day.
What a time to be here at NAIC.
It feels amazing. I mean, we just watched history be made. Again, I can't state enough. This isn't just a Pokemon Unite thing.
The
This is a
current time in
competitive
Seoul
Pokemon
is
thing.
12:32
So the legacy they're leaving
a.m.
is not a mark on this game, but a mark across
Oh yeah,
all
yeah.
of
So
the
it's like
titles
way
now.
late at night then. I
Giving
thought it was a little bit
every
earlier than that.
competitor Of every game, something to strive for, to be put on top of that pedestal.
Chat,
with them
I'm
as
your
well.
dad for
And,
today.
thank you for the Happy Father's Day. Happy
I'm
Father's Day to you.
your
Of course,
daddy
Happy Father's Day
today.
to all the Poke Dads
All
out there.
right, get
Yeah,
used to it.
What a series. This has
You're
been
hanging out with
amazing.
me.
If this is your first time watching Unite, this is a great time to get into the game. We just had Al Creamy release in the
Yep.
game. Galarian Rapidash, Darkrai. We have Latios and Latias
Latias.
coming for Anniversary, which is going to
Wait,
be
look at
amazing.
the look at their Incineroar stack behind them.
Right now, and a huge shout out to the Unite
Yeah,
community.
chat,
They
that
show up
deal
to
with
this
it.
game at every
I'm your daddy
single
today.
IC, and it is unbelievable here. So shout out to you all.
Yeah, the support, the constant cheers.
I love their outfits. You know,
always
I love that they
showing
go
up
all
and
out.
making
And they get like
something
this
special
sparkly,
and the feeling
shiny
for the
outfits.
players something special while they're on stage. Luminosity Gaming, of course, the champion, but why don't you walk us through how we got there?
I mean, take a look at this here. Luminosity Gaming coming
Take a
in,
nap.
taking down World
No, wait, don't take a nap. You gotta stay here.
2-0. Taking down Peru United.
I'm gonna need a
3-0.
hot dog
This was the team they had
stat.
to beat in the grand finals at EUIC.
I
This
don't care.
puts them
Just like
easily in those
no, never mind. That might be
semifinals.
too dark.
Then, running into Revelation, only dropping one game throughout this entire tournament. It was to them
No, if you
as
actually do though, feel better,
predicted by
please.
Otter. And then if
Take
we
it
take a look
easy.
at
Drink lots of
Revelation,
water.
I mean,
I was so tired of
what an
Basculin, I went into the Violet and I got a
upset
shiny
team
Swalot.
going with a legendary
Earn the
run.
Gourmet,
Shocking
Toxicroak
Daybreak,
the Serene, Miss Magius the Teeny, and Clawitzer the Giddy. Dang, Clawitzer's hitting the gritty.
North America right there with Luminosity. I think a lot of people would have thought you would see
Still no
them square off
Basculin
in the
though.
grand
I also
finals.
did a few sandwiches for
Revelation
Violet
made sure that
Paradoxes
did
and
not
no
happen,
cool hands
taking
Valiant
them
Threads
down
yet.
3-0, which is probably their most
Bummer.
impressive
I mean,
they've done
the
this tournament.
Swalot, like
Also
honestly those are
beating
good
Nouns
shinies though.
Nouns regional champion from EU 2-0 in the group stage. What a run for this squad.
Yeah, we've said it before.
Dad, I
we'll say
have
it
a
again,
fever.
NA uniquely competes against itself very, very strongly.
I don't feel
so
good.
The fifth qualified team out of NA is the only team to take a game off of LG in the finals.
Chat, this is
and, I don't think
Luminosity's
that's a
second
mistake.
time in a row
NA
winning
is a
NAIC.
very collectively strong region right now.
Second
Gotta love
time
when
in a
teams
row.
With a commanding enough victory that they can make it to the center of the map, you know, throw their recall animation, see those poses out there. And I really do think, I mean, Luminosity has left a legacy on Pokemon. I don't know if anyone will be able to do it. Pokemon just getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
That
every
Incineroar
event,
stack behind them
every
is
year.
wild,
Every
and
time
I
you look at
kinda
it,
want
more and more
one.
players are signing up, and somehow they were
Oh
able
wait,
to
it's
secure
two.
all those
I didn't even
deals
realize it's
every
two Incineroar and a Litten. I thought it was like Incineroar.
Incredibly
Whatever the
well
middle
done.
one is,
Luminosity
Torracat
Gaming,
and
obviously,
Litten, but no,
United
there's two
is the
Incineroar
number
there.
one team in the world right now going into the World Championships. The good thing for all the other teams out there that have qualified, man, there's a lot of footage on LG. because they keep playing on stage. So you've got a lot of homework to do, and I recommend showing up having done that homework, because that test you're about to take at Worlds is going to be a tough one, because LG is running that class.
Yeah, I think anyone that runs into Luminosity, you're right, is going to have a lot
Do you think Chad? Do you think they like prepare the like? Obviously, they didn't know that Luminosity was gonna win. They didn't know that. But like, do you feel like he was like, okay, if they win, this is what I'm gonna say, or do you think he had like, you know what I mean? Like, how do they know what they're gonna? They're like analogies. Like, I think about this. I'm sorry, bring back Survivor, but like during like Tribal Council, how do they know these analogies? Like, that's not off the top of their head. There's no way.
They're a team that can
They like prepare for that.
Pick up a Pokemon and start winning with it. The most skilled.
Hey, welcome back, D-Berg.
Yeah, you definitely have to not leave any Pokemon by the wayside. If this weekend taught us anything, Armarouge, Azumarill, like if you didn't have that on your radar, you better pick it up and start figuring it out, because there's clearly something
Chat, you better
there.
figure it out.
OC, specifically, we always say OC does OC things. This is the first tournament where OC was doing OC things, and you're like, oh, they're on to something.
Yes.
Like, they've hit another gear.
Azumarill scary. I don't like how it makes the dustpan and gets me.
International performances all year long, and they're looking to make
Define
a splash at Worlds, and
dustpan.
I'm looking forward to it too. They're showing that they're willing to adapt and grow and adjust, just like Luminosity does. So if you are sitting there with your hands in your pockets and your feet not moving, you're going to be left behind.
Yeah, I mean, it's such an impressive field out there. Like you said, OC really showing up as we head.
I love like
towards
looking at
Worlds,
all their like
representatives
different
of all of our regions.
decoration.
We have Japan,
You know, like the
we have
Hisuian
Korea,
Voltorb
we have
or
players
Electrode
from
on the
OC,
right or left.
India will be there. Players from mainland
Maybe one of
China
these days
will
I'll learn
be
my
there
rights and lefts.
competing. Pokemon Unite is without question an international game, and the competition at Worlds is going to be fierce. I don't know if anything can compete with LG right now, but you're right. Everyone is going to be doing their homework for the next 2 months, getting ready for them.
You have to, right? You can't just rest on your laurels. You know,
2 months.
You can't just be happy getting this last.
I'm not ready for that. Hold on.
They have to see how close they just
Wait,
came
I
against one of the best
gotta
teams
make
in the world,
money in
and use
2
that as
months.
motivation to keep evolving themselves,
Chat,
push
subscribe.
their limits. And maybe it is Duraludon, maybe it's not.
Chat,
At least they're
subscribe,
willing to go there
please.
and try and figure that out. And that's something that every single one of these teams, as we mentioned, is going to have to do. Because Luminosity is clearly proving that they are not letting up on the gas pedal, and they don't
Hey,
want
while
any
we're
team
while
to
we're in
catch
like an
up.
intermission between segment area, I'm gonna go make some more coffee. I will be right back. Feel free to leave the stream up. I believe it's 30 minutes to unlock the drops, exclamation point drops to learn more if you're curious. Yeah, I will be right back. I'm going to just leave the stream up. I'll just turn my camera off really quick. So I will BRB. And then what I'll probably do is I'll go get it started, come back up, and then like a couple minutes I'll go back down. So BRB.
You mentioned all the different identities and strategies that develop interregionally, right? You know, how India plays is different than how OC plays, NA, obviously LATAM. You know, there's all these adjustments that need to be made. But again, you cannot just take your identity and not be willing to change it based on the information you are given. But let's stop us rambling here. We've filled enough. Please go to the stage, give these kids these trophies. They earned it.
All right, thank you everyone. What an incredible championship Sunday so far. It truly never disappoints. We're only through one of our 4 games grand finals. There's a whole lot more to come. But before all that, we got some trophies to give out.
That's right. It's time to crown our champion and runner-up here for Pokemon Unite at the final stretch. So let's start with our runners-up. That's going to be Revelation, starting with their first player, Oblivion. Coming up next, Pikadiff. And of course, Celeste. Coming up next, Dispenza. Last but not least, Lunier.
Wait, chat, what am I missing? Wait, chat, what are we doing? What is this? What'd I miss? Yo, good morning, Austin.
Let's give a hand for your finalists, Revelation.
Oh, they're getting their second place trophies. Okay. I see now.
And now, a big round of applause for your North America International Champions, Luminosity
Yeah,
Gaming.
let's go.
Starting with Kyrios.
Yo, chat, shout out Zoinks. Zoinks, I showed up for you.
And Slash.
I got my coffee cooking right now, chat. Cheerios? No, that's not. It's not Cheerios.
And Trainer.
Trainer? What am I? There's nothing about Cheerios. Not a single thing about Cheerios.
Otter.
Wasn't it like Curios or something? I love Pikachu's stoked to be there too. I heard Cheerios. Everybody says Cheerios.
And Overlord. Your champions.
You're eating Cheerios right now. Overlord. Yeah, Overlord's like somebody in Luminosity, like one of the players.
Let's give one last electric round of applause for your top two teams here at the Pokemon North America International Championship 2025. Trainers, raise those trophies.
Trainers, raise those trophies. They're not raising the trophies. Oh, there you go. Yeah, this is for Pokemon Unite. So there's 5 of them.
We can't thank all of you.
Do you think they tell the person in the Pikachu costume to like, you can't sit still? You cannot sit still. Yo, what's up, Sebutops? Supreme Overlord is the unique ability of King Gambit. It gives a power boost of 10%. Yo, what up, Seb? Miss you, friend. Hope you're doing well. Good morning.
If you want to relive any of these history-making moments, you can always see the VODs on Twitch and YouTube.
Yo, no worries, bio.
International champions crowned. The excitement doesn't stop here. Next up, we got Pokemon Go with the winners finals, losers finals, and the grand finals.
Yeah, Chad. Tap.
But let's send it over to Jim and Martine as they take it away for
I just baked a coffee cake. Stop. Chat, you're gonna make me hungry. Pizza, coffee cake, come on.
Thank you, Evan and Zois. Congratulations to
Chat, this is where I make the announcement that I don't know anything about Go competitive. Anything.
NAIC as well as EUIC all in the same season. They have to be the favorite for Worlds and one of the most lopsided games that I've ever
I think like what, like Gligar, Charjabug.
Congratulations to Luminosity Gaming.
Those are good.
Here from Unite, make sure to stick around. We are going to write history here in Pokemon Go as well with our finalists for the first time.
Did you see that video of that like guy who's like, yeah, so I think 1 day is actually 2 hours. So in my day, I've got 12 days or something. You know what I mean? I don't know. You know what I mean? It's like, that's how you gotta play Go. In 1 second, I tap 5 times per millisecond.
Today, we have 3 different games that will have the winners finals, losers finals, and grand finals.
They rebalance the moves every season so Pokemon become better or worse, but Gligar and Charjabug were at least definitely good a while ago. Okay.
Broadcasting live from the Ernest and Memorial Convention Center.
Wait, that place looks so pretty. Wait, did y'all see the opening ceremony? Oh, that was tight.
For a $500,000 prize pool, precious booster packs, and prestigious championship points. Points that will get them one step closer.
Wait, 500,000 prize pool?
In Anaheim, California.
Chat, we'll be there.
This epic tournament is a 3-day battle with trainers dueling in a double elimination bracket using the Great League format until only 3 remained at the end of day 2. Today, on Championship Sunday, the intensity hits a fever pitch as our remaining trainers face off in the final matches, where only one will emerge victorious. As the
only one. Alright, chat, I'm gonna grab my coffee before this starts. Should be good.
Winners finals, losers finals, and grand finals will each be a best of 5 showdown. Every match follows the Bring 6 Pick 3 format, where trainers must craft a team of 6 Pokemon, but can only bring 3 into each game, making every choice a game changer. All trainers playing today have already qualified for Worlds 2025 in Anaheim, but it's all about bragging rights now to see who will be crowned the North America International Champion. Let's cheer on our competitors and get right into the action.
All right, we are so excited to see who is going to be crowned our 2025 Pokemon Go North America International Champion, and we have some incredible storylines for each of these individual trainers. Let's take a look at the bracket, though, and see how we got to this point.
These trainers have come from so far and not dropping a single matchup here. Patoman, the reigning 2025 EUIC winner, has made it yet again to the winners final, and Elam has won the 2025 Toronto and Atlanta regional championship. He still is undefeated since those regional championships made it also to the winners finals here.
Yeah, he's absolutely on a roll, and Patoman trying to become the first out-of-region IC winner, and also trying to win 2 international championships in 1 season. But don't forget, also on the loser side of the bracket, we have the 2023 Pokemon Go World Champion. It's Axon. He has looked nearly unstoppable. One of the closest winner semis that we saw earlier. He has been playing nearly flawlessly, and he's awaiting the loser of the winners finals, currently in the losers finals.
The only trainer to have been able to defeat its Axon was Elam, waiting on that winners finals, and possibly we may see a rematch between those trainers. In fact, those trainers have very identical teams. One of the standout Pokemon from its
Alright, chat, what'd I miss? It looked like they were still just going over the matchups, maybe?
Pokemon Go has been buffed. We see many more of those buff type Pokemon.
Oh, it's so cold. Why is it so cold?
What's at stake here? It's not just the title of champion. You can see some cash prizes here for winning an international championship. First prize is actually
chat, do you think this is like a whole other conversation here? But do you think $5,000 is worth it?
Secured $2,000, many championship points.
Am I a bad guy to say it's not?
International championship.
Yeah, and taking a look at Championship Sunday, just to set the stage, again, we will have Patoman.
Because, like, think about all the travel they gotta do just to qualify. You know what I mean? Yeah, right? Like, they gotta travel an awful lot to compete for 5,000. Like, I guess, like, it depends on why you're playing, right? Because I feel like a lot of times you are playing because you love the game. You're not playing it to make money, right? From a money standpoint, no, but I think they would all... Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, you're not playing for the money, for the most part. I think, like, there are some games where that might be the case. I don't know about, like, you know, I just immediately think about, like Overwatch or something like that, right? But I feel like a lot of this is to just, like, win and like, have a good time, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I guess it depends on why you play. But I still feel like it could be more. I don't know. Oh, I feel like Marowak is always around for this, right? Same with like Mandibuzz too.
And if you are from Pokemon Unite, there's a little bit of a comparison with the fast and the charge decks that we have here in Pokemon Go. You'll see that in this current meta, there's not a lot of fast deck pressure actually, and Pokemon does have that. So with
does anybody know what that means?
Special decks. Here we have charge decks. Use the fast decks to keep charging up, and that is something that Patoman has he has those fast
Whenever I battle in Pokemon Go, my team is Scizor, Ampharos,
trying to play the game that he wants to play. He's trying to take control early with
Incineroar.
that attack pressure, not let anyone dictate switch advantage. He's saying, I'm going to force my way through these matchups. I'm going to get the
Mandibuzz has a really good stat spread, I think, and Marowak, Alolan, I assume. Yeah, it's like Shadow, Alolan, Marowak, I think.
2023.
Why did Caption just say we have charged? Oh, no! No, none of my PG stream! Dernini, thanks for the follow. Welcome on into the stream. We're here live all day, co-streaming NAIC, so welcome in.
Something I really respect about him, he became a content creator, so he has a lot of fans here in the crowd.
Wait, who's the content creator?
Also known by his fan base as Master Accent.
Master Accent, indeed. Well, there's a lot of great.
Here you go, chat. A little shout out.
Stream here this Sunday. Not only to see who's going to be our 2025 Pokemon.
I might be a bit biased,
champion, but
it's cool to see. It's cool to see Pokemon like acknowledge the content creator. I don't know. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm a bit biased there, but I like this that they're doing this.
He's actually using this same Mandibuzz at the North America International Championship.
What, the exact same Mandibuzz?
And then you also get that elite.
He's also known by his fans as Monster Accent, Master Accent, if these captions are not. Yeah, it's like the auto-generated. And unfortunately, I think their accents are throwing it off a little bit. But even like not normal accent, but like even just like standard English accent that you would hear in like the text-to-speech or whatever, like even those get messed up too.
Make sure that you get all of these.
Chat that. Oh wait, that's a code. NAIC 25 Destined Rivals for the codes.
Code NAIC 25. Well, it was just on your screen there. Make sure you guys keep watching though. There's actually special Ogre Pond items as well that you.
Chat, do we know if that's what we get here?
For trading card game fans, whether you're playing.
Yeah, the reason I said Cheerios was because of the captions. Yeah. I feel like that was probably the case. I just.
We also have drops for the video game.
Chat, Wolfie's Incineroar.
Then Wolf's Incineroar and Wolf himself, of course, winning the largest tournament.
Have y'all got this yet?
The 2025 Europe International Championship. And if you saw
y'all downloaded?
Still so memorable. So
NAIC 25 Con Parish.
Yeah, great.
Can't believe they call it Con Parish.
Of course, as well. Everyone loves watching Wolf, and I cannot wait to see.
Pretty good. Pretty good name.
That will be.
I think they appreciate the meme, you know.
And make sure that you catch all the action.
How do you think they determined, like, oh yeah, now was the time to do Incineroar? Do you think they felt obligated to do it, or do you think that was like prepared for it to be that?
/broadcasts.
All right, well, we're super excited for the battles to get started.
Like, did they see Wolf win and be like, oh yeah, it's got to be Incineroar?
He's got a special interview.
Thank you so much, Jim, for Pokemon Go. It's about time to get this championship.
Also, I heard like a loud like beep, and I didn't know what that was. It hurt my ears, so I apologize if you heard that too.
Come on out, trainers. These two trainers have been some of the most dominant in the 2025 season. Of course, we have Patamon, we have Elam.
Patamon. Sorry, that was your alarm. Probably determined by TPCI. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure how that's determined.
Is our reigning international champion.
Because I know it's like a Pokemon they used on their team. But how do they determine which? Is it just like the MVP? Is it the one that would be? Because there's so many Gastrodon distributions, you know?
Let's talk about how it's gonna be.
Are they allowed to be saying Patamon for this? It's probably not Patamon, but that's what it sounds like.
I know you've won so much, both of you, this year, but this is actually your first championship Sunday in an IC.
That's the trainer ID.
How are you feeling, Elam?
I'm feeling very nervous, but
that's a Digimon.
Patamon, this is your second straight championship Sunday. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling really confident. I really hyped for this final, and yeah, I'll do my best.
Oh, Patoman, and the A's are 4s. Okay, that's allowed then. I think they try to choose an iconic one, so if there really is a memorable moment, they can use that, and if not, they just go for something cool. Got it. Junior, what's wrong? What's wrong?
I'm just more confident in myself, and
why the Sobble sad?
And I'm here nowadays, so
why the lost?
And last question for you, Patamon. You could be the first ever trainer to win 2 international championships. You could also be the first trainer to win back-to-back, which I don't think will be beaten anytime soon.
Wait, that's kind of huge.
One is you could be the first trainer to come as an outside region and win an international championship. Which one is most important to you?
I mean, I came here to try my best and...
So wait, this is like the GOAT of Pokemon Go competitive, right? Is that what we're learning right now?
Say congrats to Ilan because getting her...
Padaman's the GOAT?
kind of really
Need meds to kick in? Oh, feel better for real.
I hope
Feel
we
better.
can enjoy the final.
Let's see which one of these trainers is gonna make it to those grand finals.
Did you get sick during Go Fest?
To the game station and let's go back
Waiting for YouTube to come in?
get this underway.
What is a YouTube?
All right, thank you.
Wild Chincho in the chat.
Congratulations again to Elam as well as Patamon.
You think this is the GOAT? From what they were saying, it sounds like the GOAT.
And again, two very different teams. When we look at Elam's team, realistically, this is the new meta that we're seeing evolve right before our eyes.
I'm kind of curious to see what this, because I watched a little bit of this last year. I watched some Go stuff, but I'm curious to see like what's like. I don't know. I gotta lock in and like understand it.
Now it's looking like it's going to be these trainers.
I think from the train, probably it was so overfull of people we were sitting in the cafe car for their seats. Oh no. Really? Wait, like your train to and from?
That's totally right. And what's so exciting here is that so many of these Pokemon...
I'm sorry you had a rough like train experience. I feel like I was hyping it up, but I feel like I let you down a little bit. I feel like I let you down kinda, because mine was good. I don't know.
Can't wait to see it unfold here before our eyes.
I love you so much as one before. Oh, I love you too, D-Word. I'm just kidding. No, I thought that'd be funny to say. I don't know. Ilum has won before? Okay, Pog. On the way back? I mean, I'm not sure about NASC, but he is good. Okay, okay. Rip Train. Yeah, sorry I, like, overhyped that then. Hopefully, it doesn't deter you from ever taking them again. I feel like, I don't know, my experiences have always been good. So it's very unfortunate that your experience was bad. You know?
But we saw that with Elam versus Axing yesterday. The Pokemon that has a higher attack wins the Charizard Purdy tie. That is the moment both Pokemon get to the same.
Honestly, Ride there wasn't bad besides changing the engine, but way back was bad. Maybe I missed all the trainer ID or the keyboard corrected. Oh, no, you said Ilum, but I thought it'd be, it was like kind of like ILYSM or whatever. Wait, is that a Christmas Bulbasaur? It's got some kind of hat on.
Biggest storyline so far for NAIC. When we look at Elam's team, there's only one Pokemon that resists those bullet punches. So he's
I want to see Dedenne.
For how he takes it down.
That Pokemon is going to be the Golisopult. The problem is Golisopult has the
Wait, that's a cool little Pokeball on the back of the
That's bug
magnet
typing.
thing.
Yeah, bug typing is going to be resisted, by the way, for Shadow Scizor. So that's going to be a very interesting matchup to see play out. They paced the charge attacks the exact same rate as well.
However, like I talked about that charge
Ilkum with a Q. Ilum.
In the current meta game.
Yeah, we're watching Pokemon Go. Tap, 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 tap.
We're likely going to see a lot of shields being used.
Chat, if you have a tap emote, get ready to put it in the chat.
To bring out that scissor. I do
tap, 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 tap.
Combined with the Mandibuzz, because Mandibuzz doesn't need to use the protect shields.
We talked a lot about ground type Pokemon, and I think Diggersby may be one of the best Pokemon that we've seen throughout this entire
Yeah,
tournament.
I gotta get one of those Pokemon pillows for the back of your head, you know? Ginger, not yet. Not yet. Wait.
Diggersby doesn't have a lot of fast attack.
No, I'll join. Man the bus.
So you'll need to be very
Dang, no charger bug. I like the Cradily. I like the Dedenne.
Too late, Marowak might just fast attack you down, and you cannot use protect shields on fast attacks.
Mods, we gotta ban Ginger. Not following the rules.
On Elam's team as well. It's the same Pokemon that's resisting those bullet punches.
I don't care if you're sick.
We've seen so many games from Patamon where he's running that combination of Shadow Scizor plus the Shadow Kanto Marowak. That's going to be
Chat, my favorite Digimon is Terrier, man.
Can that Golisopod be the carrier?
But Patamon is pretty cool.
Figure out a more flexible strategy.
It really comes down to what Patamon is going to predict here. Of course, you don't want your Mandibuzz under the den.
So what this is, I would assume best of 5. I would assume. And it's also loser finals.
When we look at safe Pokemon.
Wait, did they just say this was winners finals? Do they not? Wait. I'm just gonna shut up. I'm just gonna be quiet. I don't know.
Mandibuzz not quite as strong into Dusclops as we've seen in the past.
Right. We see regular and Shadow Dusclops all over the field. Not in this particular match.
They do a losers finals and a winners finals, and then the grand finals. But what's... Okay, sorry to be silly about this. What's the difference between winners finals and grand finals? Because I would assume the grand finals winners are the winners. Right? Also, Mart Log, there's a follow. Welcome on in. We're doing our co-stream for NAIC. Winners bracket.
If we end up seeing that matchup play out, another Pokemon I'm super excited for though is the Cradle.
Then what's the grand finals? And the two winners then battle each other.
It's a Pokemon that's going to have matchups, but if you get the right alignment, it could
wait, so the loser finals can still win? Like I said earlier, I don't understand how tournaments work. They confuse me. Grand finals, the winner from winners bracket and losers bracket. So you wait, you can lose and still win? Oh, that's huge. That's actually really nice. You get eliminated when you lose in the losers bracket. Oh, so you get like a second life. Okay, that's nice.
For Patamon. He most recently won the 2025 EUIC. Okay, we're moving right into the battles, guys. Championship Sunday.
I'm sick of battling Team Rocket. I don't know. I guess like seeing their camera is more important than mine.
Here, and looks like Patamon doesn't really have a strong answer. Elam knows that the Mandibus is mostly outputting fly type damage, so it's pretty safe to bring the Dusclops at whatever moment. But Azumarill can hang into damage quite well.
Chat, next paycheck I'm gonna try to get like a better chat widget.
Access to Ice Punch. Both of Patamon's remaining back Pokemon with the Cradle.
Forgot to battle your 6 to 12 rocket balloons. What if there's a shiny Shadow Charmander? Oh no. Yeah, let me actually, you know what? Let me open up my game and battle Team Rocket too, because they should be here.
For that, as it has Fire Punch, double perfect on Scissor as coverage. However, Patamon didn't bring it. He brought the
See, I would just be so confused about like matchups and everything like that, because like,
as long as this Azumarill
how do you know?
It looks like we see a switch here from Patamon, bringing in the Cradle. It has the poison type fast attack acid, which is resistant. However, this does allow Patamon to build up energy for a future matchup.
Yeah, Martine,
chat, there's no Team Rocket balloon here. I feel like I'm getting scammed.
Are going to be resisted. You're not in a great spot to farm down without being threatened by a third Ice Punch, which would threaten to knock out.
I like when people try to switch your Azumarill to battle my Shadow Alolan Marowak. You are no match for my Shadow Bone. You are no match for my Shadow Bone. Wait a little, if no balloon, then quit and reload.
Elam is switching between Ice Punch and Shadow Punch, making it extremely difficult to keep track of energy with Patamon. He's the UIC champion for a reason. In comes the Diggersby, but Krasnod's going to be super fast.
And I also maybe want to switch up my camera a little bit too, just ever so slightly. I don't know, I'm trying to... I feel like in a mood to like change stuff. Does that make sense?
No shielded by Elam.
Like physically change things, or like, I don't know.
Fire Punch here. Patamon was about to reach a Krasnod. The Cradle would win charge attack priority tie, so that's why we see Elam throw a little bit before the Krasnod from Patamon.
Honestly, Pokemon Go battles kind of tilt me sometimes.
Probably expecting the Marowak in the back.
Because like if I get so close and then I lose, oh, there's the rocket balloon. Oh, chat, it's Giovanni. I'm not winning this. I'm not gonna win this.
Has the option to go for the Bone Club or the super effective Rock Slide. Elam using the first Protect Shield, and it's the bait, the Bone Club.
This costs less energy than a Rock Slide.
The Bone Club. Bone size ready.
In comes the first Protect Shield from Patamon, be used on this sparkling area. This would secure.
I'll tell you in a second. Persian up first.
Could go for a catch on his Azumarill. Meanwhile, though, Elam
yes, that's right. Pog, thank you, Ginger.
Will strip away the Protect Shield from the Shadow Kanto Marowak. The HP that's only been fast attack damage at this point. Still one Protect Shield remaining for Elam, though.
Yeah, I go. I'm not even gonna try. I'm not even gonna bother. I think Nidoking can vary. I just did one of his battles. Did you win? I always lose against Giovanni. So easily. I always lose. Yes.
To get that Bone Club off. Unable to do so, however, Elam now in the driver's seat. Jess needs to get
I always lose.
Still has his Protect Shield up and ready to go. He is building up a ton of energy. Jess needs to get this final charge attack off, and there it is.
Yeah, I got a good Garchomp and Scizor. I could maybe get a good Machamp. I don't think I have any good decent Swamperts though. But I got a good Garchomp and Scizor.
there in a match between the Marok and the Lapras, because that
I usually immediately
Marok
switch into Lucario on Giovanni to use Power Up Punch to break shields. See, that's what I usually, that's what I use my, either my my Incineroar for, or my Scizor. But Incineroar is nice because it gets the attack boost after every, what is it, Flame Wheel or something?
And a lot more availability to reconsider strategies and try something new.
Wait, who won, Chad? I'm sorry. I'm being a bad co-streamer.
Jim, Shadow Pokemon in Pokemon Go. What do they actually do? Why is it not a non-Shadow Scissor?
Yeah, so the Shadow Pokemon
Flame Charge. What did I say? Flame Wheel?
Damage, but by having a
Flame
little
Charge.
bit less bulk and taking more damage, they also get a benefit as well. They deal 20% additional damage to their opposing Pokemon as well, making them
I don't know if there's a way to like fix this. I don't think there is. But it's kind of a bummer that like a lot of people have to leave before Championship Sunday. Like a lot of people are there at the start, and then a lot of people that, because like you got to think like all the competitors go home if they didn't make it a lot of times, right? But I think it's such a bummer to like not sit and maybe, I don't know, maybe it's because I don't go to a lot of them, but I feel like I'd want to be there specifically for, like, I'd be okay missing the start. I'd want to be there for the finale though. But it seems like a lot of people are the opposite. They'd be like, oh, I want to be there at the start. Although they do have like the opening ceremonies and stuff though, which are cool. But they got closing ceremonies too, so I don't know. Start off with Machamp and get in a few punches. Wait, let me write this down. Once you see Machamp is taking damage, switch to Scizor and use Fury Cutter. Excellent. Okay. Machamp.
Slower. I believe that it should also win this charge stack priority tie here. It can be a little bit close as both Pokemon.
Got it. Thanks, Buff. I'll keep that in mind. I'll try to remember that. Because I always struggle with Giovanni. Then Nidoking comes out. If Scissor's still alive, just get in a couple of hits and switch to Garchomp. You want to try to have some energy built when you KO Nidoking, but it's unavailable, then rip. Garchomp should beat Nidoking, but if you not, it might still be okay. Okay. And then you just lose to Dialga then, right?
Potoman had no protect shield, so it was imperative for him to get that.
You just lose to Dialga, that's the strat?
To strip away that final protect shield from Elam.
And let's talk about the Diggersby from Elam.
They are saying Elam, right?
Just predicted it basically.
Is it pronounced Elam or Ilkum?
But no Mandibuzz. Kind of a little bit weak to that Goliath support. I think the strategy that Potoman had here was what we call in the community an ABB strategy. That is where you lead strong into particular Pokemon. You try to draw out the counter, that will be the Goliath support in this case, and then your other Pokemon can potentially sweep as a Goliath support, then will be out of the way.
Well, I think there was a lot of Pokemon that we didn't see in that game number 1 that we may have.
Dang, the strategies are coming out.
We did not see the Deden as well. We did not see the Gliscopod.
The Mandibuzz.
No Mandibuzz as well. So I think a lot of these Pokemon that have been some of the favorites for these trainers as they've navigated the tournament did not show up here in the first game. But this match is still under review. We are waiting on our judges to make a determination here whether we're going to be having a rematch or if we're going to be keeping the original result of Elam ahead 1 game to none.
Wait, why would they rematch?
Comes down to those calls in alignment and which Pokemon you bring. Some of these matchups are really...
Wait. I'm confused. What happened that they're considering a rematch?
Pokemon on a ground type that is the Diggersby, for example.
Isn't it pretty like... Doesn't the game tell you who wins? Missed attack, glitch.
Walled by the Dedenne on that Pokemon. So both of these trainers are kind of trying to work around that with more flexible picks that can do damage all across the board.
Well, speaking of flexible, we have some
when one player uses a charge move, Giovanni uses a charge move, player switches, player gets KO'd, and then another Pokemon, Giovanni gets KO'd, and then another Pokemon, Giovanni gets KO'd. Oh, that's fun. Garchomp both have really strong attacks for killing Dialga, but Garchomp essentially will also take a lot of damage once Dialga starts attacking. Interesting. Okay, I'll try to keep this in mind.
Not that great for Greninja. The thing is, you have resisted.
Well, we're 2 hours into the stream. Yes, in case I need to go back and remember that.
Charge attack, but you need 3 of those, while Lapras would only need 2 sparkling area, and that makes Lapras such an incredible Pokemon to use that even in some of its worst matchups, it can still fight back well.
Well, that brings up one of the uncertain dynamics that exists in Pokemon Go. The idea of the Night/Boots.
Yeah.
We've seen that actually carry several trainers to championships in the past. Not only do we have the Night Slash potential from Greninja, but also from Shadow Scizor, and don't forget some of the debuff or buff potentials as well from the Shadow Dragon with Crunch, as well as Dedenne with his Parabolic Charge.
That is actually 100%.
Buff potential.
Diggersby has Scorching Sand, and it is considered as one of the more obnoxious charge attacks.
This also means that if you have your switching timer reset, your Pokemon faints. I'm sorry. You can intentionally send out the wrong Pokemon, get in a couple free hits, then switch to the right Pokemon to get more free hits.
Looked like that we saw Patamon with his Marowak queuing
Means
up
if
the
you have your
Bone
switching
Club
timer
in the middle of his fast attack. So at the
restarted.
end of your fast attack, that Bone Club should be launching.
Oh,
Meanwhile,
there's
that one
reset space and. Oh my gosh.
tick finally clicks on that sparkling aria.
That shouldn't have been hard to read. That was messed up on my end.
At the higher attack, was there any sort of delay with any of the fast attacks generating energy for Patamon?
I don't know how impactful.
No, you're good. That's like not that hard of a typo to figure it out, and I messed it up.
At least all of its Bone Clubs off as
Wild Abra's in the chat if anybody wants that. Exclamation point Pokecatch. Okay, I have to go for a while. No worries, Buff. Enjoy. Take your time. Take your day. Have a good day.
Perhaps you will be able to get to a rock slide
Sebu
in that
Baps.
scenario.
Absolutely, you're right. 12 turns for each of the first charge attacks.
Seb, are you excited for Pokemon Go?
9 turns for the second Bone Club.
Tap, tap,
When
tap.
do we start to see some of these pacings where it's
Wait, when is EV Calm Day? Seb, do you remember?
It's imperative for trainers to keep track of which cycle.
Welcome back, Daddy Bio. Hello, hello.
Time their charge attacks and don't get caught in a situation where
We are co-streaming Pokemon NAIC Pokemon Go Finals right now.
The speed stat as they have in the video game, but we
That's
do have
alright.
some pacing in
We gotta
charge
watch more
attacks
Phineas
here
and
that has nothing to
Ferb.
do with that speed
There's still
stat.
a couple
I think that
episodes
is a
left,
little
right?
bit
Did you already
biased
watch
in
it?
that
I wouldn't
sense.
blame you if you did.
Some of these Pokemon, however, pacing can be so crucial.
I probably
because
would've
it takes
watched
so long
it by
to get
now.
to your charge attacks and it gets shielded. Your damage is basically nullified from that. It looks like
No, we watched all of them.
are getting
Oh.
a rematch. The score is back to 0-0.
a clean slate for both of these trainers.
Did I fall asleep during the last episode, or did we just not? I feel like, was there a big fanfare about the last one?
As we saw,
I don't remember.
did like that Shadow
What was it
Cat
about?
Quite a bit. I don't think we really saw it anywhere else in the tournament, but he's had great success with it throughout the entire.
What did they do
weekend.
today?
I'm actually surprised that he brought out the Shadow Marowak, considering Golisopet can be such a threat for, especially that Cradley, which Patamon is very likely to
No,
bring
because it
as
wasn't the
has
last. They're
played
releasing
into
10
so
more.
many Pokemon
Oh, that's
in
yeah, that's
the
right.
game.
Never mind.
The
Sorry,
thing about
you're so right about that.
the worst you can
Chat,
probably
what's the
face
fastest
are
way to get
Shadow
Stardust?
Garfield
Use a
and the
star
Duskull, and
piece.
even those, our matchups were
And then
pretty
probably
as played
spend a
because
lot of
Pokemon
money on
One thing
raids.
I'm worried about specifically for the Shadow Kanto
And
Marowak
then
as well
give them
is the
money
line
when it
versus
asks you,
Silver
do you want more
Bear,
rewards?
Diggersby and Dusclops. Not only does Dusclops have access to super effective damage,
That's probably the best way.
since it is a Shadow Pokemon, it's just going to get outbulked.
That's
All right,
probably
a
the best
reset here,
way.
guys. Winners finals game number 1.
300,000? That might be more than I have.
Did switch it up. This time, no Diggersby from him. There is double water in the back.
Oh no, I've got 980,000.
Azumarill should be able to win some of the scenarios where equal.
Yeah, do I have a good Machamp to level up in this game? No, not really.
Look at these back lines for these two trainers.
No,
Patamon
not
has
at
the
all,
Cradily
actually.
And the Shadow Kanto Marowak.
Oh, this one's not too bad. Oh, this is my Dynamax one. This one's not bad.
Super effective versus both of those backline Pokemon for Patamon.
Marowak does have access to Rock Slide, so it's not exactly helpless. The thing is, to land the Rock Slide, you need to strip away some shields here from Ilum, and Dusclops is probably the
So they
last
did
Pokemon
end up doing a
to see
rematch.
switch
I
to
feel
pop
like,
up and probably attempt
I don't know,
to
how do they
bait out
determine
this Golisopet, and let's see if
what,
Ilum makes
like,
the
what
read here,
the,
because if he thinks
how do they determine if it's, like, rematch worthy? Like, how do they know if a,
in the Golisopet, here it comes.
Okay, Golisopet hits the field. You can see these
right? Like, I feel like you should just trust the game.
Is actually able to get to his charge attack just before Patamon is able to
I think the
launch
first game they both
his
died at the
own
same
Rock Tomb.
time.
Don't forget, Rock Tomb has a
Oh, okay.
on the
I'll admit I
attack for
wasn't
Ilum
paying too much
Golisopet.
attention.
Patamon using that Protect Shield does not want to lose his Cradily just yet.
If no protection was used there, that Cradily would have done pretty much nothing. Rock Tomb is one of the best charge attacks currently, outputting decent damage plus dropping.
And it picked the
attack
final
damage.
hit. Got it.
Will do less damage now. Ilum will be forced to throw energy right before the next Rock Tomb. Otherwise, he may have to expend another shield here.
If Patamon uses the second Protect Shield here, he will get another debuff, but he says no. Golisopet, you
He
can
says
have this
no.
matchup. Bringing back in the Azumarill now. Azumarill will be resisting all of these fast and charge attacks, and actually has a Play Rough loaded ready to go as well.
This Play Rough will barely not be able to knock out the Golisopet, but it doesn't matter. Ilum uses second protection. He recognizes there might be that Marowak in the back. Marowak doesn't really have a lot of good matchups to go with Patamon.
There is a Marowak in the back, but not a Alolan.
40 Golisopet.
while Marowak has a Protect Shield.
Now it's
is in a
getting too
tough
warm in
position.
here.
It takes super effective damage from the Sparkling Arias, super effective damage from the Ice Punch, super effective damage from the Aqua Jets as well, and a no shield.
Oh, that was a lot of damage.
That does so much damage. Marowak barely hangs on. We'll be able to get to this super effective Rock Slide. Not the most efficient charge tech. Doesn't have the same type of tech bonus, but it's going to deal a significant chunk to this Lapras.
All right, Lapras takes the super effective damage, but it's going to be able to get the full Psy Wave down. Sparkling Aria is loaded. Still a Protect Shield for Patamon, but I don't know that there's a way for him to come back here.
Patamon knows the writing is on the wall. He concedes.
Dang, that's a bummer. For being like the winner to having to rematch and like that.
The Lapras still
Oh, not good.
Azuro goes down. Elam takes game number 1.
Like we talked about, there is so much core break potential from that.
I mean, but that one's like morning, Cloud. Hey, what's up, Cloud? Hello. Good morning, Cloud. How you doing today? We're co-streaming NAIC, so we're watching. We be watching, you know. Yeah, break's finishing. How was your night? Hopefully you had a good sleep. Wait, chat, do you want me to change my caption settings? Can you not? Can you see these? Because they have them like kind of like not like white. This is wild. I didn't realize you existed as an entity. I don't. No, this is actually pre-recorded.
Has a higher attack than the Marowak. Whenever
this is a pre-recorded stream.
Just knock out the Marowak immediately, and that is why we saw no Protect Shield being used.
No, I got a lot of coffee.
A smart play from Elam as well. As you can see here, gets the first Protect Shield from Patamon. Actually uses a Protect Shield as well, but then knocks out the Cradle.
Well, yeah, because I'm able to like see into the future to know exactly when someone's gonna type in the chat. Like I've watched this stream already, and so that's why I'm able to. It's like a weird paradox, but yeah. So this is pre-recorded.
If you've seen Patamon play at the Europe International Championship and at the Special Championship in Sevilla earlier this season,
hey, I'm just good at what I do. What can I say?
Same teams, but I think that at this point you might see the pattern in Elam's compositions. Elam recognizes Dusclops is so safe to bring. It has played into one of its worst matchups, Mandibus. It does have a lot of play into Greninja, but Greninja is almost unplayable for Patamon.
Does anybody know for Go, do they provide like a phone that you gotta log into, or are you using your own phone?
That much more inevitable to get that matchup in a very.
It has to be someone else's phone, right?
Are you surprised, Martine, that we've had 2 games from Patamon and we still
maybe
have
it's not. I don't know.
Not seen the Shadow Scissor, but also not the Mandibus. 2 Pokemon that actually may have done quite well into that composition of Elam, but I think the reason why Elam keeps bringing that Dusclops as well is because it bases faster.
I guess you might as well use your phone, right? I don't know. I don't know how it works. I don't know.
That is the Night Slash, a Dark type charge attack. It is super effective on the Dusclops, but Dusclops needs 4.5 seconds, 9 turns to get to its first Shadow Punch, meaning that it will always be able to deal.
I think they use their phone or something. Seems like they'd have to. Well, yeah, because I was thinking you could just log in to Pokemon Go on a different phone.
Knowing that it can get to that third charge attack a
yeah.
little bit faster. Now, one thing I wanted to mention about Mandibuzz, I know that you said it has a lot of play versus Elam's team. What Patamon might be thinking.
Yeah, I would think so.
A lot of my Pokemon, they have some flexibility. Mandibuzz doesn't really.
Because like there would probably be like a requirement with like what your phone case has to look like, what like, you know, make sure your phone's updated all the way. Like there's probably like rules that would just make it easier to just be like, okay, yeah, just log in to this phone.
No way I can outskill my
just log in really
no
quick.
Way out in that matchup.
That is a helpless situation, and that might be why Patamon brings the Shadow Marowak.
Yeah, they'd have to like make sure their phones are.
In 2 games so far,
and I feel like that's just like too much effort for like no reason.
Let's see if Patamon is also ready for this second game here.
This is a best of 5. Keep in mind that we did have a review after our initial game 1. However,
they use phone provided, not their own. That makes sense.
Currently 1-0 Elam. We have the sighting of the Shadow Scissor.
And there it is. This is what I was talking about.
And like I never know when I like want to keep a Pokemon Shadow or not. Like how do I know? I only keep them Shadow if they're like really like 3-star plus. Like if it's like 15, 15, 13, then I keep it Shadow.
to use the protect shield.
Hangs on versus the Night Slash.
Because I never know.
Throw the ice punch right
Or if it's like a
away.
legendary, I guess.
The presence of mind for Elam, knowing there's going to be a catch, and now the super effective ice punch into the Cradley.
But this is actually what Elam
Dang,
wants.
even that did like no damage.
In the back, I think as Elam, your only fear is that there might be the Shadow Marowak in the back, but we see from Patoman the Azumarill, and the Dena is waiting to line up with that.
This is so fortunate for Elam. He did not want to
They
have
decide if they
Dena lined
missed
up
moves
versus
could
Cradley,
affect the
one of
outcome to
its
determine if
hardest
match is
counters,
warranted.
but now, like you said,
Are there
he's
no
gonna be able to
no
get
the
aligned when he
drops
wants into that
for
Azumarill.
my end
Let's
or
not forget
TCG
the energy
Live?
still remaining, though, for
I don't know.
Patoman.
I don't think there's
believe he
any
has 4
go
bullet punches.
drops. There,
One
I think
bullet
there
punch away
might
from the
be,
next
but
Night
not for the
Slash.
co-streamers.
And after this matchup, it is likely that Patoman is going to try and soak damage on that Azumarill, not going to take any chance on another Rock Tomb here. Elam goes
As
for
far as I'm aware, it's.
take shields down. There's no switch
Let me see if I can figure it out.
Elam, so this attack cannot be caught, and he does preserve this.
There are go drops. I don't think so for at least. Let me double check. I don't think there is for me.
He has 3 Pokemon that he would love to see: the Mandibuzz, the Azumarill,
Maybe
or
I'm
the
wrong.
Greninja, and now he sees it. It's the Azumarill. You can see Elam feeling strong. Can you get to the Trailblaze? They have a charge attack priority.
No charge security here. It looks like Elam knows that he would lose that, but this is going to do a lot of damage.
Trailblaze comes through from the Shadow Scissor.
Maybe
Is
I'm
this enough to
wrong.
knock out? Not quite. We have a full farm down, and yes, Elam does have the Parabolic Charge locked and ready to go. This is going to be super effective, but Azumarill is a bulky Pokemon. It can hang on.
And speaking of bulk, this Parabolic Charge is going to enhance the defense of this, the Dennis, so the bubbles would even do less. It means that you're forced to throw energy.
I'm struggling a whole lot.
Azumarill loses that. The Dennis on a roll here.
This is
I don't know
going
what
to
channel
force
it's
all of the
in.
energy out from Patomon. This is not enough to knock out here, but it takes the Azumarill dangerously low. We still have the Dusclops for Elam. We still have the Galesopod.
Posted screenshot. Yours says EUIC though. I think, okay, I could be wrong, but I think the co-streamers have the TCG Live stuff, and the official stream has the Go stuff. I think. But I'm trying to find it, but I can't seem to find my message. I don't know what happened to it.
Look how far Elam has come. Undefeated since Toronto. Before
Oh,
that,
found it.
so good at consistent performances in the championship series.
Yeah, okay. Here we go. One digital Pokemon trading card game, Scarlet and Violet, Destined Rivals, Team Rocket, Giovanni card, and one Proton card.
One win away from reaching the grand finals here.
Elam was butting his
And the
head
watch
up
time is
against the wall,
45
trying
minutes,
to
so
break
my
through,
30
trying
minutes
to
is
get that
wrong.
champion
Okay.
title
Good
at
to
the
know.
regional level. When he finally did, it seems like everything has unlocked. 150 IQ now.
Good
for
to know.
Elam. He has been absolutely unstoppable. And let's not forget, he's had every angle of
45
the tournament. In
minutes.
Toronto, he went through the loser side of the bracket to win the grand finals. In Atlanta, he went through the winner side. He just seems to continue getting better when he's already winning championships.
The versatility on some of these trainers is beyond insanity.
How do I?
Fearsome opponent. Patman, he told me he was prepared, but looks like he needs to make the strongest comeback ever. He needs the reverse sweep to win 3 battles in a row here. But can you do that against someone like Elam?
We are in the winners finals, so there is no bracket reset here. Again, the loser will drop down to the losers finals, where they will face off versus its accent. What's interesting though for Pokemon, if he does lose this next game, he's going to have almost an identical team that he has to face off versus Elam. But we've seen Pokemon come back down before. Don't forget, I believe in some of his other tournaments as well, in the grand finals, he's been up against the wall and he's found a way to victory.
Okay, I think that's good.
Finals against HK Assassin. At the time, he lost 0-3, found a wall in some of the core
category,
kept his head up, and he got back into the grand finals. 1-3-0 at the time to reset the bracket in HK Assassin, so he knows how to come back from some of these deficits or team comp disadvantages. Whether it is the Golisopod or the Araquanid, this is the time to step up here.
And you just have to take it one battle at a time. You can't immediately win the series, but you can win one game. You can regain that momentum. You can figure out some strategies. But I don't think Patamon is out here. I think that he still has plenty left in the tank. He needs to find a way though to avoid that.
All right, the new one should be up. The new drops thing.
which is kind of a successful strategy.
Hey, welcome in, Red Shoes. Let's make sure it updated. Yeah, there we go. There's the update. There's the update. Yeah, good to keep Pokemon channel open then. Yeah, just in case. It's good to have all the streams turned on. All the streams turned on. But yeah, there we go. I updated the post.
But meanwhile, Patamon is able to get debuffing attacks as well. How does this matchup play out?
Look at this. Elam threw the Ice Punch immediately before the
Alright, cool.
allows the Ice Punch to deal full damage. Otherwise,
Alright, so I completely missed the entire last battle. I'll admit. I was fixing all my issues that I had.
and you need 2 Charseks here. This is actually not that bad of a matchup for the Greatly, even though Acid as a poison type fast attack.
I don't know. I was told that last time. But I don't know if it's different now.
Debuff already lands, so this is going to do less. I don't know if you're able to.
Because last time it wasn't working if it was muted. Does anybody want to test it for me?
Again, this is debuffed Shadow Punch damage here.
Anybody want to test that out for me?
Some aggressive play from Patamon all over the place. In comes that Golai support. This is where Elam needs it because he has the.
You know what's wild is I was freezing a minute ago and now I'm hot. Now it's like sweaty.
See this nice slash land. Elam he is putting out a protect shield, and do we see the attack boost here? There's a 12% chance we see no attack boost there.
All right, well, Patamon actually just going to be throwing both of these Night Slashes. Elam shakes his head here, maybe a miscount, or maybe he wants to just let this one go. There is no boost, uses both protect shields. Can he?
I'll test it, I don't want that noise. Yo, sounds good. The 2 genders of summer, too hot or too cold. Ugh.
But not charging the bubbles, meaning
I know, I was like freezing a little bit ago, but now it's like, it's not even sunny outside. But now it's like starting to get too hot.
Everything. Elam shaking his head because he knows, because his timer is not up, this Azuro's only going to build up more energy. Is the timer up after this charge? Like, yes, it is. Do we see the switch? No, not just yet.
Dang, no switch yet. Oh, there it is. There's a switch.
It does not have a lot of HP. Dustclop comes back onto the field, though, and is going to be throwing the Shadow Punch. When will Patamon be using his Protect Shields?
Never. We don't need those. Chat, whenever I don't need my Protect Shield, I love not using it. It feels good to, like, take the hit and, like, just take no damage from it.
Any Pokemon that comes in now won't be hit by a Charsec directly, but Patamon is very close to another one. And
that's what we like to see.
The Denny here, the clock is up for Patamon to switch out into that Cradley, which can deal super effective damage with the Acid. In comes the Denny. We see the switch from Patamon. He has the Grass Knot loaded, or do we see the Rock Tomb? We see the Rock Tomb.
Grass Knot does more inadequates.
It does do more damage, but now you debuff the attack from this Dedenne, meaning that it will be more difficult to get the Thunder down. But the timer's up.
Well, yeah, why would you not use Grass Knot there?
He's going to be able to farm all the way down. He has an Aqua Jet loaded. You're now in a situation as the Azumarill where you have to start shielding any charge attack. This is resisted, though.
And it doesn't?
No, not yet. I need to save my Protect Shields for that Dedenne. Keep in mind, though, like you said, you can't store charge attacks, and you're not able to bubble down. It's resisted damage.
No, I absolutely would have shielded there.
Man is running out of health. Elam is looking in a tough spot, but there is play here. It relies on how Patamon manages his energy. Patamon needs to get to 2.
Oh, he did shield, right? It didn't look like he did.
Close to knocking out, even though resistant, but this definitely secures the knockout. And now Patamon needs to get to another charge under the Dedenne. The Dedenne already has a parabolic charge that would buff the defense here. And going for the play round, this is going to secure the knockout. Patamon is going to take 1.
Dang!
Elam unable to farm down, unable to reach 2 charge attack. Shields are
That's
down.
kind of a bummer.
Is able to make the
that was like a really close one, though. That was really close.
3, currently, 1 game for Patamon, 2 games for Elam.
What a close match.
Chat, I'm gonna step off screen for a second and put some shorts on. Don't look. Okay? Don't look. I'll just be over here. Because I brought shorts because I knew it was gonna get hot later. And it's time.
But Elam, of course, in a better position as he only needs 1 win to move on to the grand finals.
That was the starting point for Patamon. It only takes 1 game to make that recovery. Inadequates, in your vision, what was the difference there for Patamon? What was key to him making that recovery?
Well, what I find about Patamon is he keeps playing very aggressive. He swaps in earlier than Elam does. Elam seems to play a little bit more defensive, going for that switch advantage. Lets Patamon do the dance and show his Pokemon. And what was different there is that Shadow Scissor. This time, he benched the Shadow Marowak, and Scissor just paces much quicker. The Fear Cutter didn't do as much damage to that Scissor, so it had time to get to those Night Slashes.
We're so back. And we're back. Oh no, you get to see my kneecap now.
Early on, Pataman was bringing that Shadow Kanto Marowak in
I like the animation for the shadow. It's like
the last two games, though,
not the same as it would be in game, but it fits because it like goes around the box a little bit better, right?
He hasn't brought the Shadow Marowak, so that the Dena has been in a pretty good spot over and over. It deals super effective damage into that Azumarill, and the more shields there are in play, the more Parabolic Charge can go for, and Parabolic Charge, 100% chance to raise your defense by 1 stage.
And also, I think it's interesting how Pokemon Go and I guess Unite are the only ones that use like in-game names. Because like for VGC, they just like dox you. The Mewtwo stream's still working. Awesome, thank you. Let me remove that from the. Let me remove that from my command. Thank you so much for testing that out. I appreciate that.
Keep in mind, was very strong for him in those first couple games.
I also want to give some recognition
Bangarang, thank you.
Counting in the memory of these trainers in Pokemon Go. One of the best ways to keep track of your opponent's energy is.
But yeah, in like VGC and stuff, they like use the full name. They don't use like an in-game name. You know, so many people's in-game names are literally just their names, though. Well, yeah, sure, but I don't know. I guess you're right. That is a good point. That's a good point.
There's no room for mistakes in Adequance. You cannot make any mistakes at this level, and I don't think any of these trainers have made any mistakes. We're just seeing some trainers that are out-planning or out-maneuvering the other trainer in these situations. I cannot wait to see this game number 4 here. Again, Elam one battle away from making it to Grand Finals.
And Bottoman finally gets a lead. It's the Mandibuzz with Airslide. In comes the Lapras.
But yeah, I actually think it's pretty cool that even though you lose, you're not like out. Don't dox you? So you're saying VGC is more professional? Well, hold on a second, Command goes. Now, hold on a second. It's not a good point. I'm making fun of the Pokemon Go community. I don't know. I feel like if okay, here's the truth. If I was up there and I was competing in VGC, I wouldn't want them to use my full name. I wouldn't want them to use my name. So I don't know. I think like there is a bit of professionalism to use your full name, but also I understand why you wouldn't want to. So it's like I see both sides of it, you know?
I believe Elam is one side away from another, and yes, we see the protection come up here. I believe the timer is up.
Yeah, Glowington Jr. The third. Don't forget about the third. You wouldn't want to be called Austin Glau, insert last name? No, because of the insert last name part. I don't want you all to add me on Facebook. We're not friends. No, I'm just kidding. Some of us are friends. But you get my point, though. I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter. I don't know, because like there's always this like as a online person, there's like, oh, what if you get doxxed? Right? But like, I don't know. Isn't that big a deal anymore? Do people care anymore? Probably, right? He has Facebook confirmed. Are you doing Safari? When does that start? I might. When does it start? I actually haven't seen anything about it. I have a Facebook, but I don't know the last time I was on there. I don't know the last time I opened Facebook.
You're gonna catch against me. You know what? I'm gonna flip the
on Friday? I assume Safari Week, right? Unless I'm misunderstanding the question. I was thinking Safari Week for shiny hunting. But now that you said Fridays, now I'm confused more.
This is a less efficient charge, so keeping Elam Slappers a little bit healthier, and it has already an Ice Beam going for another sparkling area.
I just wouldn't know when to like shield or not. I would not know. Safari Week starts on Friday, is that what you're saying? I mean, yeah, I'm down to start. I don't know. I'll be doing it probably not every night, but during the weeks that it is. Oh wait, I'll look it up and I'll figure out what days we're doing it.
play. Going for an undercharge though. Patoman doesn't want to give the Goliath spot any energy to allow the Goliath spot to knock out the Meadows. It doesn't go down just yet. And you get the bullet punch down.
Minimizes the amount of health and therefore energy this Goliath spot is able to get. How close are we to the aerial ace?
June 20th to 29th.
He throws it just before the aerial ace. Will this be enough to knock out?
Oh yeah, okay, so it is in 5 days. Yeah, we'll stream it. We'll stream some of it. It lived!
Patoman pulling off a miracle here yet again, down 2-0, winning.
Dang, wait, this comeback. Okay, chat, I keep forgetting to move my camera. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm really bad at this. I gotta go home. But see, now I want it up.
Just a sliver of HP here. Elam is putting in his best, so is Patoman. And we're gonna go into the decisive game number 5 in that winners finals. The winner of this match goes into the grand final. The loser of this match will have to play against its accent.
One of the most entertaining battles that we have seen throughout the entire tournament. We saw at least 3.
So I guess here's my question. If the loser can win the loser's bracket and then end up winning the real thing, they're not really losers. I feel like loser bracket is the wrong name for it. Because I feel like a loser means you're not gonna win. But if you could lose and still win, did you really lose? Like, you should call it like the knockout bracket. The knockout tour, you know?
Elam didn't bring the Dedena. He did bring the Dedena, and Elam this time didn't bring the Dedena. Patoman brought the Mandibus, and again, this time, Elam again brought the
Taking notes? Yeah, take some notes, chat, because I feel like it should be called a knockout bracket.
About how impactful that Mandibus could be if it was able to avoid that Dedena, and I think maybe that's why Patoman early on wanted to avoid it, thinking that Dedena was likely. In fact, we saw 2 consecutive games from Elam using that Dedena, but he lost with it in game number 3. Maybe thinks, okay, it didn't work out so hot for me.
He's Mario Kart brain. Yeah, Mario Kart's good. What are you talking about? Of course I'm Mario Kart brained right now. I just hit 50 hours played. I'll be driving down the road thinking about a blue shell.
Mandibus and Dusclops, they don't need those protect shields, so you can preserve them for your attack weighted Pokemon that output way more damage.
The one Pokemon that we haven't seen at all so far, I believe for Elam, is the Shadow Drapion. Is it just too risky to bring, knowing there's a Steel type, knowing there's a Shadow Kanto Marowak?
I think it's too scary to bring.
Exactly be the reason why we haven't seen the Shadow Drapion come out, but it does have a lot of neutral play across the board, and perhaps the Shadow Marowak might also be very threatening, as Shadow Drapion has only one weakness, which is ground, and Mudslap just hits.
Oh, by the way, chat, I'm not gonna be live tonight. I don't know if that was like obvious or not, but after this stream's over, I'm not going live again tonight. I don't think. Pretty sure. Unless I can get like a group together to play like Mario Kart or Dynamax Adventures or something, I probably won't be live tonight. But I'll be live doing this for at least like another like 7 hours, so it's all good. And then during like intermissions, I'll do a little bit of shiny. I thought there'd be a longer intermission between Go and Unite, but there wasn't. So I don't know if they're just gonna go like bang, 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 and get them all just like done with like barely any intermissions or not. But hey, I don't know.
They have to fight 2, another battle in losers finals, or if they make it to the grand finals.
Here we go, decisive game number 5. Don Patoman on the left, King Elam on the right. It's the Azumarill again into the Dusclops.
If I'm not mistaken, I believe this is a replay of game number 1. We saw the Goliathopon in the back getting lined up versus the Cradily. Patoman has enjoyed bringing in this Cradily to draw out that Goliathopon.
But I don't know if he needs to this time, because he has the Shadow Scissor in the back instead of that Shadow Marowak. A play rough is coming through here.
I like Scizor more than Marowak. I always use Scizor, but see, I don't have a Shadow Scizor though.
Will need a few more shadow punches here. It already has 2 loaded.
But I have like 3 Scizor that are pretty good.
X and with Bubble,
So.
you're giving so many additional bubbles to the Zazumrl every time you throw one of those Shadow Punches. Elam trying to stay ahead on energy, though, knowing that there may be a swap in at some point. He doesn't want to be caught energy-free.
And then, like, I guess I don't understand why they use... This is just more so confusion on my end. I feel like if I were to read more into Go competitive stuff, I'd probably learn. But why do they use Great League? Why? I feel like you would use, like, Master League, no? I don't know, maybe I just don't understand. I feel like you'd use, like, the cat... I guess is Great League probably just, like, the default? I don't know. People like Great League because you can focus more on the strategy. Got it, okay.
I think he thought he was going to hang on, and Elam actually a little bit ahead in energy as well, as with a slight overfarm after that X-Scissor, he's now able to...
Because, yeah, like, you see, like, Pokemon on here that, like Charjabug. Why is Charjabug there? Or, like, I feel like Dusclops should be Dusknoir, you know? Just, like, things like that where it's like, oh, that doesn't really... Like, you don't see Cradily and think, oh, this is, like, a real good Pokemon, right? But it's about to win NAIC.
Well, the thing is, if you swap in the Azumarill, it leaves... Oh, we see it again from Elam! He does it again!
Elam able to make an
Master has too much of an objective meta, plus the insane Stardust sync makes it hard. Oh, that's true. I didn't think about, like, the in-game items that it takes, right? Okay. Because it's, like, fairly easy to get competitive items in... Glau confirmed he has... I'm sorry, I told you, this is pre-recorded! This is a pre-recorded stream. I already watched this. I'm just kidding. No, there's a lot of Auroras in the chat. But yeah, it's like a lot easier to get like VGC ready items and stuff in Scarlet Violet, etc. So it's like you don't gotta worry about that because you just like go out and grab one, right? But this is like an actual like I don't want to say actual grind, but it's like harder to get Stardust than it is a bottle cap.
Elam is about to defend the North America region. Azumarill has energy, but there's the Lapras, and Lapras is bulky. It's going to hang on to these play-offs. Looks like both trainers are discussed, but for now it's looking like Elam is going to take this game number 5.
No need for the Skull Bash. One more sparkling Aria.
Padaman has a complaint, I feel.
Out the Azumarill. But Martine, you mentioned it. These trainers seem to be having some dialogue here with the judges. They want to make sure that that game number 5 will stand.
I believe we may have seen a slight deficit on that.
Crucial, and because of that drama
of the energy there again. Keeping track of the energy is so important in Pokemon Go, because if you can maximize your energy, perhaps you could make that catch and the scissor could potentially land the Trailblaze. But the thing is, Lapras is so bulky. I don't think a single Trailblaze would knock out there.
No, I don't think so either. It's just any super effect. I don't know that any super effective damage can one-hit knock out.
Dang, nobody got the Auroras. What a scam.
Now the judges need to be thinking, okay, what was the, not only what
That's
happened,
a scam.
what was the impact of that moment? Was there a one-turn deficit that we saw in that? How did that impact Potamon's plays? Even if there was not that one-turn deficit, would that still have been an Elam?
I'm curious to see what the
Remember,
what was going on
right
here.
Now, Elam did on paper win that game number 5. That would catapult him to the grand finals, moving Potamon down to the losers finals where he would face off versus its Axon. But you can see
wait, that's not bad. Wait, so even if you lose here, you still get to play again in the losers? I don't understand how this system works. I know it's not like super uncommon. I just don't watch sports. So this is a little confusing to me.
We saw yesterday that bug bite damage almost seems not resisted by the system.
Because if you can lose here and get a second chance, like immediately, then no, that's not that big a deal.
Breath, we can call it sometimes.
I mean, it stinks, but
it could be worse. Let's say that Potamon does move down to the losers finals. Does its Axon have an edge against Potamon, knowing that he's been able to see so many of Elam's plays with his team so reminiscent of his own?
I think that its Axon might be thinking and learning from how Potamon is playing, but Potamon also knows this. He's no stranger to the scene, has played into many of these kind of top trainers. Even though it is out of region, Potamon has played at both the 2023 and 2024 World Championship, so he does have that experience.
Yeah, I know because it's live, it's like auto-generated, but I wish there was a better way to like
and has to come up with new
Fix the
strategies.
I don't know. I wish the captions were better.
Well, there's no way he's gonna do
But
it.
that's
And
not
then
really
still
them.
shut
That's
him
not
up.
really their
Well,
fault.
you mentioned this earlier, Inadequence, but Potoman's been playing a bit more offensive. Some very early
My
switches that
captions
we've
are
seen trying to
never
force
wrong.
Elam to be on the back
No, I'm
foot.
sure they
Like
are
you
all
said,
the
though, Elam
time.
being a bit more defensive. How would you describe its accent in his team?
Get to
More like
typing.
Potoman or more like Elam?
I think
More
it's
like Paddleball, more like
definitely
Elam, I guess, is
versus
definitely.
Pokemon, but the way its accent plays is also pretty similar. Sometimes switch advantage can be so much more important. And what
When I was, was that real? Did people used to do that for captions? Because when I was younger, I thought that was like people were actually typing it out as it went. When I was like a kid, I like didn't understand.
Close to a Shadow Punch on the Dusclops, and it makes it difficult for Potoman to bring in the Scissor.
I didn't understand how it worked.
Clean energy head start with that Scissor, and Elam doesn't give him that because every time Scissor comes in, he's gonna get punched immediately by the Dusclops.
What we keep seeing, speaking of energy advantages, is when Potoman is switching in his Cradily, Elam's normally throwing a charged attack from his Dusclops. We saw Shadow Punch last time, but with that pacing from his Golisopod, he's still able to reach that charge attack ahead of Potoman's own Cradily.
Correct. And even though you have that Ice Punch coverage, really sometimes not needed as long as that Mandibuzz or the Cradily is not.
Second image, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. We're watching the Pokemon Naic Championships. Welcome on in. We're on Pokemon Go right now.
Absolutely.
They're debating whether that last match was official or not.
Charged attacks in general, but let's not discount its utility as well with access to that.
I think it is gonna be. That's my guess.
In the video game,
I think it
the
counts.
speed stat of the opposing Pokemon. Like I said earlier, speed is a little bit combined with attack here, so there's some similarities there, except that Rock Tomb is very strong.
Yeah, absolutely. I think one of the Pokemon for Elam that I've been most impressed by is the Lapras. I know we didn't see it necessarily featured there in game number 3, but what Lapras is so great at
Oh,
doing
that
is
noise is because I have my
when you're
stream.
when
Oh, I
facing
figured it out. I figured out what that
does
noise
not
was.
have a lot of HP left. They maybe have a lot of energy, just like we saw there. It is able to easily tank charge attacks.
I still don't get why they debate it. Yeah, I guess it's mostly because, at least what chat was saying earlier, it's so like, if there was like a glitch or something, right? But I don't know, I feel like, I don't know, I'm tired of explaining. You're good, no worries. You're all good. But yeah, I don't know, I feel like they shouldn't have to.
Sorry, one turn in Pokemon Go is half a second. They still add up quite.
Wait, one turn is half a second?
Imagine that you have a timer of 200 versus a timer of 100, and the fast attack does 1 damage every time. Which Pokemon goes down earlier?
Obviously the one that's going to be doing 200 damage.
I'll scroll back.
It is the Pokemon that has 100 HP that will go down.
Yeah, because they debated the first round too.
Fewer total HP in
Correct.
Yes, absolutely. Well, speaking of Psywave, I know it's a very good attack on Lapras, a relatively defense and HP weighted Pokemon, but a clone of Psywave now is what?
Fury Cutter.
Fury Cutter on that Golisopod.
And that is a strong addition here. Now, it used to have Shadow Claw. Shadow Claw, a ghost type fast attack, actually would have been pretty good in this meta. Yesterday and today on the team of Elam, we see so many Dusclops.
I don't know, maybe they will convince them to do another round.
Two charge attacks paired with it would knock out. And now Fury Cutter resisted. Even though it is better on Golisopod, that actually won't knock out a Dusclops.
Yeah, absolutely. Thankfully, no Dusclops.
Oh my gosh, chat, when I woke up this morning, Toph had a hairball on the floor. And I was already like running late.
As the Greninja, we haven't seen that Greninja. That's been the one left on the bench. And for Elam, he's been keeping that Drapion on the bench.
And what do you learn from? Technically, that was the 6th game, as the first battle also had.
I don't know, if like something goes wrong and it's like actually wrong, then yeah, like if the game actually didn't register something.
It comes down to the again. Do you bring the Mandibuzz? And for Elam, do you bring that Dedenne?
Well, I think we have to talk about the mental here for a second in Adequance. You have
Yeah, like if the game actually messes up, I understand. But it's, I feel like, I don't know, it's hard to like tell when that happens, right? You have to like watch
I'm
every
frustrated here.
second.
So you really have to make sure that you remain calm and
It's ridiculous on a nearly
collected. And it
10-year-old
looks like
game.
These trainers are taking off their headsets. This is going to be a match win going to Elam. Elam will be moving on to the grand finals.
It looks like that third deficit was undecisive enough for that game. Elam is still undefeated going into the grand finals.
I'm sure they could get on stream here and explain it 7,000 times better than, you know, because they actually know what's going on. Not saying that we don't know what's good, but like that's not like a diss on you, D-Berg. I was just saying like I'm curious to see like what was going on in that moment right then, you know?
So I think that
like what was the conversation like? What was like your pitch to be like, hey, I think this was wrong? How much like convincing do you have to do?
And a lot more bogus, such a nuisance to deal with for Pokemon like the Scissor that Batman really has been relying on. But those two trainers haven't faced off just yet. I believe this is the first Araquanid that Batman is even facing, as Doombug also was on the side of the bracket of Elam. So
These captions aren't even on like the right, like,
then defeated its accent.
should we just turn them off? They're not even on the right sentence. And I'll just turn up the volume, maybe?
Let's talk a little bit about how these Pokemon differ, though, because their typings are the same. Their charged attacks and fast attacks are still doing the same types of damage, but they operate very differently. Walk us through the differences, Natiquins.
Right. If we take a look again at those replays, though, we can actually take a look at how it even went with those.
I never watched Go, so I don't really know any of them. How was your morning? My morning was pretty good. I mean, I quite literally just woke up and then got ready for stream. I didn't like I didn't have time to do anything. I woke up, cleaned up a hairball, washed my face, brushed my teeth, put on clothes, and now we're here. Made some coffee. You know, but it's been good so far. We've just been hanging out watching the stream.
That's the Pokemon I don't need anymore to create lead. Mandibuzz closing out that game, time to score and make it a decisive game number 5.
That's right. As Potaman put the Shadow Kanto Marowak on the bench, he started bringing that Shadow Scissor.
So we have to watch now. There's the losers bracket, and then the winner of that goes against Elam.
Able to persevere, and in that game
right?
5, I think Elam had everything that he needed, just enough juice to get.
So it quite literally could be that same matchup again.
Double elimination.
Pokemon Go 2. Well, that's what Scopely's releasing Pokemon Go 2, obviously. I doubt that would be a thing. There's no reason for it to be, right? But also, if there was no real reason for there to be an Overwatch 2, and they did that, so I don't know.
Elam moving on to the grand finals, and then we're going into the losers bracket very shortly, where we're going to have Batman versus the 2023 world champion, it's Axon.
Well, I just want to call out just how close in skill all three of these trainers are. As you can see, Elam versus its Axon, 2-1, came down to a charge attack priority. Elam versus Potamon.
No, I doubt there'll ever be a Pokemon Go 2.
So
that would seem silly. I could if it didn't carry crosses over. Oh my gosh, there's no way. Yeah, they'd have to. They'd have to make sure it carries over, right? That'd be so brutal if it didn't.
First set, he still has an opportunity for a bracket reset to still win the championship.
Correct, and we're going to see that very shortly. I'm super excited for what these trainers are going to bring here. I wonder if it's Axon had taken notes from how Elam played that, because what's really stood out in Elam's gameplay to me was how he managed
now Pokemon Pocket 2. That's coming out, and nothing is gonna carry over, obviously. What about Pokemon 2? Pokemon Scarlet Violet 2? Pokemon Black and White 2?
When you have like a Lapras that is up a shield, you still have some good play there.
Well, what I'm interested to see is how that Cradily is going to be playing against its Axon's team.
Wait, what's the Skiddo thing? I need a Skiddo. How do I get one?
The struggle is that it got outpaced by that Golisopod. You could even bring in that Cradily, it would tank a charge attack, but then you could
wait, isn't Skiddo spawning in the wild though for GoFest?
That Pokemon and still outpace.
And here we see how the
on the main Pokemon channel? Wait, they're giving out a Skiddo?
Again versus its Axon. Araquanid, one of the difference that it has versus especially that Cradily, you don't have a bug type charge attack, and that means you cannot threaten the Cradily as much with your charge attacks. You have Bubble Beam, doesn't deal a lot of damage, drops the attack of the opponent, and you have Water Pulse, which is not as strong as an attack like X-Scissor, but will deal good neutral
But you have to get through 2025 NAIC drop first. Alright, I'll leave it up.
Especially like a Cradily, which is quite bulky.
We saw Araquanid
Does it need to be
winning versus a Ghost type
we
Pokemon.
tested the
So in
muted
that
thing. I
switch
assume it's I
matchup,
don't need to
Dusclops versus
listen to it,
Araquanid,
right?
you'd think that the Ghost Pokemon that would
But
be
you have to get through the
resistant
2025
to
NAIC drop
would be
first,
the one that wins
Pog.
that matchup, but no, with the utility of Bubble Beam in those extended
Wait,
matchups,
how
the
get?
longer the matchup goes,
Official
better
Pokemon
and
Twitch
better and
channel.
better for the Bug.
That's what we call the
Yeah, everybody leave my stream. Their drops are better. They've got better drops.
He knows exactly how to play those
Thank
specific
got
matchups,
you.
and he's been playing
Yeah, I need a Skiddo, so I can't even blame you.
Well, Jim, it looks like we are ready for the losers finals. Our trainers are ready. Let's head to the stage.
Listen, I didn't want to say it. No, I get it. They got better drops. Just go watch over there. No, it's
Yeah, we have
fine.
to keep talking about this Araquanid. We have to
I
keep
still haven't
talking
gotten the
in
drop for
general,
your channel yet, and I've been here the whole time.
The Bug Bite definitely does a higher base power than the Fury Cutter. So the one key difference that we see in a lot of situations,
Mobile
while that
should
Fury
work.
Cutter wasn't doing too much damage to the Shadow Scizor, we've seen that matchup with Araquanid versus the Shadow Scizor. Without an attack debuff, those Bug Bites add up incredibly quickly.
Chat, I gotta go to the bathroom really quick. BRB.
Into the Scizor.
And most of the time, you see the bullet punch from Scissor actually a little bit as opposite to your story. Actually does deal damage even when resisted. But against Araquanid, it's bulky, especially when you go in for the Bubble Beam drop in the attack of the Scissor. It does even less damage, and I think that is where Araquanid is more difficult to deal with than with the Golisopult.
Well, for its Axon, you have to be happy that you actually have access to Bubble Beam as well as Water Pulse, because you don't really need Bug Buzz anywhere within these matchups whatsoever. The only place that's going to be hitting super effective outside of that Cradily will be that Greninja. I don't think we're going to see the Greninja, and versus the Cradily, you're getting all that bug damage from Bug Bite itself, and in so many of these situations, you see its Axon just going straight for the Bubble Beam, knowing that it takes good matchups into great matchups.
If you are a Greninja fan and you're curious why Greninja is just not entering the field every time, it is a fan favorite after all. Yesterday, Greninja was such an important component. In fact, Batman even called it some sort of a meme Pokemon. However, it's just being so strong. Even though it is very fragile, very attack-weighted, similar to the Scissor, it outputs damage really quick. The problem is that bug-type Pokemon, which deals super effective damage. Perhaps Batman has to make some bold calls here. Perhaps bring the Greninja this time.
Well, we talked about where Greninja can thrive and where it doesn't do so hot. When it's in situations where it's resisting fast attacks, it can do a lot of work, especially with a Night Slash boost. But anytime that it's taking neutral or especially super effective damage, its utility is just minimized so much. I mean, something like a Shadow Annihilate, how many counters to knock that out? 5, 6, 7? It's not a lot.
I think 8 might be accurate, perhaps with a Rage Fist boost, as this has a 100% chance, this charge stack, to buff the attack of an Annihilate. We don't see it on these teams, but that's just an indication of how fragile the Greninja can be. I do think it does have some play. It's just two Pokemon that you really have to be careful of, the Dedenne and the Araquanid.
Well, I think that what's interesting to note is that Patamon has leaned a lot on that Greninja throughout the tournament, and he now finds himself in unfamiliar territory where he can't really bring the Greninja. He's having to rely on his other 5 Pokemon, which may feel a bit more unfamiliar when he's leaned so heavily on that Greninja throughout day 1 and day 2.
Perhaps this is the time for Mandibuzz to shine again. If you are watching here, Mandibuzz is part of a Twitch drop reward. Make sure that you get the same Mandibuzz that Patamon has. And there we see the Mandibuzz from Patamon. He brings it out in game number 1. And there it's lined up into the Shadow Drapion from its Axon.
And it's Air Slash Mandibuzz, making this a great matchup for Patamon. We did not
Chat, who's winning?
The Shadow Drapion. Well, it's known as
Did anybody win?
Pokemon, and it does have some play into this Mandibuzz. This is a favorable matchup for Pato.
With Air Slash as flying type damage output, this is a slightly better matchup for the Mandibuzz. It really
Twitch mobile's been weird. I still haven't gotten a drop. It's been at 68% for 45 minutes. Ew, I would probably restart the app. I don't know. That's my best. You know. Wild Sea Dots in the chat if anybody wants that. Exclamation point Pokecatch.
But this Drapion is pretty much loaded, and I think that greatly.
Okay, so we got Pataman versus its Axon. They were, I feel like they've been hyping up Axon for a little bit, so maybe this is a scary matchup.
You've taken a Rock Tomb, and you don't want to take one of those Rock Tombs. You don't force Patamon into a shielding situation like you do when we saw Elam using his...
Chat, my tummy is hungry. Oh no, it's only 1 a.m. or 1 p.m.
He was not quite able to knock out the Cradily on the side of Patamon.
Axon is really good. I want to say he looks familiar. Like,
charge
I don't watch a lot of Go stuff, but I definitely feel like I've seen him.
A protect shield, but its accent is up a full Pokemon, and this Drapion is likely to go to another charge attack. And in comes the Scissor. We see the Crunch being launched.
He has won before. That might be it.
Damage that we talked about yesterday as the attack's been dropped from a Rock Tomb, but we still see the protect shield going up from Patoman. At this point, its accent knows where to align his Pokemon. In comes that Araquanid. We have a lot of energy on the Mandibus though.
Just see Araquanid going, just screaming the whole time.
Are very bulky, so it's gonna do about 35% damage.
You know, Lapras does not necessarily want to see that Shadow Scissor, especially when it has energy. So I think that we're going to be seeing the swap right now. Patomon's not able to do a ton of offensive.
Was it a swap? No, you can't swap during this pointer, man.
Double resisted sideways. Is going to be able to build up to some
And also,
and he doesn't have Ice Beam, so you're hoping
well, maybe not, because there is a limit. I was gonna say, wouldn't you want to best buddy your entire team? But I guess there's like a CP cap, right?
It's Axum keeping his protection for the energy of that Scissor, and remember, he also has energy on the Araquanid. Now here's the thing. If you let go of,
Because I don't know if it's beneficial to have like less health, less attack, right? I would think it. I don't know. Although no, because whenever they do like giveaways for like competitive Pokemon Go mons, it's never like a hundo. It's never like, that's never what they use. I don't understand that. I don't understand how that works.
This is a guaranteed attack. +1 attack for Patoman's Shadow Scissor. These bullet punches are going to start adding up a little bit faster, but Patoman has to use his final protect shield. Will his accent swap out? Does he get to the water pulse? Yes!
He gets there right before the Trailblaze from Patoman. Yes, he had the Night Slash, but no, that would have been enough. He needed the knockout here on that Araquanid, but down goes Scissor.
Down goes Scissor.
Araquanid looking equally as effective as Elam's Goliath.
Wait, Axon's got the trophy. Wait a second. That's dirty, I feel like. The character's animation was the holding the trophy.
That Araquanid was there lurking in the back. It's Axon playing that ABB strategy that we talked about earlier.
Wait, who did he didn't win Worlds last year, did he?
Strong with the Drapion, and then having two Pokemon weaker to it in the back. Probably would have otherwise planned to draw the Lapras without Parabolic Charge, but with sparkling area, and then the Araquanid in the back could clean up.
Yakai won last year.
Trying to adapt to all these bug types that he's seen here. In game number 1, he still brought in this Cradily, trying to maybe bait out that Araquanid, and it's Axon, he didn't take the bait. He knows that he got outpaced. He saved it in the back to get a line versus that Shadow
Chat, I'm
Scissor,
hearing
which
things.
he did not want to have.
I'm hearing stuff.
Again, the aggressive play from Patoman there with switching out into the Scissor there, but it's Axon that learned. He knows that if he keeps energy, he can strip away his shield quite comfortably and quickly from that Scissor, and then he's in a pretty good spot.
Yeah, no, I really enjoyed seeing that game number 1, and Patoman, I think, tried to employ a very similar strategy. Like I said, though, I think Elam might have a slight advantage seeing all these plays already from Patoman. He saw a full 5-game series. It was 6 games.
Chat, would you really want your plush to be a meta jam?
As he's currently up 1-0.
I don't know. I don't know about that. Wait, Metacham's pretty good though in Go, right? I'm pretty sure, because wasn't one of the Twitch drops for a Metacham? I don't know, maybe that's why. I just couldn't imagine being like, oh yeah, Metacham, my favorite Pokemon.
Yeah, keep in mind what's at stake here. There's so many storylines.
Like Metacham's all right, you know.
He wants to be that
I just couldn't see it being like, oh yeah, this is my favorite.
He wants to be the first Pokemon Go trainer to win 2 ICs. For its Axon, after a brief period of no regional wins, he most recently won his last tournament at Portland. He's our 2023
okay.
He's our 2022 NAIC champion. He also wants to defend home territory and be the first double IC winner. We're moving in to game number 2. Go ahead and adequate.
Dang, yeah, those are some good accolades then.
Here, the Mandibus into the Shadow Drapion, but no Scissor this time to be found from Patoman. I'm curious to see if he's going to make that aggressive play again very shortly, or this time play for that switch advantage. Looks like the Air Slash were not going through there. Going for the Air Slash now before the first charge attack from this Shadow Drapion.
You can see some frustration from these trainers. They're thinking that, okay, the turns are not adding up in the way that I'm expecting them to add up. The one thing I want to mention here, though, this Lapras in the back, keep in mind, has Skull Bash, which is going to make it a lot better.
They're chatting a lot. They're talking to each other more than I feel like they should be.
It looks like Potaman is giving away some poison sting there to its accent. The sportsmanship is there, but the Dropio is also a little bit struggling with the Aquatail. That's too loaded already. Mandibus will be able to hang on to them.
Yeah, I think they're trying to signal that maybe this is one that they want to replay here. So they are going to exit back out of this match. They're going to
see, like, I feel like you don't see this a lot in like VGC or Unite, or like there's no like, oh yeah, wait, we want to redo that one.
It was the same leads that we saw in game number 1, but let's talk about some of the potential for those backline matchups. Lapras and Araquanid.
You're like, what's like the rules?
By Saxon, but on the other side, the Azumarill hanging out in the back. Is that an answer to Araquanid?
It is not an answer to Araquanid.
Is there a phone problem?
All the charge attacks from the
They should have got the Google Pixel 9.
The Azumarill, it will absolutely annihilate it because the player off and the bubble damage just won't deal up that much anymore into the Azumarill. And that makes Araquanid a formidable player in the back there. I would think that if that match played out, Batman may have tried to bait it out again with either the Azumarill and the Kralie and tried to sweep with the other.
I feel like I would struggle as like a commentator, trying to like figure out how to fill the space in. Cause like, what do you say in this moment? Be like, oh yeah, they're restarting.
That's right. There's two
you know.
Pokemon. They're going to be resisting its bubbles, resisting its ice beams. Yes, Play Rough is going to be hitting for neutral, but both of those Pokemon easily tank 2 Play Roughs. And let's not forget the utility from that Araquanid. We see Axon time and time again using that bubble beam to make his positive matchups even more positive and come out of matchups with energy to unleash as well.
And he trusts in his strategies. That's why he brought that same team.
It is cool to see like the teams are like completely different. There's not a single same Pokemon.
This is all information that you can take into that next
I'm sure like there's some teams that are like very similar to others, right? That's just how it works. But at least for this matchup, it's cool that they're all. I think the last one was all different too, right?
And then the switch advantage doesn't really go his way.
Martine, I have a question for you.
Tell me.
Shadow Drapion was not brought in any of the 6 games that we saw with Elam versus Potamon. Why is its Axon bringing it here in both of these first 2 games?
I think it's Axon
good matchups.
Perhaps learned from those previous matches that Potamon played against Elam that Potamon is never bringing the Scissor in the lead. And if you can lead the Drapion, it avoids the Scissor, then Drapion might just have a great matchup here because the only other Pokemon we have to look out for is the Shadow Marowak.
Generally in Great League, you want lower attack stat because the attack stat contributes more to overall CP. So you can get them onto a higher level with a lower attack stat. Oh, weird. Okay. That makes sense, I guess. I just think that's a little bit, like, not confusing. It's just, like, something that they don't... Well, I guess they do kind of say that. Because, like, if you have a higher CP but lower attack, that attack is then still more. Okay. Okay. I guess I can see that then. It's a little confusing, but...
won't go near the red. It probably gets to, like, 40% health. Plus,
lower attack stat, attack stat contributes more to overall CP.
Absolutely. I think in metas where there's a lot of fragile Pokemon,
interesting. Because there is a cap, right? And you can't go over that.
Look at the Shadow for Alligator matchup, for instance, where it can just mud slap all the way through in the 2 shield. These are not fragile Pokemon. Diggersby, Dusclops.
See, because I think you'd want, like, the highest attack, the highest HP, the highest, whatever the other one is, defense.
We're gonna find out. We have the same teams here for both trainers. Game number 2, Mandibus again.
See, because, like, what if they mess up again? Are they allowed to be like, no, I want to redo that again?
See these trainers building up their charge attacks. First to throw is going to be its Axon, launching the Aquatail.
But it's sort of, obviously I'm just basing it off of, like, this last, like, 7 minutes here. But it feels like Pataman's a pretty good sport, though. I feel like he was the one that called that and was like, no, like, that wasn't fair for the other person's end, right? So that's nice to see. At least that's what it seemed like. I don't know, but... Because I'm sure there's many people that'd be like, nah, you goofed, sorry.
When you're against these very spammy Pokemon like the Shadow Drapion, bringing this Mandibuzz dangerously low. Now out of energy, we see Potamon finally launching one of these charge attacks. He should be able to throw.
But, like, it's one thing when it's like a misclick, and when it's like a bad strategy play. right? Like a misclick, that's just unfortunate.
From the shadow drop on his accent, not fighting for switch advantage. He knows as long as this Pokemon is out of the way, my Rockwood in the back is looking pretty good, and he comes in with
But I don't know, that's also, I guess, part of the game. I don't know.
Because it would take super effective from an area ace. Do we see Pathman preserve this Pokemon or keep farming? No, he goes for the foul play here.
Saxon could have thrown his energy if he wanted.
Damn, that Lapras was doing no damage at all. Like none at all.
Throws the foul play, does a nice chunk into this Lapras. A couple more air slashes will add up. Will he be able to get the farm down?
Like Lapras is doing nothing to that Mandibuzz.
Content with this though. He knows that he's going to have an opportunity where he
Psychic?
can maybe land one of these skull
Okay.
and start boosting his defense. But there are still 2 Pokemon hanging out in the back. Look how much work this Mandibuzz has done.
Battleman has alignment, but also look how much energy this Lapras has. It's capped out. You have the alignment now, but that means your Azumarill
Do they shield?
Up into the in the back.
And no access to Ice Beam for its Axon. One of the key
okay.
Elam's team.
I guess it didn't do a whole lot though. Dang, I mean, yeah, still no shield because it didn't do anything. You'll probably be able to take out the Lapras before. I mean, Cradle even goes down, right?
Just get farmed down? I don't know.
I think that you kind of have to switch out as its accent at some point, because if you lose this Lapras, your Araquanid in the back will get permanently debuffed by the Rock Tomb that this Cradley has. So naturally, let's see what this accent goes to.
See, chat, now I'm cold again.
No, we're going to see the energy expand on the Cradley there, because looks like Patman might fear for another sparkling area or a Psywave down. Now the Araquanid is up as shield. Can you get to another Rock Tomb here? In comes the Azumarill. Patman, I think, knows this is going to be a tough job for Azumarill.
This is really tough because its accent can now apply these debuffs. These bubble beams are going to come through and
you just gotta tap faster.
Now these bubbles that are already resisted.
Tap the screen more.
And these play roughs now.
No, there's more to it.
Meaningless now with this single stage attack debuff. We need to remember Pontamon does still have that Cradley. He can swap out the attack debuff. Here's this Protect Shield.
This would have
tap faster.
I guess that is the only win you can get out of this.
What is the fastest you're able to like even click it though? Like, is there like a limit?
Maybe is a sliver of hope if you can clear the debuff at some point.
Or could you get like something that like taps at like 1,000 milliseconds a second? Like a device. Like would that register?
These bug bites do 1 damage, and you know Azumarill only has a finite amount of HP. Swapping out the debuff, can you get to this Rock Tomb? No. Bug bite down. Its accent loaded on energy. Applies the next bubble beam, and now the debuff will.
Wow, the Helioptile in the chat if anybody wants that! Exclamation point Pokecatch.
Because Araquanid would have won the charge security tire. Patman knows he's going for the player of here. This will deal about 30% damage if it was a protect shield, but its accent uses final protection here. Perhaps looking for another volume debuff.
Its accent knows that the first charge attack is going to be the hardest hitting. He knew that Cradley is not going to get to another charge attack, so he's shielded up the first 2 play roughs. Even after 1 debuff, this is its Accent's game. It's looking like this is a long matchup. We're going to be here another 30 seconds at least here in Adequance. But when we take a look here at its Accent, he is in.
Dang, that's unfortunate because it seemed like Padaman was like the one that was like, no, let's redo that.
Pokemon that only throws resisted, fast, and charge attacks is the one winning this matchup, despite Azumarill having access to neutral players.
I mean, I guess there's still a...
We're not going to be here for much longer, Jim, because
oh, really? Don't even bother to shield? I don't know. I played out. You're pretty close. I know you're not doing a lot of damage, but...
Trying to get a timeout win, but that is going to its accent. Perhaps if you had that Cradley here, you could have had the timeout win.
Yeah, for those of you that are not here in the venue, the crowd went wild after that timeout. You can see the excitement.
I wish there was a way to hear the crowd.
2-0 as it stands right now for its Accent up against Patamon. This is how the winners finals started out as well. Patamon was able to get a two-game victory, or 2 victories consecutively to even up the series in the winners finals. Can he do it again here in losers?
So far, the strategy from its Accent was impeccable.
Have like the kind of short.
Sorry.
Here. He could barely not do it against Elam.
I don't know why that wasn't muted.
Against its Accent, the 2023 world champion.
Inadequates.
Tell me.
How good is Araquanid?
It is so good. We just saw it win.
We just saw it win, but what's blowing me away is not only in matchups where it's doing neutral or super effective damage and it's outbulking its opponents, it's winning these situations where it only does.
Chad, thanks for sticking through the ad break. Ad break starting.
It's winning the matchups you'd think it wouldn't win.
The only thing Batman has for the Araquanid is that Mandibuzz, and let me tell you, even that matchup, if you hypothetically shield the first 2 aerial Ace as the Araquanid, debuff immediately, you can actually make that really close as the Araquanid. Now, let me tell you though, no one ever shields a move from the Mandibus, so it's unlikely we're going to see that happen, but just shows how powerful Araquanid in flipping some of the most impossible matchups.
There's one thing that's more demoralizing than the Araquanid into the Azumarill matchup, and that would be the Dedenne into the Mandibuzz. I wonder if its Axen ends up bringing this Dedenne, knowing that the Mandibuzz is going to be that singular check to the Araquanid, and if he's able to find that alignment, that could spell disaster for Patomon.
Well, he hasn't needed it so far yet, though, and Patomon keeps bringing the Cradley, so the Dedenne might not even be as necessary. It's just a Pokemon used for alignment if its Axen will be using it so far. The Shadow Drapion and Lapras score has been so solid, and paired with the Araquanid makes for a formidable team of 3. This is the kind of
formidable. Wait, Greninja's not even showed up yet, has he?
Absolutely, I think it's one of those teams where even in
I've not seen a Greninja on the field yet.
So I absolutely agree with you. Now, when we look at these teams here again, the Shadow Scizor has been that one Pokemon that we've seen Patomon rely on time and time again. I don't think he brought it there. Hey, we're moving into game number 3, Inadequates. We're going to be seeing the Cradley lined up versus the Araquanid.
And this is not that great of a matchup for the...
I just love the Araquanid noise. Just over and over. That's worse than Braviary and Legends Arceus.
He wants to preserve this, perhaps for the potential Shadow Scissors that he's trying to bait out here. In comes the Drapion, Patomon not switching out just yet. Trying to catch it.
There you go, get the Mandibuzz out there. No shield. How much is it gonna do? Not a lot though, probably.
Well, you've got 2 decent answers to that Araquanid.
No,
you
not a
do have
lot.
the Cradley, which, while it does take super effective fast attack damage, you do a good chunk back into the Araquanid, and you can hit for super effective with your Rock Tombs. But just like we were talking about, this Mandibuzz was hanging out in the back, knowing that Araquanid was likely going to be brought by its Axen, but smart to bring it in the lead, knowing that he gets to then avoid that Mandibuzz that he thinks is going to be in the back.
Area Ace can't be reached yet before this Aqua Tail. Patomon not using any Protect Shields, and it makes sense. We have the Scissor in the back, and Mandibuzz and Cradley are just 2 bulky Pokemon that aren't unlike.
We have the Scissor in the back. Got the Scissor in the back.
It's actually a good flip switch advantage here if he really wants to.
Inadequates, correct me if I'm wrong, but this is now 3 consecutive games from its Axen that we've seen the Araquanid, Drapion, Lapras team.
Correct, except this time it's in a different order. Previously, the Shadow Drapion was in the lead. Mandibuzz hangs on, in comes the switch into the Cradley, tries to get the acid down, but he's able to hang on and get to the Aqua here. We see the first protection go up for Patomon.
Go Shrimpler! What's up, bub? Hello, hello, good morning. It's too early. I'm like half asleep. I'm so sleepy. But yeah, we're watching the NAIC championships for Pokemon.
All of the fast attacks are resisted.
This is the Pokemon Go part. The tap, 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 tap.
I think Scizor does have potential to sweep in the
I think I need to get up and stretch. I'm not gonna lie.
The last protection goes up for its Axel. We see a slight
My energy is at an all-time low.
Now here comes the Araquanid, preserving that energy, and oh, not able to get to the Rock Tomb. That is
dang, wait, the cutoff.
Devastating farm down, unable to get to the charge attack. In comes the Scissor. Its Axen is loaded with energy. He could go for the Bubble Beam. He could go for the Water Pulse. What will Patomon do?
Does he protect?
No shield. No shields.
But is it going to save the Scissor here? There's still some energy. Oh, and we see this Mandibuzz come in for an
dang, that's like barely no health left.
You have a Night Slash loaded on
Yeah, I want to hear something neato.
Oh, I don't know actually if that will knock out. I don't think the Night Slash is enough here.
I don't think Night Slash is enough either, and it is available, but he throws the Bullet Punch instead. Here comes the next charge attack. Another decision for Patomon. Do you let this go? Do you use your Protect Shield?
Use the Protect Shield. You gotta stay alive.
On the very last second, the timer is almost up. Can you get to double Night Slash here? We see the switch, and it doesn't go through.
Wait, when they say the timer's almost up, they're timed?
You need the attack boost here. There's a 1 in 8.
Oh, shoot! The hollow. Wait, that's actually huge.
Can this knock out? This is not super effective, but it's
It's not gonna kill. It's not gonna kill. No, it does. No, it does. No, it does. Dang!
The crowd goes wild. This is what Patomon needed to get back into the series. He needed a miracle, and he pulled that rabbit out of the hat. He got the 1 in 8.
Not the rabbit out of the hat.
Just what he needed, and he was able to execute. What a match we just witnessed.
We didn't see this this moment at all yesterday where the scissor could get.
But that's awesome. I don't know, like all my old ones are gone. For sure they are. I have like a good chunk of older stuff, but not like first edition Hollow Slow King. Not like that old. I want to see Greninja.
One of the best games I've ever witnessed.
Making the correct calls is what you need to make a comeback here. It's Axon is still a point up, but Batman got one back now. And can you make the reverse sweep this time? He couldn't do it against Ilum. And look at this play from its Axon. Masterful, you could say. Keeping the energy on the Lapras, forcing Batman to...
It was the only cool one. Everything else was like movie cards from 2000. I mean, that's still fun though. That's so cool.
But he also stored the aerial ace, which was pivotal in getting that damage into
I feel like I have some of those somewhere. Not with like the rest of my cards, but I feel like they're in a box somewhere. I got a couple of those, I think. But I remember when I was younger, I used to have like those fancy scissors that would like cut like shapes. And I would cut around the edges with the shapes. Oh. I was like, oh cool, I get to make like a wavy border. You know, so I bet all the ones I have are not in good condition.
And this time, Batoman and Night Slash hand in hand got 1 point here, but can they do it again?
You did that too? Let's go. I'm glad I'm not the only one. But I don't know, I thought it was cool. I was like, oh cool, mine are awesome. And little did I know I was like destroying them. But oh well.
And probably the same 3 Pokemon work so well.
Hindsight's 2020, I guess.
He had prepared going into this matchup. So I would not be surprised if we see those same 3 Pokemon. I would also not be surprised if we see the Dana come out at some point, because that Mandibuzz seemed very strong for Batman. It looks like that Batman has the courage this time to bring it.
My mom's scissors were electric. How could I not? Wait, what the heck is an electric scissor? Yeah, there's the Greninja! Oh, and gone immediately.
But actually, it's Axon swapping into his Drapion.
This is not that bad of a matchup for the Cradily as long as you keep protect shields for the first attacks. It looks like Batman.
I mean, I don't know, but I feel like Axon's team's better. Kinda like a Razor? That's wild. I didn't even know they made those. I didn't know they made those these days, let alone however long ago those cards came out.
A little bit safer if he's able to get it lined up versus the Lapras, or especially that Shadow Drapion. I think he was trying to call that lead.
The thing is, even if you would have your Greninja there, shields down Lapras, we know it doesn't do that.
The blades move really fast, you just guide them? That sounds dangerous. That sounds like a dangerous thing. Yeah, I keep getting cold and then warm and then cold and then warm. I don't like it. Now I'm cold. Ain't no way you shared a picture of these scissors.
But you can. Look at how little damage that did, though.
There's not a lot of
oh no. Yeah, that's exactly what I did. That is exactly what I did.
None of those are going to be hitting super effective here.
Oh no.
Landing into the Araquanid. That's a significant chunk of damage. Can you get to one more Rock Tomb? Yes!
That is huge. Do you boot the protection here? Do you put it all on the Lapras? It's actually has to make a decision. He puts up his final protect shield.
He is now double debuffed. Look how much work that Cradily
Nah, just the card.
and 2 debuffs into the Araquanid.
Yeah, that's exactly what. That's exactly what I would do. But my scissors weren't electric. They weren't as cool.
Can he get there in time?
I think you need to. Let's see if this Lapras can outpace to the first Skull Bash over the Night Slash. Do we see that?
Nice.
Yes, we get there!
He gets there just in time. This is a double boosted attack again.
Dang, I didn't realize it was double boosted here. Oh, big damage though.
Fully healthy Mandibuzz still hanging out on Patamon's back team.
Unbelievable. It's Axon cannot believe it. He's
dang, Pataman with the comeback.
That there is a world where you can land that sparkling area. Heavy damage there to knock
heavy damage.
Sparkling area. He does. Can he even get to the score? No, that may have been his only win condition because it's a Araquanid. I don't think it will hang on to this.
No, the Araquanid does not live this.
All the stops here. He's getting all the boost that he needs. The hero of game number 4 was the Greninja, getting the boost, doing the damage into
So funny to play someone 1v1 in person, be on your phone. Yeah, right? You're like, bah, 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 bah. You're just like, bah, bah, bah.
You know what the real hero was here? It was Night Slash.
Dang, so wait, there's a chance we're getting the exact same matchup that we had last round.
To get Bottom and to win in those games and tie up the score. We again have a decisive game number 5 coming up soon.
Padaman versus Ilum again. Ilum.
Bit of luck, and he's been able to get back-to-back boosts to catapult him here into yet again another 2-2 series tie.
It'd be cool to see the comeback, I'll admit.
Winners finals versus Elam. He now finds himself in the exact same situation versus its Accent after
And then next should be junior finals for, well, next is grand finals for Go. But then after that, I believe it's junior finals for VGC, I think. Let me see if I can find the schedule.
A trump card come out from its Accent this time, as he has 3 more Pokemon on his line of 6, but do you use them? These 3 Pokemon have been so successful into Pataman's team so far, and this time he benched the Scissor. He actually brought out the Greninja.
Martine should have its Accent stayed in.
Let's see.
Araquanid versus that Cradily, and
So after Go finals and awards. Oh, next is TCG. Next is TCG. Okay. And then the VGC Junior and Senior Top Cut is happening right now, just not on stream. Okay.
A 5-game winners finals, a 5-game losers finals as well. I think this may be, of our top 3, some of the most evenly matched trainers that we've ever seen.
But it's definitely not the most evenly battles across this weekend. These are some of the best Pokemon Go has to offer, not just in trainers, but the
Lost Crusader, welcome in. We got drops on.
Great time watching these trainers try the very best to get to that grand finals against Elam.
This is such a big moment. This is not the winners finals where you get another chance. This is it. This is going to determine, is your tournament run over, or will you still have an opportunity to make it to the grand finals and become the 2025 Pokemon Go North American International Champion?
We're about to find out decisive game number 5. We have the
It's wild they went to a game 5.
This is a decent lead for Texas, but we've seen that Greatly has decent play here.
Take a look at what's in the back in Adequance. It's the Greninja.
Wild Lunatone in the chat if anybody wants that. Exclamation point Pokecatch.
So we see the shield come up, but it's only an Aqua Tail. That's not the charge that you were hoping to shield, but I think Pataman is only invested on making sure he gets alignment.
Smart recognition by its Accent, knowing that Pataman is very motivated to use Protect Shields. He's very motivated to keep Switch because he knows he has that Greninja, which is going to be Feast or Famine. If it gets aligned versus the Araquanid,
Feast or Famine.
But if he gets his Mandibuzz aligned versus the Araquanid, he'll be able to feast.
Charge stack priority tie. Shadow Dropkin has a higher attack. We see no Protect Shield.
Is it a saying? I've never heard that one.
No defense drop there on the Cradily. Rock Tombs coming through. It's not going to knock out, but we've seen before that Cradily might be able to get the acid down here. Not before this Dropkin will get to at least 1 more charge stack, though.
Do you need to use this Protect Shield to ensure that you win Switch advantage?
I think you do. This Crush will get really close to knockout. Oh, we see no Protect Shield. Cradily hangs on.
Ooh, just living barely.
Will be really close. 1 more point stick. Oh, it's a simultaneous knockout.
It's going to come down to which Pokemon these trainers bring in. This
Dang.
determines who wins and who loses.
This is a 50-50.
That's wild.
Brings in the Greninja. It goes the Araquanid. Its action is having a great alignment here. However, Mandibuzz is still in here. It's having a great match.
Dang.
But right now, Greninja's not happy with this alignment right here.
Yeah, bad call for Pataman.
Greninja has no play into that Araquanid.
But I mean, it was a 50-50 guess. There's no way to know.
From his Mandibuzz, you are doing these neutral air slashes. You're able to fire off charge attacks very quickly and shielding what may have been the Skull Bash.
It could have been the Skull Bash, but it's only the sparkling area. Pataman shaking his head. He knows that that's not the attack he would have wanted to shield. And now Pataman is going for the Skull Bash. This one has the defense of that Lapras.
Shields are down for its Saxon. He just needs to get rid of this Mandibuzz. He's going to take out almost half
There's
of
a
the
chance.
HP. Pataman knows the longer this matchup gets, there goes the worse that it gets. He's going to swap back into the Greninja.
Oh, is that a...
swap from its Saxon. He's going to be bringing in the Araquanid and just...
I feel like that was a big play.
It's Axon, saw this coming. He still has the protection, doesn't need to use it. Can we see in this game as well the Naic slash
Oh,
boost?
no damage.
Why? How do you do this?
3 boosts in a row. Do you need to shield this as it's Axon, or do you simply leave it all up to the Lapras?
How do you get Naic slash boost? 3 game, another one! What?
What?
I'm gonna have a heart attack on stage here. Oh my god.
You don't need that many. That's so many boosts.
Able to get off this charge attack here. This is only going to be the bubble beam. This will drop the
No
attack
damage.
on the Mandibuzz.
The attack drop's probably important, but
In fact, Araquanid is getting to this final water pulse. Mandibuzz is bulky.
oh, but there's no way it goes through Lapras too. There's no way you go through Lapras, right? Even if you do, now the Araquanid's still alive though, and you don't have a charge attack. Oh no, you don't go. No. I mean, Patamon's really trying, but
One of the most electric losers finals we have ever seen. It's Axon takes the win. Game 5, he'll move on to grand finals to face off versus Elam.
No luck.
wild. I mean, Chow was hyping up Axum earlier, so I guess I get it.
He's defending the North Americans. No other region is winning the NAIC on his watch, but there's still the dreams alive for its Axon. He won the 2022 NAIC. Can he do it again?
The final hope of EU has fallen, but congratulations to Patoman. He will take 3rd place in this tournament. Someone get this man a lottery ticket.
Those were some intense battles. A nice slash boost to get
Someone get this man a lottery ticket.
Victories, and then 2 nice slash boosts just for style points in that final best game.
Yeah, so next up is grand finals for Go.
That was insane.
We need a page.
That'll be Axum versus Ilum.
4 consecutive 1 in 8 chance 9th slash boost. I don't know that we've ever seen that in a final scenario.
Alpha Feep, our fellow co-caster, would have loved to have done those bats. But yeah, how many nice slash boosts do you need to win here? Pataman almost had all of them to get there. I think it was a little bit too late in some of those matches. And the Greninja, I didn't expect that at all to come out there.
No, I think that the Greninja was just, you know what, hey, I'm going to go for it. I haven't been able to find the teams that I need, so I'm going to bring the Pokemon that I might be comfortable with, and I might be able to get a little bit of luck on my side as well. What the defining moment in that game was, though, in Adequance, was both Pokemon in the lead matchup fainted at the same time. If the Greninja ends up getting a line versus the Lapras, that may have been a totally different story.
And not to forget the Mandibuzz on the Araquanid, because that was pretty much the only counter that Patoman had for that Araquanid from its Axon. A 50-50 chance, and looking at those nice boosts, a strange kind of that Patoman lost at 50-50. He got all the 1 in 8 chances, but not the 1 in 2.
I nearly fell over after that final night slash boost. It's just one of the most exciting matchups that I've ever seen in any tournament, in any situation. Let's take a look back at our replays.
We see here in game number 1, that's Araquanid putting in so much work, shutting down the Shadow Scissor from Patoman. Even the Mandibuzz couldn't hang on there. And in game number 2, the Azumarill was stuck there trying to clear that Bubble Beam debuff, but it just meant that Araquanid had more of them, shields up this Bubble Beam, but it didn't matter. The player was only going to do like 10% damage at that point.
Give me 1 second, chat.
We saw that timeout in game number 2, like we said, but then the night slash boost, they start coming out. Game number 3 goes to Patoman. Game number 4, while the Skull Bash took out that Greninja, don't forget that it had already boosted and taken out almost all the HP from the Lapras.
Without that nice boost in the previous game, Patoman would not have win that game. And here we see Axon having a chuckle. You get all those nice boosts, man. What is going on?
I've never seen anything like it before. My headset nearly fell off here in the lounge. I could not believe what I was seeing. Let's take a breath and let's recalibrate. Where are we at now? Grand finals inadequate.
We still have the grand finals to go for, so I hope your voice is still fine.
Hanging in there.
It's hanging in there. It's Axon and Elam in the grand finals. This is a rematch from yesterday when Elam was able to overtake its Axon there. And the fun thing is they have pretty much the same team, except that Elam has a different water bug type Pokemon in the Golisopod instead of the Araquanid.
Well, let's talk about that head-to-head matchup. Maybe we'll see it in this grand finals. Araquanid versus the Golisopod. Golisopod on one hand is the Pokemon that can hit for neutral charge attack damage, but Araquanid on the other hand is the one with much superior bulk as well as a more significant, heavier hitting fast attack.
And yeah,
they are going to take stats in the even shield scenario. Let's take a look at the schedule that we have here. Championship Sunday, the grand finals is set. Elam versus its accent. If you were to pick, who would you favor in this match? Is it going to be Elam, who needs to be defeated twice by its accent, or does its accent have the
That's
moment?
such a hard question. Its accent just played out of his mind. Elam doing the same thing. I'm calling him unstoppable Elam right now because he is on a tear like we've never seen before. Winning 2 consecutive regional tournaments. He's gone through the winner's side of this bracket here with, I don't want to say with ease, but he's certainly done it with style. It has been an incredible feat to watch, and if I look at the history of the Pokemon Go Championship Series here over the last 4 seasons, I don't know that I've ever seen a trainer as hot as Elam is right now.
Could you say that in this current moment, is Elam the best player? I think that this grand finals might determine that for this moment, for Elam, before going into that World Championships.
Yeah, I'd say he's the greatest of this moment right now. He's proven and he was able to beat Patamon as well as its accent. But I have to call out, this has been one of the closest day 3s that we've ever seen. One of the closest championship Sundays. All these trainers, their margins of victory are so slim. They're going to game.
Hello, chat. We're back. We are back. Welcome back. Welcome back.
After a tie, I've never seen anything as close as this.
Or even the Night Slash.
I feel like I might need to get some Tylenol in a little bit. I got a mega headache. Yuck. I don't know why.
Annihilate kind of went out of the meta as it didn't run Night Slash anymore. Now runs Rage Fist instead, and now we have.
What happened to the captions? Oh, they're there. I was trying to read it. I was like, where'd they go?
Even though he is out, he can be so proud of what he has.
They're still wrong, though. They're still not right. I thought maybe they were playing catch up for a second there, but nope, they're gone.
Yeah, and now 3rd place. That is another trophy for Patoman.
Congratulations to him. Inadequance, I have some good news. Tell me. Our players are ready.
We're ready!
Get started here with this grand finals. Let's bring them out onto the stage.
All right. Let's take a look here. I believe that they are coming out there. We have them, Elam and its accent, waving to the crowd as we're gonna have these trainers battle it out in these grand finals.
That's right.
I would just be so stressed. Being up there, I don't know. I don't really get like crowd, like I wouldn't be scared to go up there, but it's like, just like, I feel like I would fumble it. I don't know. I'd be more scared to fumble than I would be to, I don't know.
Coming off 2 regional victories, he has not ascended to that level of IC or world champion. Meanwhile, though, for its accent,
because I feel like maybe it's like a confidence thing, but I feel like no matter how like confident I am in like, oh yeah, I know how to play, I know like what the strategies are, I know my plan, blah blah blah. You can have all that, but I'd be like, oh no, I feel like I'm gonna do something wrong. That would be where my concern comes from.
All trainers know this stage like no one else. This might just be setting the stage for the best grand finals we could possibly have.
I can't wait to see.
What are they yapping about beforehand? Like, what are they talking about?
Here. Don't forget, they faced off yesterday in the winners semis in a best of 3. Do you remember how that turned out?
It turned out in a positive way for Elam at the time, but we'll see if he can do it again. Not only do we have these players here.
Oh yeah, so Elam fought Axum like last time, and that's when Axum got
with an interview with some of these butters. Let's hear from them.
Thank you so much, Martime. I'm here with friends and family of these 2 grand finalists.
Oh, this is fun.
Supporting Elam, and then we got Mama Accent. I have to start with you. That was absolutely insane. Going into game number 3, there was probably only a 12.5% chance that Patoman could have won that game. And then you had to watch boost after boost after boost. How is your heart right now?
You know, my heart is just racing. But, you know, I have so many people that come up and support me and kind of walk me through these teams and where he's at the moment. So it really helps me a lot.
Well, that's nice. That's good to hear.
You're used to the roller coaster, right? You've seen him win an international championship before. You've seen him win a world championship. But then you've seen a gap where maybe he doesn't win some. What has that roller coaster been like as a parent?
You know, it's hard because there was a point in this season when he was thinking, should I even do this anymore? And he, you know, just decided, I love this game, I'm going to keep going.
Nice.
And, you know, Portland happened and this happened, and so maybe we're going to go for it again next year.
Well, it was a great decision to keep going for it because he's doing absolutely
absolutely goated.
So, Elam Elam, a good friend of yours. You've had an awesome season, obviously, but what does it mean to you to see Elam get over that hump of winning a regional, and now he could be the first trainer ever to win 3 straight events?
Yeah, Elam is a very good friend, and I have seen him being so good for a long time. And after he got his first regional, it was like a breakthrough moment. It was very happy, I think, for everyone that is a friend of him. And he has been crazy, like back to back and back again, right? At the finals. It's just, I think people argue if he's one of the best players in the world or even the best player in the world right now. And I think he deserves to be in that spot.
You might be in the other spot as well, but I have to ask you a question. As someone who has won an international championship before, who has done it on this stage, do you have any advice for your friend going into these grand finals?
Yeah, you have to be composed, concentrated.
See, I would not be composed.
They both have what it takes, so...
Not even a little bit.
Trust the plan.
All right, and I'll go to you. As a parent, if you were standing next to your son right now, what would you tell him going into these grand finals?
Just do what you do best. You can do it.
All right, well,
yeah,
I think it's
trust in
time
yourself.
To get these grand
You gotta trust in yourself.
Let's get back over to the casters and let's do it.
Dang, let's do it.
Setting the stage there. Thank you, Butters, Marto, and its accents, Mom. When the trainer that has won 4 championships this season calls you one of the best, you better believe it.
Yeah, absolutely, and we really have to look at just...
Oh, like that his friend won 4 championships this season? Ugh.
At the regional stage, and now making it through on the winner's side to the grand finals as well. He's taken down Axon once before in a very close 2-1.
Yeah, like 2 matches ago.
Keep in mind, though, it came down to that...
Unless it's not how that works. That's what it looked like on the... That's what it looked like on the tournament ranking, but I still don't understand how it works fully.
It's Axon. He's been putting in the practice. He might have what it takes to try and reset this bracket.
He has a little bit of momentum now. Well, Elam had some time to rest and think about what is up to come here. This is not a best of 3. This is a best of 5. Elam needs to win only once, and it's Axon coming from the loser side of the bracket, needs to win the best of 5 twice. The first one to reset the bracket.
Wait, how does that work?
To win it all. We might either get the back-to-back-to-back win from Elam from this match, or we get the first trainer to win 2 international championships.
Wait. So the one who was in the losers bracket has to win twice.
But their teams, of course, they have essentially the
same
type of Pokemon. We're gonna put a pin in that. Let's move into it.
I guess like if you win the first time, you like break out of the losers bracket or something, and then you gotta win again. Okay, that's fair. I guess that makes sense. So that way you can't like lose and then still win right away. You gotta like win more than once. I guess that makes sense. I'm sure it's not super uncommon. I'm just not used to it.
Last time Elam threw after 6 Thundershocks, and it's Axon.
There's Wild Ghastly in the chat if anybody wants that. Exclamation point Pokecatch. I also got like a bug bite on my arm.
No, not this time. It's Axon.
It's Axon. Has a little bit of a higher attack onto the Dena. Players coming through. I mean, it's barely one more.
I just noticed it. Now it's itchy. I'm falling apart.
Last time that
I'm falling apart.
We actually saw the simultaneous swap, both Drapions. Let's see if they do it again here.
And there we go. We have to switch, but it's the Goliathball into the Araquanid. This is all.
I can't get over the noise they make.
This is a match that Araquanids would win head-to-head, but it might come down to which charge deck is being thrown here. I think after letting these X's go, it might be tempting to go for the waterfalls. No, goes for the ball beam immediately.
Well, this is the matchup that we wanted to see. The battle of the bugs in the bayou. Like you said earlier in Adequance, we typically
not the battle of the bugs in the bayou.
Shielding scenarios to this.
See, where do they come up with this? They didn't like. Is this off the top of the dome?
Scissor is also a strong bug type attack. This time a charge deck though. It's gonna deal a significant chunk still. This is Araquanid, but Araquanid's bulky. It's gonna hang on. Look at that. You win this straight.
Classic battle. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a classic battle of the bugs in the bayou moment. Absolutely.
But the bug bite hit so hard. The thing is,
we've all been there, right? Like, oh, it's another battle of the bugs in the bayou.
With his Shadow Drapion, typically that gives him an advantage with how quickly that these Pokemon
we've all been there. Classic.
They're going to be able to probably stall out the switch clock. There could be Kenshiteps towards the end of this game.
I think that might be the win condition for this point, as it's Axon. Elam needs to be careful that
yeah, the 2 Shadow Drapion moment.
Any of the Pokemon in the back from its Accent. Now, do keep in mind that Elam also still has 2 Pokemon in the back. So for Elam, there are also catch potentials if needed.
Oh, Chad, apparently for the TCG finals, there's a brother and sister that are going to have to go against each other. For the junior team, that'll be fun to watch.
Which its Accent actually wins with his Drapion.
He knows this from yesterday, and this is a very important moment. The last
In the business, we call it, yeah, the BBB.
here, no more Protect Shields in play.
It'll be in the textbooks. History class, you gotta learn about the Battle of the Bugs in the Bayou.
For both of these trainers at this point, its Accent lands the Aqua Tail.
Like the Battle of the Alamo, but it's the bugs in the bayou.
What a play by its Accent. He knew that that switch was coming. He was able to predict it and get his own.
When they pop up the catch thing on the screen, does that just mean they like clocked a switch in? They're like, oh yeah, I know it's coming.
It's Accent waiting a turn, making sure that he's not firing any energy into that Dedenne. Ilum's timer's not up yet, so he can launch another Aqua Tail as he wins charge attack priority.
The charge attack priority is so significant here. We saw how meaningful it was.
Okay.
In the
Thanks, D-Bird.
Series. It's meaningful here in the grand finals as well. The Aqua Tail knocks out the.
I don't think I even watched the Go Championships for Worlds, did I? I don't think I did. If I did, I don't remember any of it. Because I don't remember seeing... I mean, there's always that possibility we've already been over this, but...
He takes game number 1 in this grand finals. 2 more to go for him. Elam can still make a return, though.
We saw everything we wanted to see. We saw the mirror matchups. We saw the simultaneous...
Wait, so Axon was in the loser's bracket, correct? So Axon has to win not once, but twice in order to win the full thing.
It was actually Elam making that.
And if Elam wins, he just wins.
Elam was the trainer who was up in energy, so kind of interesting there. And I just want to call.
Yeah, to win 2 sets, okay.
Of its Accent there, and the brain that he has to still keep track of this energy right here of the Goliathopod, and remembering that, making the catch on the.
The first set wins resets the bracket. Okay. Do they both have to win twice? Or just the loser bracket one?
Charge attack was likely going to be knocking out the Drapion. Saxon had to make the play, and he
no. Okay.
If you don't make that catch, the Araquanid bug.
Thanks, D-Berg. I appreciate it. Well, I don't know how any of this works, so.
And outpace the Drapion from its Accent. In that case, Elam would have won that battle, and that is exactly why that catch from its Accent was so important for him to win this battle. We saw a very similar game of what we had yesterday. We had the Denemir at the time, and at the very end of that
what if
matchup,
Pokemon Go was on the Nintendo Switch?
This time, both trainers went into the water and bug type Pokemon. Normally, you don't swap that into a Dedenne. That would be a crazy move, but this time the Dedenne had nothing left, only a sliver of HP, so you could get ahead with that Pokemon on your side, because its Accent knows Araquanid not that bad into Dusclops if it would be in the back, and so it goes.
Are we gonna see another Battle of the Bugs in the Bayou moment?
That we saw as a counter to this Dedennes was the Diggersby. We did see it featured in the best of 3 yesterday in winners semis. My question for you, Inadequence, how does the Golisopod and the Araquanid do into those Diggersby? Is one better than the other?
They both dominate that matchup. I would say that the Araquanid does better because it takes the charge stack and fast stack damage just better, and then can even.
How do you think they choose the Pokemon that like go in the background there? Like not the plushies, but like the actual background of like the on the screen, like back there, like Sunkern, Torkoal. You know, like why is Sunkern there? Why is Torkoal there? I guess Torkoal's pretty okay in VGC, but like, well, I don't understand. Or do you think it's just all of them? Like every Pokemon's there just jumbled around. That's probably it actually. It's probably all of them.
Well, we actually saw the Araquanid winning the 0.
Yeah, it's gotta be. There's so many that are showing up. There's no way it's not all of them.
That Araquanid in a different capacity, so he swaps it out, brings in this Drapion, lands the Crunch. Will we see the next Crunch get fired? No. Elam actually able to get to the Sparkling Aria. How does this matchup play out for the Lapras?
Lapras should win the 2-shield scenario here. We see its Accent put up the first Protect Shield. That charge stack would not have knocked out just yet, but it looks like its Accent just wants to get shields down potentially, as he has.
I hate when my opponents got shields.
From Elam in the back, you want shields down so you can land that super effective Scourging Sands.
Elam farming up energy throws just before the crunch. Precision plays yet again from Elam. Here we go, the second
I hate when they got shields. I don't want them to shield.
Keep an eye on the switch clocks and Adequance. As always, we've seen Axon make critical catches before. Does he need to do it again?
It's up. If Axon throws one,
I like that they're using like Pokemon terms, you know? Like a critical catch. That's pretty good.
Launching up energy. Oh, he makes the catch again. He does it again.
Doing it with style. It's Axon, the master, bringing in his Araquanid to soak up all of this energy. And now we're going to
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Caught the move, got it.
We've seen Araquanid in the zero shield situation, which is exactly what we have here. Sometimes take this.
I had to like see it after I like knew what was going on to like fully understand, I think.
Has an immense defense.
But now I get it.
Pretty low HP. Remember when I told you about the clock ticking down on 100 or 200? This is that Pokemon that has only 100 HP. So
wait, how do they... This might be a silly question. How are they battling each other if their phone is in SOS mode? You know what I mean? How does that work? How do you do that?
Has an opportunity to get met by that Diggersby, and there are no protect shields to hide behind.
No protections to hide behind. Attempting to make a catch on the Diggersby.
I thought it was all. I thought you had to scan the QR code. Oh, you can do it with no service at all. Even with the QR code. Okay. I thought SOS mode like fully like bricked your phone pretty much. As far as like doing anything goes.
It was out of range of a scorching stance. Could have thrown several more ice punches. What's the strategy here in Adequate?
I don't think it would have mattered because its Axon would have farmed up.
But like, I understand also why you wouldn't be able to like be online, I guess.
Okay, you get to one more Aqua Tail here. This is not going to quite knock out, but don't forget all the energy still on the Dusclops for Elam, not to mention the Lapras that he still has on his side as well.
There's also still a little bit left on that Drapion. I believe that its Axon has about a few poison stings on that Pokemon. He's stepping a little bit close to that switch here. Which Pokemon do you bring as Elam? In comes the Lapras. He gets to the Scorching Sands for the knockout. Now it's all in the hands of Dusclops for Elam, which I believe has one Ice Punch loaded at least.
I feel a catch in the air, Martine. Can its Axon do it again? Here we go. Elam has the Ice Punch loaded. Is this enough to knock out?
I don't think so.
It might be decisive because you need the Crush its Axon.
Oh, never mind.
All right, here we have it.
Glau's wrong once again.
How much energy does this Araquanid have? It needs to land a Water Pulse to do any meaningful damage. Here we have it. It has the Water Pulse. Has a
I'm wrong once again.
Shadow Punch.
There is absolutely no way that this will save the Araquanid at this amount of health. I think it's actually perhaps trying to preserve the timing here, but it's not able to. The Shadow Punch coming through, and I'm pretty sure even though debuff is going to knock out the Araquanid, it won't hang on.
Thing made the wrong switch. Actually made the wrong switch. Yeah, I mean, there's no shield, so it's like, yeah. We're back 1-1.
On the back of the Dusclops, able to get the super effective Ice Punch into the Diggersby. We saw him bring in that Drapion into the Diggersby, and it did exactly what it needed to. Landed 2 Aqua Tails, put it in range.
Crunch on Drapion was the win con.
By the Dusclops, and you can see Elam, a master of Dusclops.
We thought that swapping the Shadow
the master of Dusclops
was not the play, but Elam showed us it was. He was barely able to get to that next crucial Aqua Tail. If Shadow Drapion didn't get to that Aqua Tail on 1 HP there, then the Dusclops needed 2 charge attacks because 1 Ice Punch would not have been enough to knock out the Diggersby. It would need to expend energy there. And I think also as its Axon, he had the Aqua Tail loaded. He tried to go for the crunch. I think if you go for the Aqua Tail,
I wish I was more into like the VGC and stuff, or like the Go Battle League and everything like that. Just like I wish I was more into the competitive side of things, but
we've seen some meaningful mirror matchups. But one we haven't seen yet is the Lapras.
As far not into it as in like doing it myself.
Its Axon has access to Skull Bash. And while we've seen lots of these mirrors already, the Dene into the Dene, the Drapion into the Drapion. While the attack stack can determine those matchups, what determines the Lapras matchup here is going to be the charged attacks.
Right, his Axon has Skull Bash, a normal type charge stack, which.
But I can barely beat Giovanni, like barely. And I would assume Giovanni should be easier than a professional player, right? Should be at least. I don't know, maybe. Although I guess like Giovanni gets like a legendary, which changes things. So.
White's accent has Skobash for opposing water type Pokemon. Let's remember where we are. It's Axon coming through the loser side of the bracket. He needs to force a bracket reset here in this best of 5. We're currently 1-1, so he needs to win 2 more battles in order to reset the bracket and go to a grand finals reset. Meanwhile, on the other side, Elam, he came in through the winner's side of the bracket. He was able to take a 3-2 series victory versus Patumon. He's currently tied 1-1 versus Itzaxon. If he wins 2 battles, he will be your NAIC champion. And it really comes down to the decisions and the Pokemon these trainers are going to bring in this game number 3. Here we go. We have a great lead for Elam. That is the Dene into the Shadow Drapion and immediately answered by the Lapras. This was the exact
I love they just get right into it. Like I feel like half the time the casters aren't even ready for them to start. They're like, we're going, we're on the way. We're going.
Baited out the Lapras. If we take a look at the line of Elam, both the Dena and Shadow Drop, you really don't want to see that Diggersby, especially when shields are going down here. Let's see if it's Axon can pull back a shield here. If Elam knows that there could be a Diggersby in the back, he needs to preserve this Lapras. And he
careful of the Diggersby.
This is Elam's only Diggersby answer. Both of his remaining Pokemon
gotta be careful.
Damage from Scorching Sands. If both of his Protect Shields are taken away, he will have nothing to stop the reign of Diggersby. The timer is up, so a catch is possible for either trainer. I wouldn't be. And there is that catch on the Shadow.
The battle of the bugs.
This is a great play from Elam, and the reason why is because you need that Lapras for a potential.
The battle of the bugs. Oh, chat, we're at the time where I'd normally be waking up today.
Not only has that Lapras with energy, he still has a Protect Shield remaining. It's Axon opting to stay in this matchup right now. This is another.
Dang, wait, that did a lot of damage. I did not expect it to do that much.
His Drapion. Here's another catch attempt from its Axon. Elam again being patient, not letting that happen. He doesn't want to throw an Aqua Tail into a Lapras. Goes for the neutral crunch.
Dang, this Drapion's strong.
Looks like Drapion's barely able to get to an Aqua Tail. This won't deal a lot of damage as water on water is resistant. But this Lapras is so bulky and it can hit these Skull Bashes as well, don't forget. And look at the energy difference here. It's Axon actually just goes straight for the Sparkling Aria. Elam probably expecting the Diggersby at this point. I'm not sure. That's why he swapped out of that Lapras. And even though he had to go for the Sparkling Area here right before the Parabolic Charge. Perfect counting from Elam there, not taking any chances to get to Norway, even though there's still a protection.
So this Lapras goes down.
Elam still has some energy on this Lapras as well. He's looking
But then I can't imagine the Dedenne stays alive much longer. Oh, but he got the swap out. Never mind, that's huge. It's gonna do a lot.
So it's Axon's only hope here may just be another catch.
As well, nick it in the chat if anybody wants that. Exclamation point Poke Catch.
This would be threatening to knock out Elam's Lapras. Elam not having a lot of HP between his 2 Pokemon at all. It is imperative that he lands this charge attack. Okay, but Drapion comes in, Switch Clock is not up, and he's able to get to the Aqua Tail. This will take out the Lapras. Here's the thing though, how much energy can this Dedenne get? Because Diggersby has no energy. It is a
I don't know.
has a little bit of energy. Can't get
I'm not seeing it happen. I don't know. I don't think it's enough. Because you got to get rid of the Diggersby still too, and that's just not. No, that's not happening.
You're going to try to get to this player up here. We've seen it knock out once before, but no, not this time. Quick attack down from its Axon's Diggersby. Takes a
Yeah, that was not. I mean, once the Dedenne was going up against the Diggersby, I was like, nah.
That was super well played by Elam, I must say, and its Axon kind of came out of nowhere there, especially after the...
Dare I say it? I think we're gonna break out of the losers bracket here, or whatever the phrase is. I think we're getting out of there.
From your perspective, is it too risky to run that team again for Elam that's ABA weak to Diggersby? I think that if you run that team, you might want to try it with the Drapion lead instead that we see right here. This very Drapion that could deal at least super effective damage in Octo back to Diggersby. Elam knew the
hey, congrats, congrats.
Final protect shield, but it's Axon knew he
could catching the Nickit.
Had some energy on the Shadow Drapion to knock out the Lapras, and then Elam knew how much energy this Drapion had, but he needed an entire Thundershock down, couldn't get it as Drapion's just way too fast.
It's Axon now 1 game away from getting the bracket reset. That's when everything is just a clean slate. It would then be a new best of 5. However, Elam can still come back from this. We can see him win 2 consecutive games where he would become our grand champion. As it stands now, though, 1-2, and Elam is on the back foot. He needs to figure out a team that's going to combat that Diggersby we saw from its Axon.
Curious to see if we are going to see some Dana action still from Elam. Getting it on the Diggersby is absolutely devastating. That is a hard, polarizing matchup that you really don't want. And I believe that we did.
All right, so we're well, Axon's hoping that Axon wins this one, obviously. But that would officially make it possible for him to win. Which I guess is kind of like maybe a little too obvious. Obviously, you want to win, right? Obviously, you want to win to win. Silly me.
Trainers are, and with how similar their teams are, one decision can
Silly
have
me.
huge impacts.
We're about to find out very soon as we are about to head into game number 4 between these absolute master classes of talent in Pokemon Go PvP. These are veterans, trainers that have been around for so long, have hit legend.
Yeah, you know what's wild? The game's been out for like 9 years. You know, I'm not trying to make y'all feel old here, but Pokemon Go's been out for like 9 years. It's kind of wild. I remember when it was just like when it first came out. Why would you say that? Listen, I'm here to ruin your day. Like, how did Pokemon Go come out 9 years ago? Right? Pokemon Go to the polls? 9 years ago.
He does not shield this one up. It's going to do close to half the remaining HP of this Lapras, but it's Axon.
You could stop stream there because it's definitely been ruined. You know, I'm doing what I can. I'm here doing what I do. Chat, if I take a nap on stream, would you still watch? If I just like took a little snooze? I could take a nap right now.
Okay, well, Axon is ahead on Protect Shields.
Not because this is not entertaining, but because I did not sleep very good. And it's too early. Well, now it's 2 p.m., but...
Do you even want to switch out here? The problem is, if you were to try and catch on the Diggersby, that would probably be on a super effective Aqua Tail. It's Axon wants to preserve switch advantage. He puts up the Protect Shield there, even though that the dust was not bad there either. In comes
why don't nobody got no shinies?
from this crunch that's coming in from the drop right now.
I need food. I need food too. But it's like too early, I feel like, to order something.
The Dusclops, you mentioned that this used to be a good matchup for the Glycopod when it had Shadow Claw, but it's now running Resisted Fury Cutter.
I don't think I got anything that I could quickly like make. I was supposed to go to the grocery store, but that's like today. That's my day today, so I'm not going today. I'll probably go tomorrow. But I was not prepared with like granola bars like I normally am for these like big streams.
Only 4.5 seconds to your charge stack, and this Dusclops also has a decent matchup into the Diggersby because you have coverage in Ice with Ice Punch that's coming through right now on the Diggersby.
The Diggersby's
oh, that'll be good. What'd you get?
2 Scorching Sands for the Dusclops. I think you need a Fire Punch for the Drapion, and then I think you need a Fire Punch and a Scorching Sands for the Lapras. That's 5 charge attacks, and I believe there's still a Protect Shield.
And in comes that first Scorching
Oh wait,
Sands.
hold on, Fruit
His
Snacks.
final Protect Shield still. This might drop the attack. There's a 30% chance, but no attack drop this time. It's Axon already used up that, or didn't already have that luck against him in the previous match. This time the luck is with him. Another Ice Punch lands, but it still is less than a Sparkling area. That's why we still see no Protect Shield on the side from Elam. But if you use no Protect Shield here, you might get Psywave down by the Lapras.
There's no threat of a Poison Sting down, but there is the threat of the Psywave down, having to use this Protect Shield. It's Axon still has his own Protect Shield. How much can you overfarm as Elam? He only needs the Fire Punch at this point. There are 2 Fire Punches loaded, though. It's Axon does not want to shield this.
And you need 3 charge stacks at this point. Lapras, a bulky Pokemon. No, in comes a Drapion instead, which is 2 of an Aqua Tail. It gets to this Aqua Tail. Shields are down from Elam, and this super effective charge stack is going to threaten the Diggersby for a knockout. Lapras tries to come in. It's not even necessary. Now it comes in for the Drapion. Resisted Psywave, but it's not even necessary anymore. Elam knows, doesn't need to throw a charge stack. It's Axon. He
he gets the bracket reset.
We're going to another best of 5. It's Axon has evened up the series 3-1. Elam needs to figure things out and figure it out quick, but we are going to be moving to a clean slate here. Both of these trainers are going to take a deep breath, and they're going to try to figure out how to win 3 games so that they can get the title of North America International Champion.
It's Axon brought that momentum he had in the losers finals into this grand finals. Yesterday, Elam had that clean 2-0 win against its Axon, but this time looks like he learned from their previous
Chat, ain't no way I missed it. Who won? Chat, who? I missed it. I thought I was gonna be fast enough. Who won?
Were used at the exact right moments to win.
Wait, but it's still there's still like another match, right?
Now it comes down to a final best of 5 between these two trainers.
Oh, Axon won.
At an elevated level compared to what he played.
Oh wait, that's huge actually. That's actually huge then.
Champion mode. This might be the same.
I got some fruit snacks, so I'm gonna eat these really quick.
The 2023 World Championships, bringing the dust ups exactly when he needed to, even despite Elam bringing Shadow Drop.
Chat, this one is a grape. This one is a raspberry. This one is a blueberry.
I think it's Axon, maybe one of those trainers that any
And I think this one is a cherry.
makes him stronger. We saw him lose that game number 2, maybe a small miscue.
Oh, honestly, Dberg, I could go for some General Tso's chicken right now. Absolutely.
Game 3, game 4, he now finds himself 3 wins away from becoming yet again the North American International Champion. He would be the first Pokemon Go trainer to win 2 ICs.
But Elam also wants to write history. He could be the first trainer in Pokemon Go to win 3 consecutive championships in a row that they compete.
This guy's mic's a little quiet.
So a lot of the line for both of these trainers. Both trainers have secured the top 2, but who is going to be
Not American enough.
of New Orleans of NAIC 2025?
Dang, not American,
I
huh?
hear from you the support for which trainer you are rooting for.
I don't think we're going to be seeing a sweep here on either side. We've talked about how evenly matched these trainers
No,
are.
I love General Tso's chicken. And like orange chicken's very good too. A little bit of lo mein.
As a viewer, but I think that these trainers would like to
Very
get the wins
good.
in as soon as they can. 2 veterans. What are these trainers are going to do now? Is Elam still going to rely on the Digger speed there, or does he maybe want to try out his own Dusclops here like it's Axon did?
All right, these trainers are trying to figure out any last-minute details that may impact their matchups here. We got to see it all in that first
I would
series. We
lock
saw the
in
Battle of the Bugs,
Lapras,
we saw the mirror matchups. The one thing we didn't see was Lapras
Diggersby,
versus Lapras.
and
Diggersby may
Drapion.
have been the most impactful Pokemon in
If I was
that
on the
first
left.
series.
Especially because Elam got it aligned on a Dedenne and a Drapion over and over. Then he tried to catch its Axon with his
And if I was
own
Axon, I would bring Lapras, Diggersby, and Drapion.
season of Pokemon Go. That was the Might and Mastery season. And now it is important in this grand finals here in the delightful days meta, the 2025 NAIC.
Yeah, these trainers still getting locked in here. Take a look at these accolades and adequates. Elam,
Dang,
like
those are
mentioned,
pretty
won 2
good.
regionals this season.
Lots of
They
regional
have won
championships
back-to-back. But don't forget that
for
he also
Axon.
top-8'd at LAIC in Sao Paulo. Additionally,
Yokohama World
NAIC
Champion last year, or not last year, 2 years ago.
3 trophies to his name, Elam, and of course it's Axon with so many accolades as well. Champion.
Hey, what's up,
champion.
Kwai? Welcome in.
Bold trainers. What are we going to expect here? I expect a great set here. All of these finals have
Yo,
been
Twitch, where are my drops? Try to refresh, maybe? Let me double check, make sure I'm still in the right category. Yep, yeah, it should still be good.
Here we go. We have the Dedenne from Elam into the Shadow Drapion from its
Check the progress maybe in your inventory, see if it's showing up.
Sting damage in, but keep in mind, Elam will be able to start ramping up his defense on his Dedenne as well. Uses his first Protect Shield against the Aqua Tail.
And looks like Elam is going to try and win this matchup. Now you do take super effective damage from Poison Sting. That is the fast attack from Drapion. However, this Parabolic Charge is going to keep buffing the defense from this Dedenne, at some point it won't take as much damage anymore from this Drapion, and it will be able to get the Thundershock down when 2 shields are used on the Dedenne.
Well, I think Elam knows.
Sorry, I just was munching on my fruit snacks. They're very good, by the way.
I think that he's pretty keen on taking switch advantage.
I'll have to figure out something for food later, I think. I gotta figure out food later.
This is a huge
nice catch!
He has 2 water types in the back. It's Axen, and there's a parabolic charge loaded on the side of his Axen.
Okay, it's so tempting to try and bring.
Dang, so nobody brought the team I recommended.
Knowing that you're going to resist all the charge attacks, but he has the better answer. It's the Lapras versus
Ah,
Lapras.
bummer.
That you and I wanted to see.
Well, feel free to lurk elsewhere or here. No worries. Thanks for stopping in and saying hi. Oh, that would make sense. Interesting. Yeah, I guess, well, hold on. That makes sense then, because I have 2 streams pulled up, and I'm not noticing my drops go up either, so that makes sense.
Elam is going to have to figure out how do you remove these water types from the field. You're only throwing resisted charge attacks with your Lapras. It's not a water Pokemon answer. That's why he opted to swap out of his Dedenne, and now the combo play here, throwing the parabolic charge, this is going to...
Yeah, I've got the 10% of 30 minutes, so...
On the Shadow Drapion, Aquatil, and then the School Rush from its Axen's Lapras. Does its Axen put up...
Oh, they're actually slowly going up.
Realizes as if you look at the team of its Axen, the energy will be useful everywhere. Even though the Lapras from Elam is still healthy, you are slowly getting to sparking area range here as the Lapras from its Axen. However, you have another Pokemon to catch water and ice type damage on as his Axen. It's the Araquanid.
Yeah, Martine, how do you manage this Araquanid at all? You have to bring in your Lapras here. You don't want to take any of these sparkling Arios. You take a full Skull Bash here, which is going to minimize any side wave damage that you're doing. We're going to see the back matchup play out, but it's Diggersby into Araquanid. Is there any hope here for Elam?
It doesn't look like that. Elam is very happy with this matchup.
Oh yeah, Twitch doesn't like us cheesing the system and helping the homies. I mean, I guess it like kind of makes sense, but yeah, it's a bummer. Like, I want to watch more than one person at once. Of course I do. Whenever I'm streaming, I usually have a couple streams pulled up to lurk. I don't know. I don't know. I always got someone up lurking, you know? Unless there's like an off time where like nobody's live, but for the most part, I usually got 1 or 2 streams up.
We're in this best of 5. You need to win 3 battles. It's Axen just won 3 in a row. Can he continue to maintain this momentum? Here in the meantime, he's able to reach his next charge attack. This is the Water Pulse.
Big damage!
Does secure the knockout.
Just enough. Well, I guess it could have been more.
Still hanging in comfortably. It's Axen takes game number 1.
There you see it.
Wait, that didn't even they forfeited, right? That didn't even finish.
2 games away from becoming your North America International Champion. I think Elam needs to figure out how he's going to counter double water. Lapras is not the answer to it. The Dedenne is great, but when you're bringing a team of Lapras and Diggersby in the back, you have to have more answers for water.
I guess he just didn't expect that Araquanid to come out because Elam had bringing the Dedenne over and over, and of course...
I mean, that's what you gotta do. You know, trick him out. Oh, I've been doing this entire thing this entire time? Psych, I'm changing it up. Now you're not prepared.
I think Elam was happy with that, but he didn't expect the Araquanid, and when Araquanid came out, that Diggersby looked kind of helpless there.
Another one of those ABB teams that we've seen very regularly.
Well, Impidim's in the chat, and it's got stars next to it. I don't know what that means, but I want it.
I think he's been using it more
I don't know what that means, but I need that.
While we have seen Elam using it a bit as well, he didn't use it at all versus Patamon, and he's using it less frequently than it's Axen here in this tournament. It's Axen in the driver's seat right now.
A great player, it's Axen, and he got that Araquanid not just by himself, but discussed it with another top trainer, Doonbug. It is so good to have for teammates and friends in the community to have by your side. Elam, of course, also has...
I mean, that's like probably one of the best ways to like practice. You find other players that are in the same like, you know, same category.
Get me this one win. It's all about this one
And
game
just play a
now.
bunch.
That's where it all starts. Regardless of where the series is, you have to win this next game as both of these trainers. Here we go. We saw the Dedenne into the Lapras, I believe. Quick swap out. We're yet again going to see this.
So it's best of 5. They need 3. They need 3 wins.
We've seen this matchup over and over. And did Elam bring the Dedenne lead again with the Drapion in the back? No, this time it's the Dusclops, so he's better prepared for a potential Diggersby. But there's no Diggersby from its Axen. He actually perhaps didn't expect the Dedenne at all.
Oh.
He's looking to be so good in the back.
Does this? Oh no! It escaped. No, it unfortunately would not have counted, but it would have been fun to see.
What is this? It's Axon.
It would have been nice to see.
Elam takes the bait. That is diabolical.
That is a huge bait, making this matchup more difficult for Elam. He's not able to overfarm quite as much. Throws on perfect timing. Gets to the Sparkling Aria. Can you hang on here, Inadequence?
I think that Sparkling Aria would get really close to knocking out. It's Axon knows that, so he puts
Gotta
on
block it.
We see 2 protect shields used from Elam. Looks like that this Drapio's outpacing. This is another Aqua Tail. It is resisted. I think this might barely not knock out. The next Poison Sting might. No protect shield being used. Can you get the Poison Sting down? Do we get there? No, it doesn't get Sparkling Area.
Elam still has protection,
bummer.
but he's now lost switch advantage. This Adenia is no longer going to be lined up versus this Shadow Lapras.
It would be wild to like be Axon and then just come back and win.
But how are you going to get this Drapion off
After being knocked out originally?
This is actually perhaps the best case
I guess
scenario
knocked out
for
might
its
not be the
Axon
right
coming
word,
out
but
with so much energy for Shadow Drapion, that's exactly what it needed. Elam puts on the protect shield for the Deno, which is still going to be very obnoxious for its Axon.
oh my gosh, D-Berg, I think, fingers crossed, knock on wood, I think I fixed my microphone problem for the podcast. I think we're good now. I hope.
So you're going to get the first parabolic charge in 4 Thunder Shocks just before the Shadow Punch is reached. Are you now in range where 1 Shadow Punch knocks out after the defense increase?
I think it will be really close. Shadow Punch from a bulky Pokemon is not going to deal a lot of damage. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a catch attempt here. No catch attempt. Shadow Punch is coming through at this point.
The no catch attempt.
Pokemon, if this gets the knockout, doesn't get the knockout, it
no.
just yet. One more X, can you get the purple?
There it is.
No, you don't.
Unable to get the charge attack. That is going to be devastating for Elam. He brings in his Dusclops. It'll be met by the Lapras from its Axon. With the situation that we see right now, I think that this has to be its Axon's game.
This is a solid matchup for the Lapras. You can only win this as the Dusclops when 2 shields are in play on both sides, and you have an extraordinarily high defense on the Dusclops to halve the Psywave damage here, but it's not going to save Elam here. The Sparkling Area is coming through, and with the Psywave damage, 2 of these are going to get a knockout.
And its Axon's own Dusclops is out of range of 1 Shadow Punch as well. You would need 2 Shadow Punches to knock it out, but Elam, he is on the verge of getting 1 game away from dropping out of this tournament, and its Axon is so close to becoming your NAIC champion.
Going for the first Shadow Punch. Can Elam get to 3?
I mean, the pressure is for sure on, right? Like, the pressure's on.
But it doesn't matter, I think, because there's still the Dusclops on its
I
Axon
feel
side
like
as well.
Lapras just too bulky, able to do so much damage. This is not a one-sided matchup whatsoever. Very neutral matchup, and its Axon actually gets to this next Sparkling Aria. This will knock out the Dusclops. It's Axon taking a 2-0 lead versus
nice.
Elam. He has won.
Dang, Axon just needs 1 more win.
Consecutive wins for its Axon in the grand final.
4 consecutive. You can do it one more time. You can do it one more time.
This time, it is Elam's turn to get an attempt at the reverse sweep. We saw Pataman get really close twice against both Elam and its Axon. Barely failed doing so despite all the boosts and luck that he could get. Now, let's see if Elam can walk that same path and then actually get the reverse sweep into Master Axon, the 2023 World Champion.
Elam is going to need to rely on skill and alignment, though. He does not have any of those Knight Slash boosts. He's not going to be able to get bailed out by any double boost there, so he's going to have to figure out his team of 3 that is going to counter its Axon. We haven't seen any hard lead wins so much for its Axon yet, so it certainly still could be coming. Again, he needs
Bring
to take
Drapion, Diggersby, Lapras,
this entire tournament for Elam is happening,
and then you win.
Hard lead wins. What about hard losses in the lead there? Because I believe its Axon has led his Lapras into the Denner from Elam twice.
That's true.
And he managed to come back from those battles. Here you see that a lost lead is not always a lost game.
Hi, Chad. Thanks for sitting through the ad break. Unless I guess it was one of the new window ones, in which case, thanks for having, I don't know, the side of the screen look a little ugly for a little bit.
Drapion is Diggersby. You still take super effective damage. You don't have fast attack pressure because your fast attack is quick attack. That is a normal type fast attack. Normal type is not super effective against anything, so you need to do it with charge attack damage. And as long as shields are in play, Shadow Drapion actually can hang in quite well against the Diggersby.
And it's really hard to chip and dip when there's a safe swap Drapion as well because of
Oh, Bubba, wait. I got a special shaker.
Which will minimize that one-turn.
I got my little shrimps on a tub of lemonade.
Putting you in a very awkward situation. So it's a tough situation to handle. I think Diggersby is that only answer.
Yeah, wait.
Honestly, Diggersby is a Pokemon that you really need for a lot of other matchups as well.
You talk about the switch clock. In Pokemon Go, you cannot switch over and over. There's a 50-second switch clock that will allow you to then do a switch. So once you switch out, you are stuck in with that Pokemon in a particular matchup for at least 50 seconds, and that is vital in some of these matchups. We're heading into game number 3. This could potentially be
game number 3.
If it's Axon wins it. If Ilum can win it, he may be setting himself up for reverse sweep. We see again the diabolical bait. Ilum falls for it again.
I can't believe my eyes here.
Just an immediate.
Yet another protect shield. Ilum
immediate.
He's going to be getting outpaced for the remainder of this matchup. It's Axon simply needed to get one bait, and he'll now be able to reach 3 charge attacks before Ilum.
Now
that's wild.
As the Shadow Drapion, its Axon isn't living in his head. He's renting an entire house there with that bait. Crunch coming through. This won't knock out the Goliath spot just yet. He's going to put it really low. Ilum knows that. He's going to put up the protection at this point. I think as Ilum, you may...
Dang, that was like a last-second decision on the shield.
Any of the energy from this Drapion here, going for the Aqua Jet right before the next charge. Does this pull the final protection?
Yeah, those are tight. Those are cool.
He's worried about the Diggersby in the back, and he wants to hang on to this Golisopod. That's why he's swapping out right now. He gets the catch on the Crunch, which is resisted damage into Dedenne. This could be what Ilum needs to get back in this game.
Luckily for Ilum, there is no...
I kind of got to be rooting for Axon, right? It's the underdog story.
We see the swap attempt into the Dusclops. Dusclops comes in now. It will be able to hang on to 2 parabolic charges.
Yeah, it lives that.
Play rough is also the option for Ilum to use on this Dedenne, which would hit a little bit harder. I'm not sure
what if they... Do you think they'll ever add status effects to Pokemon Go? Like, oh, you get burned or poisoned, paralyzed. You think they'd ever add those?
The end of this game. Right now, Ilum trying to get to this next charge attack, but look how fast this Dusclops paces to energy. Has this next Shadow Punch loaded. Has
Doubt it.
Shadow Punches loaded. Does
I know, it could be fun. Like every 3 seconds, you take like a little bit of damage. Or whatever like the time would be for that, but.
How do you now get through this Lapras? Yes, you have a little bit of energy on your Golisopod, but you're going to need at least 2 Exorcers for that. In comes the Lapras now, trying to go for an Aqua Tail catch. Now the Crunch is loaded, though. Will you be able to hang on versus the Sparkling Aria?
This might be crucial for
I think it lives.
Crunch debuff here. The next Crunch might be knocking out, but no Crunch debuff. Lapras will be able to hang on here and go for the Sparkling Area right before the drop. If we get to another Crunch, this will secure the knockout. You have a parabolic charge load, but can you hang on to one side wave that might have priority? We might find out now. No, the Goliath comes in with the neutral axis that might secure the knockout. Let's see, go for the letting the Sparkling Area go.
Ilum unable to reach the charge.
Dang! Oh no!
This is resisted damage. Is it enough to knock out?
Oh, GG's.
Parabolic charge is loaded here.
Yeah, GG's.
On this tiny little Dedenne, its Axon is going to take a 3-0 series sweep.
Rise for its Axon.
That's wild. What a story for this one.
What a series that we just
From going to being knocked out to winning the whole thing. And the 5 consecutive wins is wild.
Ilum just didn't have the answers. He tried to get creative. He tried to mix it up, but he was just unable to stop our former world champ, It's Axon.
And also the former NAIC
future world champ also.
2022 season, the first trainer.
I can see it.
2 international championships. He has done it. It's Axon wrote history in the 2025 season. When Metachamp got nerfed, he was struggling a little bit to come back here.
Oh, okay. Metachamp was nerfed. I was gonna say, I know it was good at one point, but
season as well. What a moment to get back in shape.
a little separation anxiety, you could say, from that meta champ, but he has been able to find a new best buddy.
Is that guy really tall, or is Axon like normal, like casual height?
I just saw this moment here from It's Axon. You can just see it's sinking in here. In fact, let's go ahead and hear from It's Axon. We have Butters on stage with It's Axon right
Butters
now.
is tall. Okay.
You are the 2025 North American International Champion.
That's wild.
What is going through your head right now?
I would probably be as tall as him, though. If I was standing there next to him, I'd probably be there.
In my first tournament at Louisville, but man, I struggled for my next 3 tournaments at
6'7", what?
Sacramento, and some other one I really sucked at. But ending off the season with a win at Portland, and then reclaiming my NAIC title as well. Dude, I don't think I could have ever imagined this.
Speaking of that, it was 3 years ago. We were on this stage together when you got your first trophy as the 2022
Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm taller than that, maybe.
Since then, you've become a world champion. You've become
So never mind, he's not that tall.
regional champion. And now you're the first trainer in Pokemon Go Championship Series history to win 2 international championships.
Oh,
what does that
that's
mean
huge.
You know, when I won Portland the first time, I said, I've won a regional, I've won an international, Worlds is the last thing on my list. Well, now I've won 2 regionals, I've won 2 internationals, winning 2 Worlds is the next thing on my list.
Okay, dang.
And it must be such a roller
All
coaster
right.
ride, right? I mean, you have so much success early on, then you become the world champion, then you have a little dip where you don't see as much winning, and then now you're back on top. Talk about that roller coaster, and please talk about your support system to get to this point.
Yeah, I mean, midway through the season, after I started like not even getting points from the regionals, when I was really just kind of floundering around in the meta, I was, you know, for a bit there kind of considering, you know, maybe hanging up the coat here when I'm doing competing, but I'm glad I didn't. I had people around me. My mom obviously supports me at every competition. I had Dunebug, who, you know, talked me through that EUIC after I didn't do too great. He was there with me the whole time, and he made it so I
Nice.
still wanted to keep on going, and I'm glad.
See, Chad, that's
for all
why
the
it's
people around me,
good
my
to
teammates at
have
United as well,
people.
that very good people who, you know, are also very good at the game.
Hey, Papa, do
and
that,
all the
Junebug.
support around us, the community here, everyone in the audience, all the fans, you know, everyone here makes it worth it.
I think you made a really smart choice to keep competing. I have to go back a little bit because there was a moment, we didn't get to talk to you since then, where you were up 2-0 versus Patamon, and you maybe had a win condition in that game number 3, and I think he probably only had a 12.5% chance of winning that game. And then
Oh, that was the, yeah, the boost.
After boost. What was going through your head then?
Well, the first time I knew it was my fault. I could have gone for a combo play with my Lapras. So honestly, I deserved the loss in Game 3. But the next couple of boosts, honestly, like that was just ridiculous. There must be someone behind the scenes just like flipping some levers or something to make this happen. Luckily, I got my Rockman into the Greninja Game 5, so it didn't matter. But that could have been pretty bad.
I mean, when I saw that double Greninja boost, I was like, oh, there's no way it boosts again. And then it did. And then going into this grand finals, of course, it's a rematch versus Elam. A very similar team. How were you able to get such a stranglehold on that series?
Yeah, I mean, I played Elam yesterday. It was honestly, I felt like I had win conditions in all the games that I lost against him because Elam did take me down to the losers bracket yesterday. But as you said, we have mirror teams, and I know my team, I know what my weaknesses are, so I know basically what his weaknesses are. My Shadow Drapion, I'm basically free against the whole team. I know Diggersby is supposed to be a counter to it, but honestly, it's not at all. And just leveraging
Wow, he says nobody cares about your Diggersby.
And just kind of
Nobody cares.
What was the big swing for me today?
Well, congratulations to It's Axon.
Well, Beautifly in the chat if anybody wants that. Exclamation point PokeCat.
International champion. Before we give him his trophy and the other Pokemon Go top 4 trophies, we have a special announcement you don't want to miss.
What?
Let's head on over to the lounge.
Chat, imagine they announce status conditions right now.
An epic championship Sunday it has been for Pokemon Go. 2 games 5s, a bracket reset, and then a dominant sweep from our former world champion and now 2-time international champion, It's Axon. So me, you, and Necra as well, our superstar co-caster from BG, were watching from the stands. What did you all think about that match, Soph?
Honestly, the entire day was incredible. Like you said, 2 series, the winners and losers finals. That
Chat, look,
go
I'm.
to a best
Oh,
of 5.
never
I don't
mind.
think
I was gonna
we
say
can
I'm
ask for
Soph
anything
now,
else on
but
Championship
no,
Sunday.
never mind. The
But
camera
then
moved.
Axon, you know, the rematch able to kind of flip that series after it didn't go his way yesterday.
Yeah, and Patamon almost pulling off
Look at me
2 reverse
again.
sweeps there, 2 multiple boosts as well. I know you almost lost your voice on a couple of those boosts. What was it like just seeing that?
Caleb, I'm just gonna tell you, if we get more matches like those in the future tournaments, I'll do another set of those. My voice can go on for that kind of entertainment.
Yeah, Marathon over here. I could not believe how hype this grand finals was. I like watching Go because I play it really casually. It's also, you know, kind of partake in the battle weekends. But this, oh my goodness, this was so exciting.
Chad, I don't partake in the battle weekends.
Buff.
I try not to do any of that.
Epic as well, and then we had this epic grand finals, almost exactly mirror teams, except a few, you know, differences there. The Glide Spot versus the Araquanid, the Skull Bash Lappers versus the Ice Beam Lappers here. And this first series was a bit back and forth, really close matches, but
that did so much damage there for that. That's wild.
Until, you know, maybe since World Championships in Yokohama.
This might just be exactly the right time to get in form for that. Of course, Elam almost with the back-to-back-to-back win, but his accent was like, no, I want to be the first one to win 2 international championships, and he did it.
What a series from all our competitors too. Padma as well, right? Our reigning European international champion got 3rd place at another international as well. Incredible. And then of course we had that second set there too. Necri said you're watching from the back there too. I mean, what was going on through your mind watching these battles back and forth?
Oh my gosh. One of the things that actually really stood out to me was watching its Axon's expression. So that losers finals versus Patamon, you could kind of tell, oh, it's Axon to get a little unlucky there with some of those buffs, but then kind of continuing to just press on. You had that really big smile on your face still, just rolling with the punches. But then getting to this grand finals, you can really see in this player cam, it's Axon's locking in so much, knowing I've got to make sure that especially in this mirror match, I cannot make any mistakes. That's going to be the make or break between actually winning or losing.
Yeah, and you know, great sportsmanship from both those competitors too.
Look at the boy Coco.
And you know,
I low-key, I want one of those like Quagsire hand puppets. I think there's like a Psyduck one. If they ever make a Porygon one, I'm in.
Matchups all the way throughout. Let's take a look at the standings from North America International Championships. We see our top 2 competitors there too, but 2 Europeans as well in that.
Then we got Xvilas, Sceptile Ice.
We've got Richie from Mexico in 5th place.
How do they get to decide what like pose? Like Sceptile is just like standing there, but then like Teddy Bear is like showing off the
Look at that top 4. All of those trainers
Sableye, and Xvilas is like having 2 Lugia battle each other. You know what I mean? How do you get to determine what like you want your picture to be?
Seeing, you know, some of the meta shape out, but a lot of those Europeans really taking another step further and bringing.
Chat, I just got spoiled off Twitter about what the announcement is.
We also have a special surprise.
I just got spoiled. I know what it is. What do we got here? All the Reggies. A bottle cap! What?
Like I said, a little special surprise. Reports indicate that there's a new way to power up Pokemon
a new item. Bottle cap.
And you can kick off hyper training with a gold bottle cap, which can be acquired for the first time
Free
ever
today
in Pokemon Go through the Gold Deluxe Pass in Ancients Recovered. Let me hear your thoughts here, because this is a pretty epic change to the game.
You could have given us one for free, right? You could have given it to us for free.
Attack, the defense, and HP stats on your Pokemon. Necro, how does this work in the video game?
Well, I'm first of all very excited about this because that means one of my shiny Pokemon is going to be so good in race.
No, I'm actually stoked for this because there's so many Pokemon I have that are just like so close to being a hundo.
Scarlet and Violet, and if your Pokemon is level 50, you can take it to the Hyper Trainer in Montenevera and give it a bottle cap.
But how hard are they going to be to get?
Fully train up one of your stats. We have like the normal bottle caps, but then the gold bottle caps gives you a chance to hyper train every single stat. So
that's what I need. Like, how hard are they going to be to get?
Like that shiny, or maybe find one of those mythical Pokemon and go. You only get one of or a couple of, and then that's really where I think those gold bottle caps will really come in handy.
You're only going to get one for now from the Go Tour the Go Pass that you have next month, and you will be able to give this to your buddy Pokemon From there, you will have 365 days to complete hyper training. And with hyper training, you have different tasks
Oh,
to train
no.
the attack, defense, and HP of your Pokemon to get to
No.
wherever point
Oh, I thought it was like gonna be like
That's our special teaser. You know,
easy.
like you said, a whole year to do this training. I'm sure some people are going to get onto that training right away. We also have some awards though, so let's kick it back on stage and crown our champions.
Okay, you don't even, okay, so you don't get the item for free. You have to get it from the Go Pass next month. And then you give it to a Pokemon. And then you have 365 days to complete whatever the challenge is before it goes up a little bit, before it gets a boost. Oh, no. I was hoping it was gonna be like, I don't know. I'd rather give them money. I'd rather give them $5 for a bottle cap. Am I wild for saying that? That just seems like a lot of work for not a lot of, I don't know. I mean, I'll do it. I'll find a Pokemon that like I can turn into a hundo with it, and I'll do it, but it's not something I am excited to do anymore.
Congratulations to our second place finalist, Elam!
Sorry, there was a hair in my glasses. But I got it. Yeah, I don't love that, the bottle cap then, maybe. I don't know, I thought it was gonna be something different. But the bottle cap's cool, I guess. I just don't like the... Woo! I just don't like the idea of it taking a year to complete the hyper training. That's wild. So I don't even know what that's gonna look like. Like, I'm battling, like, I'm sick of Team Rockets just from trying to level up my character. Music's hype. I think this is from the Worlds playlist from last year.
What a finals we just witnessed, but let's hear one final round of applause for our entire 2025 Pokemon Go North America International finalists.
I love that Pikachu.
It's time for the Pokemon trading card game.
It's gotta be so hot in that suit.
The junior, senior, and masters divisions to see which trainers will take home the championship.
Okay, as far as I'm aware, the juniors are brother and sister.
To take us through all the action.
I think.
Thank you so much. We have been awarding trophies, crowning champions all day long here, but now we're over on the trading card game side of things. Shelby Boo here with Kyle Puka Sukovic, and we're going to be taking you through the junior division of the trading card game very soon here.
Wait, is her last name really Boo? Is that where Frosted Caribou came from? I guess that makes sense. I just never, I don't know, I never thought of it.
And it's just so cool that so many fans are out here supporting competitors and cheering on our players. And, you know, once you see Pikachu up on the stage, you know it's the big time.
Yeah, we saw Pikachu walking out, and I was like, oh, Pikachu! I love the little jumps. It's so great.
They always got Pikachu moving around, too, never sitting still.
Here, our championship Sunday.
If you're in that suit, you've got to be moving around.
Championships. Of course, we are on the trading card game side of things. Let's check out the formats that our players are going to be playing in.
Yeah, I'm a little curious on this.
This is the 2025 North America International Championships,
right,
broadcasting live from the Ernest M. Memorial Convention Center here in New Orleans, Louisiana. Pokemon TCG trainers have traveled from around the world to compete over a $500,000 prize pool, precious booster packs, and prestigious championship points.
So what does that actually
That will
mean?
get them one step closer towards
Like
qualifying
everybody
for Worlds 2025
cumulatively
in
can
Anaheim,
win.
California.
Like if they were to
This
put all
tournament
their
is a
winnings together, it'd be
three-day
that
event
much.
that
But
kicks
one
off
person
with
can only
rounds.
win so
Every
much.
match is a best-of-3 battle. Trainers
So like
who
some
earn
people are winning like
total
20
match points
bucks.
to exceed
Is that how
the
that
threshold
works?
for their division advance to day 2. On day 2, trainers continue to face off in more Swiss rounds to determine who advanced to top cut. After all Swiss rounds were completed, the top 8 competitors plus all competitors with the same number of match points as 8th place advanced into an asymmetrical top cut single elimination bracket until the final 2 players remain. Today, on Championship Sunday, our finalists from each division will face off and compete for the NAIC trophy and the title of International Champion.
They didn't do this breakdown for Go, did they?
Towards Worlds 2025 this week.
This was like easy to understand. I feel like I was still confused about how Go worked up until after a while.
Started.
Oh, I am ready for some TCG battles, and look at this star-studded roster here that we're gonna see. First up, our junior finals.
Dang, 2
into our
Snorlax
senior finals,
plushies.
and then of course to end it all off for the TCG, the Masters finals. But oh my goodness, look at these photos here, Kyle.
The
We're gonna have a lot
Snorlax.
to talk about, but how exciting is this? Annabelle Ono, Kenji Ono, brother and sister, meeting in
That's
the finals
hype.
of the North America International Championship. This is a story you couldn't even make up.
Like, that's
right?
so
It's
cool,
just a
actually, you know?
storybook finish. It's gonna be awesome. We're gonna talk about these 2 players a lot, but I mean, that's just awesome to see.
I know, from the kitchen table to the finals here, brother and
Chad,
sister are gonna
I
be
hope
sitting
she
across
wins.
from each other, competing here at the North America
Nothing against
International
Kenji, but
Championships, one of the largest, most prestigious
how often do you see
events
like a girl
for
here?
all of our
You know what I
games.
mean?
But to do it through a giant field here, make it all the
So
way
I hope
to
she
NAIC,
wins.
it is going to be epic. Of course, we have incredible storylines for our senior finals and our Masters division as well. So you are not going to want to look away from your screen, get some snacks, take a seat here at the venue because it's going to be epic.
I'm taking a seat. How long are normally TCG matches? They're like 40 minutes, no?
The Swiss rounds, as we saw,
Like 30, 40 minutes for one match, right? And it's like best of 3. This is like the next like 5 hours.
to the single elimination bracket, and you can see our 2
Dang, wait, we've
players
almost been
were
live for 5
opposite
hours.
side
Holy
of the
crap.
bracket. They kept winning, and now it's going to be
When did that
Annabelle
happen?
versus Kenji, brother and sister, and this, it's a magical moment, right?
It's magical indeed. Not only that, I mean, they've met each other all the way here in the finals, but an incredible record. They're both sitting at 10-1-2. The same record here
That's
in
not
the
bad.
finals for both. In top 8, Kenji took down a Raging Bolt, then was able to go into the semifinals, take down Joltik Box there, and is now face up against Annabelle.
Chat, when they
Annabelle
say
on the
like
other
Lost
side
Box,
was able to
or
beat
in this
Grit
case
Snarl in
Joltik
top
Box,
8, then took
what
down a
does box
Flareon
refer
EX.
to?
But now, in the finals, Kyle, it's going to be a mirror match.
Because
is what
I
we're
kind
going
of
to
just
see.
assumed that was
Not
like
the
the
exact
box
60
you keep
list
your
for both
deck
of these
in.
players, though, which is
And it
even
was just like the
funnier.
name
They
of the
landed
type
on
of
different
deck.
cards here.
I don't
wanna hear
know.
what that debate was about
You know,
between those
I don't know what it means.
Absolutely. And think of the bragging
TCG, you got no idea. I'll see if I can Google it really quick.
My list was better.
I told you so. Yeah, I mean, it's not often that gets to happen here. We are truly making history here on the trading card game stream with this final. I mean, I cannot emphasize that enough, and I'm sure their parents are so proud of them. Especially think about this
Okay,
too.
it's a type
Father's
of
Day
deck
today as
consisting
well.
of
I
a
mean,
variety
this
of
all lined up
attackers aimed at dealing with most of the meta game,
their parents are
rather
very
than one
proud and very
specific
excited for this
Pokemon.
final match.
How could you not? I'm sure lot
with
of
your example of
emotions
welder
going through your
box,
head at this
I
point.
would
You're
know that
feeling
from
lots of different stuff.
I
You're
would
gonna
know
be
from that
proud
the deck is
of,
constructed so
both
that the
your teams at
variety
this
of
point.
Pokemon can use welder as an acceleration method.
It's gotta be a little
But if you
awkward
said
as well.
Reshiram, I would know that the main focus would be Reshiram and Charizard.
But it should be awesome.
So it's like instead of being focused on one
This is
card
a moment we're gonna remember for a long
and like
time,
building that
and I'm
card
glad we
up, it's like
I know. I mean,
it's kind of universal. Like they can all kind of take part, but less
They're gonna go home
pinpointed.
With so many accomplishments here from
is kind of what I'm getting
That
at.
is just
Maybe.
such an exciting story to have here. Of course, they are fierce.
That's what I'm getting out of
competitors,
this.
though. They do not let up. They
Whether or
got
not
here
that's how
for a
that works,
reason,
couldn't
and
tell
I'm
ya.
very excited to see how they play in this match.
Could
what
not
the
tell ya.
strategies are going to be between our juniors here. Now we look, we see our masters all the time at our main events, our regional circuit here at our internationals, but it's only so often that we get to see our juniors and seniors play. So this is always just a treat as well. What do you think, Kyle?
Yeah, they are both fierce competitors, as you said. Annabelle won 2 regional championships this season and got second
Oi!
place at another one. Kenji's made top 8.
Oh,
at a lot of
thanks. Sorry,
different
sorry, I
events.
didn't see.
Hasn't quite gotten a big victory yet. So could this be the
Cheers.
opportunity for him to get his first major victory?
My bad.
in the Pokemon
Sorry,
TCG?
I was learning up what Lost Box meant.
Do it.
Imagine
Be a little bittersweet.
I was trying to learn about TCG.
But take
This first, I don't know how long you've been lurking, but the junior finals that we're about to watch is a brother and sister, and they both made it to finals.
I think our players are ready to start. So let's welcome
That was
them
insane.
to
We said the same thing in the cheers.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to
Hello.
the big stage here at NAIC so we can get the trading card game
Where's Chip?
underway. You've heard tons about our junior finalists.
Yeah,
so
I
we're
know
gonna
a
bring them
brother
right
sister
out
duo
on the
made it to
stage.
finals, and now they're gonna fight each other. Uh-oh, no, his mic was working fine.
Check, check.
Yeah.
Mic check.
I think it was good.
Nothing. Check, check. Check, check. All right, all right. They're telling me to keep going, folks. I'm going to speak up because we got to bring out the juniors.
See, now I can't.
Oh, no. Yeah, bring them on out. The sibling junior finalists. They are here to put on a show for us and see which one of them is the best. I'm really excited to see it.
Sure, sure.
But how's everybody in the audience doing?
Woo! I'm doing good. I'm sleepy. I'm ready to go to
Getting the
bed.
plushie set up, very, very important. Oh, he's excited to get down to business, folks. He's all ready. How you doing, Kenji?
Doing good. I'm very nervous though.
Oh, me too, brother. There's a lot of people out here in the audience, but you're playing against your sister. And Annabelle's here too, folks. How you feeling, Annabelle?
Dang, they both got the soda pop plushies.
Speechless. A lot of pressure here up on stage.
Wait,
but
no,
you're playing
dude, she's
against your
gonna
brother.
win.
Is this going to be a fun match, or are you ready to stomp and get down to business?
She's more nervous, but
She's here to have fun, but are you here to win?
Yeah!
All right, let's get him sat down to play some Pokemon TCG.
he's like, no, no, no,
folks.
I'm winning this one.
What's that mean?
Thanks a bunch, Skarzig. I'm out here in the audience with Annabelle's family.
Hey, there's
I've got
Chip.
Steve and Lynn, their parents, Annabelle and Kenji, of course, up on the stage. And
Isn't that wild that, like, as a parent, no matter what in this situation, one of your children won?
say from one father to another.
You know what I
Happy
mean?
Father's Day. What does it mean to you to see your kids up on the big stage today?
Sometimes they have like the most like wild out of pocket like
We were hoping just for a regional
strats, and you would never expect it because it is like out of pocket, and I think that's what makes it scary a little
margins are
bit.
super thin, super unlikely to
The
be in this
loser's
situation,
grounded.
but we do find ourselves here. Lynn, I want to ask you.
The loser eats
what was the
only
mood like
spinach and green
last
beans
night?
for a
After
week.
These kids both won in top 4.
Brussels
did we have a little
sprouts.
smack talking going on. Was there cheering each other on? A little of both.
They were so excited.
Those are not gonna fit over your hat.
Was like shouting, "Please say that Annabelle made finals," and they were hugging each other. And I think we remind them that
Oh, it's just
when
backwards.
you sit down at the table,
It's allowed to be over her hat. Okay.
but otherwise, you guys are on the same team, and so they were ecstatic that they were in the finals together.
And here they are up on the big stage, regardless of what happens. And
They got matching watches, matching hair. They're both in the Team Rocket
What an
outfits.
incredible community that you guys have out here. What does it mean?
Personally, I think they're in the prime age for it because the age is what these games and mechanics are based around. They have a higher chance of utilizing things with that innocent little brain. They're like, actually, I'm gonna do something so devious.
We'll get back to the casters, get us into this game.
Wait, no shot. They're playing the same deck also?
It does not get better than this here. They are definitely playing on the same team, and that's
Is
Team
this
Rocket
just a
here,
full-on
as you can
mirror
see.
match?
They're bringing in destined rivals to our stream here. It is our brand new Pokemon TCG set that has
It was both Charizard and Dragapult, right?
Hit the nails as well.
Yeah, it's both Charizard, Dragapult.
Yeah, the whole family dressing up as Team Rocket. You love to see it. But here we are. This is the final matchup for these two players. One will go home.
Oh, I mean, based on the accolades, she's better than him.
Will it be Annabelle, the two-time regional champion?
Finalist, champion, top 8 versus top 8, top 4 finalist.
Going up against Kenji, who's made
I don't know.
made it to the finals of a regional championship, but does not have a major victory yet. Whoever wins here, it will
Welcome
be
back,
a major
Austin. Hello.
But either way, congratulations to both of these players for making
We're
it
in
this
for an
far.
epic
And
battle.
what a story this is. Let's get into the
This one's
matchup.
gonna be hype.
These two Charizard Dragapult decks.
Yes.
Well, Tauros in the chat.
X, it has been reigning supreme on our format for so long. One of the top.
Wait, chat, I'm gonna, before this begins, I'm gonna quickly grab some ibuprofen. Be really quick.
In our format, but this time around, it's paired with Charizard EX. You can put Dragapult EX with other partners, but this was the decision for both of these players to bring into NAIC. Why do you think that is, Kyle?
It's two powerful Pokemon in one deck. Dragapult EX has been really strong for a long time. The Phantom Dive attack allows you to do significant damage to your opponent's active Pokemon while also placing damage onto the bench. And look at this. Playing up to the crowd. These kids are comfortable up here. I think we're going to have a fun match. But yeah, the Dragapult EX has been really strong. Charizard, of course, was dominating the Pokemon TCG for a period of time. Kind of fell off the map because of Dragapult EX. And not a great matchup against that, but you can kind of mash these two together to make a really powerful deck and really shore up some of the weaknesses that each of these Pokemon have on their own.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they're going to make those connections here in this matchup. You know, I was looking through their rounds between both these players. They've gone through a variety of decks here. They have techs here and there throughout their decks to get through this giant NAIC field, but I don't believe I saw either of them having to go up against the mirror match. So that's going to be something they're doing right now here, and it just happens to be on the finals.
All right, we're so
stage.
back.
You see them laughing. They're having a good time here.
They're not allowed to be having fun.
I think they're going to be ready to go in just a second here. Of course, in the Pokemon TCG, if you're unfamiliar, both our players are going to draw 7 cards here, and they have to get a basic Pokemon out.
Hey, his watch protector's broken. How much drink I got?
Those are the prize cards for our players. And once you get all of 6,
Not a whole lot of coffee left, but I've got this whole thing full.
Gathering up those prize cards, you win. There's
So I
just
got a
other
decent amount.
Different ways to win, but I think that's going to be the story for one of these
Water?
players in our first game here as we go through this matchup. Of course, we're playing best of 3 as well in this format. So we have
No, I've had a headache since I woke up. So I don't know.
2-0 potentially.
I don't
but
know.
Either way, you know it's going to be a show here.
I think I'm hungry is really what it is.
Players are getting set up. It did look like
H2O2? Isn't H2O2 like hydrogen monoxide or something?
A supporter card.
And you definitely don't want to be drinking that.
Player going first cannot do either of those. You can still play item cards, play down
Hydrogen peroxide.
attach energy card.
Yeah, you don't want to drink that either, though.
Both have a mulligan. There was not a basic Pokemon found for either
Hydrogen and
side
oxygen?
here, which means they're both going to shuffle up and draw once again. So
No, that's
there is one list
H02.
here that does have a couple of extra
I think.
Pokemon. Pokemon. This is where a few differences lie between these players.
I don't know.
It seems that Kenji is playing a higher line of the
I did not do good in school, okay?
Extra Charmander and an extra Charmeleon. Do you think that's going to come
My
into
chemistry
play
teacher was
potentially here
mean.
for this matchup, Kyle?
She sucked. Brother, who cares? We're watching an IRL anime, right? Who cares? Who cares about H2O? H02, H2O2, H03, 3HOH.
Attacking in this matchup, it's pretty
303.
powerful early on in the game. Charizard EX builds up his damage later in the game.
If your boyfriend says he's got beef, H3O, 3020.
We're gonna see which list is going to come out on top.
H2O, 2020.
Charizard line. Annabelle has a few more trainer cards instead.
HOTDOG. Wait, how does it go?
Between the two siblings.
Yeah, I'm excited to see it. And, you know, we've spoken to this family before, too. And one thing that I remember vividly from the interview with the parents was that they said their #1 motto for their kids. Oh, it's just on one side this time, though. Yeah, it's going to be Kenji shuffling up again here. But as I was saying, the #1
do we know how many?
here that they
Oh, I
tell
think
their
it's
kids
July
before, you know, they
17th
compete,
for Big
at
Brother.
these
Pretty sure it's July
competitions,
17th.
that no matter what the matchup is, no matter how tight it gets, no matter
So
how
in
close you are to the finish
almost a
line,
month.
it all starts with believing that you can do it in the first place,
HOTDOGS. Hot dogs are the freaking best.
moments like this can happen to you.
Wait, does Donkey Kong come out on the 17th?
Doing here. And both of these players have obviously believed they have summoned up this incredible.
Oh yeah, how many
match for
mulligans do
us,
they get?
two siblings in the finals. And
Like, are
we're
they allowed to
about
just keep
get
going?
kicked off here, Kyle.
Dang, so wait, we get Donkey Kong and Big Brother on the same day? Oh, huge. What a good night.
Let's not forget the other message. It's about having fun as
Absolutely.
well. And I think both of these players are soaking in this moment, enjoying it.
Wait, this family's iconic for multiple reasons. One, she's the only girl here in the TCG finals. Maybe in finals all over.
I'm excited to
You
see
know?
it. We know we're gonna
So she's
see
iconic for
high-level
that.
play from
He's
both
iconic for having his
players
nails
as
painted.
they're gonna put out their prize cards.
That's
This
what
is
that's
where
what we're
things can
talking
make
about.
or break here for
Oh,
these players. As you see, they're not allowed to
Kenji!
take prize cards. Oh my gosh! What is happening?
So much energy.
Wow! There's so much energy on
Yikes.
both sides here. That luminous energy. 2 copies for both players stuck in the prize cards until they can take them off.
Okay,
of the
Whaler.
There's only 4 in total in both of
I
these
know,
decks.
he's
High
absolutely
energy total
wailing.
because there's
And
5
you know what's
fires
wild
for
is
both
his
of our
reaction,
players as
he
well. So
totally
let's
heard
get
the
back to
crowd
the
going,
energy here, Kyle.
oh!
That's gonna throw these players for a loop.
But that's
a
what,
little
that's
bit.
fine.
Anything else in the prize cards that can also be a little damaging?
There are a couple Arvin for Annabelle as well, but I don't know how impactful that will be. Yeah, the energy cards.
But
are
yeah,
the
chat,
most
I think if
important
I
thing.
ever were to
You need the
compete, it
luminous
would be in
energy to be able to
TCG.
attack
I
with
think my
Dragon
brain is the
Ball
most capable of
fire
understanding how
energy and one
TCG
psychic
works.
energy.
And I think
And
that's
there we
from
see the
growing
fist
up
bump.
playing a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh!
The special
They got a special
and we're
handshake.
kicking off our
Wait, this is
finals here in
awesome.
the junior division. Battle between brother and sister. Annabelle will go first.
This is our game 1 here. Annabelle starting out with the Badoo.
Oh wait, they don't got
here.
face cams for
I've talked
TCG?
about
I guess where
Dragon
would you
Ball
put
reigning
it,
supreme.
right?
Badoo is also one of those Pokemon that is reigning supreme. This time around, it's with that itchy pollen.
I wish I had a better way to like
not
share my
required to have
screen.
an energy on it. It's a blank energy space.
I'd probably be good at VGC
Damages
predicting
for
is
10,
fun.
but also
Dude,
launch
Wuwa
you
event is a
a
full
40
Yu-Gi-Oh reference. I
item
was
box.
living
That
life,
means
bro.
usually
Shovel.
You can play as many items as you
Yeah, I just think because like I grew up playing
player, but
Yu-Gi-Oh
not
from like
under
very
Badoo
young,
box.
and
So
like I
that's
played
definitely
a little bit of
play here
Pokemon
for these
TCG
players as Annabelle
before.
goes into the deck with the
I
next
just don't think
ball
I
to get
understand
another basic
VGC
Pokemon out
or
onto the field.
Go.
Yeah,
I
if
don't
you're
know.
someone
And
new
Unite
to
is
Pokemon
too.
TCG and you've seen,
You know, there's not enough thinking. It's too like go go
300
go.
HP and do hundreds of damage. You might be
But with
wondering,
TCG,
how
I
in the
feel like
world
I don't know.
does
I
this
feel like my
level
brain
30
is
HP Badoo
melded the
have
best
any
to
sort of
work with.
impact in a game of Pokemon TCG, and it's because of the
But I
effects
don't have any
of
people to
pollen.
play with
It prevents your
IRL.
opponent from
So like,
playing
what would be the
item
point of
cards
building a
that
deck
really stun
that I
their
can't?
setup. Item cards are
Can't
crucial
play,
for searching
you know?
out basic Pokemon, evolution Pokemon, finding what you
Which is
need
maybe wild to say
generate your
because I don't
strategy
do
and get you on
any
track.
of the competitive
Really
in
disruptive
Pocket
early
at
on,
all.
Even though it only has 30 HP, the attack doesn't cost any energy, like you were saying, and it allows you some flexibility early
So there's
on
this thing called
to set up
TCGP,
this
wink,
Badoo,
wink.
and it kind of gives you some protection for your
Yeah, I
smaller
guess I
tree
am
in
kind of a whale in
Charmander,
that game, so I
giving
might
you
as well
time
put that to
evolve up.
use.
Well,
Chat, hey, maybe with the
lack
TCG
of
live
energy
drops
in
we
the
got on the
prize
stream,
cards,
maybe we could
Annabelle
all
was
hop
able
on
to
TCG
secure one of those
live.
luminous
Oh
energy.
no, just a pass from Kenji.
I think you are, Days. I'm pretty sure. I literally got the like the tutorial like pop up text that popped up when because I clicked on it for the first time ever
There's two Arvin as
the other
well in
day.
the prize cards, but Annabelle is still finding ways around this.
Search
She
your deck
already
for an
has the
item
attachment
card,
onto that
reveal them.
that luminous
Okay.
energy. We just
I just feel like a lot of times because it's like one card in Pokemon is like draw 7.
with this turn. Of course, Arvin is a big help.
And like Pot of Greed is draw 2 in Yu-Gi-Oh! Banned.
Out, as well as a tool card from your deck.
But no, draw 7 is totally fine. Totally fine and normal.
Unable to do anything on his first turn. Annabelle was able to attach, and now the Arvin for Ultra Ball.
Pokemon TCG tweeted out their prize pools with like all the cards that get thrown down there, and they just said, "Oh."
Two Pokemon come out on the second turn and start attacking. We'll see what the hand looks like here, but
Pretty good.
this could get out of hand quickly.
Yeah, those basic Pokemon have to rotate a full turn, but the rare candy helps. Annabelle's strategy of getting the stage
I still say it's
out
worth doing at least one battle to get a
and
few
then
extra
as long
hourglass
as
a
you have
month. Plus,
another
it's
fire energy
against an
to
AI.
attach,
Oh, if it is,
that's when
I
you
just
start
okay. I
seeing
kind of wish I could
with
do
the
like auto
Dragapult
battles.
EX.
Did I see
Such a
Johnstone Suite?
powerful
No, let me
card.
check it out.
Has Phantom Dive as its popular attack. Also has Jet Headbutt, but Phantom Dive is where everything's at here on the
What?
Dragapult EX.
Wait, why is he on a skateboard? Wait, who brought the Wii Fit skateboard?
Opponent's board as
Is that the one you're talking about?
huge card to be
John Stone's on a
here,
skateboard, but the board is a Wii Fit board.
also helps a ton here for
Pretty sure that's what that
Annabelle and
is.
Kenji. That recon directive ability allows you to draw through your deck a little bit. You look at two cards, one goes to the bottom, one goes into your hand.
That's wild.
Yeah, so it looks like not an explosive start here, just evolving into Dracloak. And yeah, now we'll see the Recon Directive. Lets you look at your top two cards. You pick one, put the other one on the bottom. This lets you draw into more things and really just gives you access to more cards in your
Yeah,
deck.
who brought the
Making it
Wii
more
Fit
likely that
board?
you find the things you need to set up your strategy. So it looks like we aren't going to see any attack this turn, really. And now the question becomes, well, question answered. Did not see the Itchy Pollen, and yes, the TM Evolution will be the choice for the turn. We see Itchy Pollen a lot
I think
early on,
my
and
problem
we'll
is like there'd be
decide
so much
this is a
reading to
great
do, and
opportunity
like I'm somebody
to
that
go
needs to
ahead and
read
use
things
this
over like
Evolution evolved
multiple
Pokemon on
times
your bench. You
sometimes.
get to search your deck for Pokemon that evolve from them.
By the way,
play them
Annabelle's
right on
Mon
top
that's
of
out
your
right now is
Pokemon. So
Dracloak.
now look at this. Two
I'm kind of
Dracloak
covering
and
the.
a
I wish there was a better way to
Charmeleon.
like.
Things are getting scary.
Things are getting scary indeed. Do we see anything here for Kenji working with
Tough
this turn?
Recon Directive into looks like an Arvin and a Buddy Poffin. Having to make a tough decision on what to grab here.
Looks like it's going to be the Arvin, I believe, going to the hands here for Kenji. But yeah, I love that from Annabelle. Favoring the stability here. Take it easy, take it slow.
You know what? I feel like.
Here so you can
Well, I don't
outlast
know.
this battle. Kenji on the other side
What if I
did
just-
finally get a Dracloak, which is awesome, helping out with the recon.
You know, what
directive
if I just did
netted us
that?
This Arvin, which means we're going into the deck just
I
as
feel like that looks
Annabelle
the
did
best,
here for an
no?
item and a tool card of Kenji's own. What do you think he's going for here, Puka?
Sorry,
Really
the chat has
depends on what the
disappeared.
strategy is. I think I saw an Ultra Ball in hand. If you wanted to go really aggressive, you could search out the rare candy with Arvin.
I mean, if he can get the Dracloak out, he had the Dragapult. Pretty sure.
Card on it. That is an option here. Or Kenji could take a slower route, maybe search out.
Absolutely locked in.
Maybe go for a technical machine evolution of his own.
Oh no, I think he's
Just a reminder for
realizing.
prize cards, there are 4 energy cards prized.
He's realizing
That
his
means
prize
there's
cards.
3 fire energy available in just 2 luminous energy until Kenji starts.
That's a
taking prize
bummer. That
cards.
was such a
So
bad
could
like.
change your decision making as well.
He's like, dang, I got nothing. He's like, every card I needed is in that pile, in that stack.
That's why we're seeing so many shocked faces here as well from Kenji. It's just like, wow, what are these prize cards? So many times in the TCG, it really does come down to that. And you take a look at your prize cards and you're like, well, I'm in for a time here.
She's not her side-eyeing the
As you see
camera.
the
She's like,
technical machine on Kenji's side come out, as well as valuing that buddy poffin. I gotta say, it's a nice gold.
but
one,
I
too.
remember
We got
the
some swag
juniors
over there on Kenji's
VGC
side
from
as
a
we're
couple
gonna
years
play this
ago,
down,
where
get
it was
out
like this
some low
most
HPs,
cracked
or
like
less Pokemon onto the field here.
mirror. What the? Oh my god, I can't think of what it's called.
Yeah, so probably wants to
Oh, so
establish
prize cards are like the points you get in pocket. So like if you win, you get a prize card. If you like KO a Pokemon, you get to pick up a prize card. And the first person to pick up all of them wins.
Grab the technical machine evolution from the Arvin. And that
So
looks
that's like the
just
win condition is pick up all the prize cards, and you pick up one by KOing a Pokemon. Some Pokemon like EX, you pick up 2.
See if he favors that over
Stuff like
maybe
that.
using Dragapult in this mirror match.
I think the new Mega cards coming out is 3. I think you pick up 3.
Any Pokemon, as well as the professor's research.
Yeah. So those cards are the prize cards. So he doesn't know they're down there. But if you were to KO one of her Pokemon, he'd pick one up and get to keep that and use it. But in order to use those cards, he has to KO a Pokemon first.
Yeah, it might be. Like, geez, is something prized for you? What's going on?
I wonder what's happening here.
Why should you side-eyeing the camera?
Shuffle up here from Kenji as we continue on with this turn.
That looked like another Dracloak was the selection from the Ultra Ball.
It's so funny that they got the exact... Well, I would assume it's probably the same deck. Right? You'd think they'd probably built it together, played it together, learned about it together.
Evolution.
And now they're battling for real this
Keeping us in
time.
suspense.
Yeah.
Another Dracloak.
Another Dracloak. Okay, we're chaining them now, I suppose. Going to the hand here.
But that Dreepy was
Just
put
came
into
into
play.
Like, I'm sure maybe some of the item cards are different. I don't know if Kenji has a Badoo.
Right now,
Hey, speaking of Dreepy, there's one in the chat right now. Exclamation point
looks like it's
Pokecatch.
going to be another pass for Kenji. And will Annabelle be able to take advantage here?
Yeah, I mean, we didn't see the Badoo, as you said, Kyle, there. So Annabelle still has the entire hand to play with, plus these recon directives. We're seeing more cards netted into the hand here. It's going to be the Buddy Poffin for Annabelle on the left side of our field. Did you see what else is in the hands? Oh, now we got 2 Poffins.
No, I didn't see the hands.
A lot of Pokemon.
I will say, I feel like TCG is the hardest to
But
stream
we're still only
because
in our
there's
stage
so
1
much
here.
they gotta
Haven't
show.
seen a stage 2 yet for Annabelle.
It's like, okay, we see the bench, active Pokemon, their abilities, their moves,
See a fire energy.
but then there's no way to show like their hand,
It's like a supporter card
you know?
hiding back there as well.
So it's like, I don't know what they're cooking up. I don't know what they're playing in.
Able to search out another item card here. Can find an Ultra Ball to get a stage 2 Pokemon if that's what Annabelle wants to go for. Will we see a Phantom Dive from Dragapult EX on this turn? Sometimes it's nice to be able to be the aggressor, get the first attack off.
Like, is this the bench? Yeah. So over here, these 4 are on the bench.
You're gonna take a single prize card, then you're
And then this is the
attack back
active.
into your Pokemon
Up here are the prize
Either way,
cards.
These Pokemon have a lot of HP once they evolve.
And yeah.
We're talking over 300.
Dang, you're telling me this match could go on, like, theoretically this match could go on for 70 minutes?
Going back and forth, and it's really becoming kind of a
70 minutes?
battle at this point. Once you get
Excuse
Dragapult
me?
EX up and running, figuring out
What the
where
heck?
to place these damage counters. Which Pokemon should I be going after? Should I be using boss's orders to bring up Pokemon from the bench? There's going to be a lot of tough decisions for both of these players.
Well, the Ultra Ball is going to discard that Charizard EX here, as well as one of those Buddy Poffins.
I remember that, but it just seems like now thinking about it now, that seems like such a long time.
On the Dragapult EX, we haven't really mentioned as much about the Charizard EX, but this is a card that is favored toward the later game most of the time for this deck, because not only does it have a very powerful ability on it, the Infernal.
Wait, I didn't know it was wrong to watch
Fire
another
energies that
TCG
fly them
stream
Charizard straight to your field.
on the side. I didn't
You
know.
also have Burning Darkness, and a move that only gets more.
Wait, I thought I could
powerful
watch
as the
one while
game
I'm playing.
Progresses. We see it has 180 base, but for each prize card your opponent starts taking, you deal an additional 30 damage every time with this Burning Darkness. So this Charizard is only building up strength as the games go on. You see it pop out sometimes at the end, take huge knockouts.
Well, hold on. Now that's...
For now,
is that not the same as auto battle?
what
Come on.
Annabelle is focused
No,
on
just
here,
kidding.
because those damage counters are so powerful.
Wait, chat,
She's
what did she
spreading
do with the
over
Charizard? She just got the Charizard out of the deck and put it in her hand, right?
Time setting up, and this is going to be even worse here. That Hawlucha flying entry onto the field, that's going to put 10 damage counters on both this Charmander and the Dream Pea on the bench.
Oh.
10 damage counters would be crazy.
10 damage, 1 damage counter. Thank goodness.
But yes,
but look at that.
A double knockout
Nice.
from Annabelle, taking out Kenji's active Pokemon.
So
as
Annabelle
well
just got
as
the
a
luminous
Dream Pea
energy
on
from the
bench.
prize pool.
A devastating move to kick off this first game.
Yeah, I mean, this, I guess, is where hopefully for Kenji having maybe a stronger line of the Charmander.
I think it popped up. I'm not entirely
maybe
sure.
help out here. We're seeing...
Oh, okay, the unfair stamp, the A-spec card.
Like,
is
just
gonna come in here
imagine,
for
like,
Kenji.
as a
Just
streamer,
playing a boss's orders as the
I can
supporter card
only
for the turn,
imagine
but this
how many
unfair
different,
stamp
like,
could turn the
scenes
tide
and
of this
sources and
battle.
transitions
It's a card you
and,
can
like,
only use if
you have
one
to
of your
be
Pokemon
on
was
top of
knocked
that
out
when, like,
during your
somebody
opponent's
changes a
last turn,
Pokemon or
and
does,
it is
like, that is,
what it
like,
says,
the
it's
the
unfair.
team behind
Both
this
shuffle your hands
one?
into your deck, you draw 5, your opponent only gets to draw 2 cards.
Draw two,
Wild.
buddy, that is for sure. And the unfair stamp paired with the boss's orders. That
Like,
is
how do I
the
not
ultimate
miss?
combo there.
How do I-
You try to
They're like,
disrupt
oh yeah,
your
now we got a
opponent,
Badoo out
take
here.
take something into
Like, how do you
active
find
that
that?
isn't actively attacking you, and then unfair stamp to try to limit their hand as much as possible. These are the strategies Kenji needs to be doing, already being on the back foot in this matchup. We'll see if he's able to catch up now. First recon directive completed almost here for Kenji as we're deciding between the Arven and another Dracloak.
See any rare candy or any energy
Yeah,
cards.
I just think, like, keeping up with, like,
helpful cards off of this
knowing
recon
who's doing
directive.
what when, like,
Pheasantipity
I don't know.
EX in hand for Kenji, and it does come down onto the bench. Another powerful effect that can only be used if one of your Pokemon was knocked out during your opponent's previous turn. Draw 3 cards from Flip the Script, and I don't think any of those will help either.
Often, another boss's orders there for Kenji. Sometimes the flip the script
yeah,
on
that's
the
what I'm saying. Like,
best
this is
supporter
just like it
Pokemon
took
can
or
truly
takes
flip the script,
forever.
but this isn't gonna be enough here for Kenji.
I know
He's gonna
Kenji's
have to
not
continue
doing
to
too
turn
great.
these difficult turns.
I mean, that with the prize cards he had, that's just rough. That was just bad. He like mulliganed like 3 times,
is just so
and then the prize cards were just so bad to like have
And
down
so
there.
many energy cards in the prize cards, so can't even find one to use the technical machine evolution here. It does require
Like that,
energy
it's
to
just
use
chalk.
the attack that
You know, like what do you do?
Pokemon. There's an Ultra Ball. Can't
Oh, I
switch
can't
out any
get any
Pokemon from the
energy
deck, but which
to
one will
KO the
even help
Pokemon
you?
because they're all in my
Looks like
prize
the
pool.
Charmeleon is going to be the choice.
I'll get some more HP at least down here for Kenji, not just a lone Charmander. We're evolving here on the right side of the field into this Charmeleon. 90 HP now in that stage 1 evolution.
So far, things not going Kenji's way in this.
The decks might
finals
be a
matchup.
little different
Still a lot of game left to be played, but just has to pass.
because I don't see like the Badoo for Kenji. I mean, maybe he's got one in there, but and like I don't think she's got a Pheasantipity. Maybe, but
now
I haven't seen
highlighted
it.
here, and just a look at the board difference. The board
No, you don't get a free energy. You have to draw the card.
for both of these players.
You have to
Annabelle already
like
took the
draw
first
the
2
energy
prize
from the
cards
deck.
as well. Remember, we're dealing with that unfair stamp hand, but Annabelle does have the ability to draw into
So
more
you could
cards
go
here
like
with this
5
recon
turns
directive.
without
That's why
getting
this
an
Dracloak
energy.
is so good. It adds the stability and the consistency.
And a lot
to
of
your
his
deck
are in
to
his
try to pull
prize
it out of
prize
difficult
pool.
cards like an unfair stamp.
Yeah, that being said, Annabelle doesn't look like she has a particularly strong hand at this point. The second Dracloak was very important to find again to keep using these recon directive abilities, but I don't.
Yeah,
see
they really
any
sped it up for
card.
Pocket. They really made it go
Looks like
fast,
just a
fast,
couple
fast.
energy. We'll be able to attach to the Charmeleon, but can't retreat. Just has to do the
Combustion.
20 damage. So Kenji has effectively
20 damage is 20
bought a
damage,
turn.
you know, it's...
Look at that. The Charmeleon stuck in the active here. Can still attack with the combustion. Already had the 1 damage counter from that Hawlucha here. So that's 30 damage now on this lone Charmander. Still has 40 left in the HP here for Kenji, but that's more damage that we're adding onto the field that can really come into play later on in this
Give me
game.
one moment. I'm not going to put it on BRB, so...
With the damage
give me one
output
sec.
from Annabelle's side. Now we're over to Kenji. We do see a supporter here, unlike in the last turn for Annabelle. In this Arvin, that's going to net us an Ultra Ball into the hands for Kenji.
And this might finally be Kenji's time to put one of those big Stage 2 Pokemon into play. Ultra Ball looks like...
Come on, Kenji!
Discard the Pokemon tool and a counter catcher. What will be the choice? Is it time for Charizard EX?
Yeah, we've not seen a Charizard pop out yet.
See another Dracloak. Looks like that's going to be the choice.
Where's that rare candy?
Directive. And yeah, last turn Kenji found a way to buy some time.
There's another
Charmeleon
Dracloak.
does have a 2 retreat cost, so it was not able
But yeah, because
to
like in
retreat
pocket,
into the
you got to
Dragon
think like you're only really using maybe 3 Pokemon lines. Maybe you've got like a Charizard, a Moltres, and Ninetales, something like that, right? But with this, it's like there's so many more. There's 60 cards in a deck, so you're using like so many. There's a lot of different options, like as far as like what Pokemon. And instead of like a 3-card bench, it's 5.
Fighting, scrapping to stay in this game.
So
Fighting tooth and nail here, as we see from Kenji. And now, as these turns progress too, resources are going down. You have to use these cards like Ultra Ball. To
60. Oh yeah. It's not 20. It's 60.
But that's the single counter catcher from Kenji in the list. So that's no longer a resource that's available to him. And when you're down in prize cards, that can be an awesome card to really swing the momentum of games.
Which is just so many. Because even in Yu-Gi-Oh, it was only 40.
And now Annabelle will have.
But then in Magic, the Gathering Commander, that's like 100. That's like, it's like 100, and that it's so hard. I can't play that one.
And continue putting the pressure on, taking more prize cards. As you mentioned earlier, the way to win in the Pokemon TCG is to take all 6 of your prize cards. Currently, Annabelle has taken 2 out of 6. Each Pokemon that you knock out earns you prize cards, and yeah, you want to take that lead when you can.
Like the way that they're flipping through everything, like how do they not like
big EX is worth 2 prize cards?
Cheat a little bit on accident. You know what I mean?
EX has turned
like they're just grabbing stuff, trading stuff, picking up like how do you? I would like grab the wrong stack and get disqualified on accident. You know what I mean?
Rescue board here. That's gonna
like,
aid
shoot.
in this retreat. Only having to discard 1 fire energy off of this Charmeleon, thanks to the rescue board. Minusing 1 from the retreat cost there. That means this Dragapult EX, it's deadly, it's back up in the active position, and it's ready to start swinging.
Oh, that's a weird, like,
again,
okay, I was gonna say, that's weird to have on there the whole time for the Terra Dragapult.
Pressure is back on the field.
Yeah, Annabelle asking to take a look at Kenji's discard pile to see how many resources he's gone through, and there we see another big Phantom
Yeah, that one-shots the Charmander.
Goes down. 1 damage counter will be placed on the Pheasantipity EX so that later it can be targeted down by a boss's orders.
2 for 200 diabolical. Did you just read that? I didn't notice that one either.
Spread out the 6 damage counters however you want.
But then Charmeleon's Fire Blast is 3 for, what was it, 90?
On the Pheasantipity EX, really just trying to set yourself up.
Yeah, 3 for 90, so like...
Look at that, netting the Arvin to the hand as well as another prize card.
What's the animation going on over on Kenji's side?
3 left to take here to Kenji's
What's going on over there?
6 as we choose a Pokemon to promote into the active position now for Kenji.
Is this just like the wait time before we see what...
Now we still
yeah,
have
it must be.
a lot of evolutions on the board here, though, for Kenji, but now the damage is starting to stack up here. You know, the 6 damage counters that Dragapult EX is allowed to spread onto the field as we see these heavily damaged Pokemon now. Pheasantipity EX, huge liability out there on the field, as you said, Kyle. We're seeing the first recon directive here does get the luminous energy into
See, like,
the
how do you
hands
not,
of Kenji.
how do you not, like, accidentally cheat? He just drew a card and, like, put it underneath the deck. I assume he was discarding it, right? But why would it go on? Maybe it's like draw and you put it on the bottom, but
Luminous Energy. She had 2 in the prize cards as well. So another Dragon Ball
Naic
EX
days. I think most of us are
up and
lurking.
running at this point. So if Kenji can take down,
Here we go.
I'm like
That's
half
the active
asleep
spot.
as it is.
Could be an opening, and the Iono as well.
Love
This is going to
it.
be a big hand disruption card. Both players shuffle their hands, put them on the bottom of their decks, and then draw a card for each remaining prize card. So for Kenji, he hasn't taken any. That is 6 cards, a powerful draw effect. For Annabelle, 3 prize cards remaining, so going back down to just 3 cards.
Yeah,
I mean, Annabelle only needs 3 more prize cards.
Charged up the psychic energy in that luminous and the fire energy applied. That's going to be the first.
Only
phantom
needs
dive
3 more.
into one of Annabelle's Pokemon here for Kenji. Does have a little bit of damage there on that Dragapult EX.
Yeah, we see Charizard EX in hand as well. Looks like
We're
it
gonna
will be
see
played.
it. The Infernal Rain here now for Kenji, able to take these fire energy out of the deck immediately
Love
from this
that.
ability on the Charizard EX. Apply
Yeah.
it to this Charizard on the bench. What do you think this means here for Kenji, Kyle?
Well, he's got another big attacker powered up, and Annabelle has taken 3 prize cards. The Burning Darkness is doing a significant chunk of damage at this stage, but it's still not enough to knock out a Dragapult EX in one attack. So Dragapult's still the preferred attacker at this stage. Phantom Dive is basically going to do a similar amount of damage to the active Pokemon, but also allows you to put damage counters on the benched Pokemon.
What the heck?
That
I keep-
Charizard EX is
Charizard
gonna be
reverse
waiting
sweeper,
in the wings for
please.
a bit, but
It's
it
got a lot
can-
more HP now.
yeah, that too. But it can swoop in the late game and start taking some big knockouts, especially if you can soften up some of these Pokemon with this Phantom Dive.
Oh, well, here we're seeing it. Some swing of the momentum in this matchup from Kenji. Phantom Dive of his own, 200 to the active Pokemon. 6 damage counters being spread out onto Annabelle's field. We saw the
Where do the
Badoo
damage counters
down to
go? It looks like probably
left
Badoo
remaining.
and...
Kenji does have a Halucha in his deck as well.
Well, that's a boss's orders, and
Oh.
that is going to be it. A Phantom Dive knocking out Pheasantipity EX and the Drac Cloak. Annabelle takes game
Dang!
number 1 in convincing fashion.
The sibling match has
Wait,
been
wait, what
concluded,
happened?
at
Just 'cause of
least the
boss's
game
orders?
one here between both of these players on our final stage.
What
Annabelle
level?
up a game, but
No,
Kenji has
so
all the
EX are 2,
possibility to
but she
swing
knocked
things
out
around going into
2
this game
Pokemon.
Now
So
that
it's
you've
2
kind
and
of
1.
seen how this mirror match
Like
functions,
Mega
it really
Pokemon,
does
like the
come
Mega
down
cards
to,
that aren't
you know,
available
who
yet.
can get
The
that
old
early
ones were
Badoo,
3.
Who can help limit their
I'm gonna use the rest
opponents
of your
a little
BRB.
bit in the early game. Hopefully we see a little better, easier prize cards here this time around, though, Kyle.
Annabelle waving to all her fans after that win.
The dub.
I mean, that was just a rough one for Kenji.
Right.
Just a really, really poor start. Was not able to piece anything together. And for Annabelle, the opposite. She got off to a quick start, used the technical machine evolution to get set up, got some Phantom Dive attacks early on, and, you know, if your opponent doesn't do much to stop you, yeah, you do win the game pretty quickly by just using Phantom Dive.
Dragapult EX. What a fantastic card, and you're seeing it on full showcase here in our junior finals. Let's take a quick look back at this matchup in our game 1 between our players. What an incredible move here. The Halucha coming in, spreading out those damage here that helped Annabelle take these first couple of prize cards and just kept on going. Kenji, of course, did fight back a little bit here after being behind, was able to get an unfair stamp, a boss's orders play on Annabelle that helped kind of hinder a little bit here, but this was the game. The 10 damage lined up on the Pheasantipity. That's perfect math there for that Dragapult EX. That's 2 prize cards down, 1 left to go, and Annabelle was able to take multiple prize cards, take that win in our game 1. But I'm excited for this game 2 because it really can go either way between these siblings.
Absolutely. I do have to say, the only thing throwing me off is, you know, we're all decked out in Team Rocket here. It's Team Rocket everything. Then the boss's orders played as a Cyrus. Where's Giovanni?
Ooh, yeah, we need some Giovanni in here. Come on. Hey, we got some Cyrus lovers in here too, all right? All right, Kyle, I'm not trying to make any enemies on this cast right now. But yeah, that would be absolutely epic here.
Yo.
It's always interesting
Yo.
seeing what arts of cards our players pick for their
Yo.
decks too. Especially, you know, in our younger divisions. Sometimes
Dude,
they
Boss's
just have
Orders was the Cyrus
logic
card.
that it really only makes sense to them, you know. It's like whatever card
I
they
think,
like,
well, the
whatever art
Boss's
they like,
Orders has like a
whatever
bunch of
colors
different,
they like. It's just super cute.
like artwork. There's
to talk to our
Giovanni,
players 'cause they're
Cyrus,
very opinionated sometimes.
all the bad bosses.
Yeah, lots of room for customization, especially for trainer
Never
cards.
Larry.
So many different
Larry's
types.
not a bad
Trainer
boss.
cards have been
Larry's
reprinted
kind of the
over
best
years.
boss.
There's who knows
Had
how
to
many
be
different cards,
him.
Ultra Ball, you can
It
pick
just
for
had to be
Tempest,
Cyrus.
and yeah,
Wait, where'd
Boss's
Ken?
Orders
Oh, never
have
mind. Kenji's
seen
still there.
Lots of different bosses.
Just talking to
on
the judge, I
card
think.
As well, so you can kind of pick the one you want. So yeah, different artworks and of course different rarities of the cards as well. So.
Oh, you see, that's what they're talking about.
Yeah, it's always interesting to see what players decide to choose to play in their deck, and also.
I mean, Kenji's got like the whale deck. Kenji's got all the good cards.
Yeah, yeah. All right. Well, it looks like these players are set up here. Oh no! Have things turned around here? Was that just a Halucha in the active position, not even able to use its flying entry and a pass? Is that it?
Believe so.
Wow.
That's kind of a bummer.
That's not a good start.
That is, yeah, that is the opposite start that you want to see, really.
Do you think I feel like this would almost be less nerve-wracking than going against somebody that's not
things back around?
your sibling?
Annabelle sees it too, and we've got smiles on both sides of this table here. Let's take a look at the prize cards here. Definitely
Oh.
less energy, which is good.
But the Charizard's there now. Although I guess if you're playing Dragon, you probably don't need. That's like probably okay.
Come into play, Itchy Pollen.
Switch an
is
opponent
gonna be
active mon to the
used, and that means
bench.
No
Oh
item
yikes.
cards for Annabelle, and that could be particularly devastating. But the Dreepy and the Brock scouting.
The Brock scouting. This is a difference between the lists here. Annabelle does play a lesser line.
Search your deck up for 2
EX,
basic
but this
Pokemon or
Brock
1
scouting
evolution. Reveal them and put them in your hand. Then shuffle your
It
deck.
allows for some.
Oh yeah, Kenji does have a Badoo. Maybe it is the same. I don't know.
You can do that, or an evolution Pokemon. That's nice as well. On
Oh,
the
she's
prize
gotta
cards
get
on
this boss
Annabelle's side,
orders.
though, what do you think about those?
Nothing too impactful.
It's under my camera. Sorry.
Nothing.
Couple of Ultra Balls.
Can only
lots
do
of
so
your
much.
4 ofs.
Yeah, nothing crazy like the first game. But yeah, one of the reasons Badoo is so powerful is it stops Buddy Buddy Poffin and those kinds of cards from being used. So in a situation like this, typically you end up in a really, really tough spot where you're not able to play cards that allow you to search for basic Pokemon. The Brock scouting is played specifically because of Badoo's itchy pollen. On its own,
I've got itchy pollen, chat. I'm always itching.
gets 2 basic Pokemon or 1
That's my
evolution
secret
Pokemon.
cap.
It's kinda
I'm always
slow,
itchy.
But it's not an item card.
Dang, we got both Badoos out. But is it only Badoo for the purpose of itchy pollen, or is it?
Top deck. That
Do they
was
evolve?
Awesome to see, and you can see how much it has helped out here because now we have 2 Dreepy down there for Annabelle, the Badoo inactive as well, which means on the opposite side, Kenji cannot play item cards under this itchy pollen. We are going to go.
It
in
might
with
just be for the
supporter
itchy
card,
pollen
though,
purpose
in
then.
This Iono, so we're going to get 2 new hands for both.
If you
of our
can't play
players,
item
6
cards, right?
Each. The rescue board was also applied to the field.
Because you
for
evolve
Annabelle
it and you
as
probably
well.
get rid of
Is
that,
separate
and that's like a
from an
pretty
item card
big
is a tool card, so that was able to be played. We're seeing multiple recon
thing you'd want to
collected
do.
here now for Kenji. One's a fire energy and a professor's.
Oh,
research.
Kenji also has
Word
Monkey
already
Dory.
been played here for the turn, but let's look at the rest of the hands that Kenji has off of the Iono.
Doesn't look good. I'll say that. Yeah, currently choosing between a professor's research and a fire.
Wait, but this
energy.
match can
Like
only
you
go
said, already
45
supporter
minutes
card
long.
Being played for the turns, you can't play the professor's research. But looking at this
Oh,
hand, it may be a choice
wait. Is
for
it
the next
all
turn.
best of
One big
3
card
or
that
best?
came down
Okay,
for
okay,
Kenji is
okay.
the
That makes a lot more
Monkey
sense.
Dory.
That makes more
A
sense.
lot of in the standard
I was gonna
format
say,
as
no
the
way
threat of
one
range
match is gonna take
ability
70
can be really
minutes, right?
important in these
But that
bedroom
makes sense. Okay, okay,
lets
okay.
you move up to 3 damage counters from one of your Pokemon over to your opponent's Pokemon, and Annabelle stopping Kenji from using an item card.
Close.
Oof, that was close.
absolutely was close.
Yeah, both players have used Itchy Pollen at this point, so...
Wait, Kenji was about to use an item card, and she was like, wait, don't. Would you have gotten, like, how does that work? Would you have gotten disqualified, or would the card just not activate? Like...
Preventing her brother from doing that.
Yeah, love to see that. No misplays here. But we have, as you said, that Monkey Dory. It does.
Because I can see both sides of that.
Of course, we do have more. They're less into prize cards this time.
There is, yeah. So it would be like her, then him, then her. So it does go back and forth. But if you're able to play like a card that can stop something, what was going to happen is he was going to play an item card. He can't do that because of Badoo's Itchy Pollen. Had he have tried to do that anyway, would that have just like canceled the card out and it gets discarded, or would that have like disqualified him because he tried to cheat technically, right?
Herself and her own Monkey Dory. Wow.
Well, I feel like cheating is on purpose, but so it wouldn't have been cheating, but he would have done something he wasn't allowed to.
And passing, you can feel the momentum has shifted a little bit.
Yeah, I feel like a disqualification would be too harsh.
Yeah, this is going to be a close one now.
It's going to be very close as we go through these recon directives. What do you want to net to the hand? It's going to be the Buddy Buddy Poffin.
Why do these kids have Apple Watches?
It's going to go back to the bottom of the deck.
Is that what life is?
Yeah, neither player was able
Imagine
to
DQing over that, right? Like that would suck so much.
No Adrenabrain quite yet. The first player who's able to find one might take the advantage in this match.
Yeah, it's going to be a huge swing here as these damage counters continue to pile up. This Badoo does hit for a little bit here. It's not only just activating your allergies, it's also damaging you. Now that's only 10 HP remaining there for Kenji's Badoo on that side. We'll see what Kenji's actually
The Itchy Pollen got me rashing out.
As these turns pass, we get more recon directive. This could lead to some incredible
See, like, look how fast he's zooming through these cards.
Potential combinations here, and we see it come out. This luminous energy, unlocking the Adrenabrain ability on this Monkey Dory on the bench.
Oh, yeah. I wonder when they'll add those.
Is gone now for Kenji, not having to deal with that. That is quite nice.
Yeah, because we don't got like the area location cards.
It has 30 HP, so it doesn't take much to knock it out. But yeah, a big moment, moving the damage off of his own Badoo to knock out Annabelle's. A big swing in the game. And
I mean, getting rid of that Badoo is huge, because now Kenji's able to use that item card he wanted to use.
The plans for his opponent, you know, anytime you're prevented from playing things like Ultra Ball, it just makes it more difficult to find the cards you need to set up your next attacks. So as long as you can hold on to this Itchy Pollen lock, eventually you need to transition into attacking with Dragapult, but yeah, it's great to buy some time, get a little damage on your opponent's Pokemon as well, and plus it's just really annoying.
Pokemon tool, not item.
Indeed.
No,
I'm
yeah,
sure
full
a lot
on
of our
item.
Players can relate to that. That is for sure. Probably a lot of broken hearts from this Badoo throughout this weekend here at NAIC.
But I mean,
exactly
I don't know. I think item might be a bit worse than the tool, right? Because like,
so that it is
I don't know. Maybe there are tools that I don't know about, but like for the most part, it's like, oh, add 20 health.
As well. So that Badoo
But like an item is like, hey, no Great Ball, Pokeball, you know? It's like, oh, okay.
Get those damage counters out.
It's gonna be a slow one.
Each turn now. This is huge. And Annabelle had to Iono here for the turn, the single supporter, just to get into some new cards and have something
I think they're spoiling me on Twitter.
Out for Annabelle to start these recon directives.
Oh no, that was for game one. Never mind. I was gonna say, how do they already know that?
I believe Annabelle drew a luminous energy of her own, so if she wants, she can.
They were like, let me see what it said. It was like,
the Adrenabrain.
Oh, my phone.
Yeah, this Pokemon
wouldn't turn on. There you go.
go.
Despite having to fight past some tough prizes, Kenji had a chance to mount. And I was like, we talk. Kenji, the battle's not even like halfway over. But no, that's from game one.
Spreading damage, setting up multiple knockouts at once, and the Adrenabrain being able to move damage from your own Pokemon, kind of healing your Pokemon and moving the damage to your opponent's Pokemon is such a powerful effect. But then we get in spots where both players have the Monkey Dory, and it just becomes kind of a headache to figure out where all this damage is going to end up.
The monkeys just start slinging damage back.
Oh, they both got monkeys.
Boards. That's exactly what this card is.
They probably.
And I don't think we're going to see.
I would have to guess it's the same deck.
mess ups here
Right.
from each of our players. We're going to see that damage consistently going to the opposite side of the field here, and it really does make a huge impact once you actually pair it with the Dragapult EX turns, where then you have an additional 6 damage counters to spread on your opponent's field, as well as that Phantom Dive, 200 to the active too. That's where things really get to add up. You got to do a little bit of math here in the TCG.
Haven't seen any
but I think
executive
Annabelle and Kenji
exclusives,
are
bar
used to that
Halucha on
by now.
Anna's
They've gone
side.
through so many rounds here at NAIC to get to this point.
Absolutely. Now, what will be the choice?
I just feel like for like practicing purposes, it makes sense to have the exact same one, because then you can both like work together to like perfect it,
At the moment, I
right?
believe,
But then like yeah, swapping some out wouldn't be too bad.
EX on this turn. We may just see another Itchy Pollen.
Oh,
but
Days, I
this
mean
is
that's
gonna
up to
get
you, by the
awkward
way.
as
It doesn't.
well.
I don't. You know, whatever.
Once your opponent has Monkey Dory, the Badoo becomes a lot more difficult to use effectively because, again, it has such low HP, and your opponent can just kind of move.
Right? Yeah, yeah. It's like you kind of get the. You're like, oh, they'll probably do this because that's what they've. That's what we've talked
by
about, right?
spreading out this damage here, putting 2 on the Dracloak and then the Itchy Pollen, 10.
It's like the devil you know versus the
There's no
devil you
opportunity
don't, or
for Annabelle
whatever.
to just Adrenabrain 3 damage counters over to the
Yeah,
Badoo and
right,
knock it out
right.
straight away, so that this Badoo might be safe for another turn, but feels like pretty soon it's going to be time to stop using Itchy Pollen and shift over to Phantom Dive.
Yeah, shift over to the attack phase. That's what we're waiting for. Both
But
of
you
these
gotta
cores
get
are
that built
slowly building
up
there. We saw
before
a
you
decision for
Phantom
Kenji
Dive.
between a Pheasantipity or a Dragapult EX. Decided to go with the Pheasantipity. We currently have a full bench for Kenji, but valuing the cards potentially in the future on that flip the script. If things start popping off here for Annabelle, we are going to see another Dracloak into play after our first 2 recon directives have already been played. So we're getting
Dang.
another one here. But
Yeah, I'm kind of locked into. I'm kind of like, wait
where
a
does she want to
second.
be at the end of this turn?
I imagine probably attacking with Dragapult.
Wait,
It's
am
a little
I?
bit
Who's got
awkward in this
Dragapult out?
situation. Your opponent has the Monkey Dory set up.
Nobody, right?
But if you
Oh,
could
there we
find
go.
a
There we go. There we go.
boss's
She just
orders this
evolved it.
turn, would be incredible to go after one of these stage 1 Pokemon on the bench. But it looks like no. There's not going to be any boss's orders on this turn. And one of the things that Itchy Pollen also prevents is the usage of counter catcher.
Wild Clauncher in the chat. If anybody wants that, I switch on my Pokecatch. See, my problem is I would want to like bling it out. I would want to be the whale in this situation. If I was to like play IRL, I would like, oh, I gotta have the cool ones.
Most of the time is a huge
They gotta look
advantage, right?
cool.
You get to play this as your item card. Well, it's an item card. You can play as many as you want.
Yeah.
You get to play a different supporter card plus this.
Exactly.
But with the Itchy Pollen, you're locked out of playing that card.
Don't have the
which just
dexterity for
limits
that.
Your options once again.
I just, I don't know. There's a lot of like, oh, let me look at these and look at this, read this. It's like, whoa.
Having the counter catcher,
Relax.
or maybe even getting the counter catcher like we just saw from an Arvin for that play if you can't find a boss's orders. But yeah,
Shuffle your deck
this
here. Now do it
Badoo
again.
is carrying its weight here. The Itchy Pollen
Flip through your
does not allow
discard
for that to happen
pile.
here on Annabelle's turn. So we're just passing back over to Kenji's side now. That Halucha with just the 10 damage still
Right.
on it, and Kenji's gonna kick off this turn. Now,
I'm like half
Arvin
asleep
in
by the time I
hand
find a card in
himself
pocket to
here.
trade Sunstone. I'm like,
Turn through these recon directives.
just
and
scrolling
Iono
through the
all
list of names.
supporters into the hand here.
So let,
for
I
Kenji. We
don't, I
already
don't want to
have
think
a
about
full
real cards.
bench here for Kenji, so that Charmander is not going to help out too much here. Does have another Luminous energy. That's going to apply that Psychic there for the required energy attachment for the Dragapult EX. So that's going to come down. Then this Iono is going to happen. So all those cards that Kenji was netting to his hand are going to the bottom now. So he can't draw into those cards. This is another strategy we see from these players.
Is that a
You
good
want
strat? Is that
to
good?
Put something in your hand if you know you're going to Iono that you don't want to draw into off of your new set of cards. So
Okay.
now we have a fresh 5 for Kenji, 6 on Annabelle's side, representing those prize cards for both our players.
Iono.
You may be wondering, why didn't Annabelle just go in and
Don't
attack with
know.
Phantom Dive on the last turn?
Enlighten us.
The reason is it's a little tricky because your opponent has Monkey Dory. you know, you are forced to put 6 damage counters.
Each player shuffles their hand and puts it on the bottom of their deck. If either player put any cards on the bottom of their deck in this way, each player draws a card for each of the remaining prize cards. So you shuffle your hand, you put it under your deck, so it's pretty much at the very bottom now. And then you draw, for example, Annabelle's got 6 prize cards, so she would draw 6.
A Badoo for a knockout. Kind of want to sit back and wait and see if you can line up a boss's orders play and just buy some time and set up more Dragapult EX. So both these players are kind of happy to sit back.
It's interesting to see like the different dynamic of the casters as well. Because this is very chill, very like chess, you know? But then at Unite, they're like, oh, you know, we're doing this, they're going over here, you know? And like, even like in Go, they were like, oh, it's a bug in the bayou of the battle or whatever. You know, but this one, they're very like,
That's true. Both of these.
all right, here we've got the Monkey Dory coming out. You know, it's like we're using Jamming Tower coming out now. You know, it's like, okay. It's like a totally different vibe.
Watchtower in play, so being able to bump that stadium.
Oh, the Charizard just used the ultimate. You know, it's like, okay.
With this Arven here, get us another item card and a tool card thinned out of the deck for Annabelle.
Doomsnack's about to do a backflip.
So those were in the hand before, but then they were back in the deck. Now they're back in the hand. A lot of shuffling of the cards.
No, I've never seen any like any FPS first or like maybe like an Overwatch, but you know,
come into the active spot. Annabelle
but I mostly just watch League of Legends as far as like esports go growing up. They just start
spreading out some damage to the bench Pokemon again.
Like imagine it like, oh, Kenji just drew the Charizard.
She can just move some damage onto a Charmander and then put all the damage counters onto it to knock it out and not leave Kenji with any damage counters to move back.
Right, that is a huge play here from Annabelle. We're sweeping
She just got boss's orders and fast, or wait, what was it? Some kind of Pokeball.
In the Charmander now, that's 2 prize cards down. And yeah, Kenji has no damage counters, as you said, Kyle, to play with. This is what you want to set up. You don't want to be able to have your opponent be able to sling that damage back
That's
at
wild.
you. So these are the plays that you're searching for. Annabelle has found that here as Kenji is going to kick us off with this Dracloak in the active position. Already has that Luminous attached here.
I think it's wild. It's Luminosity both times.
Swing back into Annabelle for this turn. Between a Fire and that Charizard EX off this first recon directive.
Yeah, why not both? You can evolve to Charizard and it just gets the fire energy.
Dang, ain't that Charizard expensive? It's like the gold one.
Of the deck
Maybe it's not. I don't know.
Charizard EX, such a powerful card. Not only does it get these
Cloud9.
now you have a whole
are they not doing anything anymore? Did they like stop? I thought they were still a thing.
Now we have this fire energy, of course, placed onto this Dracloak as well. So now Dragapult EX is ready to start attacking if we get there here for Kenji.
What about Team Solo Mid? Are they still around?
Yeah, and I wonder if we'll see a similar move from Kenji going after the Hawlucha that has damage. You kind of want to clear damage off of your opponent's board when they have the Monkey Dory with Adrenabrain.
Just another choke to payload in Overwatch. That was a perma call out. Oh no.
Knocks out some of your bench.
That's rough.
So let's see what the choice is going to be for Kenji. Counter catcher is
I bring out the Dragapult
because Annabelle took 2 prize cards on the previous turn. So we'll see what the plan of action is. Do you just attack into the Dragapult EX, try to get a 2-hit knockout? And we see the A-Spec card coming in once again, the unfair stamp. This could be a huge moment in this game as well.
Yeah, look at this. The technical machine.
Casters, I don't know what the unfair. Okay, you can use this card only if any of your Pokemon were knocked out during your opponent's turn. Each player shuffles their hand, then you draw 5 cards. Your opponent draws 2.
Knockouts happened last turn for Kenji, which is what unlocked this unfair stamp. Also unlocks the flip the script.
That is kind of an unfair stamp, I'll admit.
Valuing that his hands can be stronger throughout the rest of this game, trying to disrupt Annabelle as much as possible here, as we still had our second recon directive as well. And that's it. Annabelle's just going to have 2 cards to work with in this upcoming
That's rough.
turn
That's
on
nothing.
the other side.
That's nothing. You can't do anything with that.
And we'll see if Kenji decides to take a knockout on this Halucha on the bench. If he does, that could unlock Annabelle's own unfair stamp.
And guess what, Kyle? Apparently she drew an unfair stamp off of the unfair stamp.
That's
so
really unfair. You
That's
the
wild.
pink cards are all around here. Yeah, it is super unfair here, but hey,
2 Dre Cloak, 1 Dragapult. Oh, have a full Dragapult, 2 energy. Yeah. Pretty sure that's what that is.
Here, so the cards are coming out, but that's so funny that happens
Yes,
here.
yeah,
Kenji's
that's
still
what you're
going
seeing.
Through this turn here, but we are going to see that flying entry, the Halucha, coming down onto the field. That's going to add up these damage counters here.
Wait, so she can just use her unfair stamp then, and then they're equal again.
Gets the
right?
other one. So 40 HP remaining left on this Halucha. That Dracloak only has what, also 40? No, sorry, 80.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like all the damage just going to go onto, or the 4 damage counters onto the Halucha and 2 onto the Dracloak.
But yeah, Halucha's knocked out, right? Now? So she could do it now, or does she have to knock one of his out?
Make a tough decision on where to move them from. But yes, Annabelle does have the unfair stamp.
Incredible.
So anything you can do, I can do better. Unfair stamp me. I'll just
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Exactly. The knockouts have happened here. Kenji took another prize
and the boss's orders.
There's the unfair stamp, yeah.
The wombo combo you always want to see. The boss's orders bringing up that Monkey Dory into the active position, into the unfair stamp here. You see Kenji just shaking his head like,
oh yeah, sorry, the camera does unfortunately cover some of the cards still,
match,
sadly.
But, hey, that is how it happens sometimes in the Pokemon TCG.
Just rude.
Just rude here. Yeah, I feel like after this match, there's going to be a lot of trash.
There's like nowhere to put it, you know? I don't know.
Long time, I think.
Seems like they're both still having a good time.
Absolutely.
But Annabelle is in a great position
You know what I mean?
to take advantage of this situation. Draws 5 cards from the unfair stamp. Now it's Kenji who just gets 2 cards. Looks like Annabelle will be able to set up a play where she knocks out this Monkey Dory and can also knock out a Dracloak on the bench thanks to Adrenabrain.
Yeah,
then that's 2 more
prize
points.
Cards, but it's still going to be a tough road ahead to get the final prize cards. There's still only 1 Dragapult EX set up at this stage. It's still going to be a close game.
What happens when time runs out?
Dragapult EX, it has been heavily damaged.
I assume it's just whoever has more prize cards collected, right?
For Annabelle, 3 additional cards to the hands, but yeah, as you said, I mean, eliminating those Pokemon from your opponent's side, taking out that Dracloak, that's going to be huge, but Kenji's already been able to set up these other attackers
Charmander
on the board,
evolves.
and they're fully healthy at the moment right now, so it really could go either way for both of these players. Kenji did draw into just a couple Pokemon from that unfair stance.
Me,
So
I'm playing real Isla.
But we do have the
right? Like, just
EX
stall it.
for
Just
now,
stall it out at that
protecting
point. It's like,
the
oh,
cross
okay.
support just a little
I
bit
get 1
there.
point in the first, like, 5 minutes.
Use this
Well,
Ultra
hold
Ball,
on. Let me shuffle through my hand a bunch of times. Well, let me read this over. Wait, oh, I misread that. Hold on, let me try that. Let me read this one more time.
That second luminous energy fully charging up.
Oh,
This
wait, what do the
Dragapult
cards on my
EX
bench
the
do
bench does
again?
have a little bit of
I
damage
forgot.
on it, but still, another attacker now for Annabelle.
Yeah, I think just figuring out, has an energy card been played this turn already? Don't think so. And there we see the Adrenabrain moving those 3 damage counters on.
Wait, this isn't Yu-Gi-Oh? Hold on.
This is perfect math.
Let me read these cards
Phantom
again.
Dive can knock out the Monkey Dory, which will take away
I
Kenji's
thought this was
Adrenabrain
One
and knock
Piece.
out this Dracloak on the bench. Annabelle with a huge
Dang,
play to go
another
down to just
2!
2 prize cards. That's all that remains between her and becoming the champion.
Yeah,
she's gonna win.
Champion, so close here for Annabelle, but Kenji's gonna stay fighting here in this matchup, promoting this Dragapult EX. What do you think needs to happen here for Kenji to just try to remain in this game here, Puka? Is there a way we can swing things back here?
Kenji needs to take out the other
It's gonna
Dragapult.
be tough. Just got unfair stamped. Only
Kenji
has 2 cards
can
to
get
start the
2
turn.
here,
We'll
yes.
Start with a flip the script.
It just got a knockout on
Taking
EX.
A big knockout here. I do think Kenji has a reasonable line to win the game. You knock out the active Dragapult EX on this turn, and then on the following turn,
Pheasantipity.
you try to boss's orders your opponent's Pheasantipity EX. The scary thing here is if you use Phantom Dive, you're going to be putting damage on your opponent's board, and they could just do the same to you. They can boss's orders your Pheasantipity EX, move damage over, and simply Phantom Dive to win the game. So you have to wonder, is this a spot where you would actually prefer to just attack with Charizard EX? Doesn't give your opponent more damage counters to work with.
What do you think the parents are thinking right here? Like, who do you think they're rooting for, you know?
Kenji's going to have to make this decision here. Lead with the Dragapult EX. That's what we're going to see here. It's going to take out this active Dragapult EX. Only had 120 HP remaining. 200 dealt by that Phantom Dive. We see the 6 coming down onto the field now here. 1 on the Pheasantipity EX.
Oh, wait, I didn't realize she has 2 Dragapult EXs out.
Left here for Kenji.
Yep.
I didn't even notice that.
It's going to be the choice here, and will
They relieve they
have
can
a
support
way to
both.
respond at this stage. It's very
Yeah, but
simple and
when somebody wins, you go, yes, and you go, ah. The other one has 2 energy. They both have 2 energy on them.
At 2 prize cards apiece.
Never mind. The one's got 2 energy on it.
Let's see what the top deck is here.
It's the boss's orders. Here comes the Pheasantipity EX, Adrenabrain, and Annabelle Ono is your North America International Champion.
Our junior champion here, Annabelle.
That was a little dirty. Yeah, that was a little messed up.
Annabelle able to take it here, and look at that, the handshake.
They're gonna go home and he's gonna throw like French fries at her. You know what I mean?
Between these siblings, what an incredible match.
They're gonna stop at Wendy's on the way home. He's just gonna throw chicken nuggets at her.
Champion here at NAIC.
How dare you beat
That
me?
was an awesome one to watch here, Kyle. How are you feeling after that match?
Yeah, what an awesome display, and you love to see it. The hug between
Ah,
our 2
cute.
competitors. They're happy for each other, and how could you not be?
So cute. I know. I feel like when
That's a little too evil, you
I
know?
almost started crying here, Kyle.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm gonna be in tears by the end of
No,
it.
you're smelling what you
I
want.
felt the same way. I thought if I could get through this whole thing without crying, it would be a huge accomplishment.
Exactly. I mean, it is just a story we have never seen before here.
Has
in
it
the
really? I
trading
mean,
card game.
that would be hard to do, but like I assumed it
Incredible
maybe
play
would have
from both
happened
of these
before,
players.
but
I wanna
it's also
hear
pretty
how they're
rare.
feeling after competing against each other.
Wild
in the
Rhyhorn's in the chat if
finals
anybody
here
wants
at
that.
NAIC.
Exclamation
Let's
point
hear it
Pokecatch.
straight from them. Skarzik, over to you.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to the main stage. I'm here with our first pair of siblings in the junior finals. Give it up, give it up. Now, both of these kids said that no matter who wins, they were going to have a lot of fun here. And did you have fun, Annabelle?
Yes.
Yeah,
And
because she
Kenji,
won.
How are you feeling right now? What's next for your Pokemon career?
I'm feeling really happy for Annabelle.
Okay, okay.
And Annabelle, I'm sure you've got a lot of fans out in the audience. You've got a lot of friends and family as well. Any special words for them while I've got you here
Taking
while
her
everyone
down.
can hear you?
Thank you for everybody.
She's very grateful. Let's give one more big round of applause.
Yeah, where's the revenge arc? I must
Annabelle
destroy
and Kenji,
her.
oh no, go ahead and celebrate. But that is not all, everyone. We've still got our senior finals coming up, and I'm bringing them right out for you. Omar Cortez, come on out. These are our senior finalists, folks. They fought tooth and nail. It's still a big competition for him as well. How are you feeling going into the finals here at NAIC?
I'm feeling pretty good.
Yeah,
but a
yeah, of
little bit
course.
nervous.
You got to
He's
see the
nervous, but let's hear
grand
from his
finale.
competitor, Gabriel Fernandez. How you feeling, my friend?
Feeling good, feeling good.
Nice and chill, confident. Do you like the matchup?
No, no. So there's junior,
I don't
senior,
really like
then
the matchup,
master.
but I know it's fine. I faced tougher matchups in this tournament, and
So this
I
is
have a feeling
senior.
It's gonna be a great game.
You got to
Gonna be a
stick
great
around for
game. No matter
master
what,
also.
folks, One more
And
win,
then
maybe
there's
take all of the
VGC.
ICs. It's going to be a banger. These two players are going to get right over to the table and get things started. But I do have one more question for you. What would it mean to win a tournament of this size? You have all the trophies, all the accolades.
All right.
But you need something for your trophy shelf. What would be the first thing that you
There's
do
a bug.
if you win?
Where to go?
Probably go out to a nice dinner or lunch and celebrate with my friends.
Good food. New Orleans is the place to do it. And can I
I'm
get
so
any
hungry.
special shout-outs from you? Somebody who helped you prepare? Maybe people who are here supporting you?
Everyone in my testing group and my parents especially.
Fair enough.
I love it, love it. A lot of testing, a lot of blood, sweat, and tears goes into making it here. And Mr. Fernandez, I know that you've got a lot of people in your corner as well. Can I get any special shout-outs from you maybe?
Yeah, if I win, I'm going to play a little basketball with my friends, so hopefully I'll win. And I want to shout out everyone who helped me build this deck and prepare for this event, especially my family as well for bringing me here.
That is monumental. Give one more big round of applause, folks. NAIC, biggest tournament we've ever had so far for this region.
Chad, they're
It's gonna
always
be
saying
amazing.
that.
These two players, I can't even hype them up enough, folks. Seriously. I think that it's only a matter of time before they can get over to the table and get sat down and ready for this big match. We finally got our casters in position, and they are going to walk you through this game. So let's kick it over there and crown our senior champion.
Yeah, thank you very much for that, Adam. This is it.
Chat, I'm gonna go make some food really quick. I'll be back in like
International Championship.
biggest tournament ever on Dondi. I'm gonna go make some food. It'll take me like 3 minutes though. I'm just gonna pop some pancakes in the microwave.
Has been absolutely
So I'll be back real
this
fast.
year, winning all his home regionals as well as LAIC and EUIC. Now only one match away from the perfect season, winning NAIC as well. But standing in his way is a formidable opponent, Omar, who desperately wants to win. Spent all night testing with 10 of his friends. One last challenger, one final test. The pressure is immense, the prizing is immense. Let's get started.
Let's hear some noise for both our senior finalists here at the North American International Championships. Omar on the left-hand side, Gabriel on the right here. Look at those accomplishments, Shay. It's just incredible to have both of these players battling it out to just be crowned this champion.
It really is. Both players are an absolutely monumental amount of accomplishments. As you said, Gabriel, EUIC champion, LAIC champion, EUIC champion again, and a previous world champion back in 2023. But Omar, an incredible list of accomplishments as well. EUIC top 8 Charlotte regional finalist, top 4 at Worlds, and Atlanta regional top 4.
Yeah, like I said, actually just incredible just to see all of these players, you know, playing in all of the divisions that we've have across today. And this seniors finals is definitely one for the history books here. So much can be written, so much can be undone. And that's where we're going to see both our players really vying for that championship.
It really is, you know, for Gabriel, if he wins this, he would have done the trifecta, winning all ICs in the same season, winning all his home region regionals as well. Ridiculous stats. And for Omar, him and his testing group, they really want to try and stop Gabriel and keep the NAIC championship for a North American. We have Gabriel playing the Charizard EX Pidgeot archetype, Omar playing Dragapult. Dust Noir, this is going to be a really fun game.
Yeah, it's definitely a matchup, I'm sure. Both of these players, well, mainly for Gabriel, he's going to be having to have tested up against this Dragapult EX Dustwa, I'm sure, in his own testing circles. I'm not too sure too many people would have thought Charizard would become all the way full roundabout to take its position into a final once again. But like I said, both of these players getting to this point, all of those Swiss rounds in day 1, in day 2, the top cut matches, and then now it's just this one more final matchup in this finals.
Yep, both players just have one more opponent standing in their way of becoming an international champion. See the dice roll, both players shuffling up. What do you think is going through our players' heads right now, Alex?
I mean, there's no emotions from either of our players right now. No smiles, and just no niceties across the table at the moment. Both having to be ice cold, locked in. Because remember, there's a big difference on the line for both these players as well. Of course, like you said, that potential grand slam for Gabriel. But that potential for Omar to write his name in the books, to say, I was the one who stopped him.
Yep. No one else really has been able to stop Gabriel so far this season. Omar's going to do his absolute best. Was chatting to some of his friends earlier, and they were saying they was up all night testing the matchup. 10 of them all in the room at the same time, working out the intricacies, working out the lines, trying to optimize the matchup. Will it come up now? Only 2 games for Omar to win. He will be the North American International Champion. Ooh, it doesn't get closer than this.
Yeah, absolutely not here. It's both our players just taking that opportunity to give a good shuffle to each other's decks, as now we're going to see them starting to prepare this game here. Remember, we're going to be heading into this game 1. Die roll has already been decided on who's going to be going first or second. We'll get confirmation shortly, of course. Both have an active Pokemon here, so it looks like we're going to soon be ready to go.
Looking at Gabriel's body language there, didn't look too happy with that active Pokemon. We'll have confirmation soon. Prize cards are going to be laid out.
Here we go. Omar did win the flip and has chosen to go second here. Lots of opportunities to see and get into the game in multiple different avenues. We do get a chance to glimpse of those prizes.
Wow, a lot of Pokemon. Charmander, Charmeleon, 2 times Body Puffin, but for Omar as well. Blood Moon, Ursaluna, a Dusclops, a Drakloak, and a Dreepy. 2 copies of Counter Catcher as well for Gabriel. This could be rather impactful.
Yeah, usually ever so important. I mean, both of these decks relying on stage 2s can potentially lose a very small Pokemon early on and then relies on playing from behind. We're going to see multiple counter catchers in both of these players' decks, but not anymore, Gabriel. You're going to have to work with what you have access to.
Here we are going to see the handshake, and here is our seniors final getting started at the North American International Championships. Gabriel is starting
I got
off,
pancakes,
and even though
chat.
what 2 copies of Buddy Puffin has opened one
I got
with
pancakes.
Pidgey in the active.
Here we go, game 1. Opportunity for Gabriel to go through that deck, work out what those resources are going to be available to him for this game at this moment in time until we start taking some of those important prizes. But you know you want to go through it. That Gabriel Charizard
And the
EX
cup of
Pidgeot
syrup.
deck. Run us through very quickly, Shay.
Yeah,
What you gotta do is you gotta roll them up. Roll them up.
Absolute powerhouse we've seen.
And then you dip it.
You know, tournaments ago.
Wait, like actually flawless? Like, has never lost once? Ever?
When you evolve into it, you can accelerate through
Really?
fire energy from your deck to your Pokemon in any way you like. And that Burning Darkness attack, the longer the game goes on, the scarier it gets. 180 damage for 2 energy, and then 30 for each prize card your opponent has
Oh,
taken.
dang.
And the backup for Charizard is that Pidgeot.
Most recent, I think they're the highest qualification. So I think like maybe it is most recent. I don't know, but I think it's like they pick your 4 best ones. Maybe.
Together before has taken down where Gabriel's testing is going to really have to shine here, showcasing all of those unique extra cards that are in the list, those little tech cards, maybe to try and swing this usually slightly unfavored matchup with the Dragapult EX's Phantom Dive attack causing all
Okay, well,
realms
get
of
another
havoc.
one then.
Those little tech cards will have to really play a key part here. Buddy Puffin, double Charmander to the bench now as we begin setting up the board on this first turn. Remember, cannot attack, cannot play a supporter, but we do get an artisan. We're going to see the Monkey Dory coming down now. It's a card we always seem to see every single time we're in these positions. Energy search for a fire energy as well.
Yeah, fantastic turn. And now both players can use that Artisan, but it's a very impactful stage. You let you search your deck for any basic Pokemon that doesn't have a rule box. and you can pop it straight onto your bench. Monkey Dory there was the target with that Adrena Brain ability. If it has a Dark Energy attached, you can move 3 damage counters from any one of your Pokemon to over to your opponents. But it is Omar's turn now. We did see the pass. We see a rescue.
I love that Pidgey artwork.
And there's the Ino. This could be really, really impactful. There's no playable cards apart from that rescue board for Omar. We need to see some Pokemon. Do we see any?
It looks like there was one maybe just grabbed off there. Does have access to Artisan there. This is going to be Omar's first deck search as well. And we're going to be exactly the same scenario. It's going to be working out those prizes, working out those resources. Remember, in the same vein, this Dragapult Dusknoir deck, it relies heavily on the Dragapult EX to really carry its way through. Phantom Dive, arguably the best attack in the game. 200 damage to the active Pokemon, but 6 damage counters to your opponent's bench in any way you like. You supplement that with its pre-built draw engine, recon directive, Dracloaks there. Once during your turn, you may look at the top
one more
2 cards
pancake
of your deck, put one into your hand and the other to the bottom. And that's why it's such a powerful archetype. But you combo that with the Dusknoirs, the Dusclopses, where they have that Curse Blast ability, where once during your turn, you can put 5 damage counters or 13 on your opponent's Pokemon. It does cause a knockout from your side of the field, so your opponent does go ahead in prizes, but then you start activating all those
That's actually so good.
counter catchers, and you start targeting down and whittling away your opponent's board when you combine those things with things like the Iono.
Yeah, it's a really interesting archetype. The Phantom Dive damage getting bolstered with the Curse Blast means no Pokemon is truly safe. We do see a Budu and another Dreepy hit the bench. We do see the free retreat thanks to the rescue board. And it looks like we are going to see a turn attachment first. And then we're going to see an Itchy Pollen, 10 damage. And Gabriel can't play any item cards. Now it's Gabriel's turn to.
Pretty strong turn, despite just an instant Iono being played. Drew into the cards that he required, like the rescue board, like the fire engine. Remember, those energy attachments are ever so important in the deck, but has Artisan as well to just continue going through the deck and getting another Dreepy down. So nothing to really complain too much of. Can't really evolve on your first turn, of course, but you're getting the item lock going. You are slowing the game down so that you can build up your board.
We do see the Artisan being used. Now, this is actually going to shuffle the deck for Gabriel. So whatever cards were put to the bottom of our Ino are going to get shuffled in back into the mix. Gabriel will be able to grab another bench another basic Pokemon, I should say.
We're so back.
But with
that actually picked me up like a lot. So that was huge. Good idea with those pancakes.
As many Charmeleons out as possible.
Yeah, would love to maybe
Wild Shellos in the chat if anybody wants that. Exclamation Pokecatch
as well.
Wild Shellos.
Target down another Pidgey to go onto the bench, just in case that active has a bit of a struggle.
Yeah, I can talk now. Listen, I ate my pancakes and everything. We are so bad. The energy is above the roof.
Announcement of evolution. Charmeleon and Pidgeotto hits the field.
You know, but we're not in like Unite right now, so we can't be like, oh my gosh.
Love that a lot, Gabriel.
Wait, you just evolved 2 Pokemon at once? Are you allowed to do that?
Now. Let's see what he can piece together. We do see a
because if you use like an item, right?
Recon directive is live. Then you look at the top 2 cards of your deck. One goes in your hand, one goes.
Or can you do that normally anyway?
Very helpful.
It's been so long since I even played Pocket. I don't remember. Oh yes, for the item.
And set up those combo pieces. Especially when you're eyeing or seeing your opponent's board where he has those Charmeleons, has the Monkey Dory already live with a Dark Energy, has, of course, the Pidgeotto. We do see a Jacques come down now as the supporter of
What does Jacques do? Search your deck for up to 2 evolution, reveal them, and put them into your hand.
Being targeted alongside
okay, so you just grab 2 evolutions.
Not yet being able to get.
Oh, got it. Thank you.
3 copies of them. Hasn't really drawn into anything like the Buddy Poppin and so on yet. Either. The Artisan still is in play, of course, but at the same time, when you're not playing rare candies yourself, you can keep slowing the game down where possible, but there is that impending, I should say, threat on the board from Gabriel because he's already got that Charmeleon down.
You see the second Dracloak hit the field in a second.
Dang, a lot of people. Wait, these decks are like everybody's using these.
And we are going to see an Artisan as well.
Badoo, Dracloak, Charmander, Monkey Dory.
Another Dreepy.
You know, I feel like that's kind of like everything that's going on right now.
Get developed as well.
Welcome to the meta. Yeah, I know.
Looks like a
another Dreepy.
Yeah, I know. It's all the same. Everybody uses the same thing.
Live and active, especially when you evolve one of those up, you lose that access.
Ew, it's the pink one? Are you talking about Monkey Dory?
Continue to build the board around that, have that inherent draw power that makes Dragon
What are you
Ball
talking
EX
about? The pink one?
strong when it's got a pre-built-in draw engine just from that evolution line.
Sorry. Yeah, that makes more sense.
Threats where you can't ignore Itchy Pollen announced 2 damage counters now on that Pidgey.
Is over to Gabriel.
I like the blue.
Now.
Yeah, I like the blue one too. I think the blue one's cooler.
TM evolution turn. What can he do? Another one.
Listen, I'm sorry. I didn't know what we're talking about. That's my. Listen, I'm sorry.
To start getting energy in play. Obviously, Pidgeot would then unlock the deck completely. Don't forget, is item lock now, so we won't be able to play any items. Ultra.
Jeez.
Haven't had a chance to consult his hand yet. Looks like we do see an Arvin.
There's an Arvin. And the big Charizard.
Yeah, it's one of those decisions when you got to find the right moment.
Yes.
To either overcome the Badoo or take down something else.
Now you must keep up with everything, especially when I'm text while your chat.
Maybe just kind of
okay, they just used Arvin, search your deck for an item card.
Remember when you evolve.
Alright, now they picked up their deck, they're searching through the deck, they just evolved Charmeleon into Is that happy? Is that what you want?
Fire energies, I should say, to your Pokemon in any way you'd like. Charizard EX only requires 2, so the extra 1 allows you to kind of thin out the deck a little
They just
bit
say
more,
Glow?
but also help to supplement the rest of your board
Glows you?
where you need to.
I'm just joking. I'm just kidding.
Does look like the Artisan's being played now as well. A couple of options that can be picked up here. I'm sure you'd love to find that Pidgeot EX somehow.
Can't tell. That might have been the Arvin being played.
Yeah, I think it would.
Is he part of an esports team?
Looks like a couple of cards.
Charizard coming in.
I'm surprised because I feel like they're usually pretty picky with what you wear.
We are going to see a pay retreat. We are going to see Charmander hit
I think. I don't know.
And it's going to be Steady Fire Breathe, is there?
It's the Monkey.
Oh, Monkey Dory first.
Dory, Adrenabrain first as an ability, trying to maybe preserve those damage counters on your opponent's
like,
side
how do the casters like know exactly what's going on? You know what I mean? Like, I don't.
Taken off the Arvin.
It was really nice.
I guess you gotta be like, you really gotta know what's going on, right?
Utilized it, using that Arvin to grab that technical machine evolution. Kind of again, just build up the board. You might be under item lock, but when you have access to energy, when you have access to that technical machine evolution, you can have a board like this. You don't have to worry about this Pidgeot EX potentially going down because you just have a Pidgeotto ready to go as well that can once again just evolve up into that fantastic ability Quick Search. Remember, you can only use use Quick Search once per turn. So it doesn't allow you to use it twice even if you get 2 Pidgeot EX, but just having the Pidgeotto
Oh, we got some Duskull on the left. My camera's covering them, but we got some Duskull out.
To this Quick Search where possible.
Do you see the Arton being used for Omar as it is his turn? Going to grab the second Duskull, popping it into play. This is a very scary board state to deal with. You know, when you have multiple Cursed Blast options, the damage can start to get out of hand. But an interesting wrinkle, for every Cursed Blast used, that does make that Burning Darkness hit for more damage. Could be an interesting X Factor to keep an eye on for the rest of this game.
X Factor.
We are going to see a Recon Directive being
Ain't that a
used
TV show?
Duskull Night Stretch, I believe that is. Or was that Counter Catcher? One of the two, whatever it is, has been taken.
Yeah, Duskull sent to the bottom of the deck. Iono and Buddy Buddy Poff in there from the second Recon Directive. Just going to be looking, I'm sure, for another Dracloak where possible.
Some casters coincidentally play, not a bad thing, but you'll notice some casters be more generic, e.g. less than from the juniors, e.g. less from the juniors. Probably because they don't play or had less time. Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, because it's like you kind of got to know how to like. Because I know for some of the VGC stuff, I know there's some casters that play kind of frequently, right? So, like I know, Gabby just recently was competing NAIC, I think, instead of casting it, so.
Actually release or relinquish the item lock on Gabriel's side of the board.
I think it might be getting towards that time. You know, Gabriel has already set up here. We do see the Dragapult EX getting involved. We do see a turn attachment of the sidekick, but it is still going to be an Itchy Pollen. And Gabriel has had a new hand now thanks to Iono, but does have Quick Search currently live. See Boss's orders in that hand. What else do we see? An Iono Ultra Ball, it looks like.
Yep, a nice patient game from both of our players for the moment. We've just had Itchy Pollens and Evolution.
I don't want to see no more Itchy Pollen.
And just making sure that they can
Too
build up that board
itchy.
state. Omar's still going to be working towards making sure
Too
we get
itchy.
energy attachments to multiple Dracloaks, multiple Dragapult EXs, because you only get one attachment per turn. There is not anything like the Sparkling
Although chat and ad break will be starting in 3 minutes. Feel free to subscribe or check your Prime sub. We like to dodge the ads.
Gabriel here just has decisions to make in terms of, once again,
Is it warm enough to open my door yet? Probably not, right?
Out of this item lock, or maybe to start initiating prize races. This is where it really becomes a really tricky decision for both of our players.
You see Quick Search being used as whatever card Gabriel, once he has it, there's the boss's orders.
Not too bad, actually.
Is going to be into the Dustclops, removing any Dust Noir next turn.
But my neighbors will be able to hear me.
We are going to see a
But that's okay.
from the Charmander. The big, the bad, the scary Charizard EX hits the active. We see another Pidgeot EX come down. We can't use both of them at the same time, though. Only one Quick Search per turn. Monkey Dory as well.
Imagine you could stack them, though.
Get full value out of your
Once during your turn, you may search your deck for a card and put it into your hand. Then shuffle your deck. You can't use more than one Quick Search ability per turn.
That you see in Omar's list.
It has been, but it's been raining these last couple of days, so it's like cooled off. So now it's like I'm like comfortable and like even kind of cold sometimes in my hoodie. No, this ability specifically says you can't use more than one. Like it says on the writing.
Taken here in our senior North American International Championship final is over to Omar now. Does promote that, but does have a free retreat cost though. Could this be the?
Yeah, it's been raining, so it's like been like cooling off here a little bit.
Towards that scenario soon.
Yeah, it's time to start thinking about how we overcome this big terror Charizard EX. 330 HP. You're only dealing 200 to the active Pokemon. Artisan currently being used to maybe shuffle around some of those cards that went to the bottom of the deck.
So like, what was that? Like, what happened there? He just shuffled it, but he didn't do anything. 108.
We're gonna keep saying this threat.
It's like low 60 for me.
And you're gonna have to either deal with it or deal with
What?
it.
There is the unfair
111.
That's gonna reduce Gabriel's hand size down to 2.
Oh, there's the unfair stamp.
5. Hasn't played a supporter card yet. But worth noting, Alex, unfair stamp is as useful when your opponent has Quick Search available.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is where Gabriel's got to be thinking, well, this isn't too bad at all. I have access to any card in my deck that I would like through that fantastic Quick Search ability. But when you're Omar, when this is your way of kind of drawing a fresh new 5 cards after shuffling away, maybe looking for some important pieces here, didn't look too strong, but can still play a supporter here.
Supporter boss's orders live. Professor's research has been played, though.
Today's the first day of monsoon season, so hopefully we get rain soon. Ooh, okay. Normally, I feel like monsoon season isn't normally a good thing, but if there's not a lot of rain there and it's like super hot and dry, then that would be good.
We had our own Monkey Dory down, but doesn't quite right now. The board is full. Rescue Stretcher, key piece to try and maybe get the Dustclops
Rescue
back.
Stretcher is important, but I don't remember why.
Directive now.
It does something good.
Has access to things like Counter Catcher as well.
Yep.
So could go down a different route instead of hitting into the Charizard EX. The same thing.
Yeah. Night Stretcher have taken 1. Luminous Energy taken the second. I wonder if we'll see Night Stretcher to develop that Dustclops, perhaps. There is no rare candy in Omar's list, I believe. So in order to get to that Dust Noir plus Phantom Dive combination, we'll need to evolve up through the Dustclops.
Okay.
Again, it's just going to be one of those things where maybe you start thinking about taking down the other support.
Okay, so there's the Duskull evolution. Confirmed.
EX with those damage placement drops is things like the Monkey.
Why? So does anybody know why they like tap? Like for example, the Dracloak got tapped. Do we know why?
Position. Plenty of cards to work with from that last hand after the research there as well. It's just going to
Put a
be
Pokemon from
Phantom
discard
Dive
pile
attack,
into your hand.
200
Shuffle 3
damage to the
Pokemon from
active.
discard pile
Let's
into your
take a look
deck.
at how he's
Oh,
gonna
okay, that's
place
not
these
too
6
bad.
damage counters as well.
Was that the Cursed Blast from
Remember, 3
Dusclops? Is that
damage
what?
counter can just fly
Put a
straight back
Pokemon in your
over,
discard
6
pile into
straight
your
onto the
hand.
Charmander, just putting it in
Was
range
that Artisan?
regardless of what you might try and do with that Adrenabrain ability.
Yeah, strong turn there. Adrenabrain only moves 30
Rescue
damage
Stretcher. Got it,
off.
got it, got it. Thank you.
Can't
Sorry about that.
do anything, nowhere near. He is over to Gabriel's side of the board now. Looks like he's going to start to turn off with the quick search.
Oh, dang. I just realized Gabriel's using the energy from the Heart Gold Soul Silver set.
Plus a top deck, that's 3. Here comes quick search.
Yellow border and all.
Wonder what we're gonna grab.
And it's got like the Ho-Oh in the background, the burn tower.
I couldn't quite see what was in the hands after the unfair stamp, of course, also after the top deck card as well. But it looks like there's one particular card that Gabriel has identified as the next key piece here.
Picnic basket.
There we see one of those tech cards that Gabriel has been piloting in this Charizard EX Pidgeot list. We've heard murmurs of it being a fantastic card to start teching in.
Heal 30 damage
like
from each
the Marnie's
Pokemon.
Grimmsnarl
Both
EX,
yours
for
and your
example. Heal
opponent's.
30 damage from each of your Pokemon, and that, alongside an Adrenabrain, could actually
See, I wouldn't want to do that. I wouldn't want to do
60
that.
on that Charmander on the bench right now.
Wonder how strong that hand is though. If you can quick search for Picnic Basket, can the hand support anything else? Or is the Picnic Basket just so important now? Needed to grab it. It's like Picnic Basket is potentially being played here, as you did.
Yeah, I guess I mean it really won't help out Dragapult much.
Adrenabrain would completely heal that bench Charmander.
I mean, it gains 30.
Yeah, if we just wishes to do so, does also heal.
But you're right, it is
as a
almost
backup,
full,
your
so-
opponent's Pokemon as well as heal all Pokemon. Right, there's the boss's
There's
orders.
the boss's orders again, completely removing the Cursed Blast threat. Dust Noir nowhere to be seen next turn either. Back-to-back boss's orders.
And again, it's going to be back to Omar to try and once again disrupt, even though you know your opponent has access to that Pidgeot EX. I think Gabriel also had access to an Iono in hand as well. Adrenabrain being utilized here first from Gabriel. That decision's going to be
I feel like
ever so important
YouTube's
when you begin
auto-generated
trying to set up
captions
your
are always
opponent.
really
Looks like we're
bad.
targeting down the
But like
Badoo potentially
incredibly
here.
bad
That
when
would
it's
be a
like
mid-game
live.
KO without actually
you know?
attacking yet. Would put Gabriel down to 4 prizes, and then after the knockout with 3.
Like my wait, but I'm live and my Twitch ones aren't awful. Like they're wrong sometimes, but for the most part they're right and they're fast, faster than this, right?
Darkness math as well. Every prize card really does matter. Could pop it onto the active to prevent it coming straight back via any sneaky Adrenabrain.
Yeah, it's like I say a word and it pops up.
We do see a Burning Darkness KO though. KOing that Dusclops. 2 prize cards taken for Gabriel. Removing any Dust Noir threat. Over to Omar, promotes the
I kind of
Badoo.
like that pendulum like
That
searching
Charizard
animation they
EX
got
at
there for
160 hit
selecting the
points
next
left. You
Pokemon.
have to assume it could be going down.
Well, Corfish in the chat if anybody wants that.
Omar,
Corfish,
remember, even
Corfish.
if you find an Iono, you're still giving Gabriel 4 cards, plus 1 of the top deck, plus the quick search. Maybe it's not really enough. Right now, he knows that Gabriel's working with sort of 3-4 cards already as it is after taking that prize. So we're just going to have to see which direction we go down here, Omar. Recon direction.
So what's the purpose of doing like that bleh thing with the card? That didn't do anything, did it?
Iono looks like being taken.
And we know the knockout's gonna happen this turn. Or
Is it
has
just
to
like
happen
a
this turn. You can't just keep leaving
stimulant
unchecked.
thing?
Another Iono
Where it's like
puts
I
the
just
palm of deck for
I
now.
need to do
I mean,
something while I
technically
think.
it's a little bit closer.
Because I do that
to play the other one
sometimes.
in hand to back to the top of the deck, I should say. A nice stretcher once again being eyed up. Looks like that's going to be probably the second of the
Yeah,
free
see, 'cause he's
counts in
doing
the
it
list
too.
right now, just to keep trying to recover things like the Duskull, like the Dusclops. After 2 have already gone down.
Another stretcher.
Rightfully say Night Stretcher, I imagine, is going to be that Dusclops. Now it could be a devastating turn if you can line up a Dust Noir Curse Blast plus Phantom Dive into a fresh.
Alright, has evolved the
Charizard EX.
last
That would
Duskull into a
completely remove it from
Dusclops.
play in one fell turn.
I wonder how much Omar knows of Gabriel's list, knowing that he's the one who's going to continue being sort of either in the same prizes at 4, if he takes the knockout here on this Charizard EX, not activating anything like Counter Catcher, because there's 2 boss's orders already used from Gabriel's side of the field, and there's only 2 in the list. Of course, he doesn't know the information like we do that counter catchers are at the top of the prizes. Like we do see the retreat now. Dragapult EX in the active position, ready to fire away a Phantom Dive. Is there anything
That Phantom Dive seems scary.
About playing the Iono or not? Just
Put a Pokemon or basic energy card from your discard pile to your hand. Oh, that's not bad.
Charizard EX. Gabriel just double checking that no supporter was been played. 2 prizes taken here. Now it's the 6.
What was the earlier one that we were talking about?
Oh, it looks like spread out across the 2 Charmanders and the Monkey Dory.
Rescue Stretcher. Got it.
The value that Gabriel could potentially get here.
Yeah, this one's Night Stretcher.
And a basic energy out of the prize cards, but that we are now at a tie game. 2 prize cards taken for each of our players. Omar has no damage in play, so no easy prize cards. As you do say, both boss orders have been used. Counter catches are in the prize cards. Is over to Gabriel.
Dang, this deck is like blinged out too. That's like the special Pheasantipity, I think.
And the Pheasantipity that is just deliberating, placing onto the field. Remember, we know that it sometimes can be a bit of a liability with 210 HP. But when you're trying to turn the story in your favor, you flipped that script. Draw 3 cards.
Not the full art Cyrus. And the full art Iono, the gold artisan.
Finds an Iono.
It's like you'd have to, right? You can't like
reducing both players down to 4
make it to the championship and not have a blinged out.
Max Belt Rare Candy Ultra Ball. It's a great set of cards there. We did need Rare Candy or
you have to, right?
To get into another attacker.
If we just have those energies as well, has to have had that Super Rod maybe, because we've already seen some discards.
I mean, I guess like there's like Charizards in here. No, because he's even got the gold Charizard though, so whatever.
Charizard EX, which went down because he was holding that Charizard EX. A quick search for a Rare Candy wouldn't have been enough to get those energies live with Infernal Rain to be able to have another attacker. Now there's the Rare Candy. Here's the Charizard
there it
EX.
is.
We're back again. Infernal
the Zard.
Rain, 3 energies from the deck, up to 3 energy and 3 fire energies, I should say.
Yeah, they just rare candied from Charmander to Charizard.
To swing away with Burning Darkness.
Absolute fantastic turn there. Found all the pieces needed.
Charizard 2 energy for
Super
a 180
Rare
plus
Candy,
move.
Charizard, Pidgeot showing this immense value here. And you have to wonder where's the energy going to go. We are going to see 3 on the Pheasantipity. Cruel Arrow. Then you do 100 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon. I wonder if are we going to see the.
But I mean, like Dragapult has like 320
Gabriel immediately trying to keep that
HP.
Away.
Yeah, there's no retreat cost anywhere.
It's a big threat, and I think that's why Gabriel's been taken out every single time. Monkey Dory, Adrenaline Brain, 2 energies. Cruel Arrow, 100 damage.
Goodbye, Dusclops.
The Dusclops taking out any big combo threats on Omar's side of the board.
Snag the buddy poffin.
Omar, how can you answer this?
Wow, Cruel Arrow. Dusclops has come into play 3 times here in this game, and 3 times it has immediately been sent back to the discard pile from Gabriel. Gabriel wants nothing to do with that Dusclops.
And then Omar just used activated Artisan, so they're doing something.
Right now, Omar's basically working with just a straight Dragapult EX deck.
Yep.
These Dusclops aren't hanging around long enough.
Well, probably because Dusclops is scary. I don't know what it does, but it's probably good, so they're trying to get rid of it fast, right?
Because the 13 damage counters are always so much more important when you're giving up a prize.
We are going to see the Recon Directive being used. You want to draw attention to the max belt A-spec from Gabriel. Extra 50 damage when you're hitting into EX Pokemon. I wonder if Omar even knows what the A-spec is. You have to imagine. Probably does.
If they were testing last night with that friends testing group, I'm pretty sure they would have worked out by now, especially when the seniors seem to always know they're going to end up facing one another. They would have an idea of what's in each other's decks here, as we do see the second Recon Directive now. Switch Counter Catcher is live.
Counter Catcher is live.
That's definitely an option if we want to start swinging away. Maybe not at the Charizard EX. Oh, sorry.
That's not too bad then. Search a deck for a basic mon that isn't an EX, put on the bench. Okay, that's not too bad. And it looked like Omar picked Badoo, I believe.
Spot after that Cruel Arrow.
Because both Dracloaks were there already, so I think it must have been Badoo. Or there's something else going on that I haven't seen yet. Because there's also a Halucha sitting there, but it's not on the
benching it from your
graphics
hands
yet.
to put 1 damage counter on 2 of your opponent's Pokemon.
That can bring that Charmander down to 60 hit points. Phantom Dive does spread 6 damage counters, so we could see a KO there.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's not. I mean,
Sometimes
5.
utilize it just to finish
5's
off
not
something
bad.
like that.
It's not gonna be very helpful. I mean, it's a
flying
good
entry
like
coming in
end of
now
the
on that
fight
Charmander,
thing where it's like, oh, they got 50
one
HP
of
left. I'll
those
just.
Pidgeot EX. It's not too often we get to see 2 of them live on your opponent's side of the board or anyone's board really. But here we are.
If it exists on the hand though, and you retreat,
Phantom
bam,
Dive,
easy.
200 damage to the active, 6 damage
Oh, wait, what happened
to
here?
the Charmander. We're reducing the opportunity for more Infernal
Oh,
Rains
Pheasantipiti's
here.
only
It's just
got 10 HP.
left on that Pheasantipity EX. Great heads up play by Omar to reduce that opportunity to have an attacker outside of this Pheasantipity EX, bringing the game level once again.
Yeah, devastating turn. We're not going to be announcing
Go on.
Burning Darkness this time.
No,
There
but
is no
Gabriel's
extra
got
way
all
to
the
get
accolades
energy
already.
into play.
Gabriel's gotta
Gabriel's
win.
deck. Cruel Arrows, the only attack that could be announced.
And then you're leaving a 10 HP Pheasantipity, which never feels great.
We are going to use the flip the script ability now, though. Draw 3.
That's what it's usually there for. Can we turn this story around? Artisan being utilized now. It's just eyeing up.
Although I guess the problem with like blinging out your deck is like they eventually will get like slightly bent or you know because they're being played.
I don't want to give up.
So I guess it
Something
depends.
Like my Pheasantipity EX right now. Charmander first from the Artisan. We'll need to try and get that and weave in an attacker here.
Full art Professor Churro as well.
What do you take on this turn? If you use Professor Churro scenario, you do negate all that damage on that Pheasantipity EX. But it does mean the energies would go to the discard pile as well, as you do pick up the Pheasantipity to the hand. And then without any real attack.
That's true. I guess, yeah, that's fair.
You can of course still go into the Pidgeot EX.
I need to like organize. I need to buy like a bunch more binders and like organize everything actually for once.
Like the luminous energy attached.
Because I've got stacks that need to go in like some kind of more than in just a stack. Like I got a bunch of cards that aren't even like sleeved.
Still those double counter catches.
Yeah, but I want to buy some like new binders first. Because I've been like going through and like separating them, but I don't got anywhere to put them. So I just like separate them, but then they're still just in a bunch of stacks.
And it looks like we are
You know?
see the pass now.
I gotta get new binders.
Gabriel's locking in by shuffling his chair forward. He knows we're walking a tightrope for both of these players now. We're getting to that mid to late game scenario points. 3 prizes remaining for Omar, 2 left for Gabriel.
But Buddy Puffin has been played. It might have been failed though.
The Buddy Puffin.
Ultra Ball being played here as well. That's going to be for a Charizard EX. Now that Charmander did come into play this turn, so we can't see any shenanigans with that. We'll have to wait a turn. But wow, Gabriel doing everything he can to hold on. Gonna leave the Pidgeot.
I mean, you just can't
oh, no, we're gonna see a retreat.
let your Charizard or Pidgeot go down. Then you're good.
Making me guess. Max Belt has been attached to that Charizard EX. Remember, that has
Just
got an energy
can't
card
let it
attached to
go.
Luminous, so we could see that attack next turn.
Attacks used by the Pokemon this card is attached to do 50 more damage to your opponent's active EX.
With your opponent taking prizes, but let's ramp it up to maximum.
So next attack from Pidgeot to Dragon Ball do plus 50.
Has to tank a hit. We'll go into the fresh one. That extra 1 damage counter just potentially could play a pivotal point, perhaps. Pidgeot EX in the active spot now. 280 HP, so not easy for a Dragon Ball EX to knock out, of course. And it's going to be a pass.
Worth noting with that max belt.
Yes, that's what it appears.
Dragon Ball EX for a big, crisp, clean 1-hit KO. That would wrap up this game. What can Omar do to stop this? 3 prize cards left. Don't see a way to take all 3 of them this turn. That would be monstrous. But what can Omar do? This is a nail biter here, folks.
Omar's going to have to figure out about taking perhaps once again.
I'm not entirely
somehow
sure how Gabriel takes out this Dragapult,
to
though.
a more big Charizard EXs.
Like, Bustery Wind only does 120, plus that's only
to win this game 1.
70. That's not enough.
The recon directive now.
Right?
Some key pickups. How helpful will they be? Ultra Ball and a switch. Looks like switch going straight back to the bottom again. Not needed for this turn or necessarily even matchup for the moment. Working with quite a few pieces as well. Has a second recon directive live. Ultra Ball again.
Professor's research.
Oh, so the tap is just like ability used. Got it.
There's a boss's orders, counter catchers.
All manner of ways to play moves.
Zard maybe, but I don't know how much extra damage they'll do with the prize points.
Professor's research.
Okay,
Very costly
okay.
to use though. But I guess you could counter catcher plus Professor's research. Essentially play 2 supporters in a turn.
Is there a way to protect the board here? As it looks like an Ultra Ball, oh no, Professor's research is going into hand with the Ultra Ball going to the bottom of the deck. Decision making at the highest point here.
Serendipity hitting the field and a flip the script. That is a very easy 2.
See, that's scary. That feels scary. I don't know.
I think what was key is making sure we do get
like
another
like
attack that
art
hasn't found
emote
another
storm.
Non-luminous energy. So that second Dracloak there, just kind of waiting in the wings with that luminous energy. Cannot have a second one attached.
Okay, let's go, Omar.
Of course,
All right, let's get the dub.
Does need to find a psychic or a fire to attach to it. Don't think I saw one in the hand right now. It does have the Dragapult EX to evolve up, just to make sure.
I'm more so curious to see how this is gonna play out, because like I don't really understand. Like I think I get what the plan is, but I don't know how that works.
Dracloak currently in the active spot now.
Or maybe I'm just making things up because I'm like, oh, you want to take out an EX?
Over to Gabriel now.
A pass?
Both players taking a leaf out of the book from yesterday's top 4, where passes are ever so important, not necessarily having to attack into your opponent right now.
Okay.
So Super Rod going to shuffle in 3 energy cards. Gonna need them. There's a rare candy. Charizard, Infernal Rain. Burning Darkness is live now. Ooh, boy.
We got 2 Charizards. Oh, no.
Charizard will be able to take a knockout.
I mean, you still wouldn't be able to win in the next turn. You'd have to. And then Omar only needs to take out 1 EX.
As well. It's going to reset Omar's hand down to 3. Gabriel will get 2. Does have quick search to get out of it. We are going to see the Adrenabrain as well.
Keep making sure some of that value is moved off your board. It's just a heal 20 effectively from this Adrenabrain. Charizard EX promoted to the active spot. The Adrenabrain moved to 20 to the active Dracloak there. Down to 70 HP. Burning Darkness to take Gabriel down to 1 prize remaining. 1 more attack away from taking game 1 of this Seniors North American International Championships final.
What do we see there in the hand for Omar? Night Stretcher, Ultra Ball. Is it Ino perhaps? Does that flip the script available though? Draw 3, 1, 2, and a third. There's an energy. Double Arven.
This is going to be.
I'm trying to figure this out. I'm trying. Hey, well, Pidgeot. Maybe one set. XP1 Pokecatch.
To find some other way to just swing into any of my Pokemon. That Charizard EX is dealing.
They've got to be watching, right?
Right now.
Yeah, it's doing enough to one-shot a Dragon.
That's happened like way too many times, I feel like, where it's like, oh, that's like a Pokemon that's like relevant right now.
Can't leave Dragapult EX in the active. Can't leave a One-Prizer in the active. Can't try and boss his order. Counter catch a stall Pidgeot. 3 retreat cost. Monkey Dory has an energy attached as well. This is looking like a tough situation. That is a concession from Omar. Gabriel does win game 1 here, the North American International.
Dang, wait, that's game 1 of 5? Or up to 5?
The champion.
Out of answers there in this game 1.
I think that might be my biggest complaint with TCG is they take a long time sometimes.
Claw it back from game 1, but congratulations to Gabriel
a
for
long
that first game.
time.
He played it perfectly, targeted down those dust clocks, which were always going to be so important in this matchup because that Curse Blast ability is one way
I know.
Omar's able to overcome such a deck. We do have a chance to kind of just recap exactly
I guess you're right, because the first like 30 minutes of that game are boring. Oh, let's go farm the minions.
Gabriel really had to jump over some hurdles. Was off to the races first, a clutch picnic
Let's
basket,
walk up and down this lane and
Gabriel was
farm
able to
the
just keep
minions.
away this Dust Noir, Dust Clops, I should say, kept sending it back
They're
to this
on
top.
average
We saw
like
full
50
arrow, all
minutes,
things
I
KO'd it.
think.
And then this is where we did see the big bad Charizard EX get KO, but here was the cruel arrow.
But yeah, I don't know what the
Catches all
cap
by
was.
surprise,
I
but it
can't
was
remember.
definitely the heads-up play that kept Gabriel in the game.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, despite this big Phantom Dive, after more Adrenabrain shenanigans.
But I like
that
7 minutes might be
scenario,
too
just
little.
Basically saying that turn was
I think they
nothing,
need
and
to
I'm
be
happy
like
kind of pass here
15.
once I build up my board state once again. But eventually,
20.
we did have the big, the bad, the Charizard EX ready to go. Burning Darkness.
But that one
taking
alone
the
was like
second
40
to last
minutes.
prize
You
with
know what
just
I
one
mean?
prize remaining. There was just no more outs for Omar. All of those Pokemon easily knocked out because of that Maximum Belt.
Maximum Belt accused clutch edition there. So that is game one. That set the tone. Gabriel's one game away.
Okay.
But if I'm Omar, I'm thinking, we already heard Gabriel say he's not too confident in this matchup. Sure, you can give away one. The matchup should be in his favor. I'm feeling confident if I'm him to win a game 2 and a game 3.
I mean, when you're facing up against Gabriel, I wouldn't be so sure. It looks like both our players are
But like,
ready,
as
however,
somebody
we did
that's
see the
going
fist
through
bump.
like
This is gonna be game 2
like,
of
I
our
would rather
seniors
it take a
final
long
here
time.
at the North
You know,
America
if I was
International
like playing it, I'd be like, yeah,
Championships.
the
Looks like Omar's
longer
decided
probably the
once
better,
again
because it gives me
to
more
go
time to like
second. It
think
looks
and
like
figure
Gabriel did
things
draw
out.
The first card in his it's going to be playing that buddy popping, the perfect card to be opening with, especially if you're going first.
I think this is the mirror of how game 1 started. Buddy Poffin has been played. Immediately going to grab 2 Charmander. And this is Gabriel's first time to consult the deck. That Picnic Basket, which we saw be super impactful in game 1, currently at the prize cards. The Charmeleon that is immune to being damaged while it's on the bench. Currently in the
Wait,
prize
they
card
get a
as well,
free
as
look
well
in
as
their
one
deck
would
to
be
try to
possible
figure
as
out what
Arm
was
Energy
prized?
Search And Buddy Poffin.
I think we can work with that.
They're allowed to do
Picnic
that?
Basket is useful, especially when your opponent is sending lots of damage counters over. But you still got ways to combat that for now. You have the Monkey Dory Adrenabrain, which you saw utilized to full effect, getting full value, getting those healing options, and just kind of making sure that those damage counters are reduced as much as possible. But it looks like it is going to be the double Charmander from that Buddy Poppin. It's going to be pretty much
I'm watching
the same
Gabriel to
board
see
state
when
that
he
we saw
shuffles
from
it.
game 1. The only things that are missing next, what could still be in hand.
Because
is
yeah, it
something
looks
that
like you
Arsenal,
must
we
just
might
be
see
able to
the
like
Monkey
search
Dory and the
through.
Dark Energy come down again as well. If I recall, there was also the Energy Search in that first opening turn in game 1. I mean, he had it all. Could still have it all here. Still plenty of cards in that hand.
We haven't had a chance to consult the hand, but if I'm Gabriel, I'm thinking, okay, I need to win one more game to become the champion. I'll take this
He didn't
start and
shuffle.
I'll take those prize cards, as you did say. Picnic Bucket was super impactful, but I think you can afford to try and chuck it away.
Wait, chat, wait.
I'd love to try and get a look at
Why
the
didn't he
hand.
shuffle?
There's the Artisan.
Yeah, we're just playing exactly the same turn that we had in game 1. This time, it's facing up against
Yeah,
the
but
blue,
then you know
knowing his
exactly
opponent
what
is
cards you're
likely
drawing
to come
next, right?
away here on this turn.
Is that normal?
I'm sure it's probably going to grab, if you can, that Monkey Dory.
If you have the energy to support it, that would be fantastic.
I don't know.
We did
I
see
don't know
second
how it
Pidgey
works.
last game. We do see second Pidgey now.
Very true.
I don't mind it.
Because now he's
Dark
flipping through
Energy
because of
or
Artisan.
Luminous Energy that you play. Maybe if
I
you
guess
have
it's hard to
buy,
see
you
if he's
still get
shuffling
attached
now
to
or
the
not,
active,
but
so you have a Pokemon 2
no, he's still
tap
looking
with
through it.
Tactical Machine Evolution, a Pokemon 2 with that energy retreat if needed as well. So it's just going to have to be working through. There's only the one Dark Energy and one Luminous Energy in this list.
Let's see,
that
does he
helps
shuffle now?
The Monkey Dory utilize that Adrenabrain.
I can't tell if he
ability.
did. I don't think he did.
So with that energy search currently prized, we'll probably have to rely
But
on. Well,
they're not calling it, so he must have.
We'll have a look at, or you could quick search for the dark.
Or maybe you're not. I don't know.
Yeah, we got to get there.
I don't know.
We've gotta get
It
to
feels
those
weird
Pidgeot,
not
those
to,
Pidgeys,
because then you just
they're-
know what
they're
you're
doing their
getting.
best, hiding away in
Because
those
you
bushes,
you
but
looked at the cards you're
have to
drawing
take a little
next.
bit longer to get up to that fantastic Pidgeot EX's quick search ability.
So yeah, I'm not saying he's like, because I would assume there's like, you know, multiple people watching what's going on. So
Wonder what else could we see?
figure out why.
Energy attachment would be nice, but I guess when you got
What was
Inferno
that?
Rains, not super.
I'm trying to figure out why. Oh, my camera froze. What happened?
Side of the field right
Yep.
now.
Yep.
Remember, like you just said, just having pre-built-in energy acceleration. such an important, powerful mechanic we have in the Pokemon.
Hold on, chat. I gotta
game.
find my camera.
And then not only that fantastic attack, which just keeps ramping. And then you ramp it up yourself with the Pidgeot to grab something like the maximum belt. Really have fought it all. Fire Energy to the active, and it's a pass over Omar's first turn here. Like I said, has started a Badoo.
Why does it keep freezing?
You have a Dreepy now hitting the
Cam
field.
link disconnect.
And the Iono, so slightly bit better than that game one's first turn, but he ended up actually having a pretty good turn, especially when you have access to your opponent's Artisan as well.
So this is Omar's first turn of the game here in our game 2. Omar, this is where legends are made. If you want to become the North American International Champion, you have to win this game. After the Ino, we are going to see the Artisan
Fixed it. That was weird. I guess I might have like touched it with my toes. I don't know.
One of Dust Noir currently in the prizes. Now, traditionally, players do take their prizes from bottom to top, so we might be able to liberate that soon.
I was trying to stretch. Stretch my legs.
Only copies of Jack are currently prized. Monkey Dory and Buddy Buddy Puffin. I think if you were to consult the prize cards for both players, Omar's are probably a bit worse.
Just a little bit. Won't have access to the Monkey Dory. Not like we saw it in the
No
first
Jax,
game
no Monkey
anyway,
Dory,
typically
no
when
Dragapult EX, Buddy Buddy Poffins in there, Dust Noir.
Just like especially those threats that are on the board, those Dust Goals, those Dust Glops, eventually that Dust Noir, rather than necessarily smacking into a Dragapult EX, which could take a hit.
Like, how do they search for what Pokemon goes in what spot?
Reducing the set of your opponent's board.
You know, it's like there's got to, because I could understand just like turning on and off like a source like this, right?
From the Dreepy and the Duskull.
But how do you like?
We're going to see things very similar to what we had in game 1 here.
Each source would have to have every card in it, right?
Well, last time in game
For that to
1,
work,
we
there's
saw
got to be.
Gabriel
I'm
able
really
to do a
curious to see how they do
technical
that.
machine evolution on this turn. I think that was super impactful for him to stay in that game. Do we see it?
It seems awfully complicated to set up.
Scouting, letting you grab one evolution Pokemon or 2 basic. We are going to see the Pidgeotto. So maybe like a halfway house between the technical machine evolution. Now, if we did see the technical machine evolution turn here as well, that would be monumental.
That would be ideal because that would guarantee you straight into.
Oh yeah, I guess hotkeys. That makes sense.
On your next, well, basically to be used on your next turn, I should say. But let's have a little look. Dark Energy in.
They could have like 7,000 Stream Deck XLs.
So early on, such an important counter.
They're running like back and forth trying to press the right button.
Pidgeot's in hand, Charizard EX is in hand.
But of course can't play.
Ooh.
Yeah, can't play any.
We're gonna see a Drenabrain plus Flap combination for the KO. Just get you
Not
there.
the Flap.
Certainly no, going
we're
straight
gonna
into
see
a
the
setup.
retreat into the Cleffa.
It also doesn't show the card's weaknesses on the screen
From that Cleffa,
either.
Zero energy attacker, War of the Baby Pokemon Cleffa, letting you draw to you have 7 cards in your hand. Worth noting that A-Spec maximum belt.
Oh, that's a cute Cleffa art. Wait, that's cute.
The Buddy Buddy Puffin.
Yeah, the 2 baby Pokemon in the active spots now. 3 Dreepies and 2 Duskulls. Once again, we had this board state in game 1.
Oh, side response.
But at the same time, your opponent's board setup wasn't as good or isn't as good now because it hasn't been able to use that technical machine evolution to get into.
Oh,
things like
heck yeah, let's go. What did you have to do for it?
Like the Pidgeot and the Charizard EX. So Omar's going to be looking at this board thinking maybe this is a little bit safer now. I can start continuing to use Itchy Pollen. And my opponent really is dealing with just the 1 Pidgeot. Dracloak was in hand.
Alright, J-Cloak comes out.
Directive. Unfair Stamp being picked up. Buddy Buddy Poppin', not a useful card for the moment.
Oh, you just gotta like battle stuff?
And Arvin as well. Try and get some more important resources going at the same time.
Big Dracloak there hitting the field. Didn't see any turn attachments yet so far. I'm going to find Ultra Ball.
Yeah, but all Nike to start with? Ugh. That sounds hard. I don't know.
Get multiple uses there.
I probably couldn't do it.
Recon Directive, 1 more I should say. Just consulting Gabriel's hand there. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. Quick search, next turn. We are going to see the Ultra Ball conclude for the Dracloak. And this is what we need for Omar. Get multiple Dracloak in play. And I wonder if he's approaching this game differently, knowing that his Dust Noir is prized. I wonder if he...
Moving pokes to home to prep for system transfer just in case. I really should have done that, but I didn't. I trusted it. You know, D-Brick, I trusted it. And I probably shouldn't have, but I did.
And the fire energy there.
A Guardian on
So
call a
again,
year ago
making
for like
sure we
2
have
hours
the
just to
right
fail.
energy
Did that like
to
5
keep
minutes?
attaching, get attached to the
Wow.
Draclo.
Yeah, I remember
setting
that.
up.
I do remember that like call where you did
10
that.
on that Cleffer. Not going to be dealing too much for the moment, but we now have our Pidgeot EX live. Pidgeotto also in hand as well to can go up into the next evolution from that Pidgeot, as we do see it now. One of the other fantastic things about that card, actually, I believe it also gives another free
Did Cleffa
retreat,
just heal?
which is also great to have when you're playing Pokemon at the same time. We do see the Adrenabrain. I think it looks like that 10 damage.
Blustery Wind, you may
Cleffa
discard a
right there.
stadium in play.
Have
I
a
feel like
look.
they've both been
Arvin.
actively using Artisan though, so I doubt that would be something that's done, but unless they got a different one they want to put out there.
Quick search already being used. Who needs technical machine evolution? Rare Candy. There's technical machine evolution as well. We love to see it. Gabrielle, even though under the itchy pollen lock, has able to set up quick search as well being used. I wonder what that card was. He picked it rather quickly, slammed it straight down.
Yeah, it's going to be such a important turn here, of course. That Pidgeot EX does still have the fire energy on it now. It's not going to be something that's easy to get off it without utilizing something like Professor Churro's scenario, because it has that free retreat, so it doesn't really disappear. But maybe you can go into any of these three Pokemon that have energy attached to it. But it looks like just deciding across the draw for one card, back over to Omar. Initiative over to you right now. Hasn't been able to find
Yes, this is the senior finale, the senior finals, and then after this is Master. And then we've got VGC up next.
We are going to start the turn off there for Omar with the recon directive. I know.
So you've missed Unite, Go, and Junior TCG.
To the Draclo, and there's the Iono.
Yep, get the attachment, ever so important, as we've always mentioned. Iono there, putting the cards back to the bottom of the deck and drawing the number of prizes that you have remaining. Does mean Gabriel's gone from 7 down to 6. Omar does work with another fresh 6 cards as well. Gets another recon directive. Now has a number of cards in hand to kind of try and piece together maybe eventually that turn where we turn off that itchy pollen item lock. That one turn to try and turn the game on its head. To try and swing this series back.
That's wild. Is Toadscrew even that good? I don't know. It must be, right? It has to be good if it went 9-0. Well, so far I will say nobody here has used a Toadscrew. So, but that might have been at Masters. So we'll see.
Dustclops being taken. Night Stretcher. Love to see the Night Stretcher. What is this currently in the discard pile? The big, bad, scary Dragapult EX.
Oh, it's out. It's here.
As well. Oh, but we're still itchy pollening. Wonder if Gabriel taking his
Stop. Don't make me think about itching.
Pollen is flying all around the venue here in New Orleans.
It was meta because of the Charizard and Marnie's Grim. Oh, okay.
Maybe looking a little bit frustrated.
Yeah, I've not seen it yet, but maybe it'll show up in Masters.
Quick search could go find it though. What are we gonna see? Who is gonna break this baby Pokemon lock first? Is it gonna be Gabriel? Is it gonna be Omar? It looks like the way I'm seeing those fire energy lined up, that could be the big bad scary Charizard EX, and it is. Burning Darkness has been activated.
Oh shoot, we're here.
Energy getting attached. Remember, Cleffa does have a free retreat.
Wild Diglett in the chat if anybody wants that. Exclamation point Pokecatch.
Does Gabriel have any way of swapping Omar's active? We'd love to try and see that Burning Darkness into something other than that Budu.
Yeah, going into Budu would feel bad.
Attached, I should say, to the Pidgeot as well. Blustery Wind could be an option. 120 damage. Would discard a stadium as well, if you like. There's the boss's orders, though, into the Dustclops.
Oh, shoot.
And it is Pidgeot into the active. Blustery Wind. We're seeing it all here from Gabriel.
Because that gets rid of the
last game, I should
stadium.
Say.
Oh, it says you may discard, so he doesn't have to.
Well. Yeah, once again saying, as soon as that Dustclops is coming live, it is going to be taken down. I've seen you use a Night Stretcher already as well, so trying to get all of those back at the same time. There's Blustery Wind, discarding of the stadium, knockout of the Dustclops.
It says you may, so I'm assuming you don't
in the
have
discard
to
pile across these 2 games
get rid
here.
of a stadium,
Gabriel
but maybe you
targeting him
do.
down as a core key piece of his way of taking home this title here. Omar, back over to you.
No, it would say
are
you
one
must
prize
if you
down.
had to, I feel
Remember,
like.
you have to take this game to take it to a game 3. Counter catcher on the Charizard.
Okay, bring out
EX.
Zard
Gonna
into the
start swinging
Badoo.
away at the bad, big
The
Terra Pokemon.
stamp!
Unfair stamp as well. Supporter not yet played.
Yeah, it's optional.
So
Okay,
loads
okay.
of
Thank you,
pieces
vibes.
to come together here for Omar.
Yeah, this is Omar's turn.
Wait, the
now.
unfair stamp's
If he wants to
cool.
become a North American
I want
international
one.
champion, this is the turn where he starts.
I think it's choice here to
his
stadium, but if you're
unfair
set up
stamp
and your opponent
reducing
isn't, it can
Gabriel's
screw
hand
them.
size. He's gonna
Okay,
get the
okay.
big bad first hit on this Charizard EX.
Yeah, because if
and
you're all good, you can
initiate
just
a bit of
toss
a
it. You don't need that
surprise
stadium there no
race
more.
here, putting in damage, applying damage via the Phantom Dive as well.
Another one of those things. Can we try and find something like the Horlucha maybe? Target down that other Charmander. Just not kind of give any outs to it whilst dealing a lot of damage to the active. It's definitely an option. Would only even up the prize race. So yet again, wouldn't activate Gabriel's counter catches of his own. As he does find another one of another Recon Director. Finds another Dracloak. We're going to see more cards. Luminous Energy there. At least it's one of those options. Don't know how useful that other
Dang, and
card is
Gabriel
right
only
now.
had
It looks like he
won
is
one prize
Arden.
card so far too, and I feel
We have
like
no
he's doing pretty
pieces
well.
For the time being here.
Like Omar could
Dusclops is
definitely
once
like figure out a
again
way to get rid of the
ready to
Zard, but
do
okay,
still in the
Dusclops
active,
is
has
coming
to retreat.
back.
Duskull also coming down once again. We're gonna keep going round and round in circles with this current board state. So no Horlucha for now. If we're swinging away, it's gonna be 6 damage counters around the board of Gabriel. That could come flying back. Dragapult EX maneuvering into the active spot. Phantom Dive ready to go.
Big turn here. We do see a Luminous Energy turn attachment to the bench. Dracloak as well. Big Phantom Dive, 200 damage into the active. 6 damage counters to play from the bench. Could see the KO on the clef, but we could leave that for later on, perhaps. Start setting up that Charmander. Remember, Gabriel does have access to Regenerate, so 3 damage.
What does that do?
Will get bounced back. We are gonna see the
Regenerator
Arc, we're gonna see
Brain?
Unfair Stamp be used here.
I ain't never
So
heard of that one. That's probably not what it is, but that's what I could figure out based on the captions that are wrong. So I don't know.
Into the Dusclops.
I think it's so scary when your opponent has access to a quick search ability and other boss's orders. Can
Chat,
bring
I have
up
a
and it's
lamp in my living room. Adrenabrain. What does that do?
right?
I have a lamp in my living room that has like a clear base to it where you're supposed to like put like rocks or something in there. It's full of all my Pokemon dice. All the dice are in there.
Phantom Dive announced 200.
It looks pretty cool. I don't know.
EX. It's going to be a battle of the Terra Pokemon now. 6 damage.
It's sitting
counters
right next to
place
my
on your
router.
opponent's side of the board. Let's see the angle Omar's going to take here. He's tried putting 6 on the Charmander before. He's tried spreading those
It puts up to 30
counters out
damage from
before.
one of
Each
your
them
Pokemon to one of your
hasn't come to
opponents. So
fruition
Monkey
yet.
Door is so
Maybe
good.
looking at that
Okay.
clever going, that's
Oh,
an
it's a
easy
Monkey Door's
prize.
ability. Got it. I was thinking it was an item card.
So that Burning Darkness starts to knock on your door a little bit faster. But as you did say, we've tried both approaches before. It didn't quite work. I wonder if that's going to
Okay.
impact Omar's decision making here.
Yeah, it looks like just a 6 on the Charmander going. I'm going to have to keep going down this route for the moment, at least. Over to Gabriel. What are you working with? Counter Catcher not live right now. Remember, he has been unfair stamped, has access to Quick Search, of course. Does have things like that Super Rod there, but what is the game plan at this moment in time? Quick Search means your game plan could be absolutely anything, and that's what makes this sometimes a little bit more difficult to follow. But we're seeing so many intricate sort of.
It's also the reason this
moves,
Charizard deck is playing Dark Energy. To use Adrenabrain Monkey, it needs a Dark Energy. Okay, okay. Yeah, because I don't know, I understand like the most recent TCG thing I've played is Pocket. I know it's not the same. I know it's not as good. You know, there's a lot to it. But I've never found the benefit of using multiple energies in that game, specifically because the decks are so small. Sure, there's cards like Druddigon that comes to mind right away that's like, yeah, you might want to use that, but I feel like at this point, you just get a Rocky helmet, and you just put that on something, and you're good. You have like a Duraludon that you just kind of made yourself.
Unless Omar can find Duskull and Gabriel.
I'm sure it could be fun, but it feels more of like a hurdle than anything, I feel like.
A little bit of damage.
But
Picking away
what do
at
I know?
Dragapult EX. so that a Charizard could come down eventually. Super Rod now recycling some of those energies as well, shuffling.
It's also really bad duo
combination of
energying
Pokemon
decks
and
because it's
basic
random
energy
what energy
from
you
your
get
discard
each
card
turn.
back into your deck. We've seen
Oh,
two
yeah,
copies
yeah.
from
It's
the
like
first
not,
game.
because it's a
They'll
little bit
take
different
two
than
copies,
drawing it,
and it's
right?
just one
Yeah.
way to just keep going through, making sure you have access to things like that Infernal Rain. Gets, of course, that Charmeleon as well.
And Charmander's going to hit the field. Oh, wow. Okay, what are we dealing with here? Looks like we are going to see Adrenabrain.
Adrenabrain.
30 onto the active. What is our attack going to be? It's going to be Grasping Draw.
It's not that, that wasn't that much damage,
No,
though.
it's not. It's going to be a Blustery Wind.
It's going to do a bit more.
Helpful here. It is going to be a retreat into... Oh, no, it's not. Musical chairs.
Here we go. Second guessing is up. I think it's one of those things where, like I already said, the attack will help to actually start putting that Dragon Ball EX.
Although I mainly go for different type mons that have abilities that give them energy. Example, Magneton. I've never seen Magneton really in use.
Too often. Blustery Wind, 120 damage.
But yeah, if it can give itself an energy, then you don't need to worry about.
Now down to 140. So well.
My decks in TCP use the genetic Apex Magneton. Just put electric energy. Yeah, yeah, okay, exactly.
That Pidgeot EX can't go down.
Hey, same wave. Yeah, exactly. There you go.
It really can't. The weather has been really blusterous here in New Orleans, and Gabriel's continuing that theme with blustery wind being used again. Recon Directive has been used. Iono and Luminous Energy.
Sorry, chat, BRB. I gotta use the restroom again.
That counter catcher that he did pick up from a previous Recon Directive. There's only a Charmeleon and a Charmander there. That Charmeleon did take 30 damage. Oh, it had 60, but 30 left because of that Adrenabrain ability. So 270 HP Pokemon are still on the bench, basically, and there's no real space. But if you pop the Dusclops, there's an option there. There goes the Ultra Ball. Let's have a little look at the direction Omar's going to take this, because this is going to be ever so important. Is there a way? Maybe you can just try and find a way to take out both the two Charmander lines here on Gabriel's side of the board, because you have access to that counter catcher, because you have access just to the Dusclops for the time being. Is that enough? You know, going into Duskwar often makes your game plan so much easier, but is this one way to try and slow the game down enough that you can just knock out two of those Pokemon?
Would be really strong if you can, you know, get there. I mean, it's definitely possible. Curse Blast looks like activation is being used here. Remember that KOs yourself and you get to put 5 damage counters on one of your opponent's Pokemon. It is going to be on the Charmeleon.
There you go. So first Curse Blast of this Seniors Finals here in the North American International Championships. If you have just joined us, Gabriel did take game one. Rescue, nice stretcher, I should say, for the Dusclops back to evolve. The Duskull once again still has bench space to keep going at the same time. Right now, 20 HP remains on that Charmeleon. Dragon Ball EX, a second one into the active spot. Are we going to see it?
This could be monumental here.
Here we go.
There's the counter catch. You're going to bring Charmander into the active. This is an absolutely devastating Phantom Dive that would KO the Charmander. You could KO the Charmeleon. And we have some other damage counters to play with.
You could then take the Cleffer if you want to, but is that the game plan here?
Yeah, you could.
Just needs 2.
That would be 3 prize cards the old-fashioned way, 3 separate KOs.
Let's have a little look how this damage counter then flies over. Remember, if whatever he puts, there's 4 remaining. That Monkey Dory is there to try and send it straight back, but it only leaves the Pidgeot EX as a potential attacker in this scenario. Well, actually, could attack with a Monkey Dory as well with a Luminous Energy. But whether that's something we can go down or not.
Oh, but Cleffer. It is going to be on the Cleffer by the looks of it. Ooh, yeah, it is going to be on the Cleffer. 3 prize card turn, everybody. Omar doing his best to try and get back in this finals and secure himself a game 3. Fantastic, monumental turn is over to Gabriel now. What can he do? He's playing a Charizard EX deck with no Charmander or Charizard in play.
Yep, you saw how impactful just one Dusclops could have been. Imagine when and if Omar could get hold of those Dustoirs as well. We do see the quick search right now.
Worth noting, he did take the Dustoir out the prizes, so that means Phantom Dive plus Cursed Blast into the active Pidgeot. Well, if it hits the active, would be a KO.
But at the same time, just knowing that that Charmander's always coming there, had to develop 2, of course. Looks like there was a counter catcher onto the Dust Clots again.
Wow.
We're going to get another attack into the Dust Clots by the Pidgeot EX once again, because that counter catch is now activated. Iono to boot as well to send Omar to 3 cards. And there's only 1 Recon Directive live now because he has evolved up into a second Dragon Ball EX.
Did find the other Pidgeot. We are going to see the blustery wind KO again. Gabriel down to 3 prize cards as well. This is a tie game, everybody. What has Omar got, though?
There's an Ultra Ball Recon Directive. Ultra Ball boss would have been incredible.
That would have been amazing if you found that there.
But at the same time, doesn't quite have it for the moment. Looks like it was a Fire Energy. Just kind of deciding which direction we go down here. That Professor's research in hand as well, so could just end up being a bit of a discard of some of those less useful cards, start reaching into others. Both players now down to 3 prizes remaining, just to keep an eye on the clock as well. 13 and a half minutes remaining of this seniors final.
Looks like that Ultra Ball being debated when being played there. Going to consult that discard pile. Just goes to show you how impactful those Curse Blasts really are. We only saw it get used once, and it catapulted Omar into a big 3 prize card turn. What can Omar do here? They get hit by the Iono. We have seen the Recon Directive being used. Something's being eyed up. It is an Ultra Ball. What could this find? Could find the Halucha. Has that been used yet? Don't think so.
Not that I've seen as of yet. There's the Fire Energy discarded away. Is that a Blood Moon or Saluna as well? I can't quite tell. But
there is the Halucha. Flying entry. Remember, when Halucha hits the field, if it's played from your hand, you can put 1 damage counter on 2 of your opponent's benched Pokemon. Both of those Charmander have 70 hit points. You could tag them both, and they would then be in range of the Phantom Dive.
And then at least you're taking 1 of them out.
Yep.
Give out opportunity for 2 to be developed at this stage of the game. Does mean you'd end up taking 4 prizes, but yep, there's the flying entry. Both Charmanders now with 1 damage each on them. Iono back to try and slow down what Gabriel has access to as well. Omar here just trying to match exactly what Gabriel is able to do here. Dragapult in the active spot. Luxurious Cape on the Badoo.
It's actually quite impactful. Means that we aren't going to see the Mind Bend, Adrenaline Bend, I should say. But there is the Phantom Dive, KO on the bench Charmander, and 200 damage into the active. Omar with 2 prize cards away from forcing a game 3. Gabriel 3 prize cards remaining. Did get hit by the Iono. 3 cards after that, 4 after the top deck. Does have quick search available. There's an Arven.
So many pieces that still need to come together here. This would get so many great pieces. Professor Churro scenario is already something that's been utilized, so won't have access to kind of heal that Pidgeot EX. But again, the support has been used now. But which direction do we go down? It's not as impactful in terms of maybe disrupting your opponent's hand, of course. But is there a way to just kind of build a board where there's no way for Omar to take 2 prizes on that next turn, and then you can maybe perhaps sweep on this turn and the final turn that you might have to get those last 3 prizes?
What's a serious cape do?
Of choice here from
it gives a lot more HP. Oh, wait. I didn't realize that the answer was in the chat. I didn't realize.
Big attack. Find maximum belt. That would also be a
oh no, I'm
as well.
text-to-speeching.
Second guessing once again. Always leaving.
There you go. I'll send it. I'll send it to be part of the chat.
To deliberate with him.
Well, Maractus in the chat if anybody wants that. Exclamation point Pokecatch.
Make sure it's as clarified as possible for both our players to make sure they can follow the game. Remember, all these small decisions can.
So where are we at right now? I saw the Charizard disappeared at one point.
Again placed down there,
and it is
the belt.
The A-Spec
there. I'll show the HP of Badoo.
Super excited because we don't see it too often.
Oh, no,
he keeps going back.
130?
Maximum belt is back. It's concluded. Surely this is going to the discard pile.
130?
Wow.
What the hell?
I mean, like you said, that ramp-up damage.
Yeah, when you said it gives a lot more HP, that's plus 100. That's wild. Is Serious Cape an A-Spec card or no? It has to be, right?
Scenario on that Charizard EX, we had the energy super rodded back into.
No, it's not.
Infernal Rain powering it back up. Burning Darkness now doing a base 180. 4 prizes taken.
Wait. That exists? Plus 100 HP?
Not even EX Pokemon, just to your opponent's Pokemon. That's 300 total. Usually not quite enough, but that maximum belt would mean you're stretching over that monstrous HP of that Dragapult EX.
Or we could use a Drenabrain as well to reach there as well.
Yeah, I guess that's why he was deliberating.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a bunch of different capes.
Belts. So multiple avenues, multiple lines for Gabriel to take this knockout here, leaving the
Hero's cape is an A spec.
Now is utilized.
Luxurious cape. There's
there.
Giant cape. Cape of Toughness.
What do we have access to? There is a jamming tower in the list.
Sludge cape.
This is a big turn. Burning Darkness. That is a KO. Gabriel Fernandez is 1 prize card away from winning the North American International Championships. Is over to Omar here. What can he cook up?
Do we have access to any more counter catchers?
Not in the hand yet. Professor's Research was there.
Yep, there's a Recon Director being utilized, right?
I think
there's only like 8.
Boss's orders gets there. Omar Cortez
Oh!
forces a game 3 here at the North American International
Shoot!
Goodness gracious.
Wait, but
me.
chat, there's only 7 minutes left on the clock. What happens?
It looks like after that dust clocks went down again in this game too. We were going down the same path, but we found a way. We took a massive
Race for
turn,
points.
and it was just a great display.
But what if it's a tie? What if nobody gets points?
Duskwar decks go into this Charizard.
Sudden death, is that real?
Piece together and sort of protect that board as well as he could. But at the same time, it is now 1-1. Not much time left remaining, and we get a chance to just watch that.
Yeah, no, I get that, but like, what happens if they do tie and time goes out? They're at the same, you know?
Using cards like Blustery Wind to discard stadiums and KO those Dusclops. However, this game, Gabriel wasn't able to keep it away perfectly, because there we did see the cursed.
I have no idea.
That resulted in a big
It would come down to the first person to get a prize. So it would go into overtime then. No matter like how much time's left, it would just like go into overtime. First person to get a prize card wins. Yeah, okay. I guess I should have rephrased it with I didn't know that overtime was a thing. And so I guess my question should have been is that, but fair enough.
Boss's orders, Phantom Dive, and now we're forcing a game 3.
Yeah,
but nice, okay. So wow, yeah, this really could go to anybody then.
Finals here at the North America
And there's like 7 minutes to figure that one out.
You are just joining us. I have no idea what you've been doing so far during this day.
No, yeah.
Setting up for a game 3. I can't wait to get this started.
That luminous energy in a boss's orders was nuts. The reason I stopped. Oh no, pick it back up. Oh, you're fine. Start playing it again.
Is going first.
Here we go, 1 game to decide it all. No room for error.
Yes, 6 minutes and 26 seconds left.
And Gabriel, the winner of this game, will be the North American International Champion. 1 final game, 1 final test. Let's get started.
Let's go. That Horlucha is going to be sitting in those prizes a little bit longer. Monkey Dory has not been utilized by Omar this game, so he's probably quite happy to see it still be there. Couple of those fire energies, though, actually, there's only 2 being played, but when you have access to luminous energy as well, maybe you don't have to worry about it too much. You just have to make sure you can get hold of those psychics.
Good draw attention to that Horlucha. We did see it.
Yeah, because you can use the Adrenabrain thing, right?
Players do take their prize cards bottom to top, so we could see it.
The Monkey Dory's prize. No. Badoo. No. I mean, you can like stop the items, I guess. I suppose.
Hitting the bench, so Pidgey hitting the bench. Do we have a Charmander? As we do get to consult the prizes, Maximum Belt is in the prizes. Charmeleon again, and a Pidgeot EX.
Pidgeot EX again, making it a little bit more difficult to get hold of that quick search at some stage here as well, but not yet the Charmander. Must hopefully have access to one, otherwise wouldn't have targeted.
I'd say Badoo is arguably the best.
I'd have to go into grasping draw here. Maybe that hand isn't looking too pretty.
Yo, good morning, Bio. Hello, good morning. You were welcome back, right?
The Charmander from the Ultra Ball. And that's the scary thing, right? You've played down all of your items because you
if you can get the serious keep, this game might be chucked.
Turns because that Badoo is looking menacingly in that.
I mean, it's all luck of the draw, though. Real talk, sudden death and playing 0 item cards is nuts. Yeah, this is wild.
Both players playing at pace, knowing there's just under 5 minutes to go. Omar's turn 2, Drakloak ready.
Nice, good morning. Hopefully your nap was good.
Recon directive being used.
I could use a
Ultra Ball
nap.
Taken. What else can Omar do to piece together on this turn? As that Ultra Ball is being eyed up. Discarding Luxurious Cape and a nice
Call for Fan Pidgey?
It's going to be for another Drakloak.
No, it seems not.
All the reconnaissance there, drawing cards, filtering them
You got
into your
Gust.
hand. And remember, Omar can end the turn here with that Itchy Pollen, denying any rare candy shenanigans. To mean there will be no turn 2 Burning Darkness if he so chooses.
I mean, just get like some energy and slap him on something and do some damage.
Recon directive being used here.
Yep, 2 big cards.
Just pull out your Charizard. You know what I mean?
If you lose a Purdue at some stage, wanting to give your yourself
Easy win.
a pivot there. Pheasantipity. Itchy Pollen announced here onto the baby.
No, there's still 3 minutes, 40
spot.
seconds.
No item cards for Gabriel to use now.
Let's have the double stage ones in hand.
Easy evolutions up to 2 of the stage ones.
Out in as well.
Oh,
wow, no, that's a board state. Itchy
Dang.
Gabriel
Yeah, Gabriel wants this.
Mustn't have the allergies. That is a ridiculous board state.
Just under item lock as well. Again, this is where we've seen a lot of these. Oh, Jamming Tower also being utilized as a grasping draw now to replenish the hand.
Will Jamming Tower pop up anywhere for me to read what that does?
The grasping draw is over
No,
to
okay.
Omar now, though. Buddy Puffin. 3P Dust Skull, I think that is.
Yep, keep putting the threat.
I assume
on
it
the
stops
board,
you from
making sure
doing
you
something.
Let Gabriel know
Negates
that
weaknesses.
these are gonna
Okay,
keep
okay,
coming
okay.
at you here. We are slowly and very surely approaching time. There's now 2 minutes 45 seconds. There's going to be
The
real
freaking
sort of back
Pokemon
and forth
TCG
swings,
Twitter
I'm sure,
keeps
at this
spoiling
point,
me, but then
because we're
it's
gonna
actually
start
not.
seeing
It's just
some
the
prizes
last.
taken as soon as possible. Remember, if we do go
The
for
last thing that
time,
happened is just a bad
whoever is on
time.
prizes at the end of the 3 additional turns. If there is no one, it's until someone has gained an advantage. But let's get to that stage first, of course. Second recon directive now. Double Ultra Ball, easy choice.
Yep, easy one. That's the easiest decision Omar's made all game. There we do see
The
the
jog
jack being used. Grab any 2 evolution Pokemon. Dusclops.
The strap might be doing something else. I'm not really sure what the strategy is, but I mean the goal is to get at least 1 point. So, although I guess like the Dragapult would probably be one of the better ways to go about getting that though.
An attacker off here.
So I don't know.
Bench that Dreepy, so can't necessarily place that at the moment. Itchy Pollen announced again. Cleffer down to 10 HP remaining. Pidgeot EX.
Charizard EX as well. Gabriel, are you kidding me here? Infernal Rain activation. Fire energy slamming from the deck onto the Charizard. Whatever Gabriel wants to do this turn, he can.
Let me guess. We've seen it. We've seen this happen in game 1. We've seen it happen in game 2. Will we get boss's orders on that Dusclops? Let's have a little look.
Is there an
I sure hope so.
The Drakloak with the energy, denying any future Phantom dives, at least in the near future, especially considering how the time is going.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm sure both
I got a
players
minute 10
well
left.
seasoned in being in this position, fighting out for titles here, as we do get.
I assume that would just default into overtime days.
This orders into the Drakloak. There will be
Oh.
no Phantom dive next turn for Omar.
Massive pickup here by just having the virtue of those stage 2s in hand. Grasping draw, the MVP right now in this game 3. Time is ticking, but we have our stage 2s. We have our attackers set. Charizard EX in the active spot.
Yikes! There's no way, right? Yeah.
Big bad burning darkness for the KO. 30 seconds left. Crowd making some noise here. Omar gonna bench that Pheasantipity.
So like Gabriel wins.
There's another recon directive.
I think if you were Gabriel, you just stall the timer here, right?
Not playing any way to accelerate energy. If you're stuck in this
Yo, no worries,
scenario where
Bio.
you haven't got energy in play, Phantom Dive is not live.
8 seconds on the clock. Maybe those 2 fire energies being prized right now is really gonna come back and bite Omar here. Dragapult EX being evolved up. Timer has been called. Omar will be turn 0 here in this final game in the seniors finals.
Wait, what?
We do see Arvin being played. Rescue board plus unfair stamp combination.
I thought I knew how it worked, and now I don't get it.
Into Monkey Dory. And there is the unfair stamp.
Turn 0?
Is this unfair stamp
What?
enough for Omar to try his best?
What is turn 0?
Get back into this game 3. Currently, 1 prize card down. Advantage definitely with Gabriel. Can the unfair stamp be enough to hurdle Omar back into the lead?
Always
I thought Gabriel won. Because he got 1 prize card taken out before.
Week turn 2 of his final turn of this series here, and Gabriel will have that
okay.
turn 3 of time.
He gets a
Iono
chance to
picked up
finish his
from the
turn.
last recon directive available. Just kind of double checking. There is an Itchy Pollen on the Monkey Dory. Turn 1 of time now for Gabriel, who already is 1 prize card ahead in this series.
With they ties after the next couple turns, they go to sudden death. Okay.
Being used. Grabbing any card he likes.
Any direction he wants to go.
How many turns do they get after timer?
Card cherry picked already from
At the end of Omar's next turn.
Into that.
Okay, so they each get.
What else are we working with?
2
to try and maintain.
Omar
this
gets
lead.
2 turns. I don't know.
Kind of just double checking what.
2 turns starting at
how
turn
many
0.
cards Omar
Okay,
has
okay.
access to right now in that hand. Again, we're making sure we're.
I don't think I've ever seen this happen.
Every single one of these players.
If I gotta be
so
honest.
That's why these players are in the position that
I was
they
watching NAIC yesterday while I was at work, but I was only watching the VGC stuff.
We're walking a tightrope here.
So
What was it? Professor's churro scenario.
every day is a school
That would
day.
remove Monkey Dory from play, perhaps.
Don't know if it's 2 or 3.
Remove the
Okay, okay.
Pepper,
That's
remove
alright.
any easy prize cards.
Absolutely.
Adrenabrain is live.
Here we go. It looks like just kind of ticking off potential damage away from the board. Make it as difficult as possible for Omar. I mean, there's not even an energy attached, right, to the Dragapult EX?
I don't think so,
No
right?
energy was found. We are going to see the pay retreat. Charizard EX hits the active spot again. Professor's Choice scenario removing that Cleffer. No easy prize cards for Omar.
I don't know. I think Badu could go down, right?
We
Yeah.
are going to see the burning
And then that means Gabriel wins.
Card here. Looks like it's going to be the Arven. Turn 2 for Omar here. What can
Okay,
you do?
no. Omar's
energy in
but
play, no
Omar.
Vanguard. Worth noting, we do see 2 Dusclops.
Can Omar even get 3 points
Because you give up prize
here?
cards using it.
Yeah, having to try and overstretch
I guess
the
with
amount of
Dragapult,
HP
right?
remaining, or just on your opponent's side of the board. Gabriel, have you
But
found your
Dragapult's
way
not
here?
set up
You
to do
have a
any of
chance.
that.
Maybe just try and find any sliver of a percentage on this final turn for Omar.
Yeah,
He's
true.
weighing it through in his mind.
I guess he
I'm
did.
Sure.
Looks like recon directive. No, flip the script. I should say no flip. What was
it? Was a flip
oh,
the
it was
script.
flip the script. I apologise.
There you go. You've got the
What
die
can we
there.
do? What can we do, Alex? What's the most ideal thing Omar can try and piece together here?
It's so difficult when you've missed those energies. Those Dusclops are waiting in the wings in terms of a board state. Aside from those energies,
And then they
that's all you
don't
really
go
have
to
been
game.
missing
They won't go to
throughout
game
these
4,
turns.
right?
Ultra Ball here being played from Omar. Looks like that Dusknoir being
Like it's not
either
best of 5 anymore because the timer went out, right? It's just like whatever, however this
little,
goes.
Too late. It's a shake of the head. He's looking at those resources, going, "Where have those energies been when I've needed you?"
Prize cards, right?
He doesn't. Well, he knows that, but
Hmm.
he needed to find them, Shay. He needed them every single turn. It's not just about setting up the board of your Dusclops and Dusknoirs and your Dragapults. You need those energies to even think of attacking.
It's a cruel mistress sometimes, isn't it? Had the energy in games 1 and 2, didn't have the Curse Blast, now has the Dusknoir Curse Blast, but hasn't got the energy.
There's the Dusknoir.
Dusknoir evolution now. Curse Blast, 13 damage counters.
Omar just cheat.
Would knock yourself out,
Cheat,
though.
cheat,
And in
cheat.
a time scenario, that's definitely
Cheat.
not what you want to be doing.
Just pushes your opponent closer to winning. Yeah.
Omar had Exodia the whole
Any options
time.
remaining here. Buddy Poppin. He's going to look through that deck once again.
Obliterate.
Gabriel's there, just kind of waiting to see how Omar plays this turn. If prizes aren't equaled at the end of Omar's turn, the game essentially will be
He's
won by
praying
Gabriel
he has
because
something he
just
can
passed
do.
the final turn of time.
I don't know, right? I don't know.
Iono being played now.
There was something in the chat. I didn't see what it was though.
Here
but
we
exclamation
go.
point Pokecatch.
Is Ino going to be enough?
Pichu.
finally found the energies, but not
The
right
forbidden
moment.
one.
Counter-catcher as well.
Counter-catcher.
Oh, if he keeps looking, the energy will show up. Oh, got it.
Energies to attack.
Well, there was an energy there. I saw one.
This could be really problematic for Omar.
And see, I don't know. At this point, if he doesn't find a Crispin, he's cooked. Funnily enough, that's what Crispin does.
Hardest Pokemon for Gabriel to knock out.
But he found one.
Not currently possible.
No, not possible. Jet Headbutt 70.
70 is not enough.
Jet Headbutt.
Counter-catcher. Gonna KO a Charmander.
No, 70 would be
Let's
enough
reach into
now.
that. Jet Headbutt for the KO is over to Gabriel now, though.
This is turn 3 of time. Gabriel's ahead on prizes.
So Gabriel wins no matter. I'm still not really sure. There's no way for Omar to get more enough points.
There we're gonna see the big burning darkness. There's the KO.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's no way Omar gets enough points there.
Undeniable. Ice in the veins. Gabriel.
Wait,
You are a North American
Gabriel was the one that had like the championship after championship after championship, right? That was them.
Drink it in. This is the summit. The boy from Brazil.
The summit.
In all. Latin
Manu.
America, Europe, and now the North American International Championships, a Grand Slam. Already before you, a world champion has now delivered.
We're just a bunch of
the most
moms.
perfect season the
The
game has
moms
ever
gotta
known.
stick together.
He's beaten every challenger, every region, every format. He has outgrown
Yeah, that was
the
kind of
seniors
wild. That was actually
division
pretty
here,
good.
Outgrown the record.
I don't think I've watched one that went into overtime like that. I might have, but
Not just a player.
whenever
not
I
just a
tune
champion,
into
but a phenomenon.
any of the regionals or stuff like that, I usually just put on VGC. I'll admit it. So I don't think I've seen that happen before.
Soon. He's done the impossible. The perfect season. But Alex, I've had enough of us. Let's kick it down
The
to the stage.
perfect season.
Adam, over to you.
Does that mean he won every regional he went
There's not
to?
enough room on the stage for me. Too big a presence. Too
Is
many
that what
wins,
that meant?
Too many fans in the audience. Give it up one more time for Gabriel Fernandez.
Oh, so he's just the GOAT, right? Like, oh, of course he's gonna win.
I mean, I'm so tense, to be honest. That was a great game.
Oh, of
It ended
course.
up being on the rules after time, but I feel like I played a great game. I was one card short of winning game 2. So, yeah, I'm feeling amazing. I mean, UIC, LAIC, and NAIC. Now we're going to Worlds.
Unbelievable, folks. Remind the audience exactly how much prep and how much work went into this tournament and for this matchup specifically.
Okay, I mean, flex.
I don't try just to play like standard decks. I really like to go play test a lot, find out a different deck that is
Be a
meta
bit
call for the
excited.
event. I did it
Yeah,
with
you know, I won
UIC with
UIC, I won
Monkey, and now I did it with Sonic
NAIC.
Monkey. So
I got Worlds is next.
And happily, it always pays off.
Well,
In Fire and Psychic, if they're on Monkey Dory, they're also on Dark. So if you don't see any way to power through the energy, you can just get picked off like we see with Omar's Drake Club. Interesting. Yeah, the last time I played TCG was back in the Sun and Moon era. I used I might still have the deck
Give credit to
somewhere,
my teammates on
but I just used a Lunala
They
deck.
always like
I don't know if it was
help
any good
me.
or not.
Like the day before the event, I was on Discord 3 a.m. on webcam playing against them, and I also gotta give credit to
Shout out Discord.
Tord, who initially had the base list, but
Oh, I know
achieved a few cards
Tord.
off.
That name's familiar.
So many factors going into just deciding on the deck for this tournament, but you were the one in the hot seat. You were the one that piloted it to perfection. Let me get one more round of special shout outs to everybody who's in your corner here at NAIC.
Thank you so much, guys, for the support. Everything, you guys are amazing. My brother especially, who
Well, what about
he's
no?
a guy
That one was
that I
awesome.
live with,
Imagine the
and
Masters.
I test a lot with him, so it's great having a person like that
Imagine.
in the family.
Think about how
Just thank you
cool
guys
that's
for
gonna
everything.
be.
One more round of applause, folks. And why don't you go celebrate, young man? Because I've got to bring out our Masters finalists. We're jumping right into it. got Riley McKay
Like, you can get energy, but most of the time it's off your
Isaiah
once per
Bradner,
turn
folks,
supporter. Ew.
for
You'll perish.
NAIC. This is the finale of the trading card game.
Yeah, but look at these two coming out.
Amazing. These are two players that have fought through so much to get to this moment. Come right in here. Bring it in close. Riley, you had a ridiculous stream match versus Tord Reklev to get to this point. What's going through your mind now that the finals are right about to happen?
Yeah. So that Gabriel guy won LAIC, EUIC, and NAIC. Yeah, so quite literally he just has to win Worlds.
Well said. Calm, cool, and collected.
Oh,
Focus on
easy.
The final game. See what happens. What about you?
Nah,
Isaiah?
good night.
How'd you
Alright,
feel
get
in
some
front of
good
this
sleep. Good night, good night.
monumental match?
I'm excited. I'm nervous. I mean, there's a lot of nerves coming into NAIC. It's the last event of the year. I started 0-1 at this event, so I was feeling a little down at the beginning, but I've won a lot to get here. I have a lot of great people behind me. You know, I stand here not only as myself.
Uh-oh, I don't know nothing about Gardevoir Mirror. Uh-oh.
Riley, and I'm hoping I can take it home.
Nicely said. We've already got people shuffling around, finding the best seats in the house for this match. So I'm going to send you over to your
It's
seats
boring.
so we can get this match underway.
Oh, come on.
Bring down the house,
Oh, no.
NAIC Masters
Oh,
Finals.
no.
Let's go.
Is it just very, like, stally?
Okay, so just as our finalists are getting ready in their seats, I've got one of Isaiah's friends and one of Riley's friends. We're going to ask them some questions. So, you know, Isaiah
it's the same deck.
Before and unfortunately has
When you said mirror, you quite literally meant it's
Well,
the
I think,
same
you know,
deck.
He's already won a big major event this year. It's nothing about the finals that really strikes him down. I mean, he's just such an incredible player, and he's got an amazing deck, and I have full confidence that he's going to get it done this time.
Yeah, for sure. You know, as a close friend of Isaiah's, how has it been watching his success and him really find his stride this season?
Yeah, I mean, I've heard
Chad, if I had a
stories
friend
about
up there
Isaiah.
and they
I've only,
interviewed me,
known him
I'd be
for
like,
not that long now,
nah,
less than a year
they're
for
gonna
sure.
lose.
I know that
They
there's
are
some
not winning
reputation that,
this.
you know, he doesn't get done in the finals, but from everything I've seen this year, there is no reason for us to believe that anymore. I think he's going to get it done.
Okay, and who do you think's more nervous here, you or Isaiah?
Well, I'm pretty nervous for sure.
Pokemon like
Isaiah,
Drifloon or
as he said, he
Screamtail
was
with
down
Bravery
0-1
Charm,
to
and
start the
Gardevoir's ability to spam energy and damage counters to make those the nuke things. Bravery Charm, Gardevoir's ability to spam energy and damage counters. Oh.
A 10-game win streak.
Well,
Will it continue? Now,
10-game win streak's pretty good. My strategy is simple. I don't know how the cards work, so you can't predict what I'm gonna. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly how I would play. I don't know what this card does. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with it, but here's what I will be doing.
In top 4, he was already amazed by that, and to win through passing, which was so unique, I think both truly amazed him and excited him.
I can imagine. Now, what has his preparation for this event been like?
This is the most dedicated he's ever been to the game. He texted
Chat,
me
did anybody know Tord on
with
Twitter?
a new
I
idea.
feel like
He's
I'm
always
following,
thinking about new
but
lines, new things he can do, different ideas about game plans, new cards, new text, really anything about this game.
Yeah, okay. And then, you know, what does it feel like, you know, as a friend, looking over there and seeing your friend in the final?
yeah, it's like
amazing. We're all excited for him. Everyone back home is excited for him.
I don't know what the heck I'm doing. I would just sit up there and like hope for the best.
Okay, well, here
Be like,
we
oh yeah,
go.
maybe
There's
I'll.
one last test. The pressure is immense. The prizing is immense. The glory is immense. How about we get this final started? Kyle and Chip, it's over to you.
Thank you so much, Shay. That's right. Chip Ritchie here in the lounge with Kyle Sablehouse, and we are so excited to take you through the Masters final match. One of these players will walk away etched in Pokemon history as the North American
Etched in history.
Yeah, this is amazing. We see two phenomenal players, Riley McKay versus Isaiah Bradner. Isaiah has been to this table many times before. Sometimes he comes out on top, sometimes he falls just short. We see all of those finalist accomplishments, but he did have that really big performance in Stockholm with that regional championship.
God, if I knew the Masters Finals were going to be this crap, I wouldn't have watched TCG this weekend.
Never the bride. He got that win this season in Stockholm, and that has
So,
propelled
yeah,
him
I mean, I'm like
momentum forward
excited
into
to
this
see what happens. Like, I'm excited to see how this is supposed to work, I guess.
Someone who we're not quite as familiar with, but after seeing that top 4 match
I
against
don't know.
the game's greatest player, Tord Reklev, I can't wait to see what he's cooked up here for this final mirror match.
Yeah, he is a great player. He had a lot of success in the senior division, and he had
You're about to see a lot of it.
When trying to transform all of that into a Masters
I'm ready.
division play.
I'm ready to
We're
go.
now seeing he's got the talent. He's got the ability to do this, and maybe this is the right deck for him. This is terrifying, though. We know how important this matchup is for Screamtail, and both players are going to prize it here to start things off.
Oh my goodness, we have not even gotten into the nitty-gritty of the deck.
I mean, that's good, right? That's a good thing. We don't want them to have the Screamtail.
They're different, one that is the same, both playing a singular copy of Screamtail, a massive strategy in this matchup.
That's
and both
wild.
Of these players are going to have to make adjustments
That is
immediately
wild.
on the first turn. Before the first deck search has even happened, this is going to be a wild game 1, Kyle.
We've seen this match.
I feel like based on how the crowd reacts, you're able to kind of tell what you prize. Although I guess you get a chance to look through the deck though, so never mind. I guess it doesn't matter.
In the game, neither player
That's what you get for playing a boring ass deck.
So exciting here, Chip.
Rip.
The handshake extended, the cards being drawn. We're getting into game
We're
1
gonna get
of our
into
Masters
it.
Finals. Give it up, folks. Isaiah Bradner kicking things off. Draw
Oh, the
for turn, starting
Shaman.
that Monkey Dory. His key adjustment for this event, playing 4 Monkey Dory, 4 Darkness Energy, something we have not seen from the Gardevoir deck before.
Yeah, such an important card
Hold
for
that
so many
L.
different matchups.
Oh,
Not
no.
only are you moving damage counters off of your side of the board, you're attacking your opponent with those damage counters. You're building up.
I just had a
knockouts,
really,
and that's why he's
really
made some interesting changes
not
to his
smart
deck.
thought.
You do not see Drifloon this time.
Okay, so
Really big focus
Riley
on
says
attacking
from
with Gardevoir,
CA.
Screamtail, even
And I was
the
like,
Monkey Dory at times to just set up unique situations that he can take advantage of.
Right away in Riley's
Wait,
active spot, we
bear-
see
hold
one of
on.
the key cards for him in this mirror match, something that he has in his list that Isaiah is not playing this weekend, the brand new Shaman from Destined Rivals with that really strong Flower Curtain ability.
Yeah, this is a great way to prevent the Screamtail on the other side of the board, while you get to take advantage of the fact that you can remove Monkey
Okay, that was
Dory.
weird.
The
But
problem that we
I
see
saw
now,
Riley's
though,
name and I was like,
both
oh,
players
from
don't have access to
California.
that card.
And then under
It's
Isaiah's name, it's
sitting
like
there as just
from the
a
US. And I
fodder
was
for a
like,
little
oh,
while
well,
until
why does that say California
players
for
start
Riley, but
attacking.
not a
Riley
state
doesn't
for
know, of course,
Isaiah?
Isaiah's prize
And it's because
to
it says it's
Screamtail.
from
Isaiah
Canada.
He has not searched his deck, but Riley
Not
is finding out the news on
California,
his side of the table.
Canada.
That is not something he will have as an
Oh.
option, at least until he starts taking
Oh,
some
I
KOs.
see.
Regardless, though, I think that Shaman was probably going to come into play at some point.
I want to see
in this
both
matchup.
Screamtail and Drifty on both sides
Screamtail targeting
prize.
Monkey Dory is such a big deal, and really this matchup does revolve so
Can
heavily
Richard Funk?
around Monkey Dory and its Adrenaline
What?
ability.
We see so often, it's very important to find those darkness energy for
Can
the
who
Monkey
do
Dory.
what?
Play those down, not have to worry about where they are. You have access to Adrenabrain for many turns. We know Isaiah has taken some
Was that one of the
precautions, added
captions?
that technical machine to accelerate these energies, find them earlier on. But the important thing you need first is a bit of a setup, which we don't see just yet.
Isaiah was not, of course, able to play
No, a
supporter.
minute.
You
Okay,
can't
okay,
play
okay.
a supporter on your first turn when going first in the Pokemon trading card game, so we'll have to see what else he has waiting in that hand. In the meantime, though, Riley is starting off very nicely. Earthen Vessel discarding a Psychic Energy.
Just so we're clear,
A very
Riley
important
isn't
thing to
allowed
do
back
with
in
the
Canada
Gardevoir
after this. We've
EX
disowned him
deck.
for putting us
Getting
through
those
this
energy cards
boring
into
mirror
the
match.
discard pile enables your Psychic Embrace.
Yeah, to see that opening Psychic
maybe
energy
it
is
won't
very
be
important.
boring. I
Also
don't
add
know.
those to the hand, and now you're just left wondering.
Maybe it'll
is
be
there any
entertaining.
other way to discard these energies? Ultra Ball, Secret Box, Professor's Research, any of those pieces can be so important to the setup.
Some of my drops
Don't
for
really see much
these
in
aren't
Riley's hand
loading.
at the moment. No supporter card, a bunch of energy just searched out off of the Earthen Vessel, and a pass. Let's see if Isaiah has a supporter to combat the slower start on Riley's end.
Yeah, we saw Riley with a calculated play there, had Artisan in the hand, chose not to play that, does not want to give access to
Trust me,
Isaiah
it's not going to be
any
good.
additional
Wild Gloom
help.
in the chat
It's
if
just the
anybody wants
singular
that.
roll.
Exclamation point
If your opponent
Pokecatch.
doesn't show you
Wild
anything,
Gloom.
Don't give them any reason to build on their board.
Isaiah immediately evolving
Okay, I
up
see it. I
into
see a buff.
Curlia. There are rare candies in this list, but oftentimes the bigger match
And
goes a little
Richard
bit slower.
Funk.
You can take time to manually evolve up into
Okay,
your stage
okay.
1, into your stage 2, and of course, if Isaiah finds that technical machine evolution, that can put Gardevoir EX
You
directly
ultra missed.
Something we like to see early and often is the Gardevoir, along with those Psychic Energy.
Can
into the
Richard
discard pile.
Funk.
See an Ultra Ball in this hand, so not done just yet, but if there's not a supporter to go along with this, I'm getting a little nervous here.
I think he does have at least a supporter. It looks like this Ultra Ball is going to discard one. I think there's a pair of Iono in his hand currently. Is they going to take a moment and try to strategize things out perfectly? Sure enough, Ultra Ball will discard
So
two
what's
from the hand
happening?
in order to search the deck for any Pokemon. And the last 3 cards are 2 Iono and Counter Catcher. Isaiah trying to debate which card is more valuable, that extra Iono or Counter Catcher. Decides to hang on to Counter Catcher. He'll put it on the bottom of the deck shortly with this Iono.
Yeah, I mean, when you see that you're in a mirror match against a player who's already
Basically,
3-0
both decks
in
want
this
to
matchup
power Psychic
throughout the
Energy
course
into
of
the
tournament,
discard.
Isaiah only
Okay,
has that
so
one
they're
win
trying to
that
get
he
rid of as
received in
many
the top
Psychic
4
Energy in their
mirror.
deck as
Do you
possible.
understand that you might
Got
be
it.
down in prize cards at some
And
point
they
in
would
this
do that
game,
by
and perhaps you
using
can take advantage of that with a card
discard
like Counter Catcher.
cards?
Isaiah checking his
Like they're
prize
trying to
cards, gives a nod
discard?
of the head. Yes,
Like by using the
Screen
Ultra
is
Ball?
prized, not an attacking option. And looking at Isaiah's list, the amount of options kind of dwindles past the Screamtail. It's really super strong in this matchup and so many matchups. Not having access to it right away could slow Isaiah down big time.
Of course, it's very important for Isaiah to understand exactly.
Yeah, they play a
what
lot of
those
discarding
prize
cards.
are.
Okay,
See a lot
got
of
it.
players taking
So
notes
it's
throughout
sort
the
of
course the
similar.
tournament, trying to understand exactly what all of those prizes are. You need to work with
I mean,
every
kind
bit
of like the
information that
opposite
you
of
can at this point,
Exodia,
and
in a
just get
way.
good idea of what he's working with.
Because you're trying to keep all. Well, no, I guess it's not.
Isaiah
Never
is
mind. They're not.
playing
That's not the
4
same thing.
Monkey
Never
Dory.
mind.
That is the big adjustment.
Yeah, the
it
more I
seems
said
like
it, the
this
less it
team
made
group
sense.
made heading into this event. They've also got 4 Darkness Energy. That's something
I've seen
that
some lists on the
players could not
A-Spec
play
blender
heading
just to
up.
dump 5 Psychic into the discard in
included
one
in
go.
Isaiah's Stockholm winning
Jeez.
regional
But then you gotta
championship
get them in
list.
your hand
He's
some
trying
way,
to
though.
use Monkey Dory's Adrenaline
How would you
Rush
go about
as
getting them
often
in your
as possible.
hand?
And it's so interesting looking at the differences between
Just
the way
luck
the
of the
players have
draw,
chosen to
or
build
is
their
there
deck
like
lists.
a
It's hard to
probably like draw
identify
7, like
which
those kind
player
of
has an
cards?
edge
I
in
think
the
it's
match.
Arvin
There's
can
some
draw a
really
bunch
key things
maybe.
here. Isaiah can use Monkey Dory a bit more aggressively. Riley, of course, has that Shaman. If he can get a Bravery Charm on it, it's really difficult for Isaiah to deal with that Pokemon and target what he wants to on Riley's bench. A lot of nuance here. We'll see how players approach it.
Yeah, and to add to that, Isaiah also has that one tech of inclusion of Boss's Orders. We don't often think of that as a tech, but it certainly is in a matchup like this. If you can target down that Shaman, bring it to the active spot, knock it out, then maybe you don't have to worry about that for future turns.
Normally, a card not included
The
in
blender dumps
Gardevoir,
from.
players
Oh,
usually rely
okay.
very
So you
heavily
don't
on
even
Counter
need
Catcher
to.
playing from behind.
Wait.
The fact that
You don't
Isaiah
even need to
has
have them in your hand.
may
You
allow him
just
to
play
be
a
more
blender.
aggressive at a mid to later point in the game. He will now play
Okay,
Iono.
okay. That's
Very
pretty
common card in
good,
current
I
format. Each player will
suppose.
shuffle their hand, put it on the bottom of the
That's
deck.
pretty
and
good.
they draw a number of cards equal to the number of prize cards they have remaining. So early game like this, it's a nice consistency option. Get yourself 6 fresh cards, a brand new hand to work with. But as the game progresses,
It's a whole
Iono's
new
power
world we
starts
live
to change,
in.
allowing you to disrupt your opponent, send them to a low hand size.
And we'll see this from Isaiah from time to time as well. When he plays Iono, he'll take an additional note of what went to the bottom of the deck so that he can think about what he's drawing into, the percentages that he could see off the top of the deck for later turns to come. And this is an aggressive approach. You've got the energies. You might as well put some damage on this Pokemon that's very threatening to you on the other side.
Mind Bend from Monkey Dory, 60 damage, and it confuses the opponent's active Pokemon. Just 20 HP remaining on the Shaman. That sets it up to potentially
What's
be
the
KO'd with
what's
an
the
Adrenaline
the
Brain
question
later.
mark around
Unless
Shaman? What's that
Riley can
do?
find his own Monkey Dory this turn in a Darkness Energy. And speaking of Darkness Energy, if he has the out to Monkey Dory, he'll be able to get that Darkness Energy.
That's
right
kind of
down
like the blender's kind of wild.
This is a great find
Oh,
once
okay,
more.
confused. Got it.
It seems like both players running into different sides of the deck. Isaiah with all of the Pokemon.
And now it's to
Riley
flip
with
a
all the
coin? Okay.
energy. He's
Oh, it says
running
it does
a
say
little bit
confused
short,
up there.
but this
Okay.
new hand from Iono seems to have rejuvenated him a little bit. Plenty of item cards to help along the way.
Does it only
and
take
here is
10
Monkey
damage
along
if
with
it
the dark energy.
flips
Right away,
tails?
Monkey Dory comes down, and the Technical Machine Evolution, that TM tool card, will allow Riley to evolve these 2 Ralts up into Kirlia, but not before.
Okay, well,
using
Shaman got
enough
sent back,
brain.
so we're not going to
Now,
even
the
need to
damage
see that.
placement here is kind of interesting, right? Riley wants to move the damage off of the Shaman, but it's pretty reasonable to expect that Isaiah will just ping-pong it back over to Riley's side next turn.
Yeah, there's 4 different dark energy in the deck. If Isaiah finds any one of those and attaches it to Monkey Dory, We will see.
And now it's
that
to flip a
thrown
coin.
right back to the other side, and this is a fantastic turn for Riley. Of course, he'd love to have seen it on the opening turn. Did not have the resources. Iono draws him into the right spot. Now he has double Curlia. He's prepared for a Gardevoir on the following turn with all those psychic
So
energies.
does Curlia and Gardevoir work the same in this as they do in Pocket with like the Mewtwo thing to get energy? If you have a Gardevoir on your bench? No? Okay.
He could knock out the Shaman. It would involve him using his energy switch, so it seems pretty unlikely. He'll start things off now with Professor's Research, discarding the hand to draw 7 new cards.
Wow, look at this. That's pretty fantastic. The one issue he had was he didn't have access to many psychic energies, but he's got Ultra Ball with double psychic energy ready to go.
Look at all
That will
those
find
psychic
Gardevoir
energies
EX
now.
Can get the Gardevoir established, but I don't know if Isaiah's actually that pressured to put the Gardevoir into play right now. It might be worth just establishing now that you know you have the resources to do so that
The Gardevoir, as much as you want, can attach an energy from discard to your Pokemon, but also does 20 damage to that Pokemon. Okay. Yeah, so that's a little bit worse. Because, you know, in Pocket, you don't gotta take that damage.
Plenty of energies to work with now. As you mentioned, you don't need Gardevoir. You have energy in play to attack with Munkidori. You feel safe with that Pokemon here. And maybe that leads to slowing down. You can just continue to spread damage, put your opponent in a spot where they're confused and have to come up with a different game plan. Promoting a Pokemon
Which
that isn't
sets
ready
up the
to attack in a
attackers,
spot
and
like this.
Screamtail and Drifloon is actually a
It's just
meta card.
moments like that that
Wait,
make you
we've
feel
not
a
seen a
little bit
single
better in this
Drifloon though, have we?
With only 1 Darkness Energy in play, that's only 1 Adrenabrain that will be able to be used.
Oh.
Isaiah's actually going to go in with Gardevoir EX, use that as his attacker. Psychic Embrace, bringing 3 energy from the discard pile up to this Gardevoir.
3!
Let's take 20 damage for each of those attachment, putting it up to 60 damage on it currently. And the Adrenabrain can move the damage off the Munkidori.
I mean, that doesn't seem like too bad of a trade-off, I guess, right?
Gardevoir, sorry, I got worried about something over on Riley's side. Let's see where the damage is going to be removed from, and where does Isaiah choose to place it?
I mean, there are so many psychic energy in the discard pile for Riley. You have to think if Drifloon were to be a prime play, it'd be into this Gardevoir EX. Maybe you move the damage away from your Munkidori, protect this Pokemon, as he's shown us throughout the course of top 4 and now. If he removes Munkidori and keeps his, he feels pretty good.
And there we go. That is the first KO of this final match. Isaiah takes the lead.
I went to shut my door. I kept hearing things outside, and it
taking out
was
Riley's only Munkidori.
stressing me out.
Few cards in the hand to work with now, but I'm not seeing the supporter. He's just shaking his head.
Oh no, where is it?
To work with, Nest Ball can find
they haven't yet had to grab it yet. Drifloon is only good if you have the Bravery Charm or a way to boost its HP. Okay. And I'm assuming they just don't have any of that.
Pokemon in play could play into an easy 2 prizes for Isaiah later down the line.
And every Pokemon established from this point forward that is not Munkidori just is music to Isaiah's ears. It means damage will remain over on Riley's side of the board. He can start to think about multitude of prizes.
Pheasantipity EX just came out on Riley's side.
The Pheasantipity comes down. Riley does not seem super excited about that. He will get some more cards. He's really forced into this play. There's no Gardevoir, no movement in his hand currently. Flip the script will allow him to draw 3 after a cut of the deck. Let's see if he can find a supporter, something to work with. I'm sure he wouldn't mind an Iono. Maybe even an Arven. At minimum, there is an Ultra Ball. He already had an Ultra Ball, though.
See, how do the casters see their hands so good? How do they know?
I think the one thing
I'm trying to look. I don't know what none of those are. I guess if you're like used to seeing them, you're like, oh yeah, that's what that is. But it allows Gardevoir decks to take out Dragapult EX with no issue. The Lily's Clefairy. Oh, fun. And that's like a new card from not Destined Right. Journey Together, yeah.
Psychic Energy, Technical Machine Evolution, not useful at this point in the game. Riley has already moved past his setup turns. Now it is time to go.
Are they allowed to be using Destined Rivals cards in this tournament?
Evolving. He has Artisans.
Yo, Nori's buff. Enjoy.
Dory make up for the one that Isaiah KO'd on the last turn, but I don't think he found a Darkness Energy, did he?
I have not seen it yet, and Gardevoir now starts to look like the best attacker for you in this spot. You could put a ton of damage onto the Gardevoir. The only other option you have is bringing up the Monkey Dory and trying to use Mind Bend to slow down your opponent, force the retreat.
Yeah.
But I see a world where Isaiah would love
There's
that.
been plenty of Marnie's Grim Snarls. Awesome. Okay, I wasn't sure because like that one just came out a little bit ago, and I guess like it makes sense that it's allowed because it's like one of the newer ones. But I guess how do I word this? Because it just came out, that doesn't give everybody the same opportunity to get those cards.
We've talked about how it's a key card.
Because what it was just like last week, right?
Actually go aggressive with the
Or
counter-catcher
earlier
play,
this
brings
week,
up the
right?
Monkey Dory, targeting the darkness energy. And this is, I think, what we will expect to see from this Gardevoir mirror.
First turn that's
KO the
legal,
Monkey
nice.
Dories, deal with those darkness energy, limit your opponent's access to Adrenabrain as much as possible.
Yeah,
I don't think
safety
Riley's
of
having a good day.
Screamtail was typically the way we see it in this matchup, but obviously the prize cards, the Shaman, so many things to think about. Now you have to go a different route with counter catchers and spreading the damage around, trying to knock out Monkey
Yeah,
Dory's
Riley's
very important
not
to showing
having
up another
fun.
Dark Energy before what looks to be a fresh hand of 7 pretty soon.
Pretty clean turn here from Isaiah. Ultra Ball to discard 2. Darkness Energy can put an energy card onto one of these Monkey Dory, and Professor's Research discarding a clean hand to draw 7 fresh new cards. We saw Riley react to his prize cards. He was really fishing for that.
There's another Gardevoir.
It's a huge benefit to him in this matchup. He'll have free reign to attack Isaiah's board. Isaiah won't have the same because of the Shaman.
The stadium, what is that, Artisan?
For him in this matchup to not
Yeah,
have,
okay.
wearing his heart on his sleeve at this time. Not happy to see that he did not take it off his prizes.
And as the damage builds up on this side, Isaiah with the second Gardevoir, this is pretty nice to see. Not only do you have the ability to now be a little protected against Iono and a big secret knockout out of nowhere, but you can also retreat between these Pokemon if this is to be your main attacker for a while. And that's good news for Isaiah. 40 damage each time that he
Riley's gonna be
retreats.
mad how
That's
far
just
up the
more damage
prize
for Monkey
is.
Dory to throw to the
Screamy.
other side.
Wait, do you have to pick them at like the bottom to the top? You can't just randomly pick them? Because when I played, I would just randomly pick one. I didn't know you had to pick from bottom up.
Perfectly to get a fresh 7 new
In official tourneys? Okay.
Discard pile for Isaiah to play with. Decide
Okay. Yeah, I would just always randomly pick one.
Does he want to move this Gardevoir out of the active spot? He has Adrenabrain.
And you can grab whatever. Got it. Okay. Well, I guess there's no way to like. Yeah, that's fair. Because even though there's not really a way to tell what's where,
Taking this prize card
it's
means
just
your
better
opponent
safe
has
than
access
sorry to
the
like
counter
not
catcher. You
have
saw
any
one
idea.
played, you've seen a pretty weak hand on the other side, so if there is a turn to do that, maybe it is here and now.
I wonder if Isaiah was perhaps hoping to find the Screamtail off of that prize card. That would have been a pretty nuts turn.
Ooh.
KO with the Adrenabrain, get rid of the Shaman that protects Riley's board, take the Screamtail, immediately take out whatever else Isaiah
What does
wants.
Earthen
Doesn't quite
Vessel
happen,
do?
But I like to see him playing to that potential. Even it's not like he was all in on that play happening, but he sequenced it well so that it could have paid off really nicely for him if it had happened.
A 1 in 5, it could have led to a
Discard
Dark
one
Energy
card, grab
Dory
2 energy.
damage,
Oh, so that's like
Screamtail,
another
knock out
easy way to
another
get a bunch of
Monkey
energy real
Dory,
quick
and
then.
Leave Riley grasping at even more straws, trying to keep
Okay,
up with this
okay.
game. He's still got some pretty great answers. He has the Gardevoir fully charged, only 30 damage on this Pokemon. He's got a pretty great hand to work with too now, adding the Dark Energy here. I feel pretty comfortable in this spot, just chipping away at one of the most important Pokemon on the field in that Gardevoir.
It will be a Miracle Force, 190 damage laid into Riley's Gardevoir EX. The draw for turn doesn't yield much. There is another Ultra Ball. Pheasantipity, flip the script, can be used since Isaiah took a KO.
I will
during
say it's
his
weird to
turn.
see
Didn't
like
take a
3
knockout
Monkey
with an
Dory
attack,
out
took a
there.
knockout using Adrenabrain. That means flip the script is live. Drawing 3 cards.
I don't know if the hand was double Ultra Ball there
It is.
beforehand, but now he has the counter catcher, which the Shaman was knocked out. He is behind in prizes. Continues to shake his head at this hand, though. I need to just keep targeting down Darkness Monkey Dory time and time again. It's too good of a resource.
I don't. Oh, Wild Sand Shoes in the chat if anybody wants that. I'm not sure how Riley is able to like figure this out.
Get a fresh hand.
What does Riley
It's
do?
really not too bad. Once again, mimicking sort of what Isaiah
You just need a
did.
good hand, but
Play
there's
out his hand
not.
completely,
It
get
doesn't
a
seem there's
fresh
much in there that
new
is
hand from
good.
The Professor's Research discarding to draw 7. But the board position here, though these players are kind of matching each other blow for blow, it really seems to favor Isaiah right now.
Yeah, just a lot of damage on that Gardevoir. We know also it's just a limited output from Riley to move damage.
Basically, this game is
push it over
chalked
from
for
the Gardevoir.
Riley. Oh
He
no,
has less darkness energies
Riley.
to work with. We've already seen one
What
hit the
the
discard pile.
heck?
Finding those resources can be
Do
tricky here as
better.
he now starts to draw through.
7 fresh cards from the research. Let's see what Riley can find. There's no darkness energy, but the Night Stretcher can get him there, yes.
It's not the greatest way to use this resource. You have a lot of one-of Pokemon.
At this point, he's
in
just
this
playing it
list.
out to see what
Often
his
you like to
opponent does in certain
recycle
situations.
your
Yeah, because then you can
Crystal
like
multiple times
figure it
before
out for like
attacking
next
into the Gardevoir,
game.
but this is a time where this resource is important, and he does play quite a few for moments like this.
And now something Riley also has to consider is, does he value getting the energy back, or does he value getting back the Shaman? Is he scared of the Screamtail from Isaiah?
Well, he hasn't seen it yet, and he sees a lot of energies already committed to a Gardevoir. Yes, it can retreat at some point if you
So
knock out
if
this,
Screamtail is so important, why only use one?
Adrenabrain just too powerful to leave behind, and by not putting a darkness energy in play,
If
you set
Screamtail
yourself back
important,
a turn
why
effectively. If a
only
player
one?
in this mirror match ever gets 2 darkness energy established into play, that feels like an incredibly strong board state.
Yeah, Isaiah does have one.
Because that seems like one you'd probably use a couple more
Have
of.
access to that. We see the Monkey Dory fall here, an additional prize now to bring both players to 4 each. But Isaiah does have that one copy.
It's
of
a
Energy
one of
Switch
because of how
that
many
he
ways the deck
bounces
has to get
around
rid
with
of
Monkey
it.
Dory,
Has to
but
get
you
it.
usually wait for the perfect
Oh, so it's like there's like no need to have many. Well, I don't know. I would have used at least 2,
For turn has
just
a
in
lot of
case.
options to work
A moment
with,
like
an
this
absolute
happens.
book of cards in his hand.
Then you're cooked without it.
Would love to get some more darkness energy established. At least the one to try to use the Adrenabrain. The energy switch play could be live at some point. It wouldn't lead to too much right now. That's what you usually want to see with your energy switch play.
But yeah, if there's like a bunch of ways to
Take
get it, I can see why that's
prizes
not.
in a single turn, or fully heal a Pokemon that you'd be worried about.
Also, the multiple
being
Monkey
KO'd
Dory is
otherwise.
non-negotiable.
It's a play that he used to
Okay,
win
okay,
at
I don't
Stockholm Regional
know.
Championship.
4
It's
Monkey
iconic
Dory
at this
seems
point
like
to
an
watch him use
awful
this card,
lot.
Find that surprise victory. He's already ahead pretty far in this game, although the prizes are tied. He's keeping
This
up
chair is
with the
not
Monkey
comfortable
Dory
after
race. He
sitting in
has
it
that
for
dark energy once more.
however many,
Less
almost
damage on
8
his side, more
hours.
Potential for 2 prize cards.
This chair
here
is
as well.
not
He
comfortable.
just wants to find a couple more resources to solidify that maybe a boss's orders on Pheasantipity is available for the final turn.
Yeah, this game has been made so interesting by the fact that both players have prized Screamtail, and it's not just the fact that it was prized early, it's the fact that both of them have it prized up in their top prize cards. Very unlikely that we're going to see either of them utilizing Screamtail until maybe possibly the last turn if they're able to take an odd prize somewhere along the way. Isaiah does use Night Stretcher, able to bring back either a basic energy or a Pokemon and put it into the hand. Chooses to bring back another Monkey Dory, get it into
Okay.
play, not before playing his supporter though.
Now,
Looks like
what
Iono
is
on the way.
Lost
Great
Zone?
way to slow down your
Is
opponent.
that
Yes,
like
there's already
the
Pheasantipity there, but
being
this was a big hand
banished
for Riley.
in
It goes down to just
Yu-Gi-Oh,
4
or is that
cards now.
something else?
We'll see potentially
You're really
8
packed on
as you
Pokemon,
add
multiple
cards
Ralts,
with
multiple
Pheasantipity.
Curlio, multiple Gardevoir, multiple Monkey
It still
Dory, and a
seems to find
1/1
a
line of
lot of
Drifloon and
help
Screamtail. You don't have a lot of room for supports
out
and
to
other
the
trainers if you play
Pheasantipity
more
right
than
now for
those.
Isaiah.
Okay.
Looks like he has Super Rod.
Yeah,
another
I guess that
recovery
makes
option
sense.
in
I don't know,
his
cause yeah,
deck.
you
That way
need
he can bring
like
back
the
multiple
Ralts
Monkey
and
Dory
then enough
energy
to
as
like
the game
evolve in there.
continues to
So
progress. Now,
I
Isaiah
suppose
will
that's
be
fair.
taking a pretty big lead here on the
But yeah, because I've heard a
prize
lot.
race.
I've heard like
He has to
not
be
as much
ever so
anymore, but for a
careful to
while
not
I heard a
make
lot of
his
people talking
board
about Lost
vulnerable
Box, and I was like, I think that's what that
Riley's
means,
different
but
options.
I'm
And
not
that's one
fully
thing
sure.
about the matchup at this point. Both of these players were on stream yesterday. They've got a great network of friends and testing partners. They surely know each other's 60, almost, if not 100% exactly.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
they
I was gonna say
are
it's been a
totally
while
aware of
since I
what
heard
each other
about it,
has
so I
access to,
wasn't.
which can really change the way you play.
Yeah, it's just the one more counter catcher you would be considering in this spot. We saw 2 earlier on, but taking these prize cards, it's so tempting at this point.
Isaiah has been the aggressor so far, and I think he will feel confident to just take this KO. Sure enough, Miracle Force, down goes Gardevoir EX. 2 prizes for Isaiah, Bravery Charm and that Lily's Clefairy, both taken off the prizes, but Screamtail remains.
Yes,
Bummer.
Bravery Charm really leads to some interesting plays, potentially game
I
closing.
mean, it's not
plays
like
because
I
of
guess
the-
it's not
did not
bad,
find
but
that
like
combination.
having the 2
That's a
Screamtails
little
in the
bit to work
prize
with.
section
Now
goes
all
kind of
eyes
nice. I don't
over
know,
to
right?
Riley. He has shown us some masterful play here already, but what does he have to work with here?
Don't know if I like this nest ball. I think Riley really would like to play Iono, and he just got Iono'd last turn. And I don't think any Iono were sent to the bottom of the deck. Now, if Iono, it actually does look like one was sent to the bottom of the deck. So that makes this nest ball very, very heads up. Get the Pokemon out you want, shuffle the deck, and then use Flip the Script to try to find Iono. And Drifloon was the Pokemon chosen off of the nest ball. This could be a huge turn for Riley McKay.
See, shuffling option with the Artisan too. Just wanted to use that resource, get it out of the hand, potentially find that pivotal supporter so he can draw a little bit more, but mainly shut down what Isaiah is cooking. If Isaiah has the boss's orders and you play this damage on Drifloon, you're in a lot of trouble.
Flip the Script, draws 3. Does he
So you just
find
don't
an
want to...
Iono? Yes, he does. Iono will be a disruption play for
That Drifloon is Riley's
this
only
turn.
chance to
Isaiah down
win.
to just 2 cards, and Isaiah has not gotten his own Pheasantipity established.
Wait,
And
wait,
also
what does
something to note,
Drifloon
Isaiah did not
do?
knock out a Monkey
What's
Dory
the
last
goal
turn. Riley
here?
can get 2 Monkey Dory established with Darkness Energy on them. He can move
Balloon
around
Blast?
tons of damage this turn.
Well, considerations for what you do with this last bench spot.
30 times the amount of energies in your discard? Is that what it was?
Found the right resource. Wants to bring this Pokemon into play with the Artisan.
Riley's playing as carefully as possible with the stakes as high as they have
Wait.
ever been in his Pokemon career.
Oh, I'm on
around
YouTube.
Every possible play
Wait,
Isaiah
I got
could
Twitch
have,
open
whether
too.
he actually has it or not. Shaman
No way! Wait, that's awesome! How did they do it? Wait, how did they? How is that a thing? Wait, I've never seen that in my life.
Little bit of danger with a Pokemon with this low of hit points. If
What?
a Monkey Dory is not knocked out, we could see that dark energy. And
Wait, that's tight.
Move all the damage counters to a Shaman, and then
This
knock
attack
out
does 30 damage for each damage counter on this Pokemon.
left
Oh,
as
and you can get up
of
to
this board
66.
state after this Iono
Okay, that's
battle.
actually not bad.
Looking for Bravery Charm,
Wait,
you'd
that's
assume.
wild.
Bravery Charm, and I think a Darkness Energy would be a nice card to
Oh.
add to the hand here as well. And this is where Iono starts to transition
Sorry,
from
YouTube.
being a consistency card to being disruption. It's
We ain't watching YouTube. Twitch is better.
The potential of all these attacks, and he just shakes his head. He can't move this Gardevoir.
This could have been a huge turn for Riley, clearing Isaiah's Gardevoir,
Hey.
leaving him with just 2 cards, putting himself
Look
in
at that.
a winning position, but he whiffs completely off of the Iono. He did draw an Ultra Ball, but he's got 5 Pokemon in play. He can't go get something like the Mew EX to restart.
He arguably put a bunch of bad cards on the bottom of the deck with Iono.
Okay,
that
fun.
shuffle isn't welcomed either.
Or with a Bravery Charm and an extra
Psychic
40.
Embrace, 20 damage to the active Monkey Dory.
40,
He may
50,
be
60,
left
70,
with only
one-
the option to go for the Mind Bend. It doesn't do much in this spot.
They're probably
though.
just strolling
Isaiah can
over their
pretty freely
Pokeballs?
just retreat into his other Gardevoir.
That's wild.
Pokemon do you
Ah,
feel the
what
most
the
safe with? Do
hell?
you go with a single prize Pokemon that you can give up, or do you put a ton of hit
That's
points
so
in the
like
active spot and
in
hope to
depth.
hang around?
Oh wait, I love that actually.
Okay,
That
well,
makes
Drifloon,
watching it so
Riley's just going to
easy.
try to throw some damage down onto this active Gardevoir EX. Monkey Dory, Adrenabrain will move the damage. This is an opening though. Isaiah could win the game this turn. A card we have yet to see, and I don't think it went to the bottom of the deck, is his boss's orders. If he finds boss's orders right now, that can bring up Pheasant.
Basically, he's gonna be doing
EX.
150.
And when I say the game, he has the secret box, but he doesn't have enough cards to discard to use
Oh,
it.
He has Arvin. If he
no.
can find 2 resources, then he can find all the cards off Secret Box.
Yeah, but then if you're playing Arvin, can't play boss's orders in the same
Well, then
turn.
there's-
Counter catcher's not live.
There's a play then, Chip. If you could find access to the energy and the energy switch, maybe you feel like you could make this happen with the Monkey Dory damage. But do you have enough cards to get that done here? You could use.
Did he
you could
have
find
another
the Aerodynamic
energy to
Vessel, Bring
use?
those energies back up, fill the board, get the energy over to the Monkey Dory, energy switch to the other one, push 80 damage to the Shaman and knock out the active. Is it all there?
That's gonna be it. Isaiah has the pieces to close this game out. He's got to sequence it just right. Adrenabrain moves the damage over to the Shaman. Energy switch, Adrenabrain once again, and Gardevoir EX KOs the active. 2 prize turn for Isaiah, and he goes up 1-0 here in game 1 at NAIC.
I mean, it could have been more boring, I feel like.
We see it so often. It's such a beautiful way to close out a game. Surprise your opponent.
I don't know, it
with
could have
the
been
additional
worse.
Damage. Could not find
Right?
that boss's orders. Had almost all the right cards there, but he found another way to get the job done. And on the other side of the table for Riley, he was working tirelessly, trying to find the options, but it seemed like every hand he found off of a supporter, off of a Iono, a new prize card, nothing was working.
They're laughing about the Scream Tails.
Riley to close out that first game.
I mean, that's just so unfortunate to have them both there, you know what I mean?
Found nothing really to work
But just
with.
both of them
Replay
being there.
and recap that game number 1. I think the real story
I can't
here
scroll over
is
on the
fact that
recap.
neither player had access to their Scream Tail.
Yeah, completely flips this game on its head. You have to attack with your Gardevoir in this spot. Start to remove Monkey Dory as soon as possible.
Interesting.
You saw this Pokemon knocked
That's
out
cool though.
very
I did
quickly.
not know you
And
were
for
able to do
Isaiah,
that,
it was a
and
game of
that
stealing
actually
prizes
makes
when
watching it so
optimal.
much
You already
easier.
saw multiple counter catchers used
Because when
at this
Days was
point
here,
in
we
the
were
game.
talking about
Felt
stuff, and I was
it
like, I don't know,
time
but if I
to
could have just
put
scrolled
the
over the
pedal to metal.
cards.
He knocked out the Gardevoir, went down
I
to 2
knew
prize
that.
cards remaining, and this was a really big turn for Riley. Needed to find a lot of help.
And he was unable to do so. Isaiah had the game-winning combination. 3 Monkey Dories used all at once through the power of Energy Switch.
So wait, this is
Really
only
showing
game
off why
2,
that card
right?
is so good, why he believes
Yes,
in it
okay.
so much for this archetype.
Dang, and there's still 45 minutes left. I feel like that one didn't go as long as it kind of seemed like it did.
But sometimes
I don't
you
know.
need just a little help from your friends. He preaches it a lot. He's got a lot of great people helping him to get to this point, and he's looking for one more win here to become the international champion.
Riley will have the option to choose to go first or second here. Most players we see choosing to go second in this format, in this mirror match, just with this deck.
Watch it be
in
another
general.
Scream Tail.
Riley got to go second in game number 1. It didn't work out for him. I don't think he'll waver from that game plan, though.
Yeah, you know what you like to do. Both these players undefeated in the mirror going to this point. And now it comes down to the hands, the prizes. What do we have here?
Nest Ball from Isaiah Bradner on the lead of the Monkey Dory. He has
Wait,
the
what
rights
happened to
from
the prize
hand
cards?
already put into play. Now Nest
Oh, they
Ball
didn't show
searches
us.
the deck for any basic Pokemon, putting
Okay.
it down. No Scream Tail
2
prize for
energy,
Isaiah this time, but
Pheasantipity,
one
2
Gardevoir
Iono, and an
EX, a Bravery
Arven.
Charm, Super Rod, and 2 Psychic Energies.
It
Make it a
was
little bit
alright. Nothing
awkward
too
to
bad
put
here.
cards into the discard pile early in the
Evie,
game.
welcome in. Hello. I went my lead back and forth. I went my lead back and forth. Hello. What's up, Raiders? How's it going? Mine's Austin, better known as Glowl. I'm doing my co-stream of Pokemon Naic, and we are currently watching the TCG Masters Championships. Up next is VGC, so welcome on in, everybody. How y'all doing today? What's up? I do a lot of Pokemon content, mostly shiny hunting, but today we're watching this. We got Twitch drops on if you want to hang out. Exclamation point drops in the chat. What's up, Zay? What's up, Into? Blood Beast, hello. Shelton, welcome on in. I just want to fly. Hello, hello.
What do you know, it's prize.
But what's up, everybody? How was your stream? How was the stream over there?
Make sure he
I want to grab a
double-checks and knows
shout out
exactly
really
what he
quick.
didn't have access to.
Yeah, a little more good information
Welcome in.
this time
You're a
around.
co-streamer too. Nice.
what
How
he
are you
saw
enjoying it?
last
I thought.
game,
Did you
he's
watch
got
the
Scream Tail,
the brother
maybe
and
an
sister
opportunity to
fight
use
each
this
other?
Pokemon before the
That was
Shaman.
very
Still
wholesome.
has
That was a good
boss
one.
disorders, so plenty of
My
unique
chat
cards
is
to
saying
help
that this
out
is a
in
bad.
this
These are
matchup.
bad decks. That was your favorite part. It was so good. It was like, oh, that was like a wholesome moment. You know? I don't know. It was a good moment. Welcome in. I hope your day's been good.
We could see the aggressive rare candy.
There was a
Gardevoir,
bro
if
and
he loves
sister.
to
Yeah.
use
So
that.
the junior
has another
championships
Nest
was
Ball,
was
has to
brother
get
and
another Monkey
sister
Dory down.
in the
Just
finals.
the most important Pokemon for him at this point.
They played.
Find
It
them,
was
load them up
Charizard
either with the
and
evolution or the
Dragapult.
dark energy,
I believe their decks
helping
were.
out and whatever you can do, just
They both
get
used the
a little
same-
bit of a board setup.
But yeah, it was really good.
We're just waiting to see what Riley has now. If he has the technical machine evolution and those Pokemon, it's a
But
little
we've just been hanging out. We've been live for like 8 hours, and I'm so sleepy. I'm ready for a nap.
In the format, and I think it's safe to call Monkey Dory probably just the best singular card in the format. We see it utilized.
Riley's not looking
in so
good.
many
Yeah, there's
different
nothing on Riley's
Yeah,
bench.
there's the Radiant Greninja that we
It
saw
doesn't
last
appear to
this
be an
Pokemon
energy or
taking
anything
its
on this
place.
Monkey
You
Dory.
don't need additional cards, just throw additional damage. It's so beneficial. We see
Not
decks
looking
with No
good.
business playing
No
Dark Energy
items.
Luminous, sneaking it in, and a great
I said
spot
just
here.
about. We're 9 minutes under. Go, hold on, Castro. Hold on now.
Let's see if he can lead off his turn 1 with a supporter.
You know what I mean? Give me a
this
second.
time. I don't know if he has one. He at least has the Buddy Poffin. He'll be able to find himself a pair of Ralts.
There's a wild Wobbuffet in the chat if anybody would like that exclamation point Pokecatch. Feel free to snag yourself the Wobbuffet.
Does not have. We didn't see him go with that route.
Listen, 8 minutes until 8 hours is still 8 hours, Castro. Come on now.
Pokemon in this
Come
matchup
on.
From time to time, your opponent typically is already trying to use Technical Machine Evolution. and
So what? They're
accelerate that
allowed up
way,
to
not
4 cards
super
of the
reliant
same
on
card.
those item cards, and
So
30 hit points,
let's go Iono
you're
is not
asking
that
for
big a
free
deal. There's still
prize
some
from
Iono in
Monkey
there.
Dory at a really inopportune time.
Right, that's not that big a deal. No
Prize cards,
problem.
Quite a few supporters, a pair of energy just like Isaiah, and that Pheasantipity. That was what provided Riley with a lot of potential in game number 1.
Oh,
It didn't come to
the
fruition for
captions
him,
on Twitch are
but
so
it was
much better
still
too.
such an
I should have been
important piece
watching
to
on
keep him
Twitch
in
from
that
the
game to really
start.
give him a chance. He now doesn't have it for game 2, being down already at the final match.
Yeah, if you've only watched NAICs, then you've seen Gardevoir. It looks a lot different. Refinement was drawing out of all of these issues throughout all the Ionos before.
Man the
and
bus.
Now you see it's going to run into some trouble. If you don't have Pheasantipity access to that card, you're not drawing after
Sport
knockouts,
Nut,
you're
welcome
not
on in.
refilling your
Hello.
hand and finding the right
Or watching
resources.
TCG. I know
have to
not a
rely on
lot
cards
about
like Artisan
TCG,
or using your
but
Gardevoir.
I'm learning.
This is a lot of awkwardness.
I play Pokemon Pocket, but I just opened the
From
packs.
Riley, and this could be a lead
And I've
to the
opened too
strength
many
of his
packs.
hand. If he doesn't have much. He may feel like he needs to buy a little bit of time. The Badoo is brought down for him off of the Buddy Buddy Puffin. Itchy Pollen, of course, will mean that on Isaiah's next turn, he's unable to play any item cards.
So what are we
from his
looking for
hand.
here? What's the goal to
Desperation
find?
move from Riley, just trying to slow
Or just
Isaiah
trying to
down
figure
and
out
beat
like
him if he
what's
can.
I mean, when your opponent asks how many cards are in your hand, like we saw here, it means one of two things. Either I need to think about locking this hand down, or I need to move this hand and use an Iono. I don't think
Right.
we're seeing Iono right now. So locking out the hand, maybe avoiding some of those item cards, that might buy
Well, there's
him
an
some
Iono
time.
right at the
and
bottom
off
of the
check
deck
right there,
now.
Riley just checked all of his supporters in the deck right now for research to Iono.
Ah,
and
wait,
an
wait,
Arvin
wait.
in
No,
his
hold
prize
on a
cards
second.
to
I'm
Iono
not
and an
calling.
Arvin.
I
That
feel like it
means
would have been
he
called
does
out.
not have a supporter for
That
turn right
other
now.
person last
of
game
them
did
just
not shuffle their
waiting,
deck after
hopefully
searching
for
through
Riley's
it.
sake at the top of the deck so he can find some help and get out of this
Right, but
mess.
you're apparently supposed
Itchy
to, I would
Pollen can
assume.
slow things down
The other
for a little
person
while,
didn't.
but it really
Unless I
only takes
really
1 or 2
missed it,
cards
but
for
I was
Isaiah
looking
to,
for it. Because I didn't
get
see
this
him do it
thing
earlier, and I was like,
really
oh,
tough
that
to
can't be
come back
right.
from.
Maybe it was like a
We
different
will see
card.
a surprise
They did
pivot
a
of
few
strategy.
times.
Itchy Pollen used
Gabriel?
counter into play for Isaiah to Adrenaline Brain potentially, but it will try
Are you
to
sure?
slow the
I did
start
not
for
see
Isaiah.
Gabriel shuffle their
Look at
deck
his hand.
once.
Does he
Maybe
have
I
a
guess I
supporter? No,
could have
he
missed it,
doesn't
but I
have
was
too
looking
much going
for
on.
it.
He
So I
does
don't
at least
know.
have Technical Machine Evolution, but he doesn't have any energy cards.
Would you risk it?
He could thin the hand down here, Kyle. He could put the Technical Machine Evo in play. He could put down the Artisan and then bench Mew, restart, draw 2 cards. And is he going to go for it? Artisan will be used first, searching the deck for any basic Pokemon that does not have a rule box.
Yeah,
put into
it's just
play,
like a
probably establishing
like an
that third
estimate.
Monkey
You know, it's
Dory.
not exactly, but it's pretty
Seen
it's
that be a
pretty
really important
close.
strategy
Pretty close.
For Isaiah, just get a bunch of Monkey Dory in
It's
play,
like you know,
try to
I'm
use
6'4".
Try to get ahead on the darkness
It's not
energy
exactly
attacks as
true.
well.
It's pretty close.
We know that it's not your favorite Pokemon.
You know, I might not be
EX Pokemon,
exactly
low hit
6'4",
points,
but
walks
I'm
right
pretty
into a
close.
Gardevoir knockout, Screamtail issues, but Mew EX sometimes is the bailout button of choice. Restart.
Have we seen a Mew from either of these decks yet? I don't think so, right? Oh, there it is. Never mind, there it is.
That would be really strong, especially if it is a darkness.
Once during your turn, you may draw cards until you have 3 cards. Oh, that's not bad if you get like.
That could bail him out, but why
Choose one of your
play
opponent's
the
Pokemon
Iono
activate.
when
Okay, so I
Riley
do know about
didn't
genome
dodge on his
hacking.
turn?
I know
There is
about that
nothing
one.
to expect on the other side from Riley.
You're
Just the
5'4",
evolution of the Corellia, Artisan
6'4".
to try to find some more Pokemon. Maybe shuffle the deck, thin another card out. But we should be expecting Itchy Pollen from this point.
7'5".
Riley at least doing himself a favor here, finding the Shaman to protect
I'm
a
actually
little bit.
4
If he ever
yards.
were to take a knockout, Screamtail could come
I'm a
flying
mile
in.
tall.
Isaiah board locked at the moment, but just thinking ahead for Riley and really thinning the deck as well at this point. Every single card that you can get out of your deck to increase your percent chance to draw a supporter is so helpful in spots like this. Just an Itchy Pollen
Give me
once again, 10
uno
more damage
momento.
laid onto Monkey Dory. Draw for turn on Isaiah's side. The game has really slowed down for both players. Isaiah not having much in the discard pile, no energy cards to use Psychic Embrace.
Yeah, this is the problem for Isaiah. He's trying to find ways to maybe manufacture.
You're like
some
the right
damage
height
onto
for me
his
to
side
throw
of
you
the
at the
board.
wall.
When you're item locked against Badoo.
Excuse me?
Most of your ways of discarding
Don't be,
energy
hold
are
on, don't
gone.
be saying that, Chad.
Has an energy
You
in
admitted in the
hand,
past that
which
you
could
lied, your
retreat
audience, and
to
your
the
act.
early
No,
and
I'm
go for
actually
magical
5'5".
shots. 30
My
damage
license
into
says
KO. This actually do, but
5'5".
no, he will just retreat into
So I would show you, but I don't want to dox myself. But it does say
Low approach,
5'5".
but understandably so.
Right here.
As Iono does not want to
It
play
says
it.
it.
Is waiting for the turns to ease up. Doesn't have Dark Energy to move damage around, but might as well.
Don't throw me at the wall like a dart.
And he'll have some damage to
And
work with.
there we go. Riley was able to find Professor's research on the top deck.
Imagine lying. No, I'm being for real. I'm being serious.
A Screamtail into play.
I'm being
Gardevoir EX
serious.
is found. Does have a Psychic Energy in the discard pile. Does not have a way to discard another one, though. He has a Darkness Energy, so he can attack with the Monkey Dory if he wants to, but that isn't really going to get
Rival.
Yep,
Thanks for the sub or for the raid. What's up, Rival? Oh my gosh, hi. We're watching Pokemon. We're watching the championships.
Welcome to play that Iono and try
and
to find the cards
DoorDash is getting a free ad spot, I guess.
One Psychic Energy.
What's up, Rival? How's your stream going?
Certainly not taking a knock.
Hope you're doing well. We're co-streaming the Pokemon Naic championships.
Unuseful card since Isaiah has put an Artisan in play. That's the only stadium either player has. You can't put a stadium in play to counter one that has the same name, so feel free to discard that on the Ultra Ball. Lily's Clefairy EX goes down. A very powerful card in the Gardevoir deck for the Dragapult.
Pretty good, nice. What were you doing today? Pod guy, welcome in.
So happy to get rid of
welcome
that.
Welcome in. How you doing, everybody? Hope you're doing well. We're watching we're co-streaming Pokemon Naic championships right now. We're at the Masters segment of the TCG championships, and we got a Gardevoir and Monkey Dory against Gardevoir and Monkey Dory.
1-0. Feels comfortable. He's playing the Iono. He's looking for some help.
Pretty good. Oh, I didn't even notice that Riley's got Screamtail out. Although you could technically get around that by using Mew's genome hacking, right? If you really want, you could like get around that by using Mew's genome hacking, I think, right?
No way to get an attachment. Just a pass over to Riley. Draws for turn.
And Artisan's still out.
Slow early game here for Isaiah.
He finally finds the research, it looked like, but no energies to discard for the following turn. We know 2 Psychic Energy are prized, and now Riley eyeing
By the way, chat, ad break starts in like 3 minutes, so keep an eye out for that.
To come into the hand
Isaiah's just not getting energy. Oh my gosh, yeah, there's literally like, there's no energy attached to any of those Pokemon.
Riley will start
any of
to be able
them
to go on the offensive. He'll be able to target down Pokemon.
That's like that would feel so bad. I feel like if you were like, because it's luck at that point. That's why I kind of like Pocket for giving you a free energy a turn. It speeds things up a whole lot, but I feel like it's not. I mean, it still is luck based because you gotta draw the card, but at least like you're not like stuck doing nothing. Does Isaiah have 2 prize energy? Isaiah does. Isaiah does have 2 prize energy. But how many energy do you normally run in a deck? I would say like 20, right? At least.
Psychic Embrace used to put 3 energy onto Screamtail.
It's probably like
putting 60 damage on it.
No way, it's probably not 20. It's probably like
20 damage to Isaiah's
I
board,
don't know.
however he would like, but not before.
I guess each deck might be a little different, but I probably wouldn't want more than like
this takes that Screamtail out of range
10 items. Maybe you do. I don't know.
Pointed out, and now Roaring Scream.
Not really sure.
100 damage to anything. Now, what do you KO for Riley? Generally, yes, you go after the Monkey Dories. I kind of like the idea of getting rid of Curlia here.
Yeah, it doesn't feel too bad. The problem that we have here in Riley's list is targeting down that Gardevoir later on would be really tricky. No
stream's going good. We have been live since 10 a.m. So that was 8 hours ago. 8 hours, 1 minute, and 22 milliseconds. Or 22 seconds. Sorry, I don't know about milliseconds. But no, we're doing good. We got about roughly, as far as I'm aware, like 2-ish hours left until all the tournament stuff is going to be done. Then they got the closing ceremonies, and that's the rest of the stream. But the screamer is screaming. Were you up to on stream today? What did you do? I'm gonna be honest, Travel. I didn't know that you were streaming stuff. What you up to?
He'll play an Iono now.
I'll have to check out VOD after stream.
Yeah, this is a very big 6 here for Isaiah. He's down.
Roaring Scream. This attack does 20 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon for each damage counter on this Pokemon. Don't apply weakness and resistance.
He's got the Earthen Vessel and Research, but he's already played.
So you just get to
he did not find something
pick any Pokemon, and it's got 5 damage counters on it right now.
Offensive here, or just drawing Earthen Vessel plus energy cards. He drew 2 Darkness
and just
right,
picks
but
off the
no
bench?
psychic energy.
That's dirty.
He can start
I
to
kind of love it, but that
attack this
feels
turn. He could
that
KO
feels
the
bad.
Scream Tail with Monkey
Oh, you were
Dory.
cooking?
That may
Holy
be the
crap.
route
Yeah,
he
I definitely I'll
has to
check out the
go.
VOD after stream. What did you make?
Puts on a little bit of pressure, removes his Pokemon.
Imagine you can
little
scroll over the
damage to
cards
play
here
with, too.
too. That would be like
Some people may look at
a
this
wild
and say,
button
KO
mapping or
the
whatever.
do and KO the active. Take a
Not
two-prize
button
turn,
mapping,
but that
but-
would turn on Riley's counter catchers. Isaiah not going to play into that, wisely choosing to place that damage onto Shaman.
Wisely choosing.
That Badoo is really one of the things that I think is good for Isaiah here. The fact that Riley has that in play, that will be a free prize card for him at some point in the game if he wants it.
And it also fills up the bench for opportunities to add on and find another Monkey Dory, another Scream Tail. When you have Shaman and Badoo in play with a board like this,
So if Isaiah doesn't do anything about the Scream, he can just pick off the Curlia on the bench.
And now Riley has Secret Box in his hand. The ace.
Oh, well, now we... Okay, well, hold on. I think...
Gardevoir players, you can discard 3 cards from your
I
hand.
think
and then search your deck
Scream
for
got
one
disappeared, right?
Of the different
I'm pretty
types
sure.
of trainers. 1 item card.
Now Riley
tree
can do
card,
something
1
super
stadium, 1
annoying.
supporter. So this opens up so many possibilities
I'm not
for
seeing
what Riley
it.
can do right now.
Isaiah, he'd like to have one of those for himself. He's just been missing out
Secret
on
Box.
ways to discard energy. Secret Box now can find some help. It's not like he needs too much in this point in time. He's already looking pretty ahead on the board. He's got the Monkey Dory that he wants to knock out.
Ooh, yeah, that is annoying. But is there a Night Stretcher in there?
Yeah, don't have to go with a Scream Tail. You can save it for later. This could be a nice window to actually go in with your Gardevoir EX right now.
Are you allowed to play all those at
It's got
once?
a ton of hit points. Riley will find 4 different cards off of the box. One of them being Iono.
I didn't see a Night Stretcher in
First,
there.
we'll use that Earthen Vessel to discard Artisan. Finds another Darkness Energy. A pair of them, it looks like.
Yeah, I'm basically thinning at this point. The only important
Yo,
thing
no
he
worries,
needed was
Rival.
a
Thanks for
Dark
stopping
Energy.
in.
Artisan's already established.
Appreciate
He
the
can find
raid.
second Monkey Dory if he wants to go
He
this
grabbed
route.
Artisan, Iono, TM,
Fully
Evo,
load
and
up a Gardevoir,
Earthen
move
Vessel.
damage counters around, and really put on a ton of pressure.
And he can take the 30 off of the Shaman.
Yo,
as
I
well,
appreciate it,
protect
Rival. Thank
from,
you. See ya.
Adrenabrain, double Adrenabrain play from Isaiah, which we know could happen at any time.
Earthen Vessel.
A lot to play around.
The
a lot
vessel
to
of
think
the
about.
earth.
That is what Gardevoir mirrors are all about, and this is a great setup from Riley. He's got it all, and he's got a little bit of help in that Iono now. Limiting the
So then
hand
wait,
from Isaiah, he
after...
finally had Earthen Vessel
Let me
and
double check. I'm
research.
pretty sure
Yeah,
after
here it goes.
this,
Yep, all to
it's
the bottom. The good news for Isaiah,
finals
think at this point
for
he would find some energy
juniors,
cards
seniors, and
to
then
figure out
master for
him all
VGC, right? It's
game.
those 3 after
Deck
this still.
has not been shuffled, so there's a decent shot he should be able to find some here from 5 cards. Both players able to draw 5 off this Iono.
Let's take a peek.
Yeah, Isaiah knows the bottom like 12 cards of his deck
Yeah,
at this
he
point.
does.
He has not had a shuffle effect post Iono for
Top
2
cut
turns now.
was...
So you might know what he's drawing into here pretty soon, or what his chances are from the top of the deck.
Riley will get Gardevoir EX powered up using
Wait.
Psychic Embrace. It does have 60 damage on it. There we go. A couple of Monkey Dory to be used. There is a discussion here about should he fully heal the Gardevoir, take all the damage off of it, or will he value protecting Shaman?
Wait,
Only in a turn
I'm not doing
where
my math
Shaman
right.
is
Hold
very
on.
important,
We've
but
been
I
live
see
for
you
8
have to do
hours.
that, as
And it
maybe
started
your opponent's
at
going to incorporate the Scream
9.
Tail and take a big knockout, maybe take away your Monkey Dory.
And
So
it
if
goes
he's
until
threatened by
8.
that, certainly it makes sense.
So I'm actually going to be
game
alive
is
for 11
Completely
hours,
different
not
story
10.
From game 1. In that first game, it was a bit more back and forth, but it felt like Isaiah was in control, in the driver's seat
I
through
see.
most of that game. Right now, it feels like the opposite side of that coin. Riley the one pushing the advantage. The double Darkness Energy, the double Monkey Dory, and the Gardevoir EX swinging into the active spot, taking a KO. Riley ahead. 2 prizes to 1.
And it all comes down to where are the dark energies. If Riley has 2, Isaiah has 0. He is losing
Hey,
this fight right now,
advertisements.
and it's thanks to Itchy Pollen. It came in at the perfect time, slowing things down.
Hey,
Isaiah
I'm
just
trying to
does
watch
not
the
have a
show. I
way
don't want to
handle
watch
a
something about
Gardevoir EX right
DoorDash.
now. He has to incorporate a ton of psychic energies right now onto the board.
Till
Maybe
9.
even attack with
So that's
Gardevoir,
3
but
hours.
he hasn't even shown an ability
Ninja,
to do
welcome
that.
in.
Isaiah pushes Mew EX to the active spot. One of the great
It should be
attributes
9
of this
p.m.,
card is the
6,
fact
7,
that
8,
it does have
9,
free
8,
retreat.
9, 10.
Gives you a
Yeah,
bit
okay,
of a
so
pivot
11
in
hours,
addition
not
to that
10. I thought it was
excellent
10.
Start ability in order to
But it actually
provide
is
some
not.
draw out of disruptions
There's one
later
Toad School in the chat
game.
if anybody
Isaiah
wants that.
plays
Exclamation point
Professor's Research.
Pokecatch.
Only 1 psychic energy goes down. a couple of Ultra Ball as well. That's some of the ways that Isaiah could discard energy off the other side of this research. Let's see if he was able to find any more.
I mean, this is a
At Walmart, how much is a 3 case of Monster or 2 case? I have no clue.
He finds an earthen vessel.
I have no idea. They're pretty expensive, aren't they?
One more way to discard. If he has
I
that
drink
secret
Advanced
box here,
GG.
that's
Use code
exactly what you're looking
GLAL.
for.
Get 10% off. You missed the 30%.
Into the discard pile, but also setting up his hand and potentially his board for whatever play he may want to go for. Thinning out his deck as well. 2 Psychic Energy added to the hand.
Riley would love for Isaiah to not go back into the deck as
There
he
be
asked that
one
question.
moment, chat.
He's going to get some bad news.
Sure enough, that pink card waiting in the hand. Isaiah responding to Riley's secret box on the previous turn with one of his own, at least 2 Psychic Energy going down alongside another Earthen Vessel. Isaiah didn't need to thin anything else out. He may actually not have any other energy left in the deck. And secret box finds an item card, Pokemon Tool Card, Supporter, and Stadium. We do see that Technical Machine Turbo Energize. I actually feel like
Isaiah might be back if he can discard those.
That route.
The energies, right?
Now, I think it would have been cool to see come up. It's a really unique tech card for the deck this weekend. Probably not going to be seeing it this turn, though.
Well, if things go Riley's way, maybe a game 3, but we'll have to wait and see. For Isaiah, it's more important to see that energy switch, an opportunity to move multiple damage counters away if he needs
I do wish, I know it would be like, to be fair, I'm very surprised of how much they've already done as far as like laying this stuff out. But I wish when like an item card was used, it was like, it popped up for long enough to read it. Because like, I don't know, it pops up, but I don't think, like, I guess you could pause it, but that defeats like the live.
But I don't know that that would be worthwhile. I don't think he needs to go that aggressive right now, but I mean, something to note for a potential future turn.
Yep. Any way to reach for the KO. Isaiah, he felt that he did not need Drifloon this time around, and he's going to go with the heavy hit points of the Gardevoir.
Turbo Energize being the tool card of choice here is massive. What does Turbo Energize do?
It's one more energy to be able to start attacking. Adrenabrain heals 30 from the Curlia.
Is there a way to
ping pong that damage over to the other side, placing it onto the active Gardevoir EX. Energy switch moves the darkness energy. Another Monkey Dory can be used. Isaiah can fully heal this Curlia, take it out of range if he wants to. From Riley being able to double Adrenabrain.
And the safe spot for the Gardevoir.
If I recall, it's just for 1 energy, gives a Pokemon a couple energy. Nice, okay.
At this point in time, there's only the 2 Monkey Dory. Looks like a KO is not happening this turn, and Riley doesn't have the reach to go for a 3rd Monkey Dory here.
Isaiah debating where to move this damage. He's actually going to move it, it looks like, off of the Gardevoir EX. This does mean that Riley has an opening to use 2 Adrenabrains and KO the Curlia on the bench for pretty...
I mean, Riley's in the lead as of right now.
He has to think about, because the Gardevoir would be knocked out by a return Miracle Force this time around. If you move enough damage over, you're in trouble. He has to protect that big Pokemon there instead of the Curlia. A little bit of a weakness, but this is what you're working with here. Pretty solid turn all in all for Isaiah after struggling through Itchy Pollen.
Tons of dice on that Gardevoir.
That's so
EX.
much dice. Because each one of the dots is 10, right? That's 6, 12, 24,
from Isaiah does leave Riley
25, 6, I don't know.
It means there's no possibility of Drifloon or Screamtail coming out. Riley will basically be forced to attack with a Gardevoir EX this turn.
28.
Count the deck, you start to get nervous. What?
Yeah, I guess 310 minus 30 is 20. Yeah, I could have figured that out an easier way. Hey, I'm trying to watch that.
About losing a Pokemon like that Badoo?
I'm trying to watch.
Something that may be an attacker here.
I think if Isaiah had not used his energy switch, you'd really want to protect the Shaman. But now that the energy switch is down, there's not a realistic threat of the Shaman.
The Bravery Charms here? How are you seeing that? Where are you seeing that at?
Riley prevents Isaiah from ever getting to the point where he has 3 Darkness Energy onto 3 Monkey Dory.
With this full bench, you're just limited with the amount of attackers.
He just grabbed it off Arvin?
Going to move the damage over with the Adrenabrain. Take that prize card on the Curlia. And what's left?
Okay, snagging what the basic
KO
energy.
Takes a prize card, a Psychic Energy being found. Up 3 prize cards to Isaiah having only taken 1. There's a ton of damage in play. This is still a really close one, Kyle.
Do you have the additional energy? Can retreat to another Gardevoir EX, continue to play this game, show off that you've got more hit points than them, and you are protected because of the Guard of Shaman.
I mean, with it being like a mirror match, right? Like,
off the active. He just
Gardevoir's gotta win.
I believe that energy is what he took off his prize.
Gardevoir's gotta win this.
So that mid-turn prize paying off potentially very nicely. Adding a Ralts to the hand, this can replace something that gets KO'd in the future. He will use the Bravery Charm to
evolve into a Gardevoir. So there's 2 Gardevoir out now on the left.
Talking about could be an easy prize for Isaiah at any point that he wants it. Now boosted up to 80 hit points.
Nice! Way to go, Badoo!
Isaiah will be able to reach for.
Boosted!
Will just attack with this active Gardevoir EX, conceding, recognizing, hey, this is going to get KO'd. Okay. But I'm going to capitalize on the damage.
He gave the Bravery Charm to Badoo so it won't die to Adrena Brain. Wait, okay, I've not seen it happen yet. With cards that say flip a coin, do the players flip or do the judges flip?
That'll be a lot of damage.
I feel like it makes more sense for the judge to flip.
Before attacking, but
you don't know? Okay. Because I've not seen any of them flip a coin yet.
And especially healing off your Gardevoir.
So I would assume judges flip. I feel like that makes the most fairness, but I don't know.
Strategy at some point here. You need to protect it, move it to the bench, hopefully.
But people don't play the cards that flip a coin. Oh, okay. Okay.
And maybe that means you don't take a knockout, but how do you do that?
Artisan used, searching the deck for any basic
I guess that's fair. They're probably not great.
Just to get it out of the deck. Another Ralts still remains.
I feel like they're almost inevitable in pocket, kinda, sorta.
Isaiah could potentially establish another.
Wait, am I missing any? Speaking of pocket, I feel like there's probably some of the auto battles I could do. Maybe if there's anything going on.
Maybe
because I think I got everything from the Wonder Pick event.
Monkey Dory as an attacker, I would.
But maybe I'm wrong.
One without the dark energy, if you could. He's eyeing up the counter catcher, moving the game plan over. If you can target Monkey Dory a little more, then you start to feel better.
This could be an interesting play. If Riley only has the 1 psychic energy in the discard pile, Isaiah could go this route to try to slow
Chancy
things
pick.
Down, and just hit into the Gardevoir for a
I think I still wait. I might
need
Poiple still.
Out this Monkey Dory, not before Adrena Brain puts.
Okay, I got one. Is that what I needed?
Gardevoir EX. It puts it in range of being KO'd next turn, and this KO will get rid of one of the Monkey Dory, one of the ways that Riley has to heal that.
Yes, now I've got them all.
Risk, but understandably so. For Isaiah, he's
that was easy.
One of the most important Pokemon in the active spot here, but he has done a great job. He's knocked out a Monkey Dory. Only 30 damage right now could be moved off of this Gardevoir that is at risk. 2 big prize cards for Isaiah. It is all up to Riley now. Find a Dark Energy and a Monkey Dory and save this Gardevoir.
He has the Artisan. That can get back Monkey Dory if there's one still remaining in the deck. We know at least the one in the discard pile. There may have already been another one KO'd as well. There is the Darkness energy in hand.
As often as you like. Okay.
In the deck or not. Not too many cards still
as
remaining.
Often as you'd like.
I see one. There is a Night Stretcher, though. Night Stretcher can bring back the Monkey Dory, put it into play, attach the Darkness energy, take care of this Gardevoir on the bench, heal it up a bit. This is feeling decent now for Riley.
And you start to think, what could this mean? If Riley's able to find a way to close this game out, we are going pretty low.
I mean, there's 18 minutes left on the clock.
In this Masters Finals for these players.
And, like, not in a bad way, but they've been playing, like, I feel like pretty slowly. Like, this is only game 2.
Not safe to play a research.
So I'm curious to see, like, how that's going to affect the gameplay of game 3. If there is a game 3, I would assume they're not going to take 18 minutes to get through 3 prize cards, but maybe.
It's awkward for him to try to find a Monkey Dory play right now, as Isaiah found a way to slow this down and try to swing this game back into his favor.
Well, the cards just aren't lining up, and I mean, we talked about it. After a knockout, do you have Pheasantipity to rebuild your hand? This board doesn't do that, and he had it prized, went the Badoo strategy. It was so helpful in the early game, but now we see Riley struggling a bit. Dark Energy established on the Gardevoir now. That's 20 less damage you're taking from Psychic Embrace.
And this means that Isaiah will more than likely be able to KO the Gardevoir EX on Riley's bench on the next turn.
Oh,
with
that could be a
Adrenabrain.
comeback.
Riley does find that rescue stretcher. He can get back maybe the Scream Tail here, and that will be the choice that would allow him to target one of those Monkey Dory in play.
Yeah, it's a nice find here. The Night Stretcher takes that Pokemon and he's going to bring up the Gardevoir with all of the hit points. Just 30 hit points remaining. Monkey Dory could save 30 of those and push them over. But how much damage do you want to leave on the board here for your opposing Monkey Dory when you don't even see a Gardevoir in play next turn, potentially?
Yeah, may just put it all on the active, even though it's already getting KO'd. Don't give Isaiah more damage to play with. Looks like Riley will not be taking out a Monkey Dory here. That does give Isaiah the opportunity to establish 3 Monkey Dory into play now. But off of the Iono here, the big question will be, can Isaiah make a Gardevoir EX? With this one going down, he'll be forced to find Rare Candy Gardevoir, and he'll need to find an attacker as well to go with, or just go in with a Gardevoir EX if he can make it.
We'll see some of the damage still left in play, but not enough for the Gardevoir to worry.
I think Isaiah has a Gardevoir EX in the middle of his prize cards, so he could take the 50-50 gamble here if he finds Rare Candy, which he did. If he uses the Adrenabrains, but no, he can't.
He doesn't have enough damage.
He doesn't have enough damage.
Okay, I'm off my
and
phone.
he's going to concede. Isaiah cannot win this game. He's going to send us to a game.
That's kind of wild. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. After you've got the Gardevoir set up, everything's done. It's got all the energies. Like, what are you gonna do? Especially, and now we're able to get into a game 3, and there's a chance that is gonna help.
That Gardevoir to full effect, and he found a great.
Especially because the timer will go off during this one.
Isaiah in a tough spot.
Unless they somehow speed it up real fast, but
and we're moving to game 3 here, Chip.
based on how it's been going, it's not. That's not really gonna happen.
Win NAIC.
15 minutes, not a lot of time. Most of these games last 30, 40
yeah,
minutes.
it's not a lot of time.
At times, it may be enough for us to get into a reasonable +3 turn situation where a player can naturally win the game on the 3rd turn. Let's get into a replay of that game too. And
one of the reasons I stopped playing Yu-Gi-Oh is because the games were being won in like 2 turns, maybe even faster. It was like, what is going on? That's too fast.
He held off on playing the support.
It's wild.
Yeah, it slowed him down a lot. He was unable to find any energies, and knowing that you already have 2 Psychic Energy prize, I think you desperately have to think about yourself in this situation.
So yeah, I don't really know how that.
As many of those resources as you can.
I would be alright. I wouldn't do that.
This is when it hurts. 2 Dark Energy Monkey Dory for Riley, just the single one for Isaiah. He finally finds the right pieces here to try to come back, and it's just not enough.
Game 3 about to start. The winner of this will be the North American International Champion. Let's hear it for the competitors, folks.
GG, good luck.
Who is going to come away with the gold?
Good luck.
And in this game, Isaiah had the option, 1st or 2nd. He chooses 1st. Riley attaches for the
See,
turn.
I would want to go 2nd.
Brawls, I don't see a supporter, but I think he has the Buddy Poffin, choosing not to play it, just a pass.
I would want to go 2nd, right?
No, if you saw what I saw at least 3 Psychic Energy in that hand, and the rest was a little scary. A TM Evolution, not sure if we saw the rest.
Chat, are you hype?
For Isaiah, he
are
has
you
the supporter
hype?
in that Arvin. He is cooking here. That is all you need to see.
This could be
I'm not.
This could be the time for us to see the technical machine turbo.
But we do have a Ralts out, which is exciting. No, this is trash.
To get a bunch of energy cards down, he can start to threaten.
I'm trying to stay awake.
So many options with Adrenabrain.
You know what I mean?
Now, the other thing to consider is, do you value?
I'm hype and definitely paying attention and not making Google
Riley
Sheets.
Took a very concerted approach. He didn't use the Buddy Coffin. He knows he's not playing.
I'm ready for VGC. I'll admit, I think TCG is fun, but just like the casting style and like especially this match, it feels like it's going on.
He has a decision to make.
I'm ready to take a nap. I booted up Pokemon Sleep.
Checking of the prize.
Yeah, it's time for a nap, honestly.
1 Monkey Dory. Normally, you would look at those things and be a little worried, but Isaiah does have 2 evolution. He does have 4 Monkey Dory. Won't be too big of a deal. A couple of Ultra Ball being prized could make for some awkward scenarios of struggling to discard energy, struggling to find a Gardevoir EX. All things will track as this game progresses. Only 12
There's
minutes left now,
Dracovish in the chat. If anybody would like to catch that exclamation point Poke Catch, give it your shot.
UEX can be so helpful. to help refresh your hand a little bit, have that free retreat to work with in the beginning of the game as you're setting up. But we know you're playing against Riley. You might be going to time. With 180 hit points sitting there, that's pretty dangerous.
Checking of the prize cards quickly.
Like
for
you
Isaiah.
stall here, right? Like there's, I feel like
time is a factor. We know checking prize cards.
I feel
is a
like you
big deal
stall
in Pokemon
here.
TCG, but sometimes I wonder if in these situations it's really worth it to be fully thorough. Is the clock more valuable than the knowledge you gain?
I don't know. I feel like you stall here because then
turn 0, we know that is
then
not
you only
what
need to really
hear.
work. Like if you're able to
You
stall
wanna be
here and
turn
figure out a
3.
better plan to make sure
Riley
you
was in turn
guarantee at
4.
least
We've seen
1
that a few
point
times.
after
No.
time with the turns that
Looks
you're
like the mess
given,
ball
why
being
would
found, another
you
one
risk
being
it here
played.
with like
Arvin, I'm
simple
not sure
plays?
which
I don't
tool
know,
card
right?
was grabbed. Evolution or Turbo Energize. It will be Evolution, and immediately Monkey Dory will evolve up the benched Ralts into a Curlia, threatening for a turn 2 Gardevoir EX.
Yep, pressure on the Ralts already. Feels the urge to retreat potentially, but Riley has to focus on his own setup, and this is where it gets a little tricky. He has TM Evolution, he has Buddy Puffin, but he's likely losing a really quick prize card here.
Over to Riley, we know that he's got a pretty decent hand, at least.
Dang, I didn't catch the Dracovish.
Buddy Puffin.
Kind of a
no, it
scam.
isn't. Is there an evolution? There is the evolution. Okay, so
he found a 4th.
It's a
He can at
scam.
least get some Curlias into play, but he doesn't have a supporter.
The next card was Iono. He's just thinking what could have been there.
Yeah, you're always.
Wait, I'm
playing
testing
Buddy
something.
Puffin.
Bear
It's
with me.
not
This
worth
might
really
sound bad in just a
worrying
second,
about that
but I
too much.
gotta.
I
I'm
feel like
testing
Riley
this.
should know that. Yeah, Buddy Puffin, too valuable.
Let
to
me
play
see if
right
this
now.
does anything.
Get a
Does
few
it do
Pokemon into
anything?
Play. Looking at the price
Can you?
cards,
Do
there
am
is
I
that
any
secret
louder
box
or
being
no?
prized
Is it
for
the
Riley.
same?
That could limit him a bit.
I think it's the
Using
same,
Urban Vessel, we
but
see
it might
4
not
energy
be.
in
Oh
the
no, it
hand,
definitely is
thinking
the
about ways
same.
to discard energies.
Okay.
If he doesn't have the right supporter to go along with this, it's just manual retreats to find energy for the discard
Alright,
pile and
well,
try to get any attacks
worth a
later
shot.
on.
One thing to note here is also that Lily's Clefairy. Now, it's not normally an attacker you use in this matchup, but it is a way for you to do a bunch of damage with a Pokemon that has a good amount of hit points, especially with a Bravery Charm. And that's a situation we could see come up in this specific scenario once we get into +3 turns.
Right, when you're reaching for that last knockout, trying to close out the game, if you are turn 3, if you can reach for that Lily's Clefairy or a Gardevoir, just try to put as much damage as you can onto the active, because you know if they're trying to not lose the game, they're going to have a ton of hit points in the active spot.
Isaiah does have Gardevoir EX in
Whoa!
hand. and gets the turn 2
Another
EX
massive
into
play.
play. But will he be able to discard enough energy cards to use Psychic Embrace to get an attacker?
I mean,
It will have
honestly,
to
like the
be on the
Gardevoir
other
out
end of
is
this
good.
Iono
Like that's not
Chica.
bad. Like
The 2
Gardevoir,
Ultra Ball and the
Mew,
prize cards
the
that
Monkey
we
Dory.
think
This is a
could
pretty
be
good setup
dangerous. He's
for
like, "Well,
Isaiah.
another
Ultra
Finds
Ball,
an
one
Ultra
Psychic
Ball.
Energy,
2
and another.
Psychic.
But is there another one in the discard pile? I don't think so. At minimum here, he
Scammed.
can go in.
Wait, what were there
with
prize
the
cards?
active Monkey Dory. He can go
Oh,
for
2
Mind
Ultra
Bend
Balls.
with Adrenabrain. He'll be able to put the damage counter on the Ralts. He'll be
The
able
Knights.
to take
Oh,
the
there's that
prize.
Lily's Clefairy.
Does
There
he
it
want to
is.
be the aggressor
But yeah,
here, then?
Secret Box, Night Stretcher,
You
Earthen
have to in this
Vessel.
spot. Just continue to put pressure on, see what you can do. Take some prize cards, see if you can find some help. The problem he has in his hand now is he found
I
too
can't read
many
Bravery
supporters.
Charm,
He can't
but
even use his Mew to restart and find a little more help.
He could use Screamtail here to KO a Curlia from the bench. Psychic Embrace, put an energy
I
on the
mean, do
active,
it, right?
retreat it to the bench.
'Cause you only
Adrenabrain,
got
put
8
that
minutes
damage
left.
Counter or 2 on to the Curlia.
You might as
then
well get those
use
points while you
Roaring
can.
Scream,
Unless
damage
I'm not
anywhere you
still
would
not sure
like.
how it works.
KO one of those
But I feel
Curlias.
like you want to get the points
Pretty good to
faster.
me.
Because when the
Riley has
time
not
runs out, you want to
shown
have
very much
more.
just yet, and this Pokemon is so
I think.
important, especially when you have not seen the Shaman.
There it is, Psychic Embrace, 20 damage onto that Monkey Dory. Roaring Scream powered up, Adrenabrain being used. Only 1 Psychic Energy in the discard pile for Riley, but he does have a brand new hand to work with. Riley didn't have too much. Now he'll be given that gift of the extra card. Isaiah will move the 1 damage counter
Okay,
to
Monkey
the
Dory got
Curlia,
healed.
Takes the KO,
Got the Ultra
takes
Ball.
the lead here in Game 3, getting himself 1 prize
Was
card
that because
closer
of
to
the?
becoming
Yeah, it was because of
North
the
American
Screamtail.
International
Okay.
Champion. But I have to say, Kyle, the hand looks decent for Riley off Iono. I see energies. I see Earthen Vessel.
Oh, Ultra Ball 2. There's a Gardevoir. There's a ton of energy. This could get messy here.
kind of wild that Riley actually drew that many energy cards when so many were in his hand.
Right. It's pretty wild to see here. But he's found a pretty great answer. 7 minutes remaining. Down a prize card. That opens up some windows too here.
One of those energy in hand is a Darkness energy. We'll see if he can get a Monkey Dory in the mix early on here. There is an Ultra Ball to discard those energy cards as mentioned. Does need a Gardevoir. Is he going to risk it and get Monkey Dory? No, it will be Gardevoir EX.
No Monkey Dory.
Go his own Screamtail route and target Monkey Dory. If he
Chad, do you think they'll ever add TCG Pocket as like one of these? I was gonna originally say no, but now that they've added a ranked mode, there's always that like. It seems silly because I feel like you'd want to make people play this one, but now that there is a ranked mode.
Gardevoir EX grabbed, immediately evolved.
They could.
Able to throw as many energy in play really as Riley would like. Has lots of different options, lots of things to play with, and Iono will be the supporter for turn. Both players shuffling, putting the hands on the bottom. Isaiah gets 5. Riley will get the full 6.
Yeah, plenty that could be seen here. Artisan, Dark Energy, additional Nest Ball, some help here to fill the board up and find those great resources. He's not seeing it just yet.
There's the Pheasantipity. That could be good later.
Yeah, you're right. This matchup is a slog.
Go with a Screamtail here if he would like. Maybe take out the Monkey Dory right away.
It's probably a good thing Daze didn't stay out for this one.
He won't be able to protect it from
being been boring.
The Bravery Charm could get in the mix, though. Maybe that's the move for Riley.
Yeah, the safety of using that Bravery Charm right here now seems pretty optimal. It's unlikely you would see Isaiah have the reach in this spot if you remove the Monkey Dory from play. It lines up pretty well, especially when you have 4 Psychic Energy to roll with here.
Off the Nest Ball, Screamtail comes down. Roaring Scream, of course, dealing 10.
What is Roaring? Can I see the move?
Opponent's Pokemon wherever you would like it.
20 damage to one of your. Okay. That was the one where you get the energies. Got it.
Psychic Embrace, such a strong combo of cards. Bravery Charm will be attached, retreating the active Ralts now. That adds another Psychic Energy to the discard pile. And Roaring Scream will more than likely target the Monkey Dory. Riley will tie us up here.
Would you not want to take out one of the... I mean, I guess you wouldn't be able to like take out an EX because they probably got way too much health, so never mind.
He's got the energies. He's got the attack.
Because at some point they would just target your Screamtail, so you couldn't do that anymore. So you might as well get rid of... Well, wait, why would you not like attack their... Is it required to be on the bench?
You're in the same position you were on the previous turn.
Pokemon for each damage turn. No, it just says one of your Pokemon. Yeah, why would you not go to their Screamtail?
The lone Monkey Dory, you feel like you're ahead.
A pretty strong card there, Riley. Just
because they're going to start doing the same thing to you, right? I don't know.
Isaiah's side, there is the Monkey Dory. There is the Darkness.
I feel like you'd want to get rid of their Screamtail, but...
Also in the hand, able... Isaiah,
I don't know.
To dump the hand, draw 7 more. And that will be the play. Discarding the Lily's Clefairy, discards the Psychic Energy. Down goes Artisan as well, not wanting to give Riley access to it.
Yeah, you have not seen the best setup on the other side. It is a ton of energy and Gardevoir, but no reach for other Pokemon. After the Screamtail is knocked out, Riley reliant on finding cards like the Night Stretcher to help out and bring that Pokemon right back into the mix.
Isaiah was able to draw into another Ralts. Be nice to get established, start trying to get up into another Gardevoir. He also
3.5 minutes left on the clock.
Now his Gardevoir is not
currently tied.
Risk of going down. I guess there is a world where Riley could do some crazy stuff with Counter Catcher, Bravery Charm, Driftloon, and deal with that Pokemon. So will Isaiah respect that potential and put down the Ralts? The answer is yes.
I mean, if there's ever a world, it's when you draw the
I'm stoked for VGC.
Almost all of
I don't know. I was enjoying TCG the last two. The last two are pretty good. This one I'm not like as like I don't know. I'm not as hooked.
80 damage to the active Screamtail. Perfect math. That is a KO. Isaiah's board looking much better, and he has the prize advantage heading into the final turns of the game. Draw now
you were right. You were right.
Of Gardevoir EX, we know Secret Box was frowned off the prizes. There is the Pheasantipity EX as well. I don't think he's going to put that in play. He knows.
And when you get a prize card, it just goes to your hand, right?
Prize cards in the future.
2.5 minutes remaining. You need to think of every potential prize card you can give to your opponent here and avoid that at all costs. Secret Box, so beneficial Do you hold on to the Fez just in case for that final turn? And he's not going to risk it.
If it does come up, Riley knows he at least will have options to get it back via Night Stretcher if he ever needs to reach a little bit farther. And I think this lineup,
I think Isaiah wins.
More than likely, discarding the hay, and Fez was going down regardless.
Okay, this lines up fairly well then. Has the Earthen Vessel to search even further.
Okay, Riley's using Secret Box.
To lean a little more towards the reestablishment of Monkey Dory this time. Don't need to do anything too fancy. And if Iona can find him some help, that Night Stretcher, he probably feels pretty great here.
Nest Ball from Riley brings down a Monkey Dory. Artisan into play can bring down another. Normally, you want to be very picky and choosy of when Artisan comes down. This is a perfect time for Riley when Isaiah's already got a pretty full board of Monkey Dory. Earthen Vessel finds a Darkness Energy, finds a basic Psychic as well, gets rid of that Iono.
Ooh.
Riley thinning the deck as much as possible here, perhaps preparing for the situation we find ourselves barreling towards faster than ever, just a minute now.
I mean, Riley's setting up for a pretty great turn. If he finds a little help here, then Artisan
I guess Riley only needs to get rid of one of the EXs to win. Like 100% win.
Also, the Night Stretcher. If you have these in combination, you knock out the Monkey Dory, you leave a Scream Tail in the active spot that can't target the bench, and you're already tied on prize cards. You can do this in 45 seconds and maybe not be turn 0.
There is the Monkey Dory. Time is winding down. Artisan could find that Shaman now. Did he find the Night Stretcher to bring back Scream Tail?
Ain't no way.
Is the missing piece, it seems. Artisan
Ain't no way.
30 seconds left. Shaman hits the board. Is there a Night Stretcher? Riley shuffles quickly.
Oh, it's so close. It comes down to every last second here at this point. He's moving
20
quickly.
seconds left.
Moving up the Monkey Dory in this spot. Oh, it's going to come down to when this promotion is, Chip. We're right here.
There we are. Mind Bend will take the KO on this active Scream Tail. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the Adrenabrain. That means time will be called here. Riley was so close to avoiding this turn 0, but
oh no, we gotta watch more of it.
Isaiah.
It's everything.
Oh no, we gotta watch for longer.
Of course, Riley can think his way out of these situations. Sometimes you come up with the perfect plan, but can he do it back to back here?
And for those unaware, the way time works
in
our final match, these players will now play 3 additional turns. The turn that just completed was turn 0. Isaiah gets turn 1, Riley gets turn 2, Isaiah gets turn 3. Now, if neither player wins the game during those 3 turns in a natural way, taking all their prize cards, knocking out their opponent's only Pokemon in play, that means that whoever is ahead on prize cards at the
That's what I
end
thought it
of
was, but
turn
just
3
it's nice to hear like a
will
good like
win this
full-on
game and
explanation for
become
it.
Our champion. And if we find ourselves in the situation where the players are tied on prize cards at the end of those 3 turns,
I still think the 3-turn thing is weird because like those 3 turns could take as long as they want. So like that defeats like like they need a second timer.
Isaiah massively as he is guaranteed to get turn 3.
Because like these turns can go as long as they want to. Now there's no timer.
Can he hit what he needs here? He's got another Dark Energy, a Monkey Dory.
So I feel like there should be like a second timer.
It's going to be a few more damage counters placed on the
instead
board.
of the 3-turn addition.
Pokemon and work with the damage. He's going to try to line up a play where he has taken more prize cards and avoids walking into maybe that counter catcher. You just have to time it out perfectly.
Ultra Ball gets another energy down. There goes the Turbo Energize as well. We never saw that come up. Isaiah able to find any Pokemon he would like. The Ralts just evolved up into Kirlia, I believe, so Gardevoir EX cannot come down just yet.
Rip to the Gardevoir.
Another Ralts added to the hand. Perhaps thinning the deck, perhaps wanting to get that into play. Feel like another Monkey Dory could be strong as well. Isaiah playing the 4 Darkness Energy and the 4 Monkey Dory just because of how powerful they are in his deck and specifically in this matchup as well. There is an Iono, both players shuffling their hands. Down to the bottom they go, 4 cards for each.
I can't even like subscribe to not see ads.
Up from this spot. We did not
I would give them my money to not watch these ads.
Knockout were to happen here. Isaiah is going to Take his time.
I
Think about what
can't.
could happen here. He also has a way to draw a little more with restart if they aren't great, but it's a lot of supporters so far.
There's his boss's orders. That could be a really good option to try to push for the game on
Wild
turn
Feebas
3
in the
of
chat if
time.
anybody wants that. Exclamation point Pokecatch.
How important it can be with taking out a 2-prize Pokemon. If you are down a prize,
checking every single resource, wanting to see what his opponent has available. A bunch of energy cards in the discard pile.
is that 4 Psychic Energy to work with at this point?
There is a Night Stretcher. Here comes Monkey Dory. The third one into
The
play.
Monkey
Does the Darkness
Dory.
Energy accompany it?
I believe he's already played Energy for the turn, but Energy Switch would still be an option if he wanted to really dig deep here.
Yeah, not necessary maybe on this turn, but it will be a strong option on the next potentially. 40 damage to the active from a pair of Psychic Embrace. Can play with that damage, move it over however he'd like. With the Adrenaline.
Oh, this is only turn 1.
Close, Kyle.
So much to think of here. How do you
See, that's why we need another another
He's got
timer.
an EX Pokemon in the active spot. Does he feel comfortable leaving this Pokemon here? You just Iono'd your opponent down to 4. Maybe the Drifloon plays aren't all there. It's a risk.
He's going to put all the damage onto this Ralts. Riley has already discarded at least one rare candy, I believe. We know that both Curlia were in play. Isaiah takes the one prize on the active, sets up some damage onto the Ralts on the bench, takes the KO, puts himself ahead in the prize trade, and Riley is entering turn 2, which could possibly be his final turn.
Now,
and he'll have to sit back and watch and hope Isaiah does not have it. Now, this is eerily similar.
What happens
to
if
the
they both
situation
end
Riley
on
found himself
the
in
same
yesterday
number
in top
picked?
4. He was
Like if they
turn 2
got
of time
they both like
when
collected 3
Tord
prize
Rekla
cards, then
had
what?
The game-winning play on turn 3, and he found the crazy pass play that we did not expect. Big-brained it out of nowhere. What will he be able to cook up in this situation?
Well, he's trying to preserve the hit points as best as possible. Bravery
That's
Charm
huge.
onto the Ralts to save it from Adrenabrain KO. He's got a lot of hit points in the active with the Gardevoir. And now he's just trying to piece together what is the most important thing here.
Okay, Artisan got
The knockout,
used.
you need to stay in the prize race. This Gardevoir is active.
Monkey Dory came on
Countercatcher will
out.
help you take 1 prize. Drifloon would help you take 2, but then you're walking into some issues, and this is what you're looking for. Countercatcher on the Mew. You know it's a problem. 150 is easy to clear up.
And this is the Pokemon Isaiah started at the beginning of this game. The only basic Pokemon.
Oh,
in his
so
opening game,
Riley
a
could win this
two-prize
still?
Pokemon that will allow
Just gotta take
Riley
out
to
this
jump
Mew?
ahead here and force Isaiah to find an answer. Iono to play as well. Isaiah only gonna have 3 cards. Riley with 4.
And it's boss's orders that's moved to the bottom of the deck here
Yeah.
for Isaiah. That was one pivotal piece here that could have won him the game on turn 3.
Riley
Pivotal
found
moment.
the darkness energy off of Iono. He can move all of the damage off of this Ralts, and that will mean that Isaiah cannot reach for a KO even with a triple Adrenabrain.
There's so much to consider here. Riley has to determine what's the safest line. He's moving the damage. He wants no damage on board, and this is also beautiful. 3 energy stuck on the Gardevoir.
Takes the KO. Wait, but there is still 30 on the Ralts.
Okay, is that gonna be enough?
Not quite taking the KO yet. Still thinking through. I think only 1 Adrenabrain being used. Still has the other one. No, just the KO. Takes out the Mew EX. Riley jumps ahead on prizes. Isaiah
But then what
needs
about
to
this
take
Gardevoir
1
that
to tie
Isaiah's got in the
things up,
back
force
now?
Riley to take another turn, or he needs to take 2 this turn to win the game. He has Pheasantipity EX.
He has dark energy to go along with this, too.
That'd
How
be
many
wild,
psychic
because
energy
like
can he see in the
Riley's gotta
discard
sit here and
pile?
watch.
Earthen Vessel will search the deck for 2 energy cards, can find the Darkness Energy. That will mean he has 3 Monkey Dory established.
It could
That's
easily
90
go
damage. He
just
can place
like-
wherever he would like. There is 90 HP remaining on the benched Ralts.
He only has the Psychic Embraces available here. 4 Psychic Embrace potentially. If he can have all of those in the discard pile, that's 80 damage he can move over to try to work in the knockout. Does he have the cards?
That would KO the Shaman.
I don't think he's
Shaman
got it.
Only with 80 hit points, that would be a way he could reach, but Can he KO the active Gardevoir EX? He may be able to just reach for the KO on this active Pokemon.
I mean, he would have it. He would have it. It's four Psychic Energy. It's for Psychic Embrace. It's 80 damage. You push it all over to the active, and Gardevoir deals 190, but he just needs to find out if he can put all these energies in the discard pile now.
I don't think that's going to be possible. 3 energy are locked
It's
up
cooked.
with a benched Gardevoir right now.
I think it's
if
cooked.
He has, what, 7 in the deck, and he can search out a couple. Pheasantipity might be able to take him the rest of the way.
What a close spot that Isaiah's in right now. Pheasantipity will certainly be a part of this game plan. No, it's going to be discarded with the Ultra Ball.
I don't know what the strat is.
Another Gardevoir. Does he think he can't win this turn? Isaiah doesn't think he can win. He's going to just fully heal this active Gardevoir, leave himself with no damage. He knows his opponent doesn't have boss's orders. Is that the move?
Oh, he's going to take the 2 damage, move it over. He's got 2 more to work with. He's got the Psychic Embraces. He just needs to attach the Dark Energy here, and he should be able to make this happen.
That's going to be it. The next Adrenabrain. Perfect math. Isaiah takes the KO, and he is the North American
I don't know.
Champion.
I don't know how that happened. I'll admit it.
Sometimes you just need to give yourself a
I don't really know how that happened.
Exactly the perfect answer here to find 4 energy for Psychic Embrace. The perfect
Yay,
knockout.
it's over.
Not even 10 damage short.
Yes,
And
it's
Isaiah
over.
Bradner has finally conquered the Masters table here at the North American
It's
International
over.
Champion.
What a puzzle that was to put together on the final turn. Isaiah mapping everything out perfectly. We saw the wheels turning, placing out every single damage counter as perfectly and as precisely as he could. And he pushes forward. He becomes the international champion as a master. This tournament means so much to Isaiah. He got second place at this event when he was a senior.
Wait,
all the
this
way
is
back
a first,
in 2018.
his first
he
win?
won this event in 2019 when he was a senior, and he got second place to Azul Garcia Griego in 2022. But now he will be the one to hoist the trophy high.
Oh, huge.
He is
All
an
right, that's
international
awesome.
champion.
And let's give all the praise we can
All right,
to
that's
Riley
awesome.
McKay. That was a phenomenal game there. We saw an amazing match, and he has definitely earned
I thought
a name
Riley
for
was gonna win
himself
that. I'm
here.
not gonna
He put
lie.
on a great performance in the top 4.
I
and
thought Riley
almost
had that.
won just as good here in the finals. A great match between 2 amazing players. We couldn't ask for anything more.
An incredible match. 2 great decks. Differences between them led to so many intricate, different
Were they really that
scenarios.
different?
And Isaiah was
I
the
don't
one
know.
able
They
to
seem
pull
pretty
ahead.
similar.
His party of Monkey Dory able to push him forward. The Adrenabrains. Let's hear it for the North American International Champion, Isaiah Bradner.
It's been a long time coming. We're here on the main stage at the biggest tournament that our side of the planet has ever seen. And it is won by the one and only Isaiah Bradner!
Oh, he seems happy though, you know? That's he could have played a more fun deck, but it worked.
You've been in the hunt for a massive win like this for so long. So much blood, sweat, and tears. We can see the emotion. Let the people know how you are feeling, Isaiah.
Oh, that's nice though.
I'm just feeling blessed. I mean, no other words. I think I don't think I played my best in those games, especially the last 2. I'm not really sure where I went wrong, but I sat there at the table as I was waiting for time to get called, hopefully on his turn. I usually wear a watch. I forgot my watch. I didn't have a watch, so I didn't know when time was. And I was trying to peek at his watch so I could see how much time was left, because I had no clue. And so I was playing, and I was waiting on his turn, and then when time got called, I knew I had an advantage, but then I was killing myself on my last turn. I didn't create damage on my board
That match took like 2
I was
hours.
worried about, I don't know, maybe something would die.
It was like, what, the 70 minutes plus like 30 minutes overtime? 7, 8, 9, 10, that's almost like, what is that, an hour and 40
like
minutes?
I said earlier, been thinking a lot this week about how lucky I am to be here, lucky I am to have, my family, my friends, and I was thinking on Thursday, I was just so happy to be able to play Pokemon with such great people. Be able to win this tournament, it's just couldn't be happier.
Yeah, and there's a lot of great people here in the crowd, here to support you. I don't think that there's anybody.
I mean, I'm happy that he won. You know, he seemed like a nice. He seems like a nice person. I don't know.
You hung in there through thick and thin, and I'm just so happy for you, my friend. What a moment, folks. Let's hear one more big roaring round of applause for Isaiah Bradner.
Dang, that crowd's pretty big. It was like small earlier.
That was congratulations to Isaiah Bradner.
But people, I guess, are starting to culminate around the finale stage.
Getting the big win at NAIC. What an event for him, and what an event it was for all of us. Kyle Pukasukovic here, joined by Chip, Kyle, and Alex. Chip, how are you feeling after that one?
An incredible game, for sure. I mean, Isaiah is someone who has been respected by his peers as someone who is one of the greats in the game. He's just come up short so many times when it comes to getting the final win. Now, he won in Stockholm. That was a huge monkey off his back. But this one, I mean, this carries.
Yeah, I said it once, I said it twice, I'll say it again. I love that Incineroar stack.
Yeah, now Alex, we were watching that match. We weren't sure who was going to win in that last one. What do you credit this victory to? Is it really
the Pikachu in the back, what's he doing?
For Isaiah?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, he was celebrating with Isaiah.
Group, the whole group of friends coming together, refining that list to be perfect for a tournament like this. I've been there when he has been a bridesmaid before, right?
Yes.
So it's incredible to see him finally overcome it. I saw him in Stockholm do it, and then got to see him again do it here and international championships.
Yeah, well, let's take a look at the bracket and how Isaiah was able to fight his way to become champion at this event. It was a long road. There were 15 players making it to our top cut. Ray Chen.
Wait, what happened with Ray Chen?
Seed, the Toad's Cruel EX player was the only one who got a pass into the top 8, and it was a tough road ahead for Isaiah. Had to go through Ryan.
Oh, wait, was that the Toad School that went 9-0 that someone was talking about earlier?
Starting 0-1 and 2, and then, yeah, just a nerve-wracking one in the finals.
And I've heard of Tord before. Ray Chen.
Anything else you take away from this, looking back at this bracket?
Said something about Toad Squirrel earlier.
A few years from now, what's going to stand out to you?
I mean, it seemed like the scriptwriters wanted the Tord versus Isaiah finals. We had them both on the far ends of the bracket, but look at the names that we have in this top 15 asymmetric cut. These are some unbelievable players that we have. Yerko Valencia, Piper Lapine, John Eng, Nathan Ginsburg. I mean, we're talking about some amazing players. Makani Duran and Tord Reckliffe too, Ray Chen. This was an unbelievable set that we had, and it culminated into a really great tournament for us. We had Tord Reckliffe, who seemingly was going to make it to another final table, but Riley said, I don't believe the scriptwriters.
With the raid! Oh my gosh, hi! What's up, Raiders? How's it going? What's up,
I think Isaiah had
My name's Austin, better known as Glowl on the World Wide Web. I do a lot of Pokemon content, but mostly shiny hunting. However, today, we are co-streaming NAIC Championship Sunday, so we're getting to see who's all winning. We went through Go, Unite, TCG Juniors, Seniors, and now TCG Masters, and we're about to get to the VGC stuff. But welcome in. How's everybody's day? Hopefully you're all doing good so far. Let me grab you a shout out really quick. What were you up to? Oh, I assume you're also co-streaming then? Would be my guess. But welcome in. Hope you're all doing good. Thank you so much for stopping on in and dropping the raid. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Incredible to see how it's continuing to adapt to still just take over the meta in reality.
Well, let's remember before the event there was some talk of, is this finally the point where Gardevoir falls off? The Marnie's Grimmsnarl EX deck got introduced to the standard format metagame at
that was the Marnie we were talking about earlier. Marnie.
Piper in the top 8, but a lot of the top players just said, no, Gardevoir's still pretty good. Why wouldn't I just keep playing this?
And the margins can be so tight at these tournaments. We've talked about it already, but in that top 8 match, Isaiah versus Piper, their first game was over in about 10 seconds. Piper got her only Pokemon, a Badoo, KO'd on Isaiah's very first turn from a slapped from a roaring, from that Scream Tail in Isaiah's deck. The perfect scenario.
Yeah, I mean, Ray Chen is the Toadstool player. He brought a Toadstool list to Portland. Oh, nice. They were saying that he was doing really good, so that's huge. I didn't see any of it.
But Isaiah was the one who was able to navigate it perfectly to get to this point.
Yeah, there's the Toadstool on the right.
Looking at this top 8 once again, there
and Piper with Marnie's Grimmsnarl. Ends Toolbox. What is that?
Look at the rest of the top 8. There's lots of different decks going on. Kyle, what are you taking
I've
away
heard
from
of
this
Tord's
event
name, but I
as we
don't
move
recognize the
forward
face.
towards the World Championships?
It's exciting to think of what could happen at the World Championships. We're not that
But
far
I'm
away
bad
from
with
that
names and
tournament,
faces, so
but it
I
gives
guess
a lot
I'll
of
allow
players
that.
time. We
And
can sit
Zorwag
there
nonsense?
with
Oh,
them,
okay.
think about
But
what
it's
could
probably
happen
fun.
over the next 6
It's
to
probably
8
fun
weeks with
stuff,
these
right? There's Wild
players. They've got
Musharna
a
in the
lot
chat
of
if anybody
information
wants
to
that.
take in,
Exclamation point
and
Pokecatch.
Toolbox was in there. I mean, there's anything that could happen. You could grab any of these different decks and have
Chat, we're
success,
almost
and
at the
a lot of players
9-hour
It
mark.
does make me a little sad that we're not going to see an evolution of this format. World Championships will have a couple of new expansions legal with the Black Bolt and White Flare. A partner
Hey, exclamation point
expansion
Pokey
there.
start to
So
get your
that's
starter,
gonna
then you'll be able to
add a
catch
little
stuff.
bit of change into
With
the
the
mix.
exclamation point
I think
in
players will
the
still
in the
take a lot
front
note
of
from
it.
what happened this weekend, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
There you
now,
go.
Looking at this event,
Nice, then you can catch
I mean,
stuff.
this was a massive tournament.
And they can be shiny too.
36,
Very rare, but they can
3700
be.
Players, I can't count that high. There's just a lot of people.
Then it'll
in
let
this
us know in a little
event,
bit who
and
in the
this has
chat
been
caught
a
it.
Pretty consistent trend for NAIC. It's the biggest tournament. There's tons and tons of people, and yet at the end of the
Who
day,
here
we
likes
typically see
Fuecoco?
top
For there to be a
pros
giant
winning the
Fuecoco
event. You
there.
might think at some point
I don't know if this is a hot
somebody
take,
unknown
but
would break
the
through
lights in the
and win this
background, like
tournament.
the
It's mostly been,
Eevee and the Vulpix, that one
pro
don't look
players.
good.
Alex, what do you
The
attribute that to?
lights
How do these
the lights
pros
kind of look
manage to fight their way
weird in the
through
background
the
here.
largest fields in the game?
I mean, these players have been so used to having to fight through different metas, different new sets that come out. They get
But
that
I
level
love
of
the
consistency.
Chimchar
They
in the
know
cup.
how certain cards, certain tweaks that need to be made.
Oh, huge, nice. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. After like these ones, you can like get their deck lists and
maybe kind of written off, right?
try 'em out
All the way to
online.
The top 4 finish wasn't even too far from making it that sort of quote unquote dream.
By the way, chat, we do got
Isaiah
Twitch
Bradner,
drops
Ford Ragnar
open, exclamation
final,
point drops
but
in the
it's one
chat
of
to
those
learn
little
more.
things where we start
I
to
believe you
see
gotta watch for
velocities
40
there,
minutes,
just with that
45
level of
minutes, I think is what the timer is.
Yeah.
But yeah, we got
Thanks
some
for the
drops
quick
on for
chat.
TCG Live if you do play
Wow,
TCG.
what an event it has
You
been.
get some
and
cards
I
for
think
that.
It's time to crown some champions. Let's head back over to the stage.
Thank you so much. It's been a long event here, but now
Yeah, that was a
it
little
is
long.
time.
It's
Our
been a little
finalists
long.
in the trading card game have battled tirelessly since Friday, and now it's time to bring them out once more to celebrate their achievements and award their trophies.
And award their trophies.
Starting with our junior division, let's congratulate our trading card game junior finalist, Kenji Ono!
Yeah, this was the brother and sister duo.
And joined by his sister. Let's give a huge round of applause and congratulations to our trading card game
Lord Anakin, there's the follow.
champion, Annabelle Ono!
Annabelle! Wait, they don't. I guess there is no really way to show off third place, is there? So they got 3 people podiums, but no way to show third place. But I guess there is really no third place. You know? So that's fair. That makes sense.
Next, in our senior division, let's give a huge congratulations to our trading card game finalist, Omar Cortez!
Chat, did you hear my stomach growling? For being so hungry. Omar.
And this is it, our 2025 season. He's taken LAIC, he's taken EUIC, and now he's taken NAIC as well. Give it up for our senior champion, Gabriel Fernandez!
Woo! Where's the excitement? Bro's not even stoked. Now he is. Yeah, still like unimpressed. Like,
in
Where
our
is the
Masters
excitement there, you know?
Let's hear it for our Pokemon trading card game Masters finalist, Riley McKay!
The chat, they're like 2 hours behind schedule. Wait, why is this podium different? Oh, no, wait. Wait, yeah, I feel like this is backwards,
and
right?
now he's waited so long for this moment, training hard. Now the moment is his. Let's welcome to the stage and a huge round of applause for our trading card game Masters champion, Isaiah Bradner!
Wait, but... yeah, they're all so sad. But at least they're up there, you know?
Trainers, raise those trophies! Everyone, give a thunderous round of applause for our 2025 North America International finalists!
Woo! It's a good day. This was also part of the world's soundtrack.
An amazing journey celebrating all of these talented trainers. But we're not done yet.
Yeah, no, they both had the same deck. They both had Team Rocket outfits on. They both had the same, like, themed hair.
Pokemon Violet. Who's ready for that?
They both got, like, the red streaks in their hair.
Senior and Masters division are all set up and ready to go. So let's send it over to our incredible VG casters to keep
Oh, chat, by the way, the 7-star raid battle for Baxcalibur just started. Or it's been revealed. Not started, revealed.
That's right, Shelby. It is time for the video game champions to be crowned here in New Orleans, Louisiana.
Let's
My name is Evan
go.
Latt, and I am thrilled to be joined by my good
By the way,
friend
chat,
Scott
ad break
Laza,
starts in
as
about
we are
3
getting ready
minutes.
to
Feel free to
crown
subscribe or check to see if you got a Prime sub
Division champions.
to be able to dodge the
If you've
ads.
seen this show a few times, maybe you thought it was going to be the junior finals, but you
Not
have to pay
this
attention here. Yeah.
time.
This time, Masters will be up first. We're going to have a great match between two of the very best players in the world.
Yeah,
Wait, Masters are
going to
be up
the very
first?
Best players in the world and two of the very best players in Italy, because we have an all-Italian finals here.
Wait,
in
why are they
New
doing
Orleans. That's
Masters
going to be
first?
Federico Camporisi versus Marco Silva, and you can see the gauntlet that both of these trainers had to go
I feel like the
through to
kids
make it
should go
into our
first, no?
finals. An incredible showing from both of these players. Federico defeating both of our competitors in the top 8 from Japan in Yuma Kinawa
Federico and Marco. Oh, I know Marco.
While Marco Silva took down the best of Latin America in Gabriele
But I don't know
and the
anything about
best of Spain
Federico.
in Eric Rios,
But I
and
definitely, Marco
2-0
Silva's name's familiar.
both times to make it into the finals against his fellow countryman Federico Camporisi.
One of the most stacked day twos we've ever seen at the video game championships, and I think it makes a lot of sense. This is a really challenging format where it's very easy to make one mistake that kind of just ruins the game.
And as far as I'm aware,
the players a ton of reps in this
I don't know. Didn't Federico win Worlds 2023?
really
Let's check.
showing in such a challenging format.
Yeah, and if you have been following our circuit at all, you know that Italy has been the country to beat since
no,
the
it
beginning
said
of this season. Since the first
Shohei
international
Kimura.
championship, which was won by who?
Against Michael Kelsch.
Silva?
He won a championship already?
And here he is. I guess it's been kind of a weekend of repeat champions. We saw the trading card game and in Pokemon Unite, and hey, maybe we'll see it here again in the video game championship.
Yeah, Marco Silva, having won that Latin American International Championship in Sao Paulo last year at the start of the season, became the first ever competitor in the video game championships in the Masters division to win 3 international championships ever. Now he has a chance of winning 2 in just 1 season alone. incredible season coming out.
I know the name. I'll figure it out. Okay.
The result of this matchup irrelevant.
Yeah, I don't recognize that name, but Marco Silva is pretty well known.
I'll be excited to see if he can get another international championship here, and his opponent's quite decorated too. I think both of these players very firmly in the conversation for the best active players.
Absolutely. Federico Camporisi, let's not forget, had an incredibly storied career in the senior division before aging up into the Masters, where in 2023 he became the first Italian player in about 10 years to make it into the top 4 of the World Championships. Of course, that then kicked off the start of Italian dominance with, of course, roommate and friend Luca Cerabelli becoming the defending world champion last year, and of course Marco's increased dominance over the course of this season.
Yeah, Italy's been incredible, and I think kind of just Europe in general, right? There's always that fun rivalry between North America and Europe, but going into the World Championships, pretty clear for now that Europe's a step ahead.
Yeah, what rivalry right now, right? We didn't have a single North American in the top 8 of the North America International Championship, so rivalry or just hopeful, like optimistic wishes. Who could say at this point?
And it's an important practice tournament for all players as well, where I think probably going to need a lot of lessons from what teams, what players went deep in this one. And I think probably a lot of players putting in a few extra reps of practice before the World Championships after the way the North American International Championships have played out so far.
Absolutely, and I know both of our competitors today in Federico and Marco are viewing this tournament as practice for the World Championships. Both competitors have, of course, already pre-locked their World Championships invite before the tournament even began, also locking their travel awards. So there is very little in terms of the big questions of who's going to win this and what the pressures are.
Did they say why they're doing Masters first though?
In the pricing, first place getting 15 and, or actually I believe it's only 5,000, 15 and 10,000 between the two of them. But then, of course, there is the title of international champion, which I know, Marco has had them before. He always wants to get a little bit better, but Federico is still chasing that first international championships, having come really close twice in the seniors division, finishing in the second place position each time, but now has another shot to finally get the championship for himself.
Yeah, it's a huge opportunity for both of these trainers. Contrary to how Marco is making it look, it is so hard to get back here. It's a great opportunity in the finals. We see so many players who they lose in the international championship finals.
Give me one moment.
Back. And for some of them, it just doesn't happen, right? Even if they keep playing at a super high level, even if they keep getting to day 2 to the top cut, it just takes one round going wrong. And when you're this close, you don't want to let that opportunity slip through your fingers.
Yeah, absolutely not. And that is going to be on the minds of both of our competitors. Let's get right into it. We've got them ready to...
I think you got third 2023 and also had some other ones at regionals. Nice. Okay. Oh, you know what? He looks familiar. The name don't, but he looks familiar.
2-times Grand Challenge champion. He has won the online ladder tournament twice in an entirely different scenario than we're used to at the international championships.
Yeah, a different kind of international.
Sorry, it opened on the wrong screen.
Lowercase I sort of sense where players from all over the world competing there, and
my bad.
Even very great trainers really struggle in those. Kind of considered one of the more volatile ways you can compete in the Pokemon game. So that he's won 2 in the same year is really impressive.
Yeah, and Marco Silva, of course, a 3-time international champion, is no stranger to
Marco was at Toronto Regionals when I went. He lost to Wolf at the end. Oh no! I hate Carfox. What did Carfox do?
Under Federico's belt was won by defeating Marco Silva in the finals, and he has a career record of 2-0 against his teammate here. So Federico probably feeling a little good about facing down his friend and friendly rival Marco.
Well, he'll be using a lot of Pokemon. We've seen a bit over the course of this weekend. I guess the restricted Pokemon there, one thing to call out with the Lunella and the Miraidon, a little lower usage than some of the
Wait, I'm stoked that we're in VGC. I actually understand a little bit more. And it's easier for me to understand what's happening.
But looked very good in the other top cut matches. Was kind of the pivotal Pokemon last round. So I'll have to see what it does in the finals.
Absolutely, and this is a very much a throwback team from Federico. It is basically the same 6 that he has been running since the start of
of Regulation I.
I mean, that's easy to work around, right?
In the video game championships here. And you can see that in some of these choices. Whimsicott and Ursaluna have both fallen off a little bit, and especially in that choice band Urshifu that was really popular early on. A lot of NA players decided they didn't like choice band and then dropped it, and
like using the same team for so long. Like you can figure out like workarounds if you're like, oh, this person. Although I say that, but they're at the end, so maybe it's not easy.
I think kind of widely considered to be, if not the strongest, certainly one of the strongest.
Hey, welcome back, Dade Bio. Welcome back. Hello. We have just started VGC, and they're doing the Masters first.
The weakness of this one is the mirror tends to be very challenging to play, but won't too much be a factor here. One thing to keep in mind with the Zamazenta is that the wide guard move tends to be a pretty big factor with so many spread attacks in this format.
Well done, Sparse in the chat. If anybody wants that, exclamation point PokeCatch.
Help against the dazzling gleam from the Miraidon.
But a well done, Sparse.
On the other hand, of course, for Federico, having a wide guard on that Lunala will be extremely important going up against the Calyrex. And let's not wait at all. Let's get all of the power on the field. Miraidon and Lunala staring down the Shadow Rider, Calyrex, and Zamazenta. All for restricted Pokemon.
Dang, wait, look at that.
The kind of big quirk of this format, you get to use 2 of these powerful legendary Pokemon that are normally prohibited, and we've seen Marco even choose to use none of them in his matchup, but both players choose.
We got the Switch too.
Trainers have told us they're expecting these
just all the restricted offer. Yeah, well, I mean, bring them out, right?
Open, and where they're going to have to make a lot of hard reads.
Why not?
This turn very much one of those situations where lots of damage potentially being threatened on either side of the field.
Yeah, you're looking at the 50-50 guessing of, are you going to click Astral Barrage? If you are, I have to click Wide Guard. Instead, Marco is just going to turn off the electric terrain, bringing in
I like that they're using the Switch too, though. I'm glad that they updated that, you know, and was able to do something with it.
There is the wide guard coming out from Lunala, but that's not going to do nothing for you this time around. This Electro Drift, though, will deal good damage to the Zamazenta, but the grassy terrain dramatically reducing the amount of damage that Zamazenta takes there, and it can fire right back with a body press, doing just a little bit more in terms of percentage.
Now that healing from the grassy terrain going to make a big difference for Zamazenta, and we kind of see some of the counterplay you're going to see throughout the course of this set. Miraidon setting the electric terrain when it enters the field, which normally would have increased its damage, but
I don't actually know. Oh, never mind. I thought we were still doing semifinals. I'm not. Sorry. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. After grassy terrain, the Miraidon can't 2-ko Zamazenta.
The turn of grassy terrain recovery.
I mean, they're bringing back Miraidon. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me move my camera now. Now I realize my camera's in a bad spot now. So hold on, let's.
Whimsicott, which is typically pretty safe here, especially if it
there we go.
Protects on the switch in.
There we go, there you go.
From Lunala will whiff into the protect, meaning that the Zamazenta is not going to take any additional damage here, while Rillaboom, of course, it's time to reposition.
Yeah, the cat and mouse game of the train game. You're out on leaving the battlefield, so it can try to.
Marco off to an unbelievable start. Listen, Marco's got to win. OG Prophet, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Hello, hello.
Comes back in later. Very important for both trainers to try to keep.
Can I scroll over like their teams here and learn? Oh, what the heck? Why not? I should be able to scroll over them and see like their stats and stuff. No.
Is extremely threatening on Federico's side because the Zamazenta went for the protect. It is under threat of Encore, and Federico also has the option.
Well, I guess not.
Tailwind to make every Pokemon on his side of the field faster than Marco's. Marco will bring out the Ogerpon, one of the best ways of avoiding that Encore trap.
Yeah, another fun situation. This Ogerpon could do a lot of interesting things. The threat of Follow Me makes it a little bit harder to click that Encore button, and if it wanted to, it
I visually don't like the Fire Ogerpon. I think the Stone one's my favorite.
Knock out the Whimsicott, it uses a tailwind. Maybe you wind up in a situation.
What is it, Cornerstone or something like that?
Getting the full turns of
Wait, Wellspring, Cornerstone, Hearthflame, and the Teal Mask are the names, right?
So having it back there may have been a little unexpected.
Yeah, back Whimsicott is not something we are used to seeing at all. But
correct, awesome. Look at that, I know something. Whoa, who would have guessed?
Into the Ogerpon, but Marco did not fall for the Encore trap. Just going to
also, am I able to move these? No, okay.
On Lunala with that heavy slam, while Ivy Cudgel will pick up that easy KO on Whimsicott and give Marco Silva a early Pokemon lead.
But this does mean that Federico is going to be able to get a free switch in and maximize the turns of this tailwind.
Free switch-in's huge.
Speed up this battle a little bit. We do see, it's Urshifu coming in. So perhaps feel like, okay, I don't want to send Miraidon in right away, kind of create a situation where there's an obvious Rillaboom switch on the other side to slow down my Trick Room. Instead, Urshifu going to try to get...
Federico gets a free switch, but Rillaboom's still hanging out. Rillaboom is so scary. Everything about a Rillaboom is scary for whatever reason. They really put a lot of their energy into making this a good Pokemon. Like, I don't remember the last time a star, like, I guess Cinderace, no, not even, well,
lots of respect
I guess, yeah, because Rillaboom didn't used to be like the staple, right? And like Zacian doesn't get like used at all anymore.
Switch in the Rillaboom or just use the existing grassy terrain to get the priority on the grassy.
Did he just turn his Urshifu Ghost? He's going to need Wide Guard. Yeah, Ghost.
Type means that it will no longer take super effective damage, and should the Zamazenta survive this double up, would not be able to deal any damage with a body press. There's the Grassy Glide dealing a little bit of damage into
Not enough.
terastallized Urshifu. Here are the surging strikes, 1, 2, and 3. Not quite enough to pick up
Not
the
quite
KO
enough.
onto Zamazenta. But fortunately, it is not just the Urshifu on the field. Lunala
He's trying to get rid of the Zamazenta.
Pick up that KO, bringing our count.
There it goes. It's out of here. Zamazenta is gone.
Create a situation for Federico here where maybe he can get closer to his desired end game.
Zamazenta's gone.
Whichever player falls down to 2 Pokemon first could be at a pretty significant disadvantage, because then the other side's more likely to gain control of the terrain, and there's 2 turns remaining in that Tailwind now. I think that's also another key factor here. Not going to be any way to reset the Tailwind.
What's today's date, by the way? The 15th, okay.
Marco perhaps going to work toward a situation where Calyrex can close the game later, but it's coming out right now.
Oh, the one thing that Calyrex has right now that Rillaboom doesn't is the ability to protect and start stalling out some of these turns of Tailwind, or at least threaten the ability to protect.
Yeah, sort of a very interesting decision now for this Urshifu, where which of these Pokemon do you want to try to target? You want to guess.
Then they're skipping in between all these stats, all these like pages.
Into a protect, and hey, you know, the other direction.
Shadow Shield is almost reset on Lunala. Lunala can Wide Guard, but can Urshifu take out the horse? I don't think so. If I had to make a guess, I don't think so.
Switch out, could feasibly protect. We'll have to see what call these players are making. They told us this is going to be a matchup that was very based on making the right calls, and here's a really critical one in game 1.
Yeah, I think we're about to see some of that volatility right
No.
away. Terastallization.
Federico really wants to call Calyrex, not Astral Barrage, to overpredict a Wide Guard.
Says, look at me, look at me. I want to take these
There's a Surging Strike right into the Ogre Pond.
Take 2 to knock that Pokemon out, but now the Calyrex is a dark type, meaning that it will take resisted damage from any ghost type attacks from the Lunala. Lunala does have the option of going for the Moonblast as well instead of.
I like how Lunala like takes up half the screen.
And that's exactly what Federico calls, and that's exactly what Federico gets, and is never punished. Psychic into the Urshifu will pick up the KO on that Pokemon.
Ouch!
Will be able to protect the Calyrex next turn. That is a huge Pokemon off the field, and now both players are down to their final 2 Pokemon, and the way this works out, that means Marco will have terrain control.
Yeah, and that could make a big difference. This Calyrex pretty low in HP. Lots of advantages as well. It's not just the opportunity to protect now, but Rillaboom going to come out here and threaten a fake out into that Miraidon slot. With the Choice Specs item, you know, it doesn't have the ability to protect itself. So if he wants to, could try to pick up a knockout here, but also still in danger of being attacked by that Lunala. Going to have to play probably a little bit conservatively for this final turn. This format is very much a game of figuring out what can you afford to give up, what risk is too great.
What is it? Oh, that the health on the Miraidon's not great. Although Calyrex is also almost gone. So it's kind of up to the Rillaboom, no?
Yeah, Federico has definitely been in the driver's seat in terms of momentum, but Marco has 2 incredibly powerful Pokemon left to counter these 2 Pokemon. You know, it's kind of weird to say that because Federico has both of their restricted Pokemon left, but if Federico does not make the most of this last turn of Tailwind, it's going to be very
Okay, there's a Protect to see what happens.
Yeah, and both these Pokemon have some problems there where we see the Fake Out coming, the Miraidon. Lunala only going to be able to attack one of these Pokemon, certainly not going to knock out the Rillaboom. So going to wind up in a situation when the Calyrex probably going to get a chance to swing, especially with that Moonblast harmlessly going to the Calyrex's Protect.
Yep, harmlessly going into the Calyrex's Protect, and now Calyrex is the fastest Pokemon on the field with the Tailwind ending. And now we're on a situation of Wide Guard or not.
Yeah, it was fun to have
Not.
to predict it, and you know the Calyrex for
No
keeping
wide guard.
Sometimes you just want to protect the wide guard here, but going to have to make a read. Also, keep on. You mentioned the grassy glide from the Ogre Pond before, but really.
I feel like Tailwind being gone, it's good for Mark. Who are we rooting for, chat? Who do we like?
Here's the wide
I'm rooting for Marco only because that's the name I
just
know.
a single target. The Astral Barrage. Federico gets it right. No damage to either.
No, Federico's winning. Federico's winning this one.
Can this Rillaboom make anything happen? There was no Dazzling Gleam, or there was no Grassy Glide. Dazzling
Calyrex gone.
Calyrex, and Rillaboom takes a little bit of a chunk, but this is going to be so hard for the Great Ape to break through. Miraidon, even though it's at such low health, will go down to this Woodhammer.
Yep.
And the Lunala, however, has that
I don't know, chat. This one's pretty close.
Yeah, I kind of see a big difference there. What could have happened the last two turns? We saw the fake out going to the Miraidon slide.
I don't know, chat. This one's.
We're in a very different situation here, but Federico just kind of half a turn.
How much does this even do?
Take this attack very well with its assault vest, but still hasn't.
Oh, it's fine.
It might be just a little bit too weak. This is still gonna hurt.
Woodhammer's not. No, yeah, that was not gonna do anything. And the damage with the recoil from Rillaboom, I don't know.
Both of these Pokemon, but with Lunala dealing so much more damage, Marco could be in a situation where he's in danger.
Like this could just.
For a third time in a row.
Well, there's another Moongeist beam, not enough to pick up the.
Because how much is the? There's recoil, no?
The Woodhammer, that's big damage onto Lunala. There's the recoil from the Woodhammer. Rillaboom goes down. Federico Camporisi.
Rip Rillaboom.
One over Marco Silva.
An excellent first game here, and I think the fun of it is, well, this could still go either way, right?
Oh, yeah.
As they told us, that game could have gone either way very feasibly. Federico, the one making the right plays there, able to...
I was expecting a knockoff and was surprised by the Woodhammer.
Tailwind, great job by him getting that Whimsicott in safely, setting the Tailwind, getting the sacrifice on a great turn, and was able to do a great job of taking advantage there. You know, if he'd been kind of just one turn slower in how he did things, I think Marco would have been able to play that one in a way that would have allowed him to turn around, but knocked out the Calyrex just in
Dang, yeah, that one felt pretty close.
I love how calm and composed Federico
I'd forgotten it had consumed its item, but knockoff would at least have given another turn for Grassy Glide.
What the difference is between playing this
I don't know. Yeah, because as soon as I saw the second Woodhammer come out, I was like, we know that that's not going to do enough to take it out. What's the plan here? Because I guess there's a chance Moongeist... No, because Moongeist Beam did well enough for like the recoil to take it out, right?
Yeah, absolutely, and he kind of...
I don't know.
He knew what Marco was going to do a little bit there. You know, we kind of seen some matches over the course of this weekend where players kind of guessed wrong at the way their opponents were thinking, but both these
trainers they changed up their starting lineup though, which is nice. We didn't need to bring out the 4 restrictor off the bat.
All right, here we go into game 2. Federico leading the Lunala and the Incineroar. Maybe a little bit of a taunt. Don't forget that you can download
my headphones are hurting my head. Without doing the math, I think probably Woodhammer was stronger, but there were more turns.
Back home up against the Zamazenta and the Rillaboom for Marco.
Yeah, not just a taunt,
getting the 50-50 wrong on the wide guard was clutch.
A very different hand for Federico. Incineroar didn't appear in that first game, and neither did the Ursaluna, so perhaps showing a slower option here. But, you know, the Miraidon going to make that a little bit trickier, right? Well, is that what you're actually doing? Because now he's the one who has the fastest Pokemon on the field, even though you started out with Incineroar, who's the slowest.
Yeah, and unlike game 1, now there is terrain control for Federico. That body press, though,
sorry, I'll be checking my Twitch drops to make sure they're going up. They are in fact going up.
Will continue to pivot out. U-turn will
is it? Does anybody know? Is this silver Mew emblem worth for Pokemon Unite? The silver Mew emblem.
One more turn to the grassy train, but that gives us a situation here where the Miraidon is really threatening. Assuming Federico is going for a trick room-oriented setup.
Weather was dead. What does it do? I don't know. It just says there's a Mew emblem. I can't click it or anything. I guess I could get it. I don't know.
Zamazenta just sort of being a problem here with the wide guard, but we're going to see the Calyrex come in. So for now, we're going quick, just like at the beginning of game 1.
Well, wide guard is so risky here because Marco only needs a Psychic into that Miraidon to pick up the KO. But there it is. Wide guard Federico thinks that Marco will be going for the Astral Barrage here, and he gets it right again. Federico knows exactly
that's
what
wild.
Marco is thinking every
time. No damage to the Lunala, no damage to the Miraidon, and that means Miraidon
No damage.
For free with the electric terrain into
Oh! Oh, got him.
Huge knockout. No focus sash here with the life orb. Calyrex going down, not doing any damage in game 2.
That body press though will trade right back, so Miraidon gets the Calyrex.
I mean, yeah, that's.
You know what, Miraidon, you did your duty.
That seems like a fair trade-off, though. I don't know.
In the back, there is the option for the trick room mode.
Oh, it's going to come out right now. Very interesting situation here where...
Well, these are also best of 5, right?
The right thing at the right time. Calyrex, such a powerful Pokemon. You hate to see it go down early, but if Trick Room were to go up, it's not very effective, right? It's just kind of going to be there to be a sacrifice. So, hey, maybe this doesn't look as bad as it looks. It's the Incineroar coming on the outside of the field. So, both trainers feel like...
Yo, no worries, say it, Ludo. Glad you were able to get it. Glad to see it worked, Switch drops are all over the place all the time, but glad to see it went through. So thank you for the follow, too, by the way. I appreciate that. There's also a wild Komodo in the chat if anybody wants that. Exclamation point Pokecatch. Feel free to snag the Komodo.
As we're seeing here, it has the option of terastallizing to dodge that fake out. And part of the reason Rillaboom probably didn't come out there is to avoid activating in grassy terrain. That Shadow Shield still not available for Lunala. So if Incineroar is able to get a hold of it, it could do a ton of damage. Maybe trade the restricted Pokemon back.
Oh, chat, apparently the reason they're doing Masters first is because I guess one of them has a flight to catch. Which, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
Super effective damage to that Pokemon. The Zamazenta will be the first Pokemon to terastallize here. It is going to be pure water typing.
I think they've done this before. Wasn't there one year where they had to do the matches online or something? Because they weren't there?
Yeah, this is super high value terastallization potentially for this Ursaluna as well. It does have to be careful for the
Or, no, what it was at NAIC 2023, I think. Or maybe 2022. But I remember that, like, they, like, pre-recorded it. They, like, did the battle there, but pre-recorded it and just played the recording.
Knocks out the Lunala, and Marco is right back in this. This Ursaluna, though, still has something to say. It's going to fire off a headlong rush into the Incineroar, and it hangs on.
Oh, it's not enough, and that's a big deal. Now that Federico's down to 2 Pokemon, Incineroar's going to have to come out here, only going to have 1 more Intimidate. There's some options on Marco's side of the field, right? A little dangerous to try to rotate too much, but with that Incineroar currently on the field, you can get it in and out of battle. And Tim to be very effective with both of these Pokemon. Only physical attackers remaining on Federico's side of the field.
Yeah, and this Zamazenta will easily be able to pick up a KO on that Incineroar with a body press of its own, which means that Federico either has
no trick room for you.
Damage onto Marco's Incineroar or Rillaboom, or go for the fake out and leave up that slot open. But Marco is going to go ahead and switch out the Incineroar.
Does Marco have a comeback phase here, or what's going on?
Regardless, that means Rillaboom is now out on the field. The grassy terrain is back out on the field, so all of these Pokemon are going to start healing.
Are we in the comeback era for Marco right now?
The Zamazenta. Not going to take any damage this turn, not going to be flinched by the fake out, but that's all right for Federico. All he wants is a big damage, but the Facade also targeting into the Zamazenta, so Rillaboom gets in for free, and that means Marco is in such a good position here to cycle these Intimidates.
Yeah, devastating position. A lot of great options for Marco's side of the field. You also can kind of just trade attacks here if you want to. Incineroar now just being pinned by the body press, a Wood Hammer potentially going to the other slot.
Wait, who forfeited?
Hey, there is no way I'm winning this one, and we're going to see a Game 3 in the Masters.
Oh, Federico. Marco not only has more Pokemon, but has the ability to refresh, intimidates, outspeeds, and Incineroar with a super effective body press. Dang, that's, I mean, how do you go past that?
Marco playing so well there, got the critical hit, which was very important on that turn, but then made the most of it, immediately locked Federico out of that game.
Yeah, don't forget, the Electric Seed is the item on the Lunala, so the critical hit matters. They're avoiding a boosted stage.
I feel like after the Lunala went down, it was kind of hard to, like... I feel it was kind of hard to go through that, you know? Super effective knockoff for Ursaluna. Rillaboom is there. Chat, out of these Pokemon, which one would you like to see as a distribution? It has to be Incineroar, Rillaboom, or Ursaluna, right?
Was so critical and preserving the ability to switch in and out with
they wouldn't give away the legends, yeah? I would love it to be Ursaluna, actually.
intimidates.
Because I feel like Rillaboom, sure, we just had Incineroar. So it'd have to be Ursaluna, no? That would actually be tight.
Winning 2 international championships in 1 season, and his
Because the Wolfie's Incineroar is out right now.
Undisputably the best regular season we have ever seen out of a competitor.
Yeah, and very fitting this is going to a 3rd game. These 2 trainers have been so good all season long. Both huge threats to win the World Championships. And hey,
Game 3.
Momentum from winning this tournament.
Game.
So great.
Game.
And Federico is switching back to what worked in game 1, at least as far as the
Shout out to the code being cut. Yeah, exactly. Con Parrish is so funny. I like that they have their jokes. You know, they're jokey about it, which is nice.
Win the terrain war here. Rillaboom is able to set that up and already immediately has fake out pressure on.
Have y'all redeemed it yet? The Wolfie Incineroar? Wolf's Incineroar?
Gotta keep a step ahead here. Fake out coming out immediately, going to stop Miraidon from acting, leaving Zamazenta for a pretty excellent opportunity here.
There's another body press into the Miraidon. That is something that Marco has been
Nah, you're good. That's fair too. You have not, you're lazy. I got mine redeemed, chat. I got mine all redeemed.
Back to the Zamazenta, and you know, this Miraidon with the combo of fake out plus the body press may just be in grassy glide range.
Yeah, this is a pretty scary situation now for Federico's side of the field. Really can't afford to lose this Miraidon for nothing. It is the most powerful offensive Pokemon in his team, and I see the difference with Marco being able to lead Rillaboom, such a critical Pokemon in this matchup.
All right, Federico is showing that he wants to go back to the Trick Room mode. No grassy glide, just a raw Draco Meteor into the Rillaboom. Assault Vest doing so much work for Rillaboom as Zamazenta now picks up the KO with that body.
Sorry, I'm talking to somebody about ordering
Federico
food.
has given up the terrain war, but frankly, for this team, it has done its job. It has activated the Electric Seed and is happy to have this grassy
The Electric Seed?
set up the Trick Room, and then
Is that what it's called? It's called Electric Terrain, no?
once again.
Yeah,
Unless Electric Seed is a term I don't know.
Train not be quite right here, but it's going to wind up full health at the end of this turn, as well as having that boosted defense. And with
The item? Oh, Electric Seed is the item. Got it. Thank you.
Game 1 is going to be able to set his speed control on the same turn. He gets a free switch.
All right, let me see if I can claim my claim this.
Oh, and Ursaluna is angry. Did not like how game 2 went down. Now out on the field,
Game account connected.
And Ogerpon. High value.
Do I just get it?
Here potential for Ursaluna.
A scary spot though, right? You'd love to just attack this Zamazenta, currently weak to ground type attacks, but
Prepare for the bear. Prepare for the bear.
This play much more complicated for Federico, so very critical here. He's in a good position.
I'm not seeing no time research.
1 or 2 more turns right in order to really get an advantage that could make him an international champion.
Yeah, and that's the thing about getting the free switch in for Ursaluna. It did not activate the flame.
Don't they give you a code?
There's a lot of incentive for Federico to play this slow, protect with the Ursaluna to make sure that
It may take some time to fulfill the drop rewards in-game. Only drop rewards claimed within the last 6 months will be visible. Okay, so maybe it just hasn't clocked in yet. Prepare for the bear.
With the Ivy Cudgel will break the Shadow Shield, deal a little bit of damage, and the Heavy Slam deal a little bit more. But I don't think that was enough damage to knock out this new Lunala. Marco's going to have to stall these Trick Room turns.
Yeah, it's a great bit of trading there for Federico. Able to put some important damage down the field. Yeah, Lunala looks great. We see what happens when its defense boost
I feel, isn't Lunala pretty heavy, like normally? I just think of a giant bat made of space. Probably pretty heavy, no?
And one of the risks of playing slow with Ursaluna with that protect means that Marco could easily just go for a spiky shield and a protect here. Stall out another turn.
Chat, how much money I got? Does anybody know?
It's going to be the terrestrialization from the Ursaluna.
Anybody know how much money I got?
Cannot hang out as a normal ground type.
I guess you do have a point there. It is a ghost.
Into the ghost type spooky lunar bear for everyone here as Ogerpon protects with the spiky shield, and that's also going to be a headlong rush right into it. No protect coming out from the Zamazenta, however. That leaves it open to an attack from this Lunala. There it is. It's the Moongeist Beam. Marco giving up the Zamazenta here after the critical hit. That Pokemon will go down. That means that only Rillaboom or the
07 Zamazenta
is the Calyrex at this point can't come out.
And that's really scary when you still have multiple turns of Trick Room available for this Ursaluna and Lunala.
Yeah, that's only 2 down, and Rillaboom is an option to come in here. You know, so you'd love to hide that final Pokemon as long as you can. Again, you're probably assuming it's a Calyrex. So, Marco, more than any other trainer in this tournament, has proven he's willing to use unconventional Pokemon, so you can't assume for sure.
Very true, and Marco is thinking very hard about what the final Pokemon will be. It is the Calyrex. So Calyrex now out on the field once again. Again, is able to protect, but unlike the other times we've been seeing the Calyrex, it is the slowest thing on the field.
I kind of, okay, honestly, I'm rooting for Federico now because I want the Ursaluna. Would they give away, I feel like Ursaluna is not like a, but it's like a cleave, like they wouldn't give a cleaver away, would they?
It's a tough spot for Marco now.
I don't know, maybe they would.
Can he survive the Trick Room, but get a situation where he actually wins if he survives it. He's better than maybe.
But I kind of want the Ursaluna mystery gift.
One more turn wrong.
Because I don't really have a good Ursaluna, so that would be like a nice one for my collection, you know?
2 turns remaining of Trick Room. Ogerpon is
like, I don't think I have an Ursaluna, aside from like in Go. I don't think any of my Go Ursaluna are any good.
Out on the field, and Calyrex just goes for the protect.
Are they?
There will be no damage coming out from this Ursaluna.
I have a shiny Ursaluna from Go, but it's not really that good.
But now, an even trickier
this one's not, actually, this one's not too bad. Yeah, actually, this one's not too bad.
Is to try to switch out that Calyrex and try to win
whether it's good enough to be like collection worthy or not, though, so different story, you know.
But now facing down 2 ghost type Pokemon, that fake out's completely useless.
Completely useless, and they are both healthy, and the grassy terrain has expired. That means there is not even an option to go for a grassy glide here. This Calyrex now is vulnerable. You could either go for a double protect or a switch, but if you do, without doing either of those, you are leaving that Pokemon open to an attack from the Ursaluna or the Lunala.
The grassy terrain also could matter here because normally would have been reducing the damage of that earthquake.
Did the caption just say double project or double protect?
Yeah, the earthquake always an option here without the
maybe. I guess if they were saying double protect, it like might have thought double.
After this turn, the only way to ensure that that Calyrex is 100% safe was to do this.
Ogerpon, the icon.
And tank this headlong rush from Ursaluna, and it survives. Single-digit health for sure on that Ogerpon, but that's all you need. 1 hit point is it. Ursaluna is going to take that grassy glide without priority as Lunala fires back with the Moongeist beam. That's going to connect onto Rillaboom.
Oh, not quite, not quite.
And the Ogerpon on single-digit health here.
Hey, these Pokemon have been trained to be international champions, and we also see the Trick Room expiring. So some good and some bad here, right? So,
dang, with the Trick Room gone too. Now.
We see the final Pokemon on Federico's side of the field, Incineroar, so could try to get Intimidate down, maybe set a second Trick Room. Hard to imagine we're going to see a second one stalled out. Very important turn now for Marco. Going to be tough to trade positively, but this is kind of his final chance.
When in doubt, switch in Incineroar, but crucially, the Ogerpon is still out on the field. It does still have that heightened critical hit rate from the Ivy Cudgel as well. Marco is not out of this just yet.
Hey Glau, can you help with something in Pogo? I can try. I can try. No promises. I'll give it my best shot though. Does +1 Lunala survive? I'm not sure, but we've seen this really bulky. He might get a Trick Room back up. If he gets a Trick Room back up, it's pretty much GG's for Marco, right? I don't know what Calyrex's health is looking like, but
instead the Woodhammer from Rillaboom connects onto the Incineroar, deals just a little bit of
hey, what's up, William?
Will knock itself out with the recoil once again.
All right, chat. I'm ordering pizza. What do I get?
Switch in for the Calyrex, but at what cost?
Probably just like a medium pizza, right?
It means giving up your entire speed advantage for the rest of the game.
Oh, this is looking bad. I mean, even ignoring the speed advantage now, how do you deal with this Incineroar going to resist all of the attacks left in this game? Both the Calyrex and the Ogerpon going to struggle to damage this. And hey, you can't even really focus it down, right? That Lunala's still scary, and there's still an Ursaluna.
I just do 3 Great League fights in Pogo, so you have to be bring babies. Are we? Can we battle online?
Once again, defeat him.
I thought you had to be in person. Yeah, you can. Oh, yeah. Give me one moment. Let me order this pizza really quick.
Means that this Calyrex can't do anything to Incineroar. It is
I was unaware of that.
Position, and it is free to go for whatever it wants wants to do. Calyrex knows
Wait, how do
can't do
I?
anything right now. It's going to protect itself while Lunala covers for an offensive attack from that Calyrex.
Oh, here it is. Here it is.
That means it's all about Incineroar. Knock off to Hearthflame Ogerpon. That Pokemon is now down and out. And with just Calyrex under Trick Room and 3 Pokemon, Federico Camparisi is going to defeat Marco Silva once again.
Woo! Nothing he can do here now. What an excellent set by both players, but the Trick Room mode able to work this time. Didn't work in game 2. We see the Trastalization. Marco not giving up, doing everything he can to keep
Chat, do I get like cinnamon rolls? Wait, I might get free points. Hold on.
Yeah, here is the one thing you can hope
Do I got
for
any
is that
free points?
Federico makes a mistake and goes on the offensive with this Lunala using Moongeist Beam to stop.
Oh no, I don't got no. Oh wait, I do actually have a decent amount of points.
He goes for the Moonblast. Federico Camparisi is your
Does that mean we get Ursaluna?
North America International Champion.
Excellent season by him.
Did we get Ursaluna? No, it'll probably be Incineroar again, right?
Really all 3 games able to
That'd be silly, I feel like, but it probably would be.
And then, what an exciting final game. Props to Marco as well. Such a great player. Didn't give up until the very end, but just a fun matchup there. I think both sides had some great reads throughout the course of the set, and Federico able to come out.
There's a lot of Ghastly in the chat if anybody would like that. Exclamation point Pokecatch.
So well.
All right, let's see here. Pizza, Cinnabon. Check out.
His first international championship, his first in the Masters division, and first of all time, despite coming so close twice as a senior. Incredible work from Federico. And of course,
Chat, what's my card number?
Make sure you stay tuned until the end of our closing ceremonies to get a sneak peek at this year's World's Competitor Welcome Kit and celebratory.
Oh, that'll be fun.
But for now, we have to toss it.
It would be funny for Incineroar. I win again.
To hear from our newly crowned international champion Federico Camparisi.
Woo!
Take it away, Joe.
There we are. Congratulations, Fetty. You take down one of your best friends, your teammates, your fellow countrymen.
They just call him Fetty, like Fetty Wap.
Was there a truce last night?
Yeah,
was there no
baby.
Pokemon discussion at all?
There's not been a lot of discussion. Like we have been joking a bit on how the final could have been. We already know that the matchup could have been kind of roulette of 50-50s mind game. So we knew what we would have played. We knew what we were going to play, and we woke up at like 4 a.m. tonight, something like that, and didn't sleep since that. We didn't have a lot of sleep, but I mean, it's probably because we were just nervous going into the final. I was really nervous going into that also because it was my first finals in Masters.
I wonder when their flight is.
Yeah, I just have to still process everything, but it feels great. It feels great.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, definitely understandably nervous. A player of Marco's caliber, your first international championship in the Masters division, and I think that matchup, especially game 1 and 2.
Oh wait, sorry, Pokemon Go. My bad. I totally got sidetracked.
Like kind of did a little, covered his head. He wasn't expecting it. So how are you able to utilize the Lunala so well in this matchup, setting up Trick Room multiple times, wide guarding perfectly on so many different times?
Let me get your
Did Lunala
code.
feel like the most valuable Pokemon to you?
Yeah, it's definitely the one with the highest amount of options in the team, so it offers you many different ways to play, and the Wildcard games were really tricky. I was always really scared going to that. I was always trying to take a look at Marco's face every time the move was
Alright, friend request sent.
starting to see maybe what would have been his reaction. And fortunately, I got the most mind games right. Game 2.
Make sure to carefully read out each number.
Yeah, I feel...
No.
The mind games right, and this is the matchup I played the most in the format in general, because both the team I use and the team Marco use exist since like the very first days in the format. So I also have a very high usage, so I have been experiencing these matchups a lot, and
I genuinely hope we get the Ursaluna.
practice because
I doubt we will, right?
To play here, there was not too much to play in the game planning phase because we just already knew pretty well everything about the other team and how the matchup works.
Okay, and what do you want me to bring my babies?
So last one for you. Once you go celebrate with your friends here, you have any shout-outs now as an international champion? Everyone's looking to you for advice. So
Shout out the fried
friends and family
shrimp.
that helped you get this far.
10 CP got
First
you.
of all, huge shout out to my team, Novo Esport, and all my friends from Il Server and Il
Gotcha.
Especially those ones were just right there. And big shout out to Luca for helping me through the entire tournament and through just my entire journey with this team. He's helping me a lot, and I will probably not have been able to reach this without him. Yeah, that's it. Just my family, all my friends, all my teams, all my groups, my community. The entire Italian community was always really supportive, and that's it.
There we go. Viva Italia! Congratulations,
Viva Italia!
Federico! All right, let's go celebrate. While we're here, let's keep the excitement rolling for our juniors and seniors matches to end our day. So we're gonna get our juniors finals started now with Joaquin Roquette.
2 more times, no worries.
Isaac OG. There we go.
Dang, so wait, if they do have a flight to catch, they're not gonna get their trophy. Unless they give it to them earlier. I don't know.
What a fantastic match that was in our Masters division. But now it's time to turn our attention to the juniors. I am here with Jose, who is Joaquin's father, and Khalil and Ismail, who are Isaac's father and brother. It's going to be so exciting to see how these junior trainers are competing in this international championship. Khalil, let's start with you. Isaac has had a fantastic season so far. I believe 3 regionals that he's won, on top of his brother Ismail, who
3's
won
not too bad.
LAIC and got to the finals of EUIC. What's it been like to travel all over the world as a family competing in these events?
I think it's a very great experience. I can't believe that we did all what we did until now, and I feel very, very grateful for all that we felt during this year.
That's awesome. So much fun to get to go to all these fun places and play a fun game that we love. Jose Joaquin also has a very successful year so far, 2 regional championships. Now we're in the finals of Naic. Tell me a little bit about your experience traveling with him.
It's been great. We've gotten to spend a lot of time together on the weekends at the regionals. I haven't seen much other than the convention centers and the hotel rooms, but it's been really exciting. Really
Yeah, the Caridon toy.
Can't say enough about it.
Of course. Now we are here, finals, Naic. We fought.
All right, chat, who we rooting for?
I know that both of our trainers, both Joaquin and Isaac, started the day 2-2, and to fight, I couldn't have lost another match the rest of the day. What was that like on Isaac? How is he handling that pressure?
No, I told him.
How do you spell their names, chat?
In 2-2, that's not over. I told also to Elijah, that's the UK player. I told them just believe in you, continue to play, and maybe you will get to the final. So. By experience, we.
Do you need to do it again, Vibes, or no? Is that it?
So I told him, believe in you and continue to play, and it's gonna get it if you continue like this.
And how about Joaquin?
Yeah, he'd been in this position before, and he'd found a way through and been successful and made it to finals. So
no, that's it.
Wasn't anything
Awesome.
new to him. So he just went through and one battle at a time.
There you
one set at a
go.
time, and he took care of it and got here.
Well, that's awesome. We're about to get started with our junior finals. Do you have any last words of encouragement for Isaac?
I want to encourage both of them, really, because that's their first final in IC. Is going to be a very great winner for this tournament. So shout out to both of them. I hope that they would just have a very nice game, both of them.
Ismail, anything you want to say to your brother?
He doesn't speak very well English.
All right. How about you, Jose?
Yeah, the best of luck to both players. My appreciation to all of the players that came out, all 58 juniors that came out and represented. I hope the best for all of them.
Well, thank you so much, Jose, Khalil, and Ismail. It is time for the junior division finals at Naic. Lou and Len, take it away.
All right, here we go. You know what's wild is that Masters VGC final was like 3 times as fast as the TCG. You know what I mean? It was like barely, like the TCG one went on for like 2 hours. That was like 20 minutes. You know what I mean? That's wild.
On day 1 to get all the way to this
All right,
point.
now I know how to spell it.
Bracket and into the finals.
Yeah, the resilience and endurance that these young trainers have had to go through to get to this point is absolutely incredible. And you can take an overview of their top cut bracket here as well.
Yeah, you can see in that top 8 round that Joaquin actually beat Isaac's brother Ismail in the top 8, and so there's a little bit of revenge angle here too.
And you can see that camaraderie and family unity from the interview with Jake just now. So I know that both their respective families are going to be front row cheering them on, and Ishmael certainly will be rooting for his brother. But again, taking a look at some of these matches, Joaquin Joaquin had a 2-0 victory to a 2-0 victory.
All right, chat, I got a prediction set up.
Be feeling confident there.
Yeah, winning in just.
Why aren't you there? You could do VGC. No, do you want me to lose?
Yeah, having similar success in top
Do you want to
8 with a
see me
2-0
up there to
victory
lose?
over
No,
Eliza.
you wouldn't even
Maybe a
see
little
me
bit more
up
difficult match
there.
against Theo in the semifinals, but
Dale
now
bio.
two
I would not even
incredible
make it
Pokemon
up
trainers
there.
who have lots of accolades under their belts as well. You know, these
Ain't
trainers
no
who have been in
way.
multiple finals have been able to claim regionals, but I believe this is their very first international champion final.
Right. Have been able to do it on that one stage below.
Wait.
Level, but now
Marco and Federico are
The
roommates?
family has been there. Isaac has seen his brother up on stage at the other 2 international championships this season, and so now gets his moment up there to try to win.
And you can take a look at the teams up there on the background as well. Some very interesting restricted choices.
I don't
We love
understand.
To see the Terrapagos having made it all the way here into the finals. It was one of my
Glau VGC training art for the
Really,
2026
I
season.
should've
Yeah,
been
okay,
putting it
sure.
onto the juniors to carry
Yeah,
that through.
sure.
Yeah, 2 somewhat unconventional pairings. Isaac is a very aggressive pairing of Calyrex and Miraidon.
You know what, chat? Let me get right on that, actually. Let's get right on that.
They can get up past the speed on Joaquin's side.
And again, an overview of their accomplishments. Joaquin winning Toronto and San Antonio this season, as well as being a finalist in Louisville and Atlanta. That is such a prestigious amount of accolades to have in the regional side of things. Isaac as well, Stockholm regional champion, Birmingham regional champion, finalist in Gdansk, and Seville champion as well. Honestly, these trainers are the best of the very best.
Yeah, one of the most successful players in the regional circuit on the North American side, and one of the most successful
That is
players
so
at the
true.
European side, coming up against each other here at the North American International Championships.
You couldn't ask for a better final, and I know a lot of our juniors and
I got the door
seniors in
open so I can see when
particular have been
pizza
battling out this whole
arrives.
season looking towards Anaheim, but they have to get
But yeah,
through
we
the
don't get
North
that
American
pizza for the
International
Master
Championships
Final.
first.
They did them
Let's take a
first.
deeper dive on Joaquin's team here. We've already spoken a little bit about the Terrapagos, but there's a lot of beautiful synergy here between the Fluttermane and the Koraidon as well.
Yeah,
Oh, the Terrapagos? Fluttermane? We see Incineroar again. No surprise there.
They can provide fake out support, buy time for Calm Minds and set up, while Corona can provide Rage Powder support to also help get those Calm Minds set up. But then you have the option to press the gas as well. You can get Koraidon and Fluttermane going. Fluttermane, with its photosynthesis speed boost from the sun provided by Koraidon, will be the fastest thing in this match, which can really help fight back against those big attackers on the other side.
Particularly if you have that
Bow,
Stellar
bow.
Terrestrialization option as well, you can deal that additional bit of damage with Shadow Ball or Moon Blast, depending on what you might need to take down Pokemon on Isaac's team. And you do have some heavy hitters to contend with over there. We've got the Miraidon and the Calyrex Shadow Rider. Again, my 2 restricted picks from earlier. I really believe in these special attacks.
I love the Farigiraf.
Talking about pressing the gas, you have Choice Specs Miraidon, Choice Scarf Chi-Yu, and Focus Sash Calyrex. Those are 3 huge attackers that have the potential to
Love how specifically Apex build as if you could take any other Koraidon.
kind of backstop pieces as well. The Farigiraf
Yeah, well, hey. You never know.
Iron Hands just gives a nice bulky Pokemon that you can switch to at any moment.
You never know.
Pokemon trainers, give it up for our juniors in their grand finals here at NAIC. Terrapagos and Rillaboom out front and center for Joaquin, and on the opposing side,
I'm rooting for
it's this
Farigiraf.
adorable Whimsicott
Sorry.
paired up with the ferocious Miraidon.
Well, we weren't sure what mode we'd see first, but it's that fake out partner with Rillaboom paired with Terrapagos. The opportunity for Calm Mind is here. And the other thing with Rillaboom out on the field immediately is that it undoes the electric terrain on the other side. Miraidon immediately not hitting quite as hard. But you have to be a little bit careful. Terrapagos can still end up vulnerable.
Oh, they've not even started to cook my pizza yet. Come on.
And it's a nice way to boost up the damage Miraidon or a special attack.
I'm hungry.
But Miraidon getting out of there saying, I want to set up my electric terrain and have my Hadron engine activated later on. Chi-Yu is going to join the field. It's going to activate the Beads of Ruin and help out the special attackers. As the
Wait, how come that one had a... Wait, I thought nicknames... They turned off nicknames. Why does the Chi-Yu have a nickname?
Rillaboom, however, also goes on the offensive, but on the
Oh,
physical side,
never mind. I understand now. It's not a nickname. My bad. My bad. I understand now. They're not in English.
But Terra Starstorm is the double up. Whimsicott is out of here.
What a strong play on
Unless Barfa Duvet is also a nickname.
And the fastest way to get rid of Whimsicott is to use that resisted
Barfa Duvet?
along with Terra Starstorm.
I kind of love that name.
Do the damage now. Get the KO on Whimsicott and get rid of that problem on the other side.
Because yeah, the Chi-Yu was called Yu. Silveroy?
Terrapagos, a huge swing on turn 1 in Joaquin's favor.
Love that little nod of confidence.
Make your own pizza? I'm streaming. How do you want me to go make my own pizza? Come on.
Right, Tropicos could just flee back out in order to get rid of those drops, or might just be able to fight even in this position, not especially threatened by Calyrex.
Here's my strat. Click the super effective move. Me in 2026 at World Championships, click the super effective move.
Possibly coming back in against it.
And an unusual choice on the Calyrex. This one is rocking on court as well. So Terrapagos isn't safe to maybe go for something like a Calm Mind if you're then going to be locked into it and not able to deal the damage out on the field. So it's just going for a Protect here, playing a little
Chat, 9 minutes away from 10 hours.
The Chi Yu wants to lock in with. It is going to be that heat wave trying to target on both.
9 minutes away from a 10-hour stream.
Onto that opposing Rillaboom, deal a significant amount of damage, but that Assault Vest really helping keep it in the game.
I think it was supposed to be over right now.
Psychic, but a really nice defensive
I think.
from Terrapagos here.
Right, Tropicos protects
But I think they went overtime. It was either right now or in an hour. If it's in an hour, they might still be on time, but I'm pretty sure they're behind because of the overtimes for TCG. Pretty sure.
It's very crucial for our team that it managed to survive the turn. And you can see looking at these two Pokemon.
Because according to the schedule I have, let me see it. Let me see if I can find it.
Taking Astral Barrage or Psychic or Heat Wave from the Chi-Yu, and so instead his Rillaboom has to take a hit and manages to get back. And now Fluttermane looking pretty threatening here because the Focus Sash has been broken by U-turn onto the Calyrex Shadow, and we know that Crydon
here it is.
Could switch in, boost up the speed on Fluttermane and make it.
So according to the schedule I have,
goes out into the back.
VGC finals are supposed to be over at 8 p.m. 7 p.m. CDT. So they should be over right. It should be over right now, and then the closing ceremony should be starting. But we're only on junior finals, so. As well, Cupid in the chat, if anybody wants that, expert Pokecatch.
Potential Shadow Ball coming that way, and exactly what Fluttermane had locked into here. It's all now down to the Chi-Yu. Can it capitalize on the sun in the sky, trying to get some damage on the ball?
The sun in the sky!
It's always going to stay in the game, but that's not insignificant damage on the Koraidon.
But it's something that you can withstand. I think there's a really interesting decision to be made now. Fluttermane can likely go on the offense against Calyrex again. It's already protected last turn. If Miraidon were to come in, it could take a lot of damage on this turn. And if meanwhile, that Chi won't get a chance to attack until after Fluttermane. So if you want to stop it and get the KO back, Miraidon will have the open window into Chi on the
Not the Magnet Ball.
And we are going to see the Terrestrialization, you know, saying, you're sending Fire-type moves my way, I'm going to Terrestrialize into a Fire-type here so that I can take advantage of the sun and deal damage as well.
Chat, spoilers for the podcast. We talked about the granny. We talked about the grandma on the back.
Some of the advantage that the Choice Scarf has been given to that Chi-Yu as well as
but that should be out tomorrow. I'll drop y'all the link to it in the Discord and elsewhere. Silveroy cooked. Dang, Joaquin is stoked about that too.
Can go first, get the KO and get this speed boost on Koraidon.
We said this earlier, there's great synergy amongst these Pokemon and they're showcasing it beautifully. Koraidon dodging out of the way, Fluttermane.
Dang! Dang, Joaquin is like emoting.
Already looked very difficult for Isaac to come back here, down 2 Pokemon, 4-2. But that
he's stoked about that. I mean, yeah, I understand.
Because Miraidon will hit the field, set electric terrain, but Rillaboom is still in the back.
By the way, chat, you still got some time to vote in the prediction on who you think will win, whether it be Joaquin or Isaac.
Or Chi-Yu. So a lot of damage is coming back. The Miraidon looks very vulnerable. Has the choice specs, can't protect itself. Chi-Yu has the choice.
Do you protect here?
So it's easy going for damage coming out. But the Terrestrialization, the last measure of defense here from Isaac.
Yeah, well, Kima's done a beautiful job of setting up the
I guess to like figure out what's going on, because then you were able to. Now you're able to see that. Oh yeah, the Chi-Yu did Terra, but I don't know. Double protect. Another one. Scouting it out.
Its choice specs. Fluttermane also going for the protect. I think this is a really wise and safe play from Joaquin. Just trying to identify.
Scout ahead.
Wants to play this next turn. It's going to be the Electro Drift. That makes sense. It hits pretty hard. You've got the Electric Terrain activated now, and the Chi-Yu obviously we know.
Dang, from the double miss into the double protect, kind of wild.
Terrestrialization has been spent. It was the last bit of defense available, and it could have been spent on either of Miraidon or Chi-Yu. But now that it's been used, you know that you can go out on the offense with Fire into Chi-Yu or Ghost into Chi-Yu and get good damage. And meanwhile, you know that Miraidon will stay weak to Fairy and stay neutral to
Collect the super effective move.
Yep, Fluttermane now kind of
click the super effective move. That's the answer.
To the Chi-Yu. You also have the power of that Koraidon, you know, being able to hit incredibly hard. Something like a Flare Blitz is just going to be able to devastate through the opposing side. But the close combat, also an excellent choice. Miraidon just
oh, chat, if I were you, I'd take the last couple minutes to vote for Joaquin. If I were you, I would be putting my points.
Restricted Pokemon into the other one.
It's been 20 years since Batman Begins. Dang! That was forever ago. I'm Batman. Welcome in, KJ. How you doing? Yeah, Chad. If I were you, I'd be putting my points into Joaquin's pool right now.
Really all started with that turn 1 play. Because what was crucial in that game 1 was the speed advantage landing in Joaquin's favor.
Ain't no way.
The speed advantage was able to persistently land in Joaquin's
Ain't
favor.
no way. That was a sweep, was it not? I don't think Joaquin lost any Mons.
Of Chi-Yu and Miraidon and Calyrex up over the level that Joaquin had.
I feel like Joaquin was constantly cognizant of what the speed issues were on the field. The Whimsicott down. Let's not let Tailwind go up here. And then bring in the Flutter Mane with the Koraidon switch in to enable that speed boost was absolutely masterful. Following up with
Big
the Icy Wind
damage.
to
Big,
enable
big,
the success
big.
of this Koraidon that also went for that Flame Charge to get a speed boost as well. Just meant that constantly the offensive pressure was overwhelming from that side of the field.
Right, the multiple levels of speed control meant that Joaquin was always moving first.
Yeah, look at the emoting.
Miss, but you gotta get a little bit lucky.
The emoting, we love to see it.
Well, positioning at the beginning, going for that fake tears and really stopping the Terrapagos from being able to go for anything. But the other 3 Pokemon on Joaquin's side were able to carry through that match. If your eyes
All right, what is this, round 2 beginning?
I think it's really interesting because you could see the Terrapagos almost got used like a distraction. It was out there presented with Rillaboom like it was going to be the game plan, but then it was just used to take down Whimsicott.
I kind of love that shiny Whimsicott. What was it called? The Duvet? Floofy Duvet or whatever?
This time instead of just being in the back to switch in.
Like, I gotta tell Sunstone.
Play where it could potentially go for something like that Tailwind. It is carrying that covert cloak, so it doesn't even have to worry about a potential fake out.
Can I get the Whimsicott on screen, please?
It's gonna be interesting then for Miraidon, because possibly it's gonna be the fake out target.
Right, fake out likely going that way, and a Tailwind now might not accomplish that much because by the time
Oh, it was right there. Oh, crap. There it is.
The Tailwind may have expired, so no, just a fake tears at first. You have to make sure that the Terrapagos doesn't run away with Calm Mind.
Miraidon tries to follow up with the Draco Meteor. It is going to come down into the Terrapagos, breaking that Terra Shell. Obviously, thanks to the Terra Shell, it's going to be not very effective, but it's still not enough to get the knockout. A fist bump in the air for Joaquin there. Needed that Terrapagos to hang on as the Rillaboom was able to retaliate with that Wood Hammer. We saw in Game 1 how the double up was able to remove this Whimsicott from play as the Terra Starstorm follows up, and once again, Whimsicott is out for the count.
Bang.
Turn 1 KO into Whimsicott this time.
Do I tell Sunstone that it just got knocked out? When is they gonna put Ampharos in here? When is that? Wait, do you think? I'm curious to see because when Megas come back, I'm wondering what it's gonna look like. You know what I mean? Because assuming Megas are in Gen 10, because the Ursaluna, Cleaver, etc. The Hisuian forms are in this VGC era, right? So assuming Megas are in ZA, they're probably going to be in the meta for Gen 10, right? So I'm curious to see like what that's going to look like. I guess it really depends on what the new Megas are and how that changes it up. Or if it's going to be similar to how it was back in the X and Y Alpha Sapphire Mega Ruby era where it was just like the same Mega Kangaskhan. You know what I mean? Hey, what's up, Monel? Welcome in. Hello. I've been live for 10 hours. Woo! And I've got a pizza on the way. I've got a pizza on the way. How you doing?
Crucial differences here. This time the Flutter Mane already has its Focus Sash broken.
Wait, did it didn't knock out the No, it didn't knock out Rillaboom, it just swapped it out.
Landing into Chi-Yu instead just puts a little bit of damage there. It means the Calyrex
it's just a pizza with onions and banana peppers.
With Flutter Mane moving first on this turn, Calyrex might feel a little bit safer.
That's why I said evil. You clearly are Shadow Glow to have started streaming this early. Hey, I was live 10 a.m. 9 a.m. Onions, yeah, onions and banana peppers. What are you talking about? That's the right combination. That is the correct choice. I don't want to hear it. You're crazy. Chat, do you not like onions on your pizza? That's wild. I love onions. Sorry.
Miraidon is in a prime position to get some big damage on the board, particularly with this terrestrialization, embracing the fire type with the sun in the sky as well. Something like a Flare Blitz is going to be dealing devastating damage into the opposing Calyrex, and I think that Chi-Yu
never had onion. Get onions away from you.
The icy wind on both these
They're so
Pokemon
good. I don't know. If I'm making like a sandwich, I stuff so many onions in there.
Primed to get a knockout and take Joaquin one step closer to the champion
Like
title.
so many onions.
Wants to capitalize on trying to get its speed up. Its target's Chi-Yu. Its target has been identified and knocked out of the competition.
No, onion rings are so good.
So much damage. Able to take the Chi-Yu off the field, but crucially not the Calyrex. That means the Calyrex is still set to move on this turn.
Yes, exactly. Calyrex in a prime position to also retaliate. The Astral Barrage will come through. This is going to be able to deal very cleanly with the
07 Fluttermane.
Joaquin now has the utility to bring in a Pokemon from the back. It could always
What
be
if
something like
Fluttermane was made of onions and instead of mane it was rings?
to join the field.
Shout out Onion Ring. Thank you, Buffbug. I'm an onion supporter too. Chat, think about what you're saying, because you're saying this stuff to Celebi. Celebi is an onion. Can't believe you're an onion lover? Oh. What's my other option? An onion hater? I'm not an onion. I'm sorry, I'm not an onion hater. I'm like an ogre. Onions have layers or whatever. You know what I mean?
The faster Pokemon sets it, the slower one able to reset it over the top. So Hadron Engine is going to be deactivated for the remainder of this set. You have to watch out though for the Calyrex. If it is able to go for the Astral Barrage, I feel like the Koraidon could be in danger.
Yeah, if it can manage to sneak one in somehow, it will be so much damage, but it's hard to see how Isaac finds that.
By the way, chat, a reminder, they announced 7-star Baxcalibur as the next 7-star raid.
Try to do it on the next turn.
Making sure it's not going to take any flare blitz.
I'm so disappointed. Can't believe you're an onion lover. Oh, I already read that.
If the Koraidon has got his eyes set on it with the close combat,
yeah, onion rings are good.
And instead was targeting down into that Calyrex. So a nice moment here for Isaac, keeping both the restricteds in play going into this next turn.
Isaac survives the one turn, but still has the threat of the Koraidon on the other side.
I mean, what's Miraidon's health at?
One of these two Pokemon
it's...
You can try to get Miraidon damage down into Koraidon.
I don't know. I feel like you're probably best...
Shadow, if that's where the targeting goes, there's a path back into this.
I think as well the Koraidon in a prime position to just go for that
I
close
don't
combat
know.
into the Miraidon and remove it from play. You then just have to see if the Rillaboom can deal enough to this opposing Calyrex. It tries to go for the double protect. It fails. Joaquin very happy to see this as the Flare Blitz comes out from this.
How much is this going to do? Not enough.
In a blaze of glory into that Calyrex.
Never mind.
The grassy terrain was not
I did not think that would kill.
That focus sash and now Miraidon sitting alone.
Did not think that would kill.
Such formidable forces on Joaquin's side of the field.
Sitting alone and without its terrain, sitting on the grass, the Electro Drift will still be plenty to KO the Koraidon, but it's going to be so difficult to get through that Rillaboom.
At least you do get a little bit of revenge for your fallen teammates here, as Koraidon will go down.
Oh, 7 Koraidon.
Terrestrialization Pokemon is no more utilized for Joaquin. We know that the Terrapagos can come back in. It's not going to be able to...
Dang, that does no damage. Well, what's Terrapagos going to be doing to Miraidon, right? I don't think a lot.
Once again, and we know the Miraidon cannot protect.
Right, Miraidon cannot protect itself from fake out, so we'll take that little bit of damage, but then we'll crucially flinch. Buying the Terrapagos...
Okay, so we're trying to flinch it. So we're faking out Miraidon.
In the future, after it gets these turns of leftovers and grassy terrain, or just go out on the offense with Earth Power, even unboosted, the Miraidon will not be able to take many of them.
Okay.
Yes, Miraidon looking in a very difficult spot, particularly as its arch nemesis, the Rillaboom, the terrain wars that it's constantly had.
Now that the Rillaboom's back out. I didn't realize that Rillaboom and Terrapagos were the only two. I feel like Rillaboom could do a lot to Miraidon. And considering Isaac's only got Miraidon, not looking good. Yep, there's the flinch.
Responded by the Miraidon.
There's the Earth Power. Dang, it didn't do a whole lot, but they get flinch, so that's good.
Grassy terrain is in play. That does give Rillaboom the advantage to go for something like a Grassy Glide.
Grassy Glide might not be enough damage to pick up the KO, but you can also Wood Hammer and just go for the KO. That way, Miraidon will get a chance to move first, but can you find the damage? Maybe it gets Terrapagos.
Chat, apparently Pokemon is giving out Destined Rivals packs to the crowd as an apology for the event going on so long. Wait, where's my pack?
Come down to this particular turn. Miraidon.
Wait, hey, where's my pack?
Does go for the Electro Drift and find its mark down into the Rillaboom, but the Assault Vest really paying off, keeping it in the game. With a critical hit though, such a valiant effort coming through from Miraidon, but the Wood Hammer comes through, seals the game, and Joaquin Rockhead takes the title in the junior division to become your champion.
Wait. Okay, so they're not doing best of 5. I thought for some reason they weren't doing it for the last one because they were leaving, because they couldn't stay. But apparently that's not true.
Speed control synergy I have seen in a long time. Constantly making sure
It's just not best of 5. I don't know why I thought it was. Chat, nobody voted for Isaac, so you're all getting your points back.
Such a great use of
Nobody voted for Isaac, so unfortunately,
the fear of Calm Mind was real, and so fake
all the Isaac truthers out there, few and far between.
Gravity of that fake tears towards Tropicos, it bought the window to just KO Whimsicott and seize the speed advantage.
Commiserations, of course, to Isaac, but what a valiant battle.
Chat, my pizza will be here in like a couple minutes.
Both our trainers were able to showcase for us. I really liked seeing the way that the Calyrex and
I probably should have just waited till this was over. It's almost over. We got what, seniors and then the closing ceremonies, which I feel like considering it's been going on so long, they'll probably try to speed up closing ceremonies, right? I don't know like what they got planned for it. There's normally don't get your hopes up. There's usually no big announcements. I think the bottle cap and go is probably going to be the biggest announcement.
All right, Joaquin,
but
congratulations.
I heard that they're teasing some stuff for Worlds, so I'm excited to see what that's all about.
We talked to you, San Antonio regional champion. Now it's international champion. How do you feel?
This feels incredible.
Yeah, I mean, you played incredibly, honestly.
The voice is deeper than I thought it would be.
Your level of skill, matching Koraidon with Fluttermane,
better than I thought it would be.
for that Terra Ghost typing. Were you always using this type of core? Have you always been a big Koraidon fan? Or
what the heck? Is he putting on a voice? I don't know, his voice is so deep.
I've always loved Koraidon, and I actually started with Terrapagos just because it was so strong.
What the heck?
And then Koraidon is just such a good offensive piece to pair it with for bad matchups, for when it's a bad matchup for Pagos like that. I can't.
How old is this kid?
There's Encore Calyrex Shadow.
Yeah, exactly.
What's the cutoff for juniors?
All 4 of the same Pokemon.
Or yeah, this is juniors, right? What's the cutoff for juniors?
With your friends and family going in, you knew.
Bro's like 15, 16, right? I thought juniors was like 8 years old, right?
My coach Chris Hahn, after top 4, we practiced for like 2 hours. We learned that was the most optimal way to approach the matchup, and that lead was the lead we prepared the most for, and we're.
Okay, and then also I gotta know, we saw your face. How cool did it feel when you dodged those Chi-Yu attacks?
That was tight. That was a good moment.
It was very funny and very good. It basically guaranteed my win. I was planning on sacrificing Fluttermane and then getting Rillaboom in just to fake out and attack with Koraidon, but I mean, it missed, so
you didn't need to worry about any of that.
Last one for you. You got any shout outs? You talked about your coach, any friends, family that have helped you on your journey as NAIC champion?
Shout outs to my coach Chris Hahn. He has been just such a huge help with this. He's supported me and he's practiced with me, and thank you, Chris. And my friends.
I'm waiting for it. I don't know where it's at. It says it should be here.
Yeah, awesome. Give it a round.
But they've not showed up yet.
All right, let's get excited for our final match here in New Orleans this weekend. Our seniors finals. It's Isaac Barrera versus Apollo Steven.
Oh yeah, Isaac versus Apollo? Is that what they said? I'll wait till their names pop up to get the...
All right, it's our final match of the day, our senior division finals, and I am joined by friends and family of both of our finalists here, and this crowd is
I wish they would put their name up on the board before...
matchup, and so am I, but I can't be any more excited than the man to the left of me, Don Paul. Congratulations. This is
okay, Isaac and Apollo.
Ever, and now he's in the finals of the international championship.
I'm not going to put their last names because I don't know what they are.
Best Father's Day ever.
Chat Pizza's here. I'll be right back.
I can't even begin to imagine how proud
BRB.
you are of Apollo, but he will have to defeat Isak, and Julio, Isak, I know, has worked really hard for this. How has he gotten here? What has it been like to see Isak grow and become the trainer who has made it to the finals?
He's a great guy, a great player. I'm so proud of him.
Yeah, these are going to be 2 incredible trainers going up in an incredible matchup here for the title of the International Championships. Don Paul, do you have any words of advice or encouragement for Apollo?
It's going to be intense. Do your best.
Do your best, have no regrets. That's the most important thing that you can do. And Julio, the same for Isaac.
Yeah. He's more calm than me, but he will do a great final.
I am so excited to see this final between these two incredible competitors, a rising star and a great senior competitor over the course of this season. Let's not waste any time at all. Let's go ahead and get ready for this matchup. Take it away, casters.
Thank you so much, Evan. It was so great to be able to hear from the family of our competitors here on the main stage for the Seniors Division Finals at the North America International Championships. My name is Rosemary Kelly, and I'm joined by Jake Muller. It is so exciting to be here after such an intense weekend of competition.
And a great day of competition, too. We've had so many fantastic finals matches on Championship Sunday, and it is time to crown our last champion. It will be either Isak or Apollo, who have fought through a long competition to get here. Bunch of 2-0s here on this bracket. We got a lot of trainers dominating their way through this top cut portion.
Yeah, and it's gonna be all down to this to see which of our trainers will be able to make it their big name on the stage as North America International Champion. And this is gonna be our final match that we have here on the broadcast, but please stay tuned because after this, we are going to be showing off our closing ceremony that will give you a sneak peek of some things to expect at the World Championships. So, before that, though, we do have this big task on our hands. Isak Moreira versus Apollo Stevens. And I think both of these trainers, as you could hear it from their family, really excited about this opportunity. Isak, of course, is really looking forward to this international championship as another shot to be able to take that title. But Apollo, first event ever, and has already made it to the finals. That is an incredible story.
And I loved his father being so excited about it, too. Best
Okay,
father
I need to
ever.
grab a paper plate. I'll be right back.
Way to support your son on and this, I think especially going into your first tournament ever, you probably don't have huge expectations. You're going to go have a lot of fun, and getting all the way to the finals here just makes it such an amazing experience that they get to share together. Of course, Isak does stand in his way. Isak has been in one major final before, back in Joinville, but was not able to take home the victory. He did win a global challenge online, though, so he has had some very, very great success, just not yet at the in-person tournaments.
Yeah, but you can see even at the last couple of international championships, even just this season, I feel like it's just been a training arc for Isak here. A top 8 at LAIC, a top 16 at London just a couple of months ago, and now finds himself here on the cusp of being able to truly call himself an international champion. And for Apollo, I mean, what a story for this player. I believe also does get coaching from one of the top North American players in region, Joseph Ugarte, and I think as you look at this team, it is very Joseph Ugarte-pilled.
You can definitely see the whispers of Ugarte there. Jumpluff especially is one of his favorite Pokemon, and he gets to share that love with Apollo here in the Seniors Division. But looking at Isak's team, it is going to be that Calyrex Shadow Rider and Koraidon combination, but with the Dozo Giri, Tatsugiri, Droopy form, and Dondozo looking to combine for some very, very big damage and a lot of stat boosts. Next to it, also the Galarian Weezing, which looks to shut off abilities, and that Choice Scarf Chi-Yu.
And that's where this ability shield on the Koraidon becomes really important, because ideally this Koraidon is still going to be able to take advantage of its Orichalcum Pulse and also still be able to give the sun over to this Chi-Yu to boost up those fire type attacks. And when you take a look at the rest of this team, I feel like you just have so much longevity. You look at that Tatsugiri and this Dondozo is just one of those ways that you can really make sure you're staying around on the field for a long time. And I think that's something that will be very beneficial versus the offensive pieces that Apollo has on his particular team.
The Koraidon's moveset is also interesting. Dragon Claw is not something we see too often. Usually it is a flame charge in that set like we saw in our juniors finals, but that Dragon Claw could come in very handy because there is another Koraidon on Apollo's team. We get to see the possibility for that Dragon Claw being able to hit Koraidon for super effective damage.
Yeah, pick your ghost type. You do have this Lunala.
Chat, I had my back just in time.
For this Koraidon, and you can already see the difference
just in time
between those two Pokemon in particular. But one of the coolest things
Look at
about
that perfect timing, chatters. That's what I call prepared. I don't know.
You're able to really take advantage of the sun.
Chat, I got my pizza.
And if 2 restrictions aren't enough for you, you've got a Ditto. You could have a third.
Exactly. It's gonna be
some of it's missing. Why can't I open the box?
Swap it at any moment and possibly shut off that chlorophyll. So even if the
Here you
sun is
go.
up, that speed boost might not be.
Hey, Claw, chat. Hey, what's up, Rainbow? Welcome in. We're watching NAIC right now.
Starts here for Apollo, this jump up and this Incineroar, and Isak is going to set the sun for it with the Koraidon next to that Weezing.
Again, Weezing, though, with that neutralizing gas ability, does not allow any other Pokemon to activate their abilities. The ability Shield item on Koraidon does give it an exception, though.
Yeah, but that's why you didn't see that Incineroar actually drop its attack stat. So this Koraidon is still
I'm gonna try to eat this so
all
fast.
of the damage it's meant to. Jumpluff gets a chance to set the tailwind, though, for Apollo's team. As you see the toxic spikes now get laid out on the field. One of the best parts about Weezing, of course, is gonna be able to give you the poison damage once those Pokemon switch in onto those spikes.
Really important tailwind, too, because now Jumpluff does remain the fastest Pokemon on the field and can go for these crucial sleep powders.
Sleep powder into the Koraidon. It's not going to be
That's
able to move
that is
on this
wild.
turn. It does have to take
Why-
a mandatory turn of sleep, which it will do just in this moment.
Wake up!
But this
Wake the
Weezing
heck
still
up!
gets a chance to do
What are you
something.
doing?
U-turn from the Incineroar is going to allow Apollo to also make sure that you can pivot out this Incineroar, maybe actually make use of its Intimidate ability later, but more critically, you have a Pokemon that can come in under these Tailwind conditions now, but there's a drawback to that. There are Toxic Spikes that have been set up on the field, so this Lunala, unfortunately, has to switch in, take that poison, and that poison damage at the end of this turn is going to break that Shadow Shield.
I think that's a trade you're probably willing to take, right? The Shadow Shield essentially gets broken by the neutralizing gas anyway, so you probably recognize there's not a turn in this game where I'm going to be able to make use of that Shadow Shield. So now you bring it in.
Chat, who's rooting for Apollo? I saw we got some points for Apollo in the prediction, but none for Isaac. How about that? There's two Isaacs in the finale, the championship.
Maybe able to wake up this turn, but if it doesn't, you gotta face down this Lunala now too.
The good thing, though, I think, for Isak is that he does have a couple of turns.
Oh, my bad.
Koraidon
Isak.
isn't under threat
This is
right
supposed to-
now, I think, of being
First
knocked
event?
out unless it does take something.
Yeah, then
from
obviously
Lunala,
Apollo better win.
like,
I love that. I love when that happens. It's like, hey, this is my first time doing this, and then they win. That's awesome.
You don't have to expend your Terra either because you just don't need to deal with that move. This Jumpluff, though, is going to take a reprieve as Incineroar comes back out. Now it's going to be poisoned as well.
Poison spikes will be very effective here. Meteor Beam is the attack of choice from Lunala, opting to boost its special attack by one stage, and then use the Power Herb item to make sure that this attack goes off in one turn instead of having to charge up.
And Power Beam is going to land into the Weezing. It still does a pretty significant amount of damage, but the Weezing holds on into a comfortable enough HP range that this Citrus Berry is going to allow it to recover a lot.
Koraidon does stay asleep, though, unfortunately for Isak. So now there's an even greater chance of it waking up.
Wake up!
But this Incineroar coming in, you have the ability to fake it out once again and prevent it from attacking even further. A great use of these pivots options from Apollo just to make sure that you're always in control. That first Tailwind on the beginning of the game will be running out after this coming turn, though. So you have to wonder, if you want to get that Jumpluff back in, you're going to have to find a way to get it another free turn because its Chlorophyll remains shut off by Weezing.
I do kind of wonder then if you want to go for the U-turn on the Incineroar instead. That way you are making sure that those turns do line up with the end of this Tailwind. You do have the Jumpluff to come back in and set it up on the next turn.
There's also the option for Trick Room on Lunala here if you want to kind of flip that speed. As Tailwind ends, Trick Room goes up, then Lunala can attack first again.
We do have a Terrestrialization, and what a great time to use it. This Lunala did get that +1 special attack with that Meteor Beam usage on the turn before, and being able to have this Water Terror.
What happened to
is
Steel
going to
Dondozo?
some of these fire
Where'd
type
that go?
attacks, But Koraidon isn't going to go for that for now. Wakes up, goes for the Protect, just to make sure you've bought yourself another turn. And a double Protect here, making sure you're not going to take a fake out.
Wanting to stall out this final turn of Tailwind, and there is no Trick Room from this Lunala, so a little bit gambit there from Isak that does end up paying off. Now your Koraidon will be able to attack next turn, and it will be in the fastest thing on the field.
But you can see what Apollo was hoping for. The U-turn from the Incineroar would have given that free switch to the Jumpluff like we talked about before, but now you don't have that. So it will be the Koraidon that can move and hopefully knock something out here. You have that close combat, and unfortunately, now that Lunala is terrestrialized, it's no longer a ghost type. It will be hit by that move.
You do leave yourself more vulnerable to a pretty safe attack here. If terrestrialization was still on the table, Isak may have been forced to go for a Flare Blitz into that Lunala, which could have been mitigated by a Terra Water. But now there is no more Terra Water, or there's no more ability to Terra because it's already a water type.
And the double protect is unfortunately going to fail on the Weezing as well, but that's where this terrestrialization comes back
Rip.
to haunt this Lunala.
That was like it just terrestrialized too.
Good enough for the first knockout in this game. So we will have to see where the turn goes from here. This Incineroar still gets a chance to move, and it will finally land the U-turn. It would have liked to on the turn prior.
Wait, chat, why are we at 0-0? Didn't...
Possibly another strange steam for a little bit of chip damage, but the double protect...
No, never mind. I'm thinking of the last one.
Just barely
My bad.
used to KO on Lunala, and you really don't want to be losing that Weezing if you can help it. Having the ability to control when abilities are and are not active is the main reason why you want to be using this Weezing, and preserving it is really the best thing you can do. It doesn't necessarily need to be attacking, it just needs to exist.
Ooh, but look at this. The fourth and final Pokemon for Apollo has been revealed. We've got this Koraidon now that's going to stare its counterpart in the face. And unfortunately, this one does not have that ability shield, so no Orichalcum Pulse it can draw upon to actually really take advantage of. As Apollo also has to think pretty hard about
I want to shut my door so my neighbors couldn't hear me streaming. Because they've done that. It stinks.
Koraidon also does not have that Orichalcum Pulse attack boost, but it doesn't have an Intimidate attack drop.
Billion, there's the shiny look. Okay, this is my personal hope. I hope that this event is under 12 hours, so that way my VOD gets uploaded in one part and not two. That's my little selfish hope, you know?
As the Jumpluff now comes out in its place, one of the lead Pokemon for Apollo in this game number 1, and very critical to be able to get something like that Tailwind speed up for later, and it's able to come in scot-free. The threat of that fake out was enough for Isak to go for a protect on both this Koraidon and the Weezing, and so Jumpluff just takes a little bit of that poison damage.
Wild Venipede in the chat, if anybody wants that.
Jumpluff is not carrying protect. It has the attack, Leaf Storm, and then 3 supportive moves in Sleep Powder, Tailwind, and Rage Powder. So if Isak wants to target this Jumpluff with his Koraidon, if it is trained to be a little bit faster, of course Jumpluff isn't necessarily faster than Koraidon normally, but depending on training, might have been a little bit of a risky speed interaction there.
Another pivot though, so Apollo really doesn't want to make use of this Jumpluff quite yet, and this Koraidon is going to come in to have to tank this Flare Blitz instead, and so
no
what a
damage.
Great defensive pivot for Apollo to have made on that turn. But Koraidon for Isak is still getting away with a lot, and this Weezing is around for yet another turn. Gets burned, but not a huge deal since this Galarian Weezing really relies more on its special attack rather than that physical output. And with a strange team into the Koraidon, it was good.
Big damage!
Blitz, but will fall to the strange steam, and Apollo now down to the Jumpluff and the Incineroar.
What a fantastic play from Isaac there, knowing that either you get to Flare Blitz the Jumpluff for a knockout, or you get to Strange Steam the Koraidon for a knockout when it swaps in. And now I fear that this Jumpluff is not going to be too long for this world, as it no longer has the option to swap out. Again, it does not have Protect. Based on the Jumpluff swapping out there, it's probably reasonable to
yeah, it's not looking great for Apollo. I'll admit. It's not, from the sideline, it's not looking good.
We'll leave Apollo with just a very, very unhealthy Incineroar.
And you already have been able to save this terrestrialization as well, so this Koraidon can make sure it's going to be taking even less from something like a Flare Blitz from Apollo's own Incineroar, and you will not be taking as much from this Jumpluff either. I believe the attack of choice here is that Leaf Storm.
Yep.
So it comes down to this, I think, for Isak to seal up this game number 1.
Koraidon, if it gets a chance to attack first, will take another KO with this Flare Blitz.
Although for Apollo's first event, this is wild. You know, you're at the final. You're in the finals. So I don't know. Even if he doesn't do well, you can't be too hard on yourself for not winning. Because your first time. People don't even make it this far in like their 10th time, 11th time. Some people never, you know what I mean? So, yeah, it's going to be hard not to beat himself up over it, but you can't be too harsh to yourself.
Yes, and that's why we see Isak still playing it safe. Doesn't want to actually have too many issues if you open yourself to something.
That's
like
assuming he
hit.
loses.
So this Weezing does keep itself protected, and that's going to help make sure that this ability is going to stay on the field. Jumpluff is unfortunately going to get knocked down here with the Rage Powder redirecting that Flare Blitz. And so Justice and Incineroar left in this game number 1 for Apollo.
It's a really smart protection from the Weezing there too. If it is able to survive the burn damage from this turn, that guarantees that Isaac won't have to reveal either of his back 2 Pokemon, which is a huge bit of information you get to conceal from Apollo. I think it's going to be able to survive. It sure is. So now this Incineroar does not have a way to protect. I guess even if it did, it just gets knocked out by poison. So Isaac has successfully withheld some really important information from Apollo here. He takes a massive 4-0 victory in this first game with the 2 Pokemon he started the game with. You know what for Apollo brought. You know the strategies he was trying to go for. Isaac had to reveal so little, which is going to be a big boost for him going into game 2.
Especially because when you take a look at the composition of Isak's team, it's pretty likely that you look at that and go, oh, Dondozo, Tatsugiri.
Unfortunately, it's like a double-edged sword, right? Oh, I've made it this far. I've never made it this far. I've never even competed. That's awesome. That's a W in and of itself. On the other side, though, dang, I made it so close. My first time ever, so close. You know how cool that would have been?
Somewhat reasonable to assume if you were
I don't know.
Dondozo and Tatsugiri were the final
It's a tricky one.
because they make very good use of toxic spikes. They are very, very bulky, very, very hard to take down. And so if you're able to set up toxic spikes and maybe whittle away at some of the opponent's Pokemon later on, you can just kind of outbulk them in the very end. But we'll never know. Apollo will unfortunately never know what those last 2 Pokemon are. It could have been any combination.
Chat, free cinnamon rolls.
Has a huge advantage going into game number 2. On top of
listen, I do have enough for all of you, so if you want to send me your address, I'll send you some.
Terraslizes away from its immunity to those fighting type attacks and gets knocked out by this close combat from the Koraidon. And despite the fact you actually took the drop to your defense and special defense, there just wasn't enough damage on the side of Apollo's team to really whittle through this big threat.
You know it, Rainbow. You know.
This Koraidon was always going to be well set up for success next to that Weezing.
We didn't even get to see the speed interaction between the Koraidon and Jumpluff, if I'm not mistaken. The only turn where they were both on the field without a Tailwind being set up was the Rage Powder, which is priority. So we don't even know if this Jumpluff maybe has the chance to put Koraidon to sleep.
Chat, what plushie would you take with you if you were up there? What would your plushie be?
Something we have to learn on the fly in the second game.
Yeah, well, it went for the Tailwind at the very beginning of that first game. And I don't remember if the Koraidon went for the Protect, but I do think that the...
It was flinched by Fake Out, but I didn't notice if it was first or second. That's a great point.
No, I think, there's been a lot going on today, but I think you're right. I think the Koraidon did get flinched and then the Jumpluff move, but yeah, you're right.
That's what I would expect, right?
We'll just really keep our eyes on it in the second game. There you go.
I think that's the more likely outcome is that the Koraidon is going to be faster than Jumpluff, but...
The giant Gardevoir plush. Unnecessary.
When they're building their teams, when they're playing these games, you know, I think if Isaac and Apollo were paying close attention, I'm sure they know at this point if the Koraidon or the Jumpluff is faster, but it's going to be
Oh, congrats!
See the Jumpluff come back.
Congrats!
But didn't do enough.
Well, it is going to be back out on the field as it sits next to that Lunala. The same leads from this game number 1 being run back for both of our trainers. Apollo, though, really
somebody brought their Gardevoir. I think if I was up there, I mean, it would have to be Ampharos. But my other choice would be like Shroomish.
Such a good position
Morlul,
you know,
Cacnea, something like that.
And again, 2 Pokemon on Apollo's side of the field, very reliant on their abilities. Chlorophyll for the speed boost on Jumpluff, and Shadow Shield for the damage mitigation on Lunala, neither of which are active. A full power Flare Blitz could be sent that Lunala's way.
And at least, yeah, I mean, you're able to hopefully help out here with something like this Incineroar to tank it if it was the Jumpluff on the receiving end of something like that. But it is tough.
Hey, that's a good choice too, though.
Go ahead and put
number 1 target. Oh, congrats! Let's freaking go. Awesome.
It's really going to have all
what's your next big one? What's your next big hunt?
Though, Apollo wants to join the fun. It's got to be that Lunala terrestrializing back into a water type, making sure that if Flare Blitz is coming that Lunala's way, it will be doing not very effective damage.
But as we saw in that game number 1, the Water Terra did come back as a negative for that close combat. But since it is the Flare Blitz this time around, both this Lunala as well as this Incineroar will be able to
Alright, I'll have 1 or 2 more of these and then I'm putting them away.
Despite the fact that it was a resist, Meteor Beam now from the Lunala. Lunala in front of this would be so good if you catch this Fire Terra. You got the Meteor Beam to be able to boost that up right away with the power, and it is going to land, but it's into the Weezing. And the critical hits! The Weezing is finally out and knocked out for this match, and that's going to give Apollo an
Pokemon is huge for Apollo. It was such an important part of that first game, and disallowing Apollo's Pokemon from making advantage of their abilities. Now the Incineroar's Intimidate goes off. Lunala is still at full HP. Shadow Shield is back on the table, and we do see that Dondozo and Tatsugiri are Isak's final Pokemon. But now that the Jumpluff is going to be able to use its Chlorophyll ability as well, you can put it to sleep. You can go for these Leaf Storms, which will be really helpful in getting some really strong Grass-type damage into Dondozo's weaker special defense.
Dondozo's going to go for the Protect, and I think that is one of those things that you have to think about when there's a Dondozo and a Tatsugiri combo. Do you want to try to target down Dondozo? Do you want to try to target the partner? Because if that becomes the Tatsugiri, you will not be able to land it. But Apollo sees through the Protect,
Austin,
is able to go for
Yabozo.
What up, Castro? Yabozo? Yadozo Bozo? That Pikachu Squishmallow, good choice. I don't know what I want anymore. Shinx, Zubat, Rapidash, Luxray. Those aren't bad, though. Would be cool to get the Dusknoir, but it would also be cool to never come to the Cobalt Coastlands again. Yeah, Cobalt Coastlands weren't very good. I don't even know what my favorite. I guess like.
And jump inside that Dondozo, so it can no longer act itself, but it will boost all of Dondozo's stats by 2 stages each: speed, attack, defense, special defense, and less importantly,
I guess the Highlands.
I mean, that's really where
right?
the power of this Dondozo Tatsugiri
The grass,
combo
the green
comes from,
grass, whatever it's
you are
called.
gonna make
The
this
first
Dondozo
area
the
might be my
Big
favorite.
Dawn. It's in the name here, and hopefully the big boss. But wow, look at that!
I mean, I think the outcome of this game was already pretty much decided at this point. It would
I'd be lurking. Hey, yo, thanks for the lurk. I appreciate that. Wait. So
some information. Maybe you want to hide how much damage some of your attacks do.
Okay.
Looking ahead to game number 3, maybe I do have to bring this Dondozo again and don't want to reveal speed interactions. So I think it's another kind of.
Is that safe to assume you're bringing Dozo though?
Not a use of it that can propel you to a win.
Is it safe to assume you're bringing the Dozo at this point then again?
The fact that this Meteor
Or
Beam was
do you try to
able
make your
get the
opponent
critical
plan
hit into the
around you
Weezing?
bringing Dozo, but don't bring it? You know what I mean?
His reaction was ours
I
too.
know, Apollo just cannot believe it that Meteor Beam was able to do just that much.
Bow,
And the
bow.
special attack
Bow,
is able to
now,
give you
now,
enough
now.
damage to get the Moongeist Beam KO onto the Koraidon as well. So, wow, both of our trainers, we're going to game number 3, one game of win apiece.
Game number 3!
Focusing on that Weezing was a really smart decision from Apollo. Of course, the critical hit made it even better, but the Weezing turning off all of your abilities was really impactful in that first
Chat, did you see that there was like a professional football player at NAIC this year?
One that's going to be dealing all the damage, but you were able to block.
I unfortunately cannot remember their name. Sorry. But I think they're. I'm not even going to say what team I think they're on, because what if I'm wrong? Let me look it up.
Everybody, we're in game 3 of the seniors finals here at the 2025 North America International Championships. And it all comes down to this. Isak being able to make the 3rd top cut at the International Championships this year. But Apollo at his very first tournament ever are both on the cusp of winning the title. And let's go ahead and see how this game 3 starts to unfold. Koraidon on the field for both trainers. And there's a mix-up now of this Incineroar to lead for Apollo.
I just noticed the Weezing's title was Weezing the Furious, and I would have been furious after that second game too. But
I can't find it.
Abilities, no Intimidate and no Orichalcum Pulse for Apollo. Of course, the sun is still up, so Apollo's Incineroar and Koraidon.
Oh, congrats! Buff on the Remoraid.
Weezing goes for the Protect this time. I think knows that it is public enemy number 1.
This is one of my favorite songs.
Can see already with the self-flame charge. No way! Goes ahead and reads into that. You are going to be getting very much damage down into the Koraidon, nor the Weezing, but the Dragon Claw in response. Unfortunately, the Flame Charge is not going to be able to give you any benefit because
See you later.
Isak knocked it out with the Dragon Claw.
What a play. I think Apollo noticed that Isak was going for double protects.
Yeah, sorry, I'm not able to find this person's name. I'm bad at this.
Fake out would be something that can disrupt your plans. So if Isak did go for a double protect there, the flare play,
I was thinking Play Pokemon might have tweeted it out, but I don't think they did.
That was also a side U-turn from the Incineroar that would have enabled it to pivot out. Unfortunately, Isak read right through that, takes a huge advantage in game 3.
And now this Incineroar is just going to have to make this manual switch. Jumpluff coming out in his place. And so
Apollo tried to make a god tier play. No, I missed it. I was looking for a football player.
And we see the Terrassalization get let loose once again onto this Lunala. The investment into the Water Terra, but Isak was able to sniff this out once before.
No.
Yeah, not going to be caught this time. It is a close combat.
No.
The Jumpluff this
Come
time will be the
on.
target, taking not very effective damage.
I mean, yeah, I guess just for the sake of it being their first time, I'm rooting for Apollo.
Pieces after this Koraidon. You've got the Meteor Beam. We've seen the Power Herb activate, but let's see if this Meteor Beam can actually land its mark. And there it goes. Meteor Beam into the Weezing. It is not going to be this critical hit this time around, so the Weezing is able to stick on for this
No crit. Zero crit.
Locked on the field without the use of its chlorophyll ability. Poison gas will come through and connect with both. No, not both targets.
Whoa.
Lunala does dodge. Very fortunate for Apollo there, and now will not be poisoned and start taking that chip.
Dang. Yeah, I think it's cooked.
So if the Weezing is knocked out, that will be Shadow Shield still active. I do like the jump swap there. It gives you the chance to go for something like the Rage Powder, protect that Lunala even further for this turn, and possibly take a knockout on Weezing again.
Yeah, but I think as well you need to start to consider the speed, and it is going to be the Koraidon that moves first. Jump Fluff is not
Close
going to be able to
combat
move this time around, but this Koraidon is becoming more.
No, I'm pretty sure
every single close combat that it goes for.
Isak has it.
Multiple defense and special defense drops, and with this extra special attack on this Lunala, looks like this Koraidon is going to be a nice juicy target. One hit knockout here, and that's going to
the nice juicy target.
Keeps himself in this. Lunala
knockout
versus Isak's 3 final Pokemon. Poison gas hits this time around.
How much does this do? Poisons.
On the second try, which means that even when Weezing does go down, the residual damage from poison will disactivate that Shadow Shield. Full damage will be coming through into that Lunala, and again, it is the Dondozo and Tatsugiri. We're now in a position that
yeah, we're back in Dondozo.
Down to his last 2
Didn't even notice he's Weezing using poison gas.
You're gonna be able to
it poisoned Lunala with it.
Use that leftovers to get some recovery when you do take damage. Ignore the special attack.
So what's the Dozo doing here? Waiting for Tatsugiri to come out? Do we even need Tatsugiri to come out? No, we're just gonna protect on the Weezing.
It is really about that long game, as you said. The poison damage will start to stack up quite nicely over the next.
There's a lot of Kabuto in the chat if everybody wants that. Where's Sebutops?
Start working, but this Incineroar also cannot go for something like that fake out, but you also can't go for something like the knockoff either. You would love to be able to remove something like the leftovers, or even just help make sure that this Weezing can get out of the way. But for now, even if this Weezing does
click that super effective button,
and you get rid of this neutralizing gas, this
it's super effective. Click it.
Able to remove leftovers, which is the only way that Dondozo can recover HP. So if you are able to connect with that knockoff, you remove the leftovers, and you can start trying to whittle away as best you can. This Weezing swapping out for Tatsugiri will.
All right, now we get the big boss.
Once again, but notably the Intimidate does activate on Incineroar too, so attack is now only.
Dondozo.
I believe it's the Wave Crash Earthquake Body Press set. So the Earthquake may be able to hit both Pokemon for some damage here. Body Press will not be affected by that Intimidate.
The Weezing got intimidated after it switched.
Right, and the Body Press onto the Lunala, you would otherwise be able to survive that.
Do you live the moon?
Around to actually get off this moon guy.
Oh yeah, no, that's
But
fine.
it's gonna do a nice little chunk, but with the knockoff as well. I mean, this Dondozo, it does have its leftovers removed, and it doesn't get that HP recovery, but it's still a tough road ahead.
Leftovers, I mean, it heals it, but I feel like Dondozo is pretty bulky, right? Like Dondozo's got a lot of defense, no?
Will do the job.
But I think you can see Isak sees the win at the end of this turn. The body press into the Incineroar is gonna be good for the knockout and leave this Lunala.
Dang.
Hope here for Apollo. Apollo is able to fire off one final Moongeist beam with this Lunala.
07.
The critical hits.
It does, but I don't think that's enough. We have 2 Pokemon left for Isak. This Lunala is still another turn away from being knocked out by poison. We saw Pass for Win in the TCG earlier this week, and now we're gonna get Protect for Win in VGC.
No way. It was a great effort though to keep Apollo in this game, to see that critical hit take out that Dondozo. But you're right, the Weezing hits the field, a Protect available on both Pokemon, and so we'll see this as the final moves of
yeah, the Protect on Tatsugiri was safe. The double Protect? Oh, because the poison. Because the poison's gonna do its thing.
Your 2025 North America International Champion.
Lunala finally goes down. It is official. We have a new champion here in
Dang. I mean, that's a bummer for this being their first, like, event. But it was, huge. Did I make a prediction for this one?
What a great
yeah.
effort, though, by both of our trainers, committed Commiserations to Apollo. You made it to the finals of your first ever
So
Pokemon
impressive.
tournament. That's crazy.
And we've seen that happen at regionals, but to do that at an international championship too is an incredible
Huge.
Wow, but third time's the charm here for Isak. What a remarkable season he has.
Dang, so what
really
now?
had as a
Oh, they
competitor.
already did match. Wait, it's over. We got the closing ceremony.
Truly, yeah. A really great present to give your dad. I don't know. What
His
an
first turn, he
amazing
decided NAIC would be it. I mean, almost like so close. Literally so close, right?
Let's go ahead and hear from Isak. He must be so proud of himself. So Joe, please take it away.
All right, our last champion of the weekend has finally been crowned. Our seniors division champion, Isak Moreira. Congratulations. Very nervous set there. Took 3 games to get there. How do you feel as champion?
Demorou 3 jogos para você conseguir chegar na vitória. Como você se sente?
Look at his guts. I can't wait to see where he goes. No, that's like the exciting thing is like seeing like these, you know, the seniors or whatever, and like going through and like eventually seeing them in the next group,
He was
right?
very happy. He never believed to stay here, and the friends help you too much in this.
Congrats,
Now,
Bob!
obviously, Galarian Weezing just so huge on the team for Dondozo, for Karan,
Congrats,
for
congrats.
everything. And that was that critical hit that got rid of it in one of the other games. Takes the Moongeist the next time, to be next time around. Did you feel as if as long as Galarian Weezing was around, you were going to win?
O Weezing de Galar é muito forte, ele é muito consistente durante a partida. Você sentiu que quanto mais você continuasse com ele em campo, mais ele te levaria para a vitória?
I'm watching the clip, waiting for it to pop up.
Muito forte nessa matchup. Ele
Oh, there
desenvolve a
it
habilidade
is!
de todos,
Oh,
e a
there
habilidade é o mais
he
forte
is!
deles.
The red eyes!
The Galarian is too strong to this match. Just turn off all abilities of the other Pokemons and just it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, definitely we show how back and forth that set was between you and Apollo, your opponent. And I think one thing, both having access to Karadon, but the different second restricted, definitely made this match so fast, hard-hitting attacks, right? Was there ever a point in Game 3 that you had felt that,
Nice.
oh no, maybe I made a misplay here, maybe I did this, or were you always confident once you locked in that you were going to be the international champion?
As partidas foram muito rápidas e os ataques também. Teve algum momento na partida 3 que você teve certeza que você se tornaria o campeão?
Sim, quando eu consegui dar poison na Lunala.
Yes, when the love started.
Yeah, the poison, yes, on Lunala, yeah. But we landed the second one. That's why we click it again. Okay, do you have any shout-outs, friends, family, loved one that are supporting you here on your journey?
Você quer agradecer quem te ajudou durante toda essa jornada?
Quero. Minha família, né? Meus amigos que estão lá no Brasil mesmo. Quero agradecer muito meus amigos que estão aqui também. O Paladino ali que fez esse plano de jogo dessa matchup inteira pra mim. Quero agradecer o povo lá do sul do Brasil. Sempre me ajudaram muito. E acho que é isso.
She want to thank you for the him family. Your friends is over there. Paladino is over there. The friends from the south of Brazil.
Yes, congratulations, Isak Moreira, our senior division NAIC champion.
I feel like you said more than that.
Let's go celebrate with our friends and families. We're going to close out the show, but real quick, before closing ceremonies, head over to the lounge. Lou, Len, and Scott, take it away.
Wow, what an incredible championship Sunday we have had. We've been able to have so many.
All right,
epic
food's done.
performances.
Time for
All
the
the
closing
games from
ceremonies,
Signature
you
on
know?
top has been the video game side of things.
All those matches were so close, could have gone either way. So some incredible play by the traders.
It seems that, you know what's wild is the TCG part took like 7 hours to get through. The TCG one took forever to go through. I'll admit it.
Lots of nostalgia as well with a lot of the teams that we've been seeing. I think we weren't too surprised by some of the restricted.
Let's send this to Anaheim.
Asterix on there with like Dondozo, for example.
Get
I mean, it was really
going.
great to see, and it even took the title.
I thought we had like 6 very different teams across the VG finals. You know, sometimes these formats you see kind of dominant strategies where all the players kind of get stuck on the same things, but lots of different ways to solve.
Hey, chat, I just want to say thank you to everyone that stuck around today. I appreciate that. I wasn't sure what today was going to be like as far as stream goes, so I'm very grateful that y'all stuck around, hung out. You know, you joined in with the raids, you kept lurking. I appreciate that. Thank you.
But had fell out of favor somewhat, was lower in our usage this weekend, but still managed to come out on top.
Yes, of course. Well, let's go back to our junior division finals, the one that Len and I were able to commentate over, and look at their bracket and see how they were able to battle through. I mean, incredible plays from both of them. I really have to credit the way that Wacky
I don't recognize these names.
2-0, 2-0, 2-0 the whole way to the champion title.
And with such a great game plan in the final, getting rid of that Whimsicott on the first turn of both games to kind of decisively take
07 Whimsicott.
I was really impressed watching where it didn't seem like super great for him on paper, but had a great game plan there and really kind of showed the value of, you know, kind of taking the right lines into a matchup.
Okay, so, I mean, taking a look at our junior divisions here, it's incredible to see the Pokemon plays that were made. These restricted Pokemon. Great to see Terrapagos take the title, but it
Chad,
wasn't
they were
just our
born
juniors that we
after
were able to
Pokemon
showcase. Our
started.
senior division as well had
Like
some
well
incredible Pokemon
after.
plays. That epic Game 3 situation where we had the slow and steady Game 1, and then Apollo had such a good strategy with the critical hits coming through. It was brilliant to see.
Yeah, this was so exciting. We're like really right to the end.
Pokemon Go came out 9 years ago.
Top, and yeah, it was like such a fun
By the way.
2 different styles, right? Can't be much slower in this format than the Wheezing Dondozo thing, and the other side of the field. Not only
9 years ago, by the
kind
way.
of allowing for a little bit more offense, but the critical hits really sped things up there, where they gave it quite an exciting match.
Yeah, when Wheezing went down, it was like all the brakes were removed. The offense is full stop now.
And it was great to see Apollo in kind of one of their first big breakout tournaments doing so incredibly well. Definitely a name to keep an eye on throughout the seniors division. But juniors, seniors, what's next is going to be our masters division. These were 2 trainers that made me feel very at home here in New Orleans, with Marco Silva and Federico Camperosi battling out in an epic best-of-3 set.
I was so excited to see this as kind of
They were born when Pokemon was on the DS. See, that's weird. That's wild. They don't know about too much water. You know what I mean? They don't know about Bye Bye Butterfree.
It was also just such a fun mix of teams here, where we kind of, I think, what we were expecting.
It's not okay.
Shadow Rider and the Zamazenta on one side, and then yeah, that throwback team on the other side, which wound up coming up on top.
Right, 2 of the players who will definitely be favorites to win the World Championship, showing why with how dominant they were this weekend.
And I love the storyline as well. You know, these guys aren't just fierce competitors, but they're friends and teammates as well. And the fact that they were going on this journey together, coming here to the North American International Championship,
big Pokemon fans,
being able to support each other to this victory.
I mean, if we're being like that, my first Pokemon game was Sapphire, so I guess I'm a fake Pokemon fan.
North
you know?
Not so much. Yeah, a lot of North American players in the crowd cheering these players on, and maybe a special shout out to Kazuki as well for earning that World's invite with the direct qualification at the
These pictures look awful.
North American International Championship.
I think it's like you have to look like stoic.
Shoulder of some North American players who will be looking ahead to the World Championships going.
Okay, maybe early 3DS is wild. No, right? There's no way, right?
Definitely adds a little bit of fire to the belly as well to really fuel them up, ready.
The best Volcarona could do is 4th place. Oh no!
I think it's time to take it to the stage. We've got some champions to crown. Evan, it is over to you.
Oh, look at Pikachu back there dancing.
Blue, we absolutely do. And with that, I know it's sad, everyone, but Championship Sunday is coming to a close. Don't go anywhere, though, because we have so much more for you in our closing ceremony right after this.
Okay,
First,
don't
though,
say so much more.
to attend to. We have to celebrate our finalists and champions in the Pokemon video game.
It was supposed to end like right now. They weren't that far behind, I guess. Unless my math was wrong.
Congratulations to our Masters finalists, Marco Himanta Caliudona Silva.
How's the ZZA? Oh, it was so good. I munched it all.
And of course, we have to congratulate our champion for the first time, an international champion, Federico Camporisi.
Woo! I don't like the noise those like sparklers make. It sounds like a vacuum cleaner.
Also, congratulations to our video game junior finalist, Isaac Ogi.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the age cutoff is.
And please, a round of applause and congratulations to our video game junior champion, Joaquin Roquette.
Yeah, I saw. I think I heard that they had like a flight that they had to catch, and so that's why they flipped the That's why their battles were earlier. Since Red, I ended up playing those, but like after the fact.
As we move on to our senior division and go absolutely bananas for our video game senior finalist, Apollo Stevens.
Absolutely bananas. Chat, are we going bananas? Are we going bananas?
And now, give it up for our video game senior champion,
I mean, that's a nice trophy to have for the first time. That, you know, that's a nice trophy to have.
Trainers, raise those trophies high and proud and relish this moment.
Oh wait, I don't have a trophy. Wait, sorry, I can't be doing that.
Everyone here and at home, I want you to give one last round of applause for your 2025 Pokemon North America International finalists and champions.
Chat, look at Pikachu having a blast back there. Apollo's holding the hot bit for dear life. About Jolteon in the chat. You cannot. He's holding hot bit like a hamburger.
Trainers, thank you so much for putting up some unforgettable battles this weekend. You can now follow our tournament admins backstage. And now, for all of you still here watching at home and in the stadium, it's time to close out NAIC 2025. We have some exciting news and updates to share with you.
Exciting news!
Hey, Rosemary.
Hey, Evan.
What do we got, chat?
I could not be more
Hold gently
excited
like
to
a ham.
live
That's
through
exactly how
this
you're holding the hot bit.
international championships and seeing these
Like
incredible
a
battles.
hamburger.
You know, we've got some really cool stuff to show off here.
We really do.
You know, when I think about the World Championships, the Pokemon Center is always one of the biggest staples for competitors and fans when attending any World Championship.
Okay.
Let's take a sneak peek at the designs you'll find at the 2025 World's Pokemon Center pop-up store.
Fun. Wait, that's kind of cute. I like the pin. The shirt's tight. The cap, the bag. Yeah, these are good. The plushie! Yeah, those are good. I like that. It gives like nice like 80s a little bit. I don't know if that makes sense. Chad, they're showing a new Mega Evolution. A new Eevee. You know? Dang, that Toadstool's tight. Look at him with his roller skates.
Available for all competitors who have qualified to participate.
Maybe
in this
90s?
year's
Yeah, it
World
gives like an older vibe
Championships.
though.
The World's Competitor Welcome Kit items have been given a retro SoCal makeover. How
Retro
cool is that?
SoCal makeover. At the high school movie. Yeah, exactly.
In addition, the special
Breakfast Club.
varsity jacket wearing Pikachu plush will also be available at the World's Pokemon Center pop-up shop for those attending the event.
Yeah, the Toadstool's tight.
Yeah, Rose, but that's not all that competitors get when they go to the World Championships and what we think of when we think of the World Championships.
Trophy.
Here's a first look at this year's World Celebration Pikachu promo card.
Oh, shoot, the new promo. I thought they were about to show the trophy off. Nah, the promo. Oh, that's good. Oh, and shocking the Iron Thorns. All right, that's not bad. That's pretty good. Nice. That's pretty good.
That's awesome.
How many Pikachu promos can you have, though?
2025 World Celebration Pikachu promo card features special artwork.
All right, chat. Are you ready for the new evolution?
And is inspired by the 2024
Anaheimion
TCG Masters deck. We'll have more details to come on how you can receive this special promo card in your area. So stay tuned on worlds.pokemon.com. That is worlds.pokemon.com.
Worlds.pokemon.com.
And be sure to head to pokemon.com/broadcast to keep up with all
Wait,
of the
I've
action.
seen those in stores already. They have some at my local Walmart.
Videos on demand of all our events.
That's gonna do it here for us in the Big
Oh my
Easy.
gosh, I forgot.
I can't believe it. But before we go, we just want to say a huge thank you.
Wait, where's the new evolution? Where's Gen 10?
Our production crew,
Black and
all of
white
our incredible
remakes.
spectators that came to attend this event, and
But where are my
countless
black
others
and
who
white
have made
remakes?
This event possible. Thank you all so much. This has been so incredible. So please, everyone, give the staff a huge round of applause.
Nice job. Nice job.
And thank you also to the entire Pokemon community here supporting Pokemon Go, Pokemon Unite, the Pokemon trading card game, and the Pokemon video game. It is your love for these games that makes all of this possible.
That is so true, and we are so excited to see you at the final stop of this season in Anaheim, California for the Pokemon World Championships. It is going to be so exciting to see our real VGC, TCG, Pokemon Go, and Unite heroes battle it out on that big stage. Thank you all so much, everybody, for watching, and we're going to see you
Hey,
very
thanks,
soon.
Cloud. Appreciate that. I had to watch. I had to see who wins. And I felt bad because I missed the other 2 days because I had to work. You know?
Let's freaking go.
Let's freaking go.
6 damage counters. This is a huge flip. It's heads. I'm gonna be announcing some bellowing thunder.
KO's the Drifloon. Gardevoir takes the knockout. Isaiah Bradner.
And the fist bump confirmation.
Disqualified.
Riley McKay with one of the most heads-up plays I've ever seen.
Disqualified.
That's gonna be it. The next Adrenabrain perfect math. Isaiah takes the KO, and he is the North American International Champion.
I like these little like recap videos at the end. It's always a good vibe, you know? I always got a good vibe.
I think it'll be 3-1. I think he's really good at getting Rayquaza, so it's gonna happen.
Lord is there going straight in. They want the bodies. Flame sweep into the middle here as they're gonna keep the pressure on fly.
Dang, chat, we went live 11 hours ago today.
They have assembled the Infinity Gauntlet of trophies here as they take their
Chat, what was your favorite moment? I think I'd have to give it to either the double miss or just like the brother versus sister. Like I don't know if I can give it to the entire match, but just like that matchup it felt like a movie.
That's top 8 at NEIC.
Stop it, Buffbug. Stop it. Mods. Oh, that was good too. The like triple energy or like power up or whatever happened. The triple boost. Oh, 07 Miraidon. Oh, 07 Weezing. Damn, thumbnail face. Dang, Pikachu's got... Pikachu's having a great time. Just an awfully lovely time. You know? Dang, chat. And then as far as like news goes, they like teased the bottle cap for Pokemon Go. And then they also the new promo, the Pikachu World Championship promo. Right? So that's pretty pog. That's pretty awesome. Then they also teased the new what's it called? The new Pokemon Worlds merch with the 70s vibe or 80s, 90s vibe to it. Not 70s. 80s or 90s vibe. But Chad, thanks so much for sticking around all day today. Thank you. I wasn't sure how the stream was gonna go. I mentioned that a little bit earlier, but it went pretty well, and so I appreciate everyone that stuck around. Ultimately, it kind of went by faster than I expected it to. I was kind of dreading a long stream today because I was so tired. Aside from the TCG portion at the very end there with that one battle, it was pretty good. It was pretty awesome. So thank you for sticking around. I appreciate that. It's very nice of y'all, very kind of y'all. I know that you might have had other better stuff to do today. You chose to hang out, so thank you. And if you had to go do stuff, don't feel bad either. You had to do stuff. I'm gonna wait for the credits to go through, just for the sake of thanking everybody that helped out and took part in this. So I don't want to end before these are done, but yeah, I think for me the highlight was the brother versus sister final match. I think that was probably the most like scripted, most like movie content of this stream. I think it was unfortunate that we didn't get to see the final battle at the end, the Masters battle at the end. Little unfortunate there, but I think, you know, I appreciate that they're willing to move stuff around if need be for their competitors, right? So that's good. Chad, that's you, Goober. Chad, do you think they're gonna show the Gen 10 trailer after the credits? You think? The black and white remakes after the credits, you reckon? Or... Because I think that, you know, it wouldn't make sense to save them in for the whole event, but I don't know, chat. Don't bother with the trailer, they're just gonna drop them. They could just randomly put them out whenever, you know? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome to Generation 10. This one's not for the losers. You've got to be an awesome person to play Generation 10. We had a really fun stream. Like I said, I won't be live our normal time tonight, which is in like 3 hours. Sorry, won't be live for that one. Hope you can understand. You know, hope you're able to understand that one. Be live? I'm just live for 11 hours today. You know? I'm gonna go take a nap. I'm gonna go eat the rest of my pizza and take a nap. Maybe shower while I'm at it, you know? I don't got time for that. No, and then I'll be live again tomorrow. Tomorrow will be our next stream. Not sure what we're doing tomorrow. I guess we could maybe... I really want to get Impidimp, right? I really want to get Impidimp. So we probably should. Probably should. Be a pro streamer. I will when I get that partner button. When I get that little partner check mark, then we'll talk about it. But right now, no. No. I'm gonna go live and stream for 20 minutes. I'm gonna stream for 20 minutes every like 5 days. Ew, yes, shower unless you're going for the Asmon gold round. Look, the cockroaches are my pets. Hold on. They're my pets. Oh, I was hoping there was a drop there. Oh, it's coming. It's coming. Ready? Here it comes. Generation 10. Whoa, chat! Generation 10 TCG. What else they got for us? Anything? Is this just where it wraps up? Is that the end? I think it's the end. I think we're at the very bottom end. Do you think they'll announce something for Worlds? They show. Oh, is there actually a trailer? There's actually a trailer for something? No, that can't be right. No. No, I was gonna say I wasn't expecting one. Is this supposed to be playing something? Is something supposed to be happening? Probably not, right? Oh, okay. ESRB reveal. No, that was it. That was the stream. It ended. It's over. I don't know what that ESRB reveal was, but hey, sure. Hey, sure. You know what? Why not? Thank you all so much for hanging out tonight, chat. I appreciate it. I am going to be wrapping up the stream, so I want to say thank you all once again for stopping in. I really do appreciate that. I'm going to raid before this person ends, so that way y'all can just follow along with them. Is that cool? Is that good? Maybe they don't raid. I don't know. But they might end before I get there, so... But yeah, I'll be live again tomorrow, so thank you so much for hanging out tonight, chat. If you are a sub, no, I think they're ending, actually. And I'll give it a shot, see what happens. /raid PKMN cast. I'm pretty sure they're like ending right now though. So maybe it'll raid over by the time they end stream. But yeah, if you're a sub and you want to copy and paste the raid message, there it is. If you're not a sub, use raid 2. And I will see you all again tomorrow night. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. Talk to you later. Bye, chat. See ya. Thanks for hanging.